What's up, guys? Good morning. Hey, there go Matt, Ken, Alan, Joseph, Big Drip, Nathan. Good to see you, brother. Barbados. Shut up, Jimbo. Thanks, guys, for being here so early. I appreciate you being here. They just let us in, so get a little settled in, but should be a fun day. Stream is live for day 2. 3 games today, guys. There are 10 undefeated players left right now in the tournament. Really nice spread here in the top 10. So number 1 right now is Ynnari. Your army looks so good. Hopefully you enjoyed the... That's cool. Thanks again, man. Appreciate it. All right, guys. So number 1 is Ynnari. Yeah, there's a chance there'll be more than one undefeated, but it's actually pretty low. They're using opponent win percentage here as the tiebreaker this weekend, so battle points don't really matter. So number 1 is Daniel Wolmuth's Ynnari. Number 2 is George Catius's Acadian Shock Troops, guys. Number 2, Guard. He's playing like 300 guardsmen bodies, no tanks at all. He scored a 99, a 100, and a 100. Yeah, so what's up? 300 guard, 300 points? Yeah, 300 guard, 300 points. Yeah. Crazy, man. Doing really well this weekend. David Pesky's Chaos Demons in 3rd. Bill McFadden with his Orcs we saw yesterday. He's in 4th place right now. David Vega also with Guard, running a very similar list, except he's got 3 Armored Sentinels in his army, but almost the same list, just tons and tons of bodies in 5th place right now. So, guys, 2 out of the top 5 is Guard this weekend. 2 out of the top 5. What the hell is happening? Insane. All right, then in 6th, we have Sam O'Brien's Tau. 7th, Evan Tompkins' Tau. 8th, Lucas Patruno's Renegade Chaos Space Marines. 9th place, Alex Fennell's Necrons. And 10th place, Brian Horton, still undefeated with his Tyranids we saw yesterday. With his crazy behemoth Tyranids. So, crazy stuff. We're okay, so. Yeah, Imperial Guard, 2 out of the top 5, guys. So yeah, we're hoping to get the 300 guardsman list on this morning. The most likely matchup is going to be Guard versus Ynnari. That's the plan today. So pretty crazy, man. I have no idea how Guard versus Ynnari goes. Like I've never seen this particular Guard list in action before. What's up, Animal? Good morning, Xavier. Mystic, good to see ya. Good morning, Mom. Maximilian Weiss, good to see ya. Tomcat, yeah, nerf the Guard. Yeah, so no Salamanders, unfortunately. Yeah, none undefeated this weekend. But yeah, interestingly, guys, only 1 Necron undefeated. No Sisters undefeated. Only 1 Tyranid's undefeated, and he's running like insane non-meta Tyranids. So really weird stuff. So yeah, if you guys didn't see yesterday, Trevi, Tactical Tortoise, is here with me this weekend as well.
What's up, cool. Team? How's it going?
I probably spelled that wrong. Tor.
Oh yeah,
Toys.
there's an extra R in there. There you go.
There
Nailed it.
There we go. All right. So go check out his stuff, guys. He's really got some awesome content out there on YouTube, and he puts stuff up every single day. So definitely worth a follow.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Or a sub or whatever it is. So we should be getting started here in just a few minutes, guys. Oh, hey, that's us. Let me turn that off, though. Everyone's gathered around. So yeah, there are 10 undefeated players right now, which means after this round it'll go down to 5, and then after that round it'll go down to either 2 or 3. So depending on if the 5th undefeated player wins or loses in their X and 1 matchup. And then that means that there's a good chance we'll end up with the only 2 undefeated players in the final round against each other, which is pretty cool. So I think even regardless of that, though, the the players who end up in that final game will probably be playing for the championship because the tiebreaker is opponent win percentage. So, what's up? What's up, Pete? Good to see you, man. Tortoise is what Trevi yells before he transforms.
Tortorize. I'm here to tortorize this live stream, Joe. Let's go.
All right, so probably guard versus Ynnari. Oh, I should probably eat my. Excuse me, chat. Yikes! I'm gonna eat my breakfast before trying to talk more. Sorry.
Yeah, anyways, it's been a really fun weekend already, guys. Really nice spread of armies. Lots of people doing well with some off-meta stuff here. There's if we looked at the X and 1 bracket, right below the top 10, there's Sisters, Necrons, Tau, Chaos Space Marines, Necrons, Drukhari, still doing some work. Chaos Demons, Chaos Knights. Just a little nice sprinkling of different factions here. So, a Thousand Suns player with 1 loss in 23rd. So they're doing pretty cool stuff here this weekend. Yeah, sorry, Lloyd. How did Guard make it this far? They have like 300 bodies. Just like if you look at his list, I think it's 2 full battalions of infantry squads. It's insane.
I think also in true Guard fashion too, the Tau faction overwhelmed the opposition by submitting the most number of players just tied with Chaos Space Marines.
Yeah. Guard had I think 7 players here this weekend.
Yeah.
So pretty crazy.
And somehow all the undefeated Guard played against Tau last round, right?
Yeah. I think they both won. So
Tau garbage now.
Yeah, what's the answer to Tau? Apparently it's 300 Imperial Guardsmen standing on the table. So yeah, it's gonna be a fun day. Should have some good stuff. I'm actually really excited too to see Ynnari. They're always fun to watch, and apparently Daniel's been doing very well lately. He's a really good player. I have no idea how Ynnari does against Guard. Like I said before, the Incarn is probably going to be just teleporting absolutely everywhere. He's going to be getting kills all over the table. You can't fusion blaster everyone. That's right, Pete. Just rush them in force. One of them will get through, right? What's up, Dorkosaurus? Good to see you, man. Yes, Alan. He's been on chess clock every round and has not timed out. So I was talking to Bob, our TO, one of our TOs here this morning, and he said that when he first brought the list to an RTT, he timed out in his first game. And he's been practicing really hard to play on time. Yeah, SP, we're probably going to be having Ynnari versus Guard on first game. But yeah, I think it's just a testament to the fact that you can play the game fast if you practice on a clock. I don't know. Hopefully we'll find out, Lloyd. Hopefully we'll find out. Hey, Lavarius, what's up? Where are you? You got a wave. Is that you in the red? Yeah, like he's typing on his phone, guys. I think that's him. That's him over there on the left. No? I hope so, Jimbo. Yeah, the guy, the player came up this morning, said he was a little nervous to play on stream, but we're trying to talk him into it, guys, so hopefully he agrees.
I think going back to that time statement, right? The other thing that hundreds and hundreds of guardsmen do is also require your opponent to kill them all.
Yeah.
Which means that it generally speaking, it takes an equal or more time to roll attacks out against the unit than it does to just move that unit onto an objective.
Yep.
And so if you're also not practiced at operating quickly, the time can actually work in the guard's favor. Since a lot of times, like, those guardsman attacks don't really matter. You're just moving units. You're keeping them out of line of sight, and you're not actually doing that much with your army. You're making your attacks with your stuff that makes a difference, and the rest of the army is just running.
Right. So.
Oh yeah, get that move going, chap, for sure. It's actually, maybe an argument to leave your free special and heavy weapons off your guard units so they're easy to roll out when you're attacking with people. And not to mention the fact that oftentimes those big bricks of lasgun shots do so much damage because of their Hammer of the Emperor auto wounding on 6s, their Gene Rot Might effect that they have. Yeah, there's been some gorgeous guard armies this weekend, by the way, chat, too. I know we had another army that we were talking about that had a Shadow Sword in it. That is basically made out of, I think it was historical, like Musketeers. It was a real sort of feudal world style army. It was very cool. Lots of good guys. I took some photos of a Cadian army, or a Catachan army, excuse me, that I should go up on my Instagram, which I haven't posted yet. But yeah, lots of good guard. Crude heavy weapons want to make me bust out your Kriegers. Oh my god, chat. So yeah, I was taking a look at some of the previews from yesterday over our break last night, and oh my god, they're gorgeous. They're so good looking. That big battle cannon, the crude battle cannon is, I mean, it looks perfect, right? Darren, thanks for the kind words, dude. Yeah, really appreciate it. If you want to go check me out as well, tactical-tortoise.com. That gets you to all my links. I have a couple of YouTube channels. I have a Twitch channel. Yeah, tons of stuff. Tons of stuff going on. It's all good. So if you want to hear my dulcet tones, basically every weekday, then you can come hang out with me over there. Really excited to see this new guard in action, though. Astro Militar are like the classic 40k army, right? You know, it's all sort of mid-tech stuff, just running dudes into a meat grinder. They're kind of, in some situations, they're fun to play against too, because like they interact with their opponent so actively. They're just chucking models at you that you get to attack. And you know, let me tell you something, chat. From me to you, I think shooting at guardsmen's really fun. It's fun when I make an attack and a model dies every time. Alan Cannon, collecting demons to play competitively. Everything is always sold out. Yeah, that is a downside. The Demons Codex right now, the internal balance is a little bit funked. So the good units that are very good are going to be super duper popular, and everything else is kind of whatever. But I mean, demons are super cool. They're super fun to play, and I think a lot of people have hopped on that bandwagon for sure. Maddie, thanks for the kind words. Appreciate you. Yeah, so just on camera right now, we're talking to our guard players over here, just so you can see them in the bottom left-hand corner there. I think they're just going over the stream operation. Like Joe said, he was a little bit nervous, but I think we're ripping that Band-Aid off. Darren Lockyer just started your first 40k army. Congratulations, man. 1,000 Suns are a powerhouse right now, especially alongside Tzeentch Demons. So we do see these mixed Tzeentch lists very often. And there are a couple here, I think. Joe pointed a couple of them out. Am I coming out to MCM again this year? Dude, I would love to. I would absolutely love to. Had a blast last year. So, yeah, if you want me out again, I will come. Who's guard playing against? Right, so it should be Daniel Woolme's Ynnari. Who I've had on my channel a bunch of times. So if you've watched my GT coverage, you've probably seen Daniel's army in play, and I've talked a ton about how sick the Incarn is jumping around the table. There's a new venue with AC for MCM. Oh, that's good, Joe. Pete's telling us that we might have air conditioning in Motor City next year.
Oh, nice.
That would be a big step up.
Well, you know, if someone hadn't turned the air conditioning down to like 40 degrees on Friday, Pete, then we may have had air conditioning all weekend. I don't blame you, Michigan boys, for not knowing how air conditioning works, though. I mean, it's all good.
If the Incarn is base to base with another model, can she teleport? Yes.
Yeah,
she can.
Incarn is
just right out of there. It's not a combat move, so being in base contact doesn't prevent it. Yeah. She just leaves.
So I was talking to our guard player just now. He's right there in the hat in the front there, and I was asking him, like, do you know anything about Ynnari, or how he's like, no, I don't know how the army works, and I don't really care because he doesn't. I mean, his game plan is. You want to talk about like not caring about what your opponent army does? This guard list just does what it does. You know, like Yeah, you have different ways of killing my dudes. You know, they're gonna kill die to flamers or plasma guns or melta-guns or whatever it is. I don't care, right? I'm just gonna move my bodies on objectives.
I can imagine that conversation happening where his opponent's like explaining to him in depth all of the different buffs they can stack to do more damage.
Yeah.
And he's just like, I'm T3 with 1 wound.
Right.
Like, it doesn't matter, man. I'll just pull my guys.
Yeah.
Like, you're good.
What's up, MLP? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, it's pretty crazy stuff. I don't know, like it should be fun. Like, and again, our guard player, he's a little nervous about playing on stream, and I can't blame him. Playing this many models, it's it's a lot of pressure to get things done. But trying to talk him into it, Chad. Should be a good time. Guard is so sad, millions of dead by. I mean, that's the way they roll, man. We're not to run. Yeah.
If we're forging a narrative too, right? That is how a guard commander would approach a situation.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a very fluffy guard army. Like, you can just imagine the artillery somewhere off screen, firing down the table. Yeah, exactly. I don't care the math equation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pretty much, Pete. Pretty much. Well, good morning, Delta Ford. Good to see you, man. Yeah, so, and the guard secondaries really play into this playstyle, I think, with the just having bodies in all the table quarters and having your guys inside order range really fits this playstyle well. So, no wonder he scored basically 300 points in 3 games, guys. It's pretty impressive stuff. So we'll see. Hopefully we get that on the stream. If not, the other guard game is Guard versus Tau, which also could be a lot of fun. But both armies are pretty much the same playstyle, so we'll get to see some version of it today. But yeah, should be a good time, guys. So we'll get the players settled in here. I think they're going to do pairings in just a minute or two. Let's see. Yeah, pairings aren't up yet, guys. Should be a good weekend, though. Should be a good day. So yeah, 3 games today, guys. So we're going to be here for the long haul. Get some hobbying in. What are the guard factions? I think they're just straight Cadians. Look it up here. So, yep, Cadian for one of the guard lists. The other one's also Cadian.
No. Yeah, we had Catachans and Vostroyans yesterday, but I believe they both got knocked out.
Yeah. So how many guard squads? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12.
Oh, this is a brigade.
14, 16, 17. Oh my god. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So he's got like 23 infantry squads. Some of them are veteran squads, but still, like, insane.
Yeah, I bet there's command squads in there too.
That's crazy. Luke, thank you so much. Oh, sorry. Wooly. Sorry. Thanks so much, man, for signing up for Patreon. I appreciate that, dude. That's huge. Patreon's the unsung heroes of the stream. Thank you, Wooly. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's Patreon is the best way to financially support the stream because they take by far the smallest cut of any of the platforms. YouTube takes 30% of everything you guys give. Patreon takes like 8 or 10%. It's very, very, very low, which is really nice. So thanks, man. Woody, yeah, sorry. Howard, nice. 8-buck game went good. Just got spanked by demons and heretics. How many turns did you actually get through, Howard? If it's more than 3, I'll be very impressed. Be very impressed. Darren's, I'm clucking for some Thousand Suns. Nice, Darren. Yeah, there is one Thousand Suns player who's got 1 loss, but I think we're going to be staying in the undefeated bracket today, Darren. Any Mono God Demon lists? I don't know, Andres. Did you see any, Trevi?
I don't believe there are any, no. I think all of the demons are on the line.
Gotcha. Rockin' Bricks, good morning. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, that seems... I haven't seen any Mono God Demon lists kicking around. I guess, what do you gain from that? You get better Warp Storm stuff, and you give up a lot of variety in your list building. Yeah. Is the best way to donate directly where you get the biggest cut? Yeah, Pete, honestly, the best way to donate is handing me cash under the table because of reasons, but you got through 3 turns? Nice. Yeah. I'm surprised. Like, yeah, rule of cool, Andreas, that's true. What's up, Warhammer Ross? Good to see you, brother. Adaptive, good to see you, brother. Shout out. Yeah, Howard was on Unbroken this week. I listened to some of that. That was really nice. Yeah, and Bellacor's so good, Charles. It's kind of hard to justify not bringing him, right? Let's see. Yeah.
And he himself unlocks those Warp Storm abilities, so you don't even necessarily need to be mono faction to get access to them.
Makes sense. Yeah, should be getting started here pretty soon, guys. IRS says only $5.99 hidden in a birthday card. Yeah, Nurgle Mad. It's it's funny because like if you're running demons, you got to take flamers, right? And then I don't know, keeper. What is the Tzeentch Greater Demons are, I guess, okay, but like not being able to take Be'lakor, not being able to take like a Bloodthirster, does kind of hurt you quite a bit, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Oliver. I'm gonna run a mono. I don't know what that word is, Andreas. Okay, Nurgle, thank you. Yeah. Oh my God, another patron! Thank you so much, Benoit. I'm definitely saying that wrong. Benoit. Yeah, there we go. Trevi with the cultural understanding how to read. Benoit, thank you so much, or Benoit, or however you say it. Thanks so much, man.
Benoit.
Benoit. Yeah, thanks, man. What's up, Stud Fox? Good to see you. I played one APOC game at a store. Actually got through all 5 turns. That's insane. I've never heard of that before, Mystic. You're a legend. There used to be this awesome APOC game in San Antonio every year called it was what was it called? Wow, my brain is not working this morning, chat. Whatever it was called, it was really cool. So it was this APOC game that was played across 3 different continents. There were guys in Australia, the United States, and Europe who were all playing in the same APOC game. And when one of the game's days finished up, they would like report the results to the other guys, and they would pick up where that game left off. And so it was like this 24-hour APOC game going around the globe.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, it was really cool. I think it was Port Maw. Yeah. All right.
Port Maw.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. Really,
I
really
used
cool.
I used to make posts on their Battlefleet Gothic forums.
Nice.
I had a friend and I who jammed Battlefleet Gothic when I was in high school all day.
Nice, man. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't brought that back yet, honestly.
Yeah.
There's a lot of...
especially after the video games, right? Because those were so popular.
Yeah.
I feel like there's, there was a spike in kind of cultural relevance that they're waning on. They should jump on that.
Yeah. I'm actually really excited for them to bring back Space Marine Epic 40K, because I really think they're headed that way, right? They already have Titanicus.
Mm-hmm.
They have Aeronautica Imperialis. Those are all on the same scale.
Yeah.
I would just love to play a game of like little tiny, Space Marines running around on a giant board.
Yeah. There's a huge community for it online. They sculpt their own models now and do 3D printing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
nice.
they play a lot.
What's up, JC? Good morning, man. All right. Waiting for pairings, chat. Waiting for pairings. People need to check in. Come on, New York. Wake up. It's like 9:10 on a Sunday. All right, we got players coming to the table. I think we already know who we're getting. So let me go see if these guys will get settled in here. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Cool. All right, chat. You're stuck with me now. I have unlimited power. Yeah, new Epic would be sweet. It would be cool if they had found a way to integrate all of the existing, 6mm units into Epic. I think that'd be amazing. The Tortoise takeover. It's true. We're tortorizing coverage today. I think they just probably require a check-in to ensure that you didn't drop. Just in case people left between days and didn't tell the TOs. They also were having some internet trouble earlier. They were talking to us about, so that it might also be that they're looking for a physical check-in. Oh, here we go. Look at those guardsmen, chat. That is a chock-a-block board, transport board if I ever saw one. Incredible. Super cool. Daniel's army over here, you can see him in the red. He's on the left side of the table right now, has a gorgeously painted army. He and his partner actually play together, and they paint their armies together. which is very wholesome, but also means that all their stuff looks amazing. So that helps too. So I think this is going to be a good-looking game. Both these armies look amazing. I'm excited, chat. What a spicy day one. We'll see if the relatively elite Ynnari can peel through this many bodies. I think it might be an uphill battle for them, but we'll see. Also got some mortar teams in that guard army, I think, too. So, and that's always a little bit scary for Eldar. That light armor certainly doesn't help them. Any in chat know any good alternatives to the GW Transweaver? Oh, I mean, I think a Transweaver is probably the most easily proxyable model in the entire demon range. If you find any sort of any kind of succubus demon and get in there. Are there a lot of drops in the U.S.? Local seeing you play 20 OWTC system at most, 1 or 2 drops from day to day. Yeah, there's a lot of. I would say probably comparatively, there's a lot of drops. I think that is a benefit of the differential scoring system, the WTC style system. I think there's personally, I'm a little bit biased. I think. Hey, Andrew, the big patronage. Thank you. I think that there are also, equally as many downsides to it, personally, but that is an upside is that you can fight back from a bad day one for sure. And especially large events like this, especially over 6 rounds, the chances if you lose day one that you can submarine to 5-1 with good tiebreakers is pretty good, especially if you played against somebody really good and they get good tiebreaks as well. But it is a little bit random, and some people just want to spend their time to themselves. We're not here to tell anybody they have to play Warhammer 40k. It's a fun game for having fun with, and if you're not having a good weekend, just go home. Not sure there are many armies that can kill 300 models and still play the game. They're definitely out there, chat. Yeah, it is a sort of it's a thing where you have to operate in multiple phases for sure. Ryan Kempe, how's it going? Thanks for dropping in. Thanks everyone for joining. You do have to be able to essentially have the volume of attacks to shoot the back line and charge the front line. If you can only reach the stuff that's directly in front of you, the guard player is going to run you over. But if you have the ability to kill guardsmen that you can't just charge, you're in a good spot. And you also have to have a high enough number of attack activations to be sure that you can clear each of the guard units. Because leaving a single guardsman alive sometimes can really bone your game plan. Since that one guardsman, if you don't have bomb attack on objective, that dude's just going to steal it from you. When's the next TTS tournament? I launched 2 this weekend. So we over on my Discord server chat. Go to tactical-tortoise.com or tts40k.com. You can join the Discord. I launch new 4-round tournaments every week, and then we do larger tournaments, usually 2 to 3 times a season. I think we're going to do a team tournament before the end of the season, so probably that'll launch within the next 2 weeks.
Hey, Andrew, thanks for signing up on the Patreon, man. I missed that, sorry. I was up getting the players settled in.
No, it's just a normal game. Just a normal game.
All right, we have the players at the table. What's up, Saucy? Good morning. Yeah, guys, again, this guard player has scored nearly 300 points in his first 3 games. He's been putting up the numbers, man. All right, let me get a list for you guys. Get us all settled in. Excuse me. Settled in here. Ynnari versus Imperial Guard. So exciting seeing Imperial Guard undefeated on the second day.
2 of them, even.
Yeah,
20% of the undefeated field.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I guess the East Coast has been the one propping up that Imperial Guard win rate lately, because you see it on the Meta Mondays or whatever on the posts every Monday that they're doing so well.
Just a slight upward trajectory every week.
Yeah.
There's a few more and more coming out.
Yeah,
for sure.
Okay. Great.
Warzone Nephilim helped a ton, I think. Their secondaries are really strong.
Yeah.
And their primary objective control, obviously, with the massive number of infantry that they have, is amazing.
Well, it's cool, too, that an army like this it doesn't play the game the same way that everyone else does, right? It doesn't really care about killing you. It's just there stay on points. And I think the game is more interesting when there are those alternate win paths. You know,
Absolutely, yeah, I agree with you.
it's like when you play Civilization and you have the the diplomatic victory or whatever. Yeah. Tim, thanks so much, man, for signing up on Patreon. You guys are awesome.
Familiar with the mission?
4 patrons this morning. That's insane, guys.
So it's Dawn of War deployment.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much.
Hold 2, hold 3.
And you know what else you can donate for free is a like to the video.
10-inch deployment zone on your.
Get in on there, everybody.
Wow, that is.
And the.
Trevor's got that YouTuber voice down. It's nice.
Remember to like and subscribe. Hit that notification
Smash
icon.
Remember this crazy stuff.
And you don't get CPs if you don't hold your home.
All right, I'm getting a list for you guys. Give me a second here.
So you want to want me to go through my list? You sure? You familiar with the basic Eldar stuff like Fate dice?
Anybody's dropping. As far as me dropping,
Yep.
we don't gotta go back and forth. I don't care what you have or where you go. I'm running the board.
Yep.
I figure if you're not going to help me, come on,
All
come
right.
on, help the brother out, you know?
So the one thing I have to let you know about is I have Fate dice.
All right, we got
So
lists.
I'll bet
guys.
they're automatic 6.
Give me a second. Be right back.
I roll them at the beginning of each battle round, and based on the number I roll, I get an auto 6 for one of these. Advanced, charge, psychic, hit, wound, save. The other thing, this model.
That's what I'm here for, chat.
Model.
I'm gonna tortorize that like button right
The
today.
Ynnari. She's a big monster. She can teleport to within an inch whenever any unit dies. She shows up there. She does AoE mortals and stuff. She's got a gun. She's got really good melee.
Incarn actually has a really an interesting gun for this matchup. It hits everything in range and line of sight, which is only 6 inches, I believe. It's only a flamethrower, but it does mean that it can potentially be forcing casualties on a ton of guard units, and especially if she has Storm of Whispers, I believe is the name of the psychic power, which can also AoE mortals into an army like this that has a ridiculous volume of units.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Could be sweet. Are we going to do the casualty list today, Joe? That's
Yeah, I'm going to pull that up
Oh,
in
man.
just a second. Good.
Everybody hit that like button for Joe, putting the entirety of his guard army into the casualty list system.
All right.
So
Yeah, you guys are going to have to help me keep track of this because it's going to be a nightmare.
It's like, how many guards are
yeah, we'll get that set up once we do deployment.
What's up, Cindy? Good morning, man.
So the first thing we do is roll for attacker defender. Oh, in the box. In the box.
In the box.
A 4.
In the blocks. I have to get my
All
East
right, I'm
Coaster
defending.
accent
So
on
I'll
there.
put the first terrain and do all that.
Oh my god, so
table
many
house.
units, chat. This is going to take me a while. Okay.
And you're on that side?
I'm on this side. You're on that side. So these
Here comes terrain.
windowed ones.
So you putting your first one down or everything?
We alternate one at a time.
you put one down
So I get
already?
one piece of terrain. Give
How
me
many
a sec.
squads was it? 1, 2, 3.
Oop. Little camera bot.
12 infantry
mark the middle.
squads. Jesus. In one of his...
You should put a couple of those legendary infantry squads in there.
Yeah.
I'm going to put this as far forward as I can. Right there. So now you get to place a piece.
Just keep coming, chats. There's so many of them.
So many in.
I might actually not have room in my overlay thing for all these units he has.
It just keeps going.
This is insane.
So these things are dense. Just so it doesn't come up later. These things
Minus
are dense. -1 if you shoot through them, yeah. Same with the forest.
-2 to move through.
No, because that's difficult ground.
Okay.
They're ruined walls, so
All right.
just the -1.
Hold on. I want to switch.
That's fine.
If you're missing your opponent, please come to the front desk.
Let me put this here first.
If you need more score sheets,
Randall Earls on your way to play Death Guard. Good luck, sir.
score sheets, come to the judges' table.
I think I have to do this.
Yeah, Chad, I don't have enough room in my overlay software to get all of his units in here. This is bananas. We're going to do our best, though.
Hello, 1814. Thank you. How's it going? Welcome. Welcome, everybody, to the chat.
Ruin wall.
2, 3, 6.
Actually, no. I'm not putting this here. That will just be out in the open. So we'll
I'm putting
do
this one here.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I don't believe the webway gate obscures chat. It just gives cover. But it is a pretty strong include for Ynnari, just in order to bring melee units up close and personal to opposing units. We can talk about how it works. It's a little bit funky.
Oh my God, Shane! Thanks so much for signing up on Patreon, dude.
Thank you, Shane.
I really appreciate that, man.
That's my place.
So effectively, if you're in strategic reserve, you can be set up
this over here.
within 6 inches of the webway gate, or wholly within 6 inches of the webway gate, I should say. And if you do so, you can come in regardless of range of to enemy units. So essentially, it's just a bit of a homing beacon for those units in strategic reserve. And importantly, that is
So all your
normal
guns are
strategic
24,
reserve,
except the
not the webway strike. So if you have another ability to deep strike, it doesn't count. It's only the units that go into strategic reserve at the start of the game by paying CP. But you can also use Phantasm to put them in reserve and then bring them out of the webway as well.
Okay.
Now the event does have some special rules when in relation to the webway gate. It allows fortifications to measure the distance they can be set up from the vertical components of a terrain feature, not the base. So it can be a little bit closer to those big ruins than it normally is. But also it unlocks the hidden path stratagem.
Darren.
Secondary, excuse me.
Thanks so much. Sorry, interrupting, but thank you so much, Darren. Appreciate it. You guys are insane today. God. Sorry, I'm still typing in units, guys. This game is.
Yeah, the gate also makes it.
What's your name?
Makes it
What's your name again?
cheaper to reserve your units.
Dan is fine.
So it's easier to bring them out of that thing.
Pleasure.
All right, so you said 10 inches up, right? So
Yep.
I'm just going to mark it and start dropping.
Yeah, we should do secondaries though.
Those are important. Secondary objectives, I've heard.
All right, guys. I'm working
taking,
on.
special orders.
Look at that list. It's crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm also taking boots.
We can talk about the lists
Hero Guard
real
one.
quick here, chat, while Joe's inputting them.
I'm also taking Inflex Command.
Yep.
So boots on the ground in flexible command off of the Astra Militarum secondary
Well,
list.
I'm gonna take assassinate and no prisoners to start.
The
I need to pick one
character
more.
Okay.
So inflexible command is one of the strangest secondaries in the game. Basically, it requires all of your infantry to stay within order range of your officers, whether they're vehicle or infantry.
care where you go.
And
You don't.
it also allows the officers to, as they would when they're issuing an order, to extend that range
these
if
are
they're
two
next to a
man.
guy with a Vox caster. So that you can issue orders both for
You got it.
ordering units and for the secondary through those Vox casters. You get 2 points if all of your infantry are in that order range. You get an additional point if all your vehicles are in that order range, although I don't believe that we have any vehicle commanders in the list, so that probably won't be scoreable. But you also get an additional point if you destroyed a unit with a unit that was benefiting from an order that turn. So if we have first rank fire, second rank fire, for example, or fixed bayonets on an infantry squad, and they kill an Eldar squad, which shouldn't be too hard because there is a lot of individual 5 model
All right, out of my three, I'm taking assassinate, no prisoners,
aspect warrior
defend
squads,
enemy
for
lines.
example, in the
They're all standard.
Ynnari army this time
Any
around.
questions on those?
Those are going to be that's going to be a pretty easy
Am I
3 points a
deploying?
turn
Two
for
unit,
the
1 or 2 units
for
in your
the
deployment
Astra
zone.
Militarum.
Kill all your models. Kill all your characters.
All right.
And somebody was asking about the Tempesta Scions, the Tempestor
do it
Primes
anyway.
in the
That's very
Astra Militarum army, and that's one of the reasons for that is that you have guys that can come out of parachutes and increase your
That is the web.
your order
So
radius
I
essentially.
can come out of it. Inside
Boots on the ground
9 inches.
is the battlefield supremacy
my
secondary
strategic
for Astra Militarum.
how many
It's essentially a
strikes.
little bit of a
Characters? With
Yep.
power fist.
engage in all fronts.
Commanders, I mean,
But for Militarum specifically, you get a point for each table quarter that has one or more
with power fist.
infantry units wholly within it, not within 6 inches of the center of the table, and it doesn't work on characters, unfortunately, so it does have to be the infantry squads. In addition, you get 1 victory point if one or more units has a regimental standard and is within 6 inches of the center of the table. So if you plant the banner in the middle, you will get another point there.
Thank you, sir. And And I think we have 3-hour rounds. We just put an hour and a half.
I got 1 CP.
Yeah. No worries, we got you. So all you do is hit swap, and it goes to the other guy, and then swap, and it goes back. Okay.
All right, leave it on me.
Yeah, no worries.
Are you
So what I'll do
sure?
is you deploy. When I'm done deploying, I'm going to hit it back to you. Okay?
So I think we're just foregoing alternating deployment this game. We're just literally going to run it on Dan's clock as he puts all of his models down. Since there are so many Astra Militarum units, there's no strategy involved in the deployment step of this game. Both players are just going to put all their army down, and then we'll go from there.
All right. So did we talk about the guard secondaries already?
We did talk about the guard secondaries.
Okay. So now we got Ynnari.
So yeah, Ynnari secondaries are up. I think 2 of these are pretty straightforward. Assassination and no prisoners. There's a ton of officer characters in the guard army, and Ynnari are really good at scalping those. So that's easy. No prisoners. Probably just score 15 on that. We could just mark that one off. Easy.
Yeah.
And then behind enemy lines is the interesting one. 2 VP if you have a unit wholly within your opponent's deployment zone. 4 if you have 2. Obviously, I don't think that Daniel's expecting to be deep striking at all this game, outside of the webway gate, obviously, because of the amount of screening that the Militarum have. But with the Incarn's teleportation and the speed of some of his biker units, he's certainly going to be able to be running around and having units obnoxiously in his opponent's deployment zone. Also,
Happy birthday, man.
Behareth is a
Behareth?
is a pretty good guy.
Trevi, where are you from, man? Your pronunciations are hilarious to me. Like, you've got the weirdest...
Hilarious and objectively correct.
Behareth. Okay. I'll start saying that. I've been wrong before about pronouncing things in Warhammer, so... that's awesome, dude. Happy birthday. Yeah, this is... guys, are we going to get like a 100 versus 100 tie today?
That would be amazing.
I don't know if... I mean...
That'd be so good.
It's possible, right? All right, so there's your secondaries, guys. The guys are doing their deployment. The guard players basically just throwing units down here, so no surprise. I actually have to go adjust a couple more little things. It's Baharat. That's what I thought too, Ben, yeah. But it's a fake word, so you can actually just say it however you want. I'm just giving Trevi shit. Okay, be right back. 1 second.
Yeah, we are going to get to see the webway gate in action this time around. Get that aggressive placement from it there, basically in the middle of the table, and that's going to give Daniel the ability to start dropping melee units basically directly into the middle of the guard army right out of that webway gate. Do Ynnari not have any of their secondaries? No, we're not taking any faction-specific secondaries for the Eldari this time.
That's correct.
All generic stuff.
Keep it simple, stupid.
Lost the game 99-92 in Lansing last weekend, adaptive subroutines. I'm sorry to hear that.
Look at this glorious pile of guardsmen, chat. This is peak Warhammer.
Oh my god. Are those old school like metal guardsmen?
I think some of them. I mean, you gotta buy 400 of them. Or whatever.
In here. Oh, we got movement trays and everything.
Oh my god. So many guys. I love it.
Yeah, there's some Cadians in the back.
Xavier, these two players are managing the clock between them. They said that that's the way they're doing it, so don't worry too much about the clock. You know, if I don't want to put on my dad mode here, but I will turn this stream around. Yeah, if the clock is a problem late in the game, we can start talking about it, but let's not worry about it too much.
Daniel did. He told his opponent that he was going to place all of his models. His opponent could start deploying immediately, and then as soon as Daniel was done, he was just going to flip the clock back and let the military player place everything else. So essentially, they're kind of aping back and forth deployment, but with the understanding that there's no way to gain an extra information against this guard list because they have so many random stupid units they can put down for you.
George cares not at all about his opponent's deployment, right? So he's just going to throw units down.
Right. Yeah, there's almost no reason to, deploy with any sort of strategy anyway, because you just physically run out of space.
Right.
I don't know.
Right. You just can't.
I appreciate these catechins with Space Marine shoulder pads, too.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, those new models are very nice. Excuse me, Chad.
Very interesting asymmetry between these two armies, though, for sure.
You did?
I looked at them.
They were all identical, cookie cutter. It's
Again, something I love about Warhammer is
grenade
this
launchers.
extreme difference in model counts you can have on the board.
Daniel's gorgeous, Ynnari.
Yeah, it looks really nice. Corn cares not where the dice falls, pretty much, man. Pretty much, Tolkash. Yeah, and honestly, the Ynnari doesn't really care about where the guard player deploys because, you know, everything on that side of the table is pretty much the same. So both these players pretty much can act independently in the deployment phase.
Yeah, and Ynnari have access to Phantasm as well, so they can just redeploy at the start of the game if they really need to.
Yep.
Do nothing this game.
So it should be interesting. I haven't seen this particular guard list in action yet. I've heard about it a lot. It's been on the internet kicking around for a while, but I haven't seen it in action yet. So interesting that basically 2 of this same list are doing so well this
3 of armor,
weekend.
5 of invuln.
Let's do a poll. Oh,
Not that my invuln will matter at
You
all.
feel no pains in?
Look at that, guys.
Nothing in my army has a feel no pain.
I know. I already asked him, Animo, about that. He says he's not repainting 400 guardsmen, so. One day. We'll just have Twitch plays or YouTube plays Warhammer, and we'll have you guys be able to
robot.
move the models
Doing
around
it
with
for
the
you.
robot cam. Yeah, across the tabletop. The Incarn is such a great model.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hit it over to you.
for sure.
And can I help at all?
Also, these new Shining Spears, a little bit of a shout out to them. They look
why not?
much better than the old ones. Yeah,
First
super
time
cool.
we're doing this.
This is great too. His opponent offering to help him do his deployment. I mean, there's just
Throw that
great
on the
sportsmanship
side
here.
behind
You
the
know,
whatever, smash
Back
it up
here.
behind
I think Daniel could tell George is a little nervous about getting the game in on time, and especially being on stream as
I think I got
well.
the rest. It's,
Okay.
it's not
really
a
nice
lot
of him.
left.
Daniel plays. He's played on stream a lot. He was number 2 at ACO this year, if I remember correctly.
Nice, very nice. Oh my God, look at this, guys. This is just crazy.
Absolutely amazing.
Oh my God.
And those are Recon Sentinels, right? So they're going to
Right
get
there.
to pre-game move as well. Get up the table a little bit further.
You play
Although we
guards?
do have Rangers
Okay,
at
so you know there are
the center or out in the front of
Model platoon.
the building in the middle of the screen there.
Yeah,
so
to the
those
mortar.
are
Yeah.
going to restrict movement a little bit.
You got mortar grenades.
This is the Ynnari list, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have interestingly, an auxiliary detachment with Behareth at the end there. Basically, I think generally speaking, worth 2 CP to bring that guy. He's so strong. But otherwise, mostly Eldari good stuff for the most part. You know, beyond the Incarn, we have a Warlock and a Farseer, 2 units of Rangers, a troop, the Witches, Striking Scorpions, 2 units of Howling Banshees. The Wind Riders, who I imagine are going to be a big deal in this game. Just given the fact that they can put out a lot of damage at range and then escape using Battle Focus. The Swooping Hawks, for the same reason, they can teleport essentially after they shoot. And if their Phoenix Lord is standing next to them, they do get objective secured, so they can hold down an objective that's not going to be grabbed by random infantry squads running at you. Is this one of the armies that can actually block webway deployment? No, unfortunately, there's no forward deploy for the Militarum. In the webway gate, you need forward deploy like infiltrators.
I thought Scout Sentinels could
these are the
forward
guys
deploy.
that go
They
on,
pre-game move,
this
they don't
stuff.
forward
Yeah,
deploy.
already put the bases down.
That's
yeah.
fine.
Not quite as good as forward deploy.
No.
What do
Still,
we do?
that's. I mean, guys, this is. Chat. I don't know how we're gonna keep track of all this, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try.
You know what? Let me just finish this off.
Yeah, that's fine.
Pull for how many no prisoners points? It's
For the
15.
fans out there,
You can
right?
just mark 15. There's
What's
no
up,
way
James?
we don't max
Yeah, I
it.
know. A lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Is there though? You're playing guard.
You have to kill less than half of the guard on the
We're
table
gonna
to get
start
15.
watching the worst win rate army doing something, you know? Mm-hmm. Like,
I mean, making it here is impressive on its own. So there you go.
you think so? Yeah. All right, so these two are doing deep strike.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how you fit this army in like the smaller deployment zone maps, like the ones with their table quarters and stuff like that. It must have been
here for now.
Sure.
a challenge
listen,
for sure.
let me grab
And
my-
there's a lot of bodies, Jimbo.
Yep.
What's up, James? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for tuning in, man.
4. All right. You get first turn.
Yep. All right.
So first thing I do is I'm gonna hit it over to me because I have shenanigans. So I'm gonna do my fate dice roll.
All right, looks like guard got first turn, guys.
2 saves I like. Advance is good. I will re-roll
This is so thematic,
you think
man.
I'll say something if I vape?
this.
Yeah, big drip. But honestly, the movement phase is pretty much the only phase the guard
Okay.
really cares about.
I'm gonna
this
do
game.
the
I mean,
move at the same time because I have so many orders spread out. Like
And the
we're gonna
orders
move
phase, I
right
guess,
now,
but, yeah.
and then just minus the orders from because everything has box.
Okay.
So I'm all within 18, and I have the spread.
it's smart too
of,
that for him to
like,
make these
I think
units
it's 9
basically
characters, all
identical to
officers,
each
except
other.
For those two that can't do shit, they're all on here. So I'll take
It'd
it
be
away
impossible to
as
keep track
it
of
goes on.
otherwise.
Sure.
All right, so it'll be.
I saw he's got a big old tray full of little game aid tokens for all of his
So I
orders
have
as
Rangers
well.
here, Scorpions here, Rangers here.
Yeah, that helps a ton.
Units.
You've got it for something like this.
Yeah,
I got to keep rolling
Yeah.
over there. All right, no problem.
I know, Xavier. I
I'm
can't
gonna
imagine, man.
Move them. You got anything in there?
Yeah, Scorpions.
Let me just take a look real quick.
Yep, 5 striking Scorpions. They're
I just want to appreciate
Okay.
how good the bases look on
Any-
these
everything,
guard.
man.
They're very simple, just a green flock
I
with
get a
the,
D6
with the little
movement when I
dirt
shoot.
patches there.
Yeah.
Okay.
But for
if I
an army
touch
with
All right.
300 models,
move the first one.
I think it gets the point across really effectively.
There's something about Warhammer armies where if you take one model, it may not be like the most amazing thing in the world, but if you have a consistent scheme across a whole army, that's the sum of the parts is
For sure.
way
Yeah.
more impressive.
You do have to keep the commander has to be within 6 after the movement in order to give him the order.
Yeah, Zayto,
Only
it's-
a Vox, right?
Yeah, the different color guard
right?
units makes it really easy.
yeah,
The
so you got-
initial move is
Yeah,
here.
and you got 18 inch
And I
order
have
range
18
now.
and
Yeah,
then
you're
double.
fine.
That's why I was
Yep,
asking,
you're
just
fine.
to save the time. You know what I mean?
So it looks like
Last time I
what
played
we're going to be doing is
Guards before they
basically
got the free war gear.
stacking our movement and shooting phases. So everything's going to push up to the center, and then we're literally just going to use our move moves immediately.
Yeah.
Not
Smart
precisely the sequencing, but will ultimately, I think, save both players a lot of heartache.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
mean, yeah. When you're playing an army like this, you kind of have
so
to
that's not-
shorthand some things.
And
Right?
I'm just gonna grab these. These are moves.
Okay,
So
sweet,
you know.
great.
Keep it all organized. You know what I mean?
Yep.
We're gonna do a second one. We're gonna do. Oh, I get a
This
pregame move
image
with
is
this.
Yeah,
I was.
you don't have to stay 9 away
just
from me.
insane, guys.
And I'm right here. You can't come within 9 of my dudes.
You're there.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's -2 here.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, so here, I think
And
this
I'm
is our
moving
move
pre-game
normal.
movement that we
Yeah.
forgot about.
This is my
There we go.
normal movement.
Yep.
So I'm just
So
gonna
you
come
go-
back in.
yeah,
this
that's
way.
fine.
All right.
Yeah.
And basically, I'm gonna do the same -4. So it's 18 -4 is 14, right?
Yeah.
So we'll go like that.
Yeah, he's subtracting 2 for his pregame move through the woods, and then 2 more for his other move through the woods. So he's just combining his pregame move and his actual move
You
here.
can shoot through this if you can.
Makes sense.
If I'm not on it. Oh, this doesn't do anything.
All right. So 9 inches gets me here.
Yep.
And then my regular 9.
Yep.
Thanks for the sub, brother. Appreciate it.
And then 9
Guys, we hit 8,500
stop,
subs this last
and
weekend.
then
That means we're only
regular
1,500 away from 10K.
Yep.
All right.
Big tenor.
Yeah, which is
We're
insane.
gonna
So
move the green.
if you guys are enjoying the stream, please consider hitting that sub button. Do it every weekend.
So that's 416.
And some of you guys might be wondering why the
right
guard
on the
player is
outside of
rolling
the
his own
wall.
dice. I think you can probably figure out
And you
why.
can roll against the from there.
He's got a lot of dice to roll, and he's got
on my army.
you know,
Yeah.
slightly
Do you have
smaller
that? Do you
ones.
have enough dice for that? Joe?
I might, but they're
walkers.
they're probably too big, so they probably wouldn't fit in the in the dice tray. Yeah, thanks, Brutus. I mean, you guys are all the reason for that, right? Like, clearly.
Look at this movement blocking chat. We are literally just going to pin the entire Eldar army in their deployment zone.
Yeah. Seth asks, at 10K, will GW give you preview materials? Probably not, Seth. That's a rumor I heard, but I don't think so.
All right, I'll get him.
And honestly, if I had to, like,
Not automatic.
yeah. If I have to sign a bunch of, like, NDAs and stuff, I'm not sure I'd want to do it.
Yeah.
So that's 6, 7, 8, 20.
What's up, Super Ready? Good to see you, man.
We'll go right up on there. You got anything that heroic intervenes in this thing?
I mean, it's really important to me that I can
No
always be
chance that
100%
you should
honest
worry
with you
about at
guys
the
on this
moment.
channel, and like if I knew something and wasn't able to
characters
share it
are
with you guys, that might be hard for me to deal with. So.
just throw these guys right in there.
Yeah, just eat them right up the table.
Get them in there, boys. But I mean, this is good movement here. Obviously, there is some flying on the Eldar side, mostly just the Shining Spears. But those Howling Banshees are going to get locked in. If Daniel wants to push them out to deal with these Guardsman squads, he's not going to have the opportunity to advance into the meat of the Militarum army. So George is just going to be giving up, maybe 30 Guardsmen and not really losing too much to those melee units on the swing back.
We're going to do a move here.
Yep.
So that's 21.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got some stuff. The thing is, like, even if you can jump over models in the movement phase, you have to have somewhere to land.
Right.
So, like, if you don't have anywhere to land, Super Ready, that's Trevi, Tactical Tortoise. You can check out his stuff there. It's been co-casting with me this weekend. My tongue is tied this morning, chat.
You're just too flabbergasted to see
Yeah.
all these guardsmen on the table.
You have guys in there?
Yeah, 5 Rangers.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's up, Need PhD? Good to see you, man.
You're good where you are now.
All right, no problem.
I can't HI or anything. So you good?
Yeah, the primary is going to be tough, chat, for sure. George pushing forward right now. We are on Tide of Conviction, so the tertiary objective is to hold your opponent's objectives, which George is pushing for currently. There is an additional clause in that tertiary where it scores at the end of the game on round 5, which does give a little bit of a benefit to the player going second.
As far as movement,
That said, this is a tough mission to score often because you
what's
get
the
knocked
secondary
off your
for primary?
objectives so quickly.
Was that hold an objective on my half of the table for
that's
2
it?
points? Yeah.
All right, so we're just gonna move here. Ah, shit! I dropped that. I'll clean them
Brutus.
up after.
I need to do something. Yeah, when we hit 10K, I need to do something special. I haven't decided what yet, but I would like to do some more painting streams with you guys from the road. I know I've said that for a long time, but I'll make it happen one of these days, Chad. I have to figure out the setup that works for me.
Oh, we got one missing. There he goes.
I'm not sure how much you guys are going to enjoy watching me paint miniatures in Walmart parking lots and truck stops and stuff.
Move on top.
Mr. Fahrenheit got into TTS because of me. Thank you.
Very nice.
That's nice to hear. I appreciate that.
Jazz asks, I love the guard movement trays. Are there any restrictions on using custom stuff like that in these servers? No, Jazz, not really. I mean, I've never heard of anyone
To the corner.
getting in trouble for the rule of thumb usually is just double check with a TO if there's any question about it, and
Underneath.
but if it's like game aids and things like that, I've
Yeah.
never heard of a case where a TO was like, no, you can't do that.
Yeah, the movement trays
These guys are
don't actually impact
Move right up
gameplay
to the window.
because, beyond, I think,
The whole thing you
in
can
some
see, right?
situations making your movement slightly faster.
It's true line of sight.
But
So if you could see, you can see.
they do.
Second floor then.
You'd have to move the movement up though.
Oh, it's.
In some instances, they can actually be a drawback.
but you'll
for
get
you.
most of them if you through this window. I mean, I don't know that there's much to be seen
Good idea,
anyway,
Rick.
because there's all these obscure moves.
like this.
Technically, it's straight over and then straight up.
To go.
Like.
I mean, I imagine that
that's more
if
than
you have
5,
this
you
many
play it
guard
5
infantry,
inches,
you
otherwise
probably
you
have been
move up.
collecting and paying them for a while, or you're a lunatic.
it's fine.
One of the two things.
Yep.
I don't imagine you sat down and painted this army in a weekend. I think this was the project of many a year.
Yeah, there's like a legacy army. Ooh, I see some Steel
Bob Ross.
Legionnaires in there too.
Yeah.
We got every regiment represented today.
The rumor is that the new Guard Codex is going to let you
Yeah,
mix regiments
minus
like this.
2 move and all.
That's what I heard
Ooh.
this
We're just
morning.
gonna
Wander
move.
forward.
They are. They already like sort of mixing regiments a little bit, right, in the current codex. And
And then
so
we'll just move
Yeah.
that
that
up a
would
little.
certainly would fit the theme.
Give myself some breathing room. Okay, yeah, boy, you're just getting all sloppy for the camera.
That's very cool, Alan.
Getting all crazy.
Slap chop in 48 hours, the whole thing. Animal, I don't think you could even prime and zenithal this whole army in 48 hours.
Okay.
Maybe if you did it just like one of those house painting guns, you just line them all up on a big giant, shelf and just drive past them. They said so straight up. Okay, Christopher, that's pretty interesting. Not a rumor. Okay. Interesting. So I wonder if they're going to have some kind of like army sub-faction selection that's like in addition to the regiment mixing or something. It'll be weird to see how they handle that.
So George setting up to attack in waves here. He has this first first wave that's going to be blocking off the Eldar from pushing into the subsequent units in the army. And then as long as those units can move up unmolested, they can basically just reset the game state and continue to prevent Daniel from scoring and get those tertiary points himself.
Look at this table, guys. Did you ever play StarCraft 2? This is like the
Oh,
creep
yeah.
from the Zerg just moving
Oh,
across the table.
This is a Terran bio ball here, Chad.
Oh
We
my
got Marine
God.
Medic. Let's go.
So crazy.
Okay, we're gonna leave these guys here. All right, so we're gonna do
Thanks for the
orders
sub,
right
man.
now.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
So basically,
So you should be down
we
1, 2,
used
3,
up
4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
So it's gonna be 3 from the platoon commanders is gone, and 1 from this guy,
Okay.
who has 2 on each side,
Okay, I know. Interesting.
and 3. The warlords
Yeah,
on this
just
side.
because it's going to matter for me. Can we go
Yeah,
just
so-
show me
No
where all
more
your
regiment
characters
set
are?
rules. Just
So
bring your own.
we got
That's
1, 2.
that makes some sense though from the fluff of the guard, right?
Platoon commanders.
They tend to build their armies from like a
Okay.
a regiment from this place and from that place, and
commander.
kind of throw them all together.
Platoon commander.
Platoon.
I like that. It's cool.
Company.
It's a little bit of a unique
there's-
mechanic.
and
for
Who
them
has
as
the
well.
relic?
Him.
Makes sense.
All right, so let's do this side first. Let's do the.
So Daniel also,
guy
at least in
over
8th
here.
edition, traditionally
He's
was a
gonna
guard
do the
player.
platoon
So
commander's
he's
gonna do
familiar with all the
reroll
mechanics and the
ones
capping right here.
on,
The mortars.
the mortars, which is reroll all and spill over.
Yep. So
I'm
all the
just-
mortars get full
Yeah, I'm
rerolls?
just going to put all next to all
That's
of them
fine.
so you can actually see it. So now the Warlord is going to go. He's going to go.
Brutus, I'm sure some of that's nerves as well,
I'm not
man.
in range of anything because you're really hiding. Really
Again,
good.
big shout outs
So
to
I'm just
George.
gonna do
George, if you're watching this
reroll
later, or
ones.
if any of your
And
buddies
when
are
you
out
see on
there,
the
like,
plus
thanks so much for
that-
agreeing to
that
play on the
squad
stream
gets the
today.
second one.
He was a little bit
Absolutely.
nervous
What do you wanna
about
give
it,
him?
understandably.
So
but
basically, they're going to reroll ones
Again.
to wound.
Okay.
But
And
we wouldn't be able to watch these
It's
games if no one ever wanted to
all of
play on
this, but
stream.
these
So
guys
always
move.
grateful.
So they're all
So
just getting
basically,
reroll
they're
ones.
just going to get ones.
I really want to give a shout out to these tokens
So,
as well, chat. I think
gonna put this next to
they're
the
still
red
a
one.
little bit
Yep.
new to
Wounds.
Yeah.
competitive
And
play,
these are
but
the
tokens
shots.
are absolutely
Yep.
the heart of clean play.
Yeah.
And George has these absolutely perfect tokens
And
for all of
that's
his
it for
orders.
that. You don't
It's
wanna hit
very
the
clear to
yellow
his
one
opponent
as
what's
well?
happening.
Yeah.
And
That's the
I
base.
think that is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm doing it on the mortars so,
Okay.
so you can see it.
Oh, that's a command squad back there. Okay.
Yeah.
It's going to be cool, too, Uko. It's going to be cool. I think the armies are going to look really pretty, too.
So you can distinguish it. So he did his first order. His second order is going to be.
Are they going to sell more regiment boxes? I
Are you touching
mean,
the terrain?
if I know anything about guard players,
You are.
Only these front two.
they don't believe in financial responsibility. So I'm pretty sure they're going to sell a lot of that stuff when it comes out.
So you got something in here?
Yes, but it shouldn't be visible.
Says the guy who just bought another box of Space Marines yesterday that I have
They're
no intention
behind
of
this
actually
solid
ever
piece
painting.
Here.
Yeah.
See, it's only these two.
Well, John, you know, it's one of the cool things about
see what you
about my stream traveling all over the place,
get it.
man.
All right,
cool,
so
get all
we're going
kinds
to
of
do
people.
reroll ones here. So these guys are going to be ones.
I do hope they release some more plastic regiments, different kinds. You know.
I'm basically done.
Catachans are going to look a little silly standing next to those
But
new
I really don't
Cadians.
Someone had to do these, right?
1, 2, 3 platoon and one from
Okay,
him.
so all the platoons are done.
So the platoons are
Okay.
gone right off the bat, and
Okay.
then one from him got taken away. So now I got 2 and 1 and a bunch left on this guy because he only did 2. But I don't think I need it right now, to be honest.
Yep.
Actually, yeah, fuck it, why not? He can reach here. I'm gonna do reroll ones.
Cadian Krieg, yeah. No, that makes sense.
I reroll
Chattiest.
Yeah.
Ones and ones.
and one. So yeah, I'm gonna put it upside down.
That's fine.
All right, so then it'll spill over to these 3.
Yep. So they all get reroll ones.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it upside down because I don't have enough.
Yep.
So we'll say that's all ones.
Yeah, I'm sure you're not, Coco. I'm
And
sure
you
you're
can't
not.
reach the rest, so I got 1 order left over here and 2 in the middle. So I'm just gonna do the one here.
Doing this army with
gonna
Krieg
go
would look
target
so amazing
purple.
on the table.
Which will hit all of this, and I'm gonna say reroll ones.
Just ones and ones and ones.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna put the
Yeah.
chips.
I got you.
on them.
iPhone's
So
autocorrect
as I get-
Cadians to
it's mostly
Chadians.
mortars.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's all mortars.
It's all mortars. 'cause
Apple knows what's up.
Hiding pretty well.
But also, they are just Chattians. This is the chattest army in the
Is this
game.
a camera?
chat.
Did I fuck
Yes.
it up? It is?
I think they're good. It's
My
still
bad.
moving.
My bad, bro. Okay, so we're gonna do the last order on this one's gonna be reroll ones. And that's it.
Sounds good.
And there's no more spillover. That's all I got. Okay, so let's start shooting Texas.
Yep.
He's
Okay.
going to start shooting things, guys. Hold on to your butts.
Are they Canadians? No, they're not that
This
nice,
one's gonna
chat.
shoot it here.
All right. You got what? Auto cannons on
What's
them?
up, Eric? Good morning,
no,
man.
las cannons. So
Las cannons?
I need a 4.
Okay.
Hits. What's your
Yep.
toughness?
Teeth 6.
There's a wound.
That's a wound.
First shot of the game is a big wound.
5.
One left.
5 damage on a Warwalker. That's a good start.
Damn.
George's attacks keep going like that. This is going to be a short game.
This
Oh.
is dense.
How many last cannons
Well,
does he
I
have
think I
on
rolled a
this
4,
list?
so
It's too late. Keep going.
Quite a few, I would imagine, because
missed the
remember,
second
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
all the
That's
guard
it.
units don't,
Gonna
they get
do
free
him
upgrades now, right?
over
Since
there.
Yeah.
the
Squad,
latest
right?
data
Yeah,
slate.
So they both have to go together?
1. I'm gonna. Can I see him?
So this is obscuring. So this
Geese
whole
are
corner
the
block-
assholes of the animal kingdom. That's true, don't they?
Oh, so it's like that?
Yeah,
All right.
I don't think so.
All right, no problem.
You can see my character, but he's a character.
How about if I shoot the bike from here? I can see the corner one by your HQ at a -1.
Absolutely.
Okay, so we're gonna do 1 here, 1 over there. So
Yep,
let's
-1 on both.
-1 on both. Sure. So any 5s? Auto wounds?
And that's on the Warwalker?
Yeah.
Just keep rolling sixes, man.
Okay. So what's that?
So these are my fate
No,
dice.
no, no. What's your armor save?
I have a 5 up in one.
Oh, info. Okay, you got it. Okay, so they're like the sisters.
Yep.
Okay, so we got that one over there, -1, nothing. Okay, so they're done. Let's do the mortars.
How's he keeping track of all this stuff? You got to have a plan here for knowing what you shot and what
What's
you
your armor
haven't.
save here?
So they're going to be 3 up in cover, 5 up otherwise.
3 up in cover?
And they're -1 because that's dense.
Okay, I'm gonna do the first mortar squad on them.
On the
I
Rangers?
re-roll everything.
You got it.
This is how many shots I get. So it's 9, 13.
Wow, good shot there.
Man.
13. Yep. Hitting on 4s, re-rolling everything.
Yep.
Oh, fives.
Fives.
There
But
we
still
go.
re-rolling everything.
Still
And
re-rolling
6s are still
everything.
autos.
Yep.
Look at that roll,
Dude.
too.
Those are
The hammer of the Emperor comes
Yeah.
down with righteous fury on these Eldar.
Hammer of the Emperor, man, it's so
50%
good.
6s.
7.
Yeah.
Crazy.
3, 6.
Yeah, you don't really think about it until like a guardsman unit shoots and rolls 5 6s, and you're just
Yeah.
like, oh, I'm just taking 5 saves here. All right, I see how it
The
is.
first time I realized how powerful Hammer of the Emperor was watching Guard playing against Knights and against those high, models that rely on their toughness for their survivability. Hammer of the Emperor just annihilates them.
Absolutely.
So good.
Again, -1.
Yep. Re-rolls.
Luckily, the Eldar have some other defensive layers
So 3
besides
auto.
toughness.
Yeah, not too many though.
Yeah.
There's
How many left?
1 body.
1 body. All right, we're gonna do the last.
Looks like almost an entire Ranger unit dead already at a mortar shot, mortar fire.
What's their armor save?
4 up armor.
And here we go, trying to start knocking out some
They're nimble.
All the time. All right, so
Howling Banshees.
Yeah.
Now Dan has put 2 of the Howling Banshees in that unit, touching the cover behind an opaque piece of the terrain, so they can't be seen, but they are going to get that +1 save, and that's so important against Astra Militarum, who have a ton of AP0, so it covers a really big deal against them. But also, to sort of
6 armor saves.
buff that a little bit, they don't suffer the -1
3 up.
or
They're
+1
on
to
3
your
right.
save for
So
being
3
behind
up.
line of sight.
Yeah,
Because
if you guys aren't
3 up.
familiar,
so adept at artillery.
Guard are the only army in the game that doesn't suffer
3 up.
any of the artillery penalties right now.
3 up.
Yep.
3 up. 3 up.
So Daniel's slow rolling out his saves on these Howling Banshees, and I almost wonder if
Now,
So you have to
let's
pull the other
go.
one.
he may use some
one.
automatic 6s here. Again, he has 2 saves in the bank
Okay.
How many shots?
from his fate dice to keep some models alive.
4 shots. Reroll
Again,
once.
-1.
5s.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll be real with you, Chet. When this game, before the game started, I thought the Guard wouldn't really be killing anything this
You want this
game,
guy,
but
he gets his 3 ups. He
he's had
fails.
some pretty decent.
When he
I
dies,
mean,
he
just the
gets
sheer
something
volume of his shots is going to do some damage, right?
Oh, so it looks like a Ranger went down. We're going to pump the Incarn up into that terrain, so it's threatening all these Guard units.
All right, so this one's done. I'm gonna do this one over there at the hand-to-hand guys.
First blood to the Guard, Chet.
Yep,
many
at the
shots?
Banshees. Yep, -1.
So it's
I always vote for the Guard. I mean, you guys know me. I'm a big sucker for the underdog.
hitting on 5s.
But I'm not sure they are an underdog here after watching this first turn.
All right, 2 auto.
Although, next turn, guys, so much of this is going to be dead when the Eldar come out swinging.
It's true. Yeah. As the chat's pointing out, Eldar are very susceptible to las guns. Their saves are not that great, and their toughness isn't that great. So even those hits that go through that don't automatically wound will still have a pretty good chance of wounding. So yeah, here we see Howling Banshee starting to get rinsed down by that indirect fire.
Next, same. How many?
That said, the Eldar have a ton of strength for medium AP shooting, which is incredible at killing Guard bodies.
Mean.
Stud Fox, 20 gifted memberships. Thanks so much, man.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, brother.
5s, right?
Thanks for all the support, guys.
-1 to hit.
I need a 3.
Only 2 Banshees left in that squad. Of course, the Exarch is pretty much the whole squad in a lot of ways.
It's true.
Squad.
Yeah.
Oh,
As long as the Exarch is still alive. And the Exarch has 3 wounds.
Howling Banshee Exarch will kill an entire Guard squad by herself.
Yeah. Glad you're here, Stud Fox. Thanks for the support, man.
1 auto.
Glad we got it
Yeah.
on the stream.
I think we are setting up to heroically intervene with that Incarn. Dude's in chat. How's it going?
what do you have in here?
But she can go over and
They're going to be 2 up armor and cover.
try to cut down in a Guard unit by herself.
Yeah, you'll be able
Okay. And what are these?
And interestingly, if
These guys, they won't inherently be -1 to hit.
What's the armor saves on?
if Ynnari can then,
They're both
even if
for-
the Incarn
these
doesn't
three-
wipe
these
the
both-
Guardsman squad, if Ynnari can then set up to shoot another unit to death, the
They're also
Incarn can then
offset.
peel out of melee
right, no
to go
I'm gonna
teleport to
shoot
that
at
unit.
This squad.
Oh, the Incarn can't heroic after she teleports? Really?
I'm gonna shoot them with Let's do.
So John did the math. 4 las cannons, 21 mortars, 21 grenade launchers, and 168 las guns.
Oh, you're right, Chad.
Together?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she cannot teleport after intervene after teleporting.
10 and 2. I'm hitting on 3s, re-rolling all, and 1s to wound.
Lewis says guard is winning
No
the
one's doing
FS.
just
guys.
all.
It'd be pretty epic, man.
So let's do 6 and 6.
Okay.
Because 1 has re-roll 1s to wound. And I'm
Got
doing
it.
both. So let
Okay.
me do this one first.
Okay, so no rerolls to wound.
No
Full
re-rolls to
hit.
wound. So full re-rolls to hit. I need
SMRT.
3s.
Yep.
That's all right, Deuce.
So this is out.
So many rules in Warhammer, man. There's just no way to keep everything straight. That's why we have the awesome Chad here helping out. Hopefully, our Ynnari player realizes that too.
He's done. Now we're gonna do the yellow.
Good thing George doesn't use
No,
psychers.
this one.
Hey, what's up, Ed? Ed here
They'll be
in
blowing
Chad is
themselves
the
up.
RTO for the weekend.
Hey,
So thanks for being here.
how's it going?
Thanks again for having us out, Ed.
Okay,
Really appreciate
they all
it, brother.
hit.
Yep.
It's been a great time.
This.
You got a great community out here.
So 5.
Really interesting meta
All right.
in the New York area.
And
Kind of
then
a shame you guys don't have more big tournaments out
last
here.
veteran,
But,
1 shot. Auto.
maybe in the future.
Kill another one.
How many are left?
Yeah, Scott.
Okay.
Yeah, guard taking all of their faction-specific secondaries,
Same one. Let's hit.
or at least 3 out of the 4.
Reroll once.
Inflexible command to
once.
score if everyone
once
is
to
within
wound.
order range of an officer.
That's 5 shots.
Boots on the ground to get infantry units into every table quarter, which he's doing a good job of doing so far.
Roll in
Yeah.
once, but nothing. Okay,
And then special orders, which is
three. Okay.
an action that they can perform on
That's gonna be
objectives
squad. You're gonna hit over the
to
minion
clear them
fast
and give them a potential to
before you
score
go move.
command points as
If
well.
I can teleport my avatar,
Okay.
Do I
the
want-
same chick?
she can do it as
She's gonna
much as
bring
she
it all
wants.
over you.
Oh,
Wait a
She
minute.
can
Did
ping
he
pong
just
all game.
lose a unit
Booyah.
to like overcharging or something? Because the Incarn's about to teleport into the guardsman lines. Let's see what happened here, guys. Sorry, I didn't catch it.
Okay, so he shot.
I don't think the guard have anything
We're
in
not-
reserve.
We're done with almost all of this side.
I don't
now we just
think
got
so.
this. And these are just mortars, so that squad is
I think
gone,
she's
right?
good where she is.
You're gonna keep her there. All
This
right.
is
Wanna
his
switch it over?
tray, so no, everything's on the table.
Yep, I got
All
it.
right, so we're gonna do these 2 mortars. How are these guys?
What's up, Gojo?
They're terrible. 6 up armor.
Yeah, it's really cool, Ed.
Do the double mortar, re-rolling ones on the 5-man.
Yep.
These 2.
So she decided not to
So how many
teleport. again.
shots? It's 8. So that's 4, 8. Hitting on 4 re-rolling ones, right?
Yep.
Oh shit!
Might have a commander.
Yeah,
in
are
reserve.
there Tempester primes in reserve? I think there might be.
Okay.
Re-rolling ones. This is out.
These guys maybe,
This is
yeah.
auto,
Yeah.
and then
I think that's
And
what
I
those
don't know
are.
if these are. Oh, that's dice
That's
down
dice.
I
there.
need
Yeah, yeah.
3s. 3s, correct?
Yep.
Strength 4.
That's awesome, Lewis.
5 armor saves.
I love coming around the country and seeing these guys who are kind of like local specialists. That's one of
was
the
that?
reasons I love doing this stream. Nice. Nice.
How's that WA?
I think
Can we
that's
get,
like
a WA rating on that, Joe?
Yeah.
At them, I didn't move.
I'm going to give that like a
That
Yep.
one.
8.75.
So 1 shot.
2.
6 auto.
That's very precise.
Yeah.
1.
That's pretty good.
1 witch left.
All right, we're gonna shoot
Pretty good, New York. You're doing a lot better than
this one at the last one.
Houston.
This one.
Yep.
Reroll ones. So I had 6 shots.
It was pretty good.
Reroll ones.
Wow, Scott hating with the 6. All right, man.
Auto and 3s. 2.
He's lost 1 unit of Rangers so far and almost a full squad of Howling Banshees.
What's the bike's armor save?
4 up. They're T4 though.
All right, no problem. So is my mortar. So we're gonna shoot at the mortar at that one.
Yep.
The bikes, I get 3.
They're
Gonna send
Acadians,
the CP
John.
for -1.
2. Do.
Thanks for
Lightning
tuning in,
fast
man.
reactions, you're -1 to hit them.
Okay, so I need 5s and reroll ones. 1. No. All right, good stuff, bro.
Good stuff, bro.
All right, Dan. Let's shoot your witches. The last
Banshees?
2 that are over there.
Yep,
the
they're also
Banshees.
-1.
Yeah, I know. Everything's -1.
Yeah.
2 shots.
This is the man who's playing elves right now. This is the sound of a man playing elves. Yeah. You're going to break all the rules.
Everything's -1. I get
We
it.
got 2 back here.
Yep.
We're gonna do the first
It's in
one.
dense cover, or it's lightning fast, or it's a howling banshee. I understand.
Oh, sorry to hear that, John. Hope you feel better soon, brother.
1.
There's just the Banshee Exarch left.
And
Actually, no. I'm going to put the wound on her because otherwise I'm pretty good that I'll fail leadership, so she has 2 left.
All right, so
don't
one more
think you
mortar
finish
is
her.
going to shoot at her.
Yep.
4. Rerolling ones.
If he can kill this Banshee squad.
1.
That would be a big deal.
Very
These Banshees, yeah, very important to clear out these nearby infantry.
So.
But remember, guys, like 80% of that squad's punches in the Exarch, so he really hasn't done that much to it yet. But if you can pick up the Exarch here.
Score, I guess.
Okay.
I'm not assaulting.
Did not kill the
maybe.
Exarch.
Let me see something. I already. No, you got this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't fall back and shoot?
I can with a CP.
Okay, I'm going to assault you here. You want to Overwatch or no?
Nope.
So charging with a Sentinel into the Warwalker,
Yeah.
the 1-wound Warwalker.
You make it.
It doesn't. You make it.
There you go, people.
Bonk.
The
That's it.
Kick's better than you.
I get
Battle of the Walkers here. Which weird-looking two-legged
Two hitting-
vehicle is going to win?
One
Hey,
hit.
there you go.
I want to echo what Trevi said earlier, by the way. This is a good example of how a
it's
good
not
basing
meant to
scheme
So
can
for
really
scoring on
elevate a
primary,
paint job
you
that's
get 2
otherwise pretty
points for
basic.
holding
It
something on
really
my
does
side.
add a lot to the army.
So
Mech
for
fight.
special orders,
Yeah, they're gonna
you
kick
didn't
each
do
other
anything
in the
actually
face.
yet, right?
What's up, Artemis? No worries,
this
man. Thanks for
squad
tuning
was
in.
supposed to do it.
Thanks
The
for being
command
here, brother.
squad?
Yeah.
Cheers.
So
That's fine.
we got
How much
this
is that
one.
worth?
Glad to see you here.
1 point, and then at the end we tally it.
Okay, and then boots on the ground.
I'm on all 4.
You just have to have guardsmen in all 4.
Yeah.
So that's what worth.
1 each.
So 4 points.
Yeah.
And then for inflexible, are these guys in? It's what 24 with Foxcasters?
Yes. I get 2 points for inflex, which is 24-inch range of any officer within the.
Yeah, thanks for liking the stream, guys. It does help.
And
a bunch.
killing under
almost
orders
400
and
people already
bonus,
tuning in.
Every
Thanks for
unit
being
I
here, guys.
kill.
Hey, Mal, good to see you, brother.
3 total.
So how many units did I kill?
No, it's just 1 point if you killed anything with orders.
Oh, it is just 1.
Yeah, so all he lost there was 1 unit of Rangers and a lot of 1 unit of
All right, so over to me.
his Banshees there.
I don't think I owe you any leadership. I think the Banshees could potentially
Nothing
fail,
dead from the
but they
guard
don't.
yet.
3 is fine.
Can't score boots on the first turn.
The boots, I don't score on turn 1, so
There
I
you go.
take that off.
Oh, okay.
Found
Thank
it.
you.
Good.
So that's a 0 right now.
Yep.
Look at that, John. They caught it
All right.
right away.
Let's hit the clock to me.
I almost
Impressive.
forgot about that.
Yeah, what's up, Antu? Good to see you, man. We got like 300 guard bot. I mean, just look at the table.
Time to be aggressive.
Did he kill the witches?
Yeah, Witches went down.
Oh, okay.
Who is this?
Witch Squad went down, and we almost lost a Howling
like
Banshee
three
unit
mortars
as well, and we lost a Ranger unit.
Oop, sorry,
Thanks,
camera.
chat. What's up, WR? Good to see you, man.
I
So
might be able to get 1.
All right, so this is right then.
Which isn't the best.
Yeah, Derek. What does the webway gate do? It's basically like it's a way they can deep strike in. I think as long as you're within 3 inches of the webway gate.
so it's
Tremy? Is that right?
wholly
You can
within
come in?
6 of both arches.
Okay.
So
Wholly within 6 of both.
mostly between the 2, basically.
And you can deep strike even into combat if you're in that range of
Yep.
the webway gate.
Yeah.
So you can actually put guys right up next to your enemy if you're there.
Yeah, it pulls your units from strategic reserves into that distance, and regardless of the distance from enemies.
Yeah, and if you do that, you do count as charging them as well, so that activates all your charging stuff.
All right, Dan, my man.
pretty nice.
We,
And there's a secondary related to the webway gate too that the Ynnari did not take this game, but it can be pretty good depending on the
Yeah,
matchup.
it essentially turns the webway gate into an objective you can hold, which I know Dan has used in his previous games. I watched one of his games yesterday where he scored a bunch of points for holding that with Bahareth, his Phoenix Lord.
Nice.
So he wants that. Actually, 24 inches might not be enough.
Yeah, and it's also terrain, so you
So he's
can't
going for that
target it
mortar.
with attacks or anything.
Right, yeah, as soon as it deploys, it becomes a building.
Yeah.
So it's, unlike many fortifications, it's not destructible.
Okay.
yeah, you got it, bro.
Okay.
3 games today, Venom. Yeah, 3 games.
So she moves 10.
It looks like we're trying to cut some lines of sight into these mortars. Daniel has to stop the bleeding to these from these mortar squads. There's the Incarn running over the train.
How many wounds you got?
She does fly.
12.
It's going to hop right
12
over and
wounds,
start
T7,
cutting some
3 up.
guardsmen up. And like we said before, the Incarn does have essentially a flamer, swirling soul energy it's called, that hits
Well, those 2 squads.
for D6 strength 7 AP2 shots.
They move 16.
Interestingly, it also hits everything in range and line of sight. So it's gonna blow up and potentially hit 2 or 3 guardsman squads right there.
Malkus, did the tournament rule the gate has to be set up like that? I don't know, man. But what Malkus talking about, guys, a lot of times players will actually put these two pieces of webway gate facing kind of back to back instead of the way they look on the box, because then you can have this entire like 6-inch bubble around them to deep strike into, and that is rules as written legal to do.
Yeah, you can also sort of place them in line, which basically halves its footprint. And I know Daniel
move these other girls first.
I think knows that that's a possibility, but having talked to him in the past, doesn't like to do it generally.
I mean, I gotta say, props to Daniel.
It's clearly chicanerous.
Right. So props to him for doing it the quote-unquote right way, or the way that looks better.
It is also important to note, and pretty useful in this situation. It is inspiring, so it gives the Eldari units around it +1 leadership, and giving it that wide footprint also means that it's going to affect more units with that.
Nice.
We can double check.
So here comes some more Howling Banshees.
This game's going to be really interesting because pretty much anything that the Ynnari touch is going to evaporate.
Yeah,
so
you do your
it's
thing.
just a matter of what he decides to go after. And
enemy units.
I don't think the guard really have any defenses for most of the Eldar
enemy
army.
units with an S. Yeah.
Correct. Eldar doesn't like chicanery.
Yeah, but I killed 3.
Yeah, but it's just gonna Judge.
It looks like they're just going to get a clarification on inflexible command.
With an S.
Yeah, we'll just
Enemy units.
I'll let the judge answer it.
Score 1 victory point. You can keep doing your move.
Yeah.
Score 1 victory point if any enemy units with an S were destroyed by Astra Militarum with an order. I killed 3. That's 3 points.
No, it's 1.
Then why is there an S?
So, because if you killed 1 or more, you still can get 1. It's not 1. It would say 1 victory point for each enemy unit. If 1 for each.
All right, no problem. Thank you just for clarifying that.
Quick, easy.
And that's how it's clarified.
Yep, quick, easy answer. Makes sense. What's up, Nick?
These guys basically don't need to move, but we'll just spread out to give us options.
It's a good example of
Okay,
just
with my Hawks.
getting a judge to help you answer a question like that.
Yeah. One thing that I think is still a little bit new to
When we
kind
do
of
that,
the competitive
it lets us
40K
drop
is just, calling a judge to clarify.
I'm dropping grenades
and
on
it's
these.
something that, if there's ever an open question in a game that you're playing, you should always be feel free to do. That's literally why the judges are there, to act as
roll one dice for each muscle
the
mechanism,
adjudicator for
and on
situations
a
like
4,
that.
You take 1 mortal wound.
Daniel really showing a good example there of how to call a judge, right? Just before you even get into a discussion with your opponent,
my
if
1
you
dice, or
have a question about a
9
rule,
dice.
just get the judge over there,
3,
right?
6,
Just
7,
that's what they're there
9,
for.
4 up, 3 mortals.
And again, shout outs to all the judges out there
1,
who
2, 3,
volunteer
4, 5, 6 mortals.
to adjudicate these events. We wouldn't be able to have tournaments without you guys. And
2.
usually the judges are the nerdiest Warhammer players out there, so they're giving up their play in the tournament to answer those kinds of questions for
So
us.
one thing to keep in mind, when you're playing against an army like this Militarum army, is to squeak every possible bit of damage out of your units, and that's one thing we're doing here. These swooping hawks moving aggressively forward. Obviously, they can teleport away at the end, so they're not that worried about moving forward. But getting so far forward to grenade pack one of these guard squads in the front here and killing 6 of them.
Yeah. What's up? What's up, Kyle? Good to see you. Yeah, I was just thinking that in a game like this, you start to use some war gear options that normally don't really seem that appealing, like frag grenades on your Space Marines would be great against this army,
Yeah, just like, you don't have any random strength 3 guns everywhere.
Yeah.
Don't forget to shoot your pintle-mounted storm bolters, everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
Pull out all the stops.
We're going into my psychic phase. You have no denies, right? I'm going to start with Storm of Whispers on the Incarn.
Oh, yeah, here's the explosion from the Incarns. We're going to... Oh, look at that. Big 11 already.
Every enemy unit in 9 of her, I roll 3 dice. For each 4-up, you're going to take a mortal.
So going to blast some mortal wounds into these guardsman squads. And also manipulating the leadership of the guardsmen is going to be a big deal, too, because their leadership values aren't that great. And even if the Incarn doesn't kill an entire unit with this, if it kills enough to force a leadership check, that's just free damage. So between the Flamer and the mortal wound explosion, we're going to be taking a lot of leadership checks on these guys.
She reaches
They're
back
going to
to
die
these guys.
anyway.
That's the real thing. Is it's not just Storm
so she's
Whispers.
got
Storm
range back
Whispers
to this
plus her
squad.
AoE Flamer is going to do a lot of work.
2 mortals to them.
Absolutely.
We'll see.
Yeah, I imagine this is, as flimsy as the Eldar army is, and comparatively with how much damage Daniel took that coming turn, that past turn.
Then how many inches?
This is the Incarn's preferred matchup, right? It's a MSU enemy that has a ton of units that they can teleport off of, and can blast AoE damage all over the place.
Yeah.
into orange. 1 into the orange.
This is a good example of what Trey was saying at the start of the game, though, is sometimes the clock pressure might actually be on the Ynnari here because he's got so many units to hit with stuff, and we'll see. Hopefully it doesn't become a factor this game, but we assume that the clock is going to be a huge problem for the guard, but it actually can be a problem for
You got
their opponents just as much.
Commander.
Yeah, what's up with the square of bikers? That's just a tight formation the bikes can be in if you don't want them to be engaged.
Platoons have
Basically as close as they can physically get without overlapping.
Is there anyone else back there?
It looks a little funky, but it also helps you move them too. You can basically just pick them up with one hand,
Three.
and they
I
all
like,
kind of cling together.
Our Ynnari player says
go
that
ahead.
this chicanery is fine, but the webway gate chicanery is a bridge too far.
Yes.
Apparently, yeah.
Agreed.
So he's down to 1 left.
I think does it also clip that mortar base?
Yeah.
David
You
Burt
gotta have
went to a
standard
Games of
orders.
Friends tournament. Yeah, I've been to at least one tournament over there for sure.
It was 2 on the commander, 3 on the command squad.
It's a cool store.
on the
Has a cafe built in, Joe. They make sandwiches and
first
stuff
spell.
there. It's like
Hey,
pretty nice.
nice.
Her second spell is going to be Gaze.
You're going to have a bunch of nerds hanging out in your store all day. You might as well get them to eat
which
some
is also
food
warp
and-
charge 6. 6, it'll go off. She
Makes a lot of
selects
sense.
a unit in 18. I'm going to select the platoon commander. On a 1, you take on a 4-up, you take D3. On anything else, you take 1. So he takes 1 mortal, which should.
I always wish that more game stores could have like sell alcohol.
And
You
she's
know,
done.
stores can have some beers and stuff.
My first year is going to do +1 CP.
How could that possibly go wrong, really?
He will do Ghost Walk. Yeah. Which goes off on the Shining Spears. They +2 charges. These Warlock bikes,
Ooh, Shining
Will
Spear is
do
going to
protect?
dig deep with that Ghost Walk.
7 will go off. We will protect the Shining Spears, gives them +1 save.
Oh boy.
And then they will do Conceal.
Going to stack
That
buffs
also
on these
goes off.
guys.
These shining
We'll put it on the
spears.
Scorpions. It gives them always in cover.
And a
That's my
buff on the
psychic
Scorpions, too. Yeah, those Spears and the
Start the
Scorpions
turn.
both have that slightly
Give a flamer
improved
that
armor
hits everything
save.
in 6.
So keeping those two, buffing those ones up gives them
just
the
these
best
3 guard
opportunities
squads
to
here.
survive against all this AP0
So starting with these
shooting.
guys, D6
Yeah.
shots, 5. Strength 7.
What's the AP on it?
Strength 7, AP 2.
That's
1
awesome,
damage.
John. Yeah, very cool. Gigabytes
So
in Atlanta
that's
sells
5
beer.
dead
Nice.
here. Because it's AP2.
Oh, yeah, Gigabytes is huge, right? I've never been there, but I hear a lot about it.
Into the purple squad.
I don't want to get too far afield here, but I really do think that the future of game stores is to pivot to a more
3
service-oriented
dead on
model
them.
instead of retail-oriented.
Here?
Yep.
Because
Oh, I
people
mean,
just buy their stuff on the
into
internet. or
Board Game
3D printed.
Cafes, right, is
shots.
already exists.
3 dead
Yeah.
on them.
I know I have a Board Game Cafe near where I live that has just started a regular Warhammer
This
meetup.
guy's going to put his 2 Shuriken cannons into your
John
mortar squad.
continues to get statistics out of this guard list.
one
253
there.
individual
Hits on
dudes.
3s.
That's insane.
Strength 6, wounds on 2s. So
Yeah,
4 dead.
and then so many of those are mortars that have an additional wound.
Yeah.
2 damage. This is AP3, these are AP1.
Ah.
So 3 6-ups.
So 1's dead,
Yep.
and then 3. That's the squad.
Yep.
Is Overwatch good for killing Ynnari? Hello? I mean, not in this army, I wouldn't
How many
say.
guardsmen are left here?
5.
Yeah, Ynnari also, especially with those Howling Banshees
Okay.
and the multi-charges they can do, have some pretty good ways
Everything's
at getting around Overwatch.
These Banshees.
Astro Militar Overwatch is pretty good because of the 6s automatically wound, so you don't have to
no,
roll,
hits.
roll,
We're both
roll
we lost
wound
models.
rolls.
That's the Ynnari
Excuse me.
benefit.
If you are using
Yes. As
Overwatch,
soon
but
as I
the
lose
units
a
are
model,
only
I'll
10
take it.
models strong.
So one
So
would be
unless you're
3
combining
plus
squads, it's often not really worth the CP.
So
Deuce, unfortunately, I'm not going to be at SA Shootout. I'm going to be on the other side of the country the week leading up to that,
he's
and
gonna mortal wound pistol the blue
just
squad
didn't
there.
work out, man.
So it's 3 magic shots.
It's going to be a great event, though.
He hits on 2s.
This
strength
thing.
Yeah, the Banshees turning off Overwatch are a big deal, and especially with
Shooting at-
demons being such a big deal in the metagame right now
So
with
it's gonna be
their
5
flamers.
mortal
Howling Banshees are like a silver bullet to that unit.
6s do double.
As soon as they touch it, they'll just kill the entire thing, and it
Magic
can't
bow.
be overwatched on the
He's
way
gonna
in, which is
battle
very
focus
good.
at 6 inches.
Grind would be good against guard.
One.
Potentially, the downside is that it conflicts
That was
with no
light
prisoners,
one.
and no
That was
prisoners
just
is
single
strictly
light.
better.
was
No
the
prisoners
first
doesn't
round
care
back.
when you kill the units,
Back
just
here.
whether you kill the units, whereas grind you can potentially get cut on.
This guy.
What's the range of it?
It's 18, but he battle focused back. He was closer before I shot. Over here,
we will put our pistols into this squad here from the Scorpions.
Yeah, firing our pistols now too. Like we said, it's important to get every bit of damage you can out of your army.
Orange and blue. 1 AP3, 2 AP1.
AP1.
Gotta dig deep in your data sheets here in this matchup.
The Banshees will shoot them with their pistols.
Maybe bust out some stratagems you don't see too often.
1 hit.
1 more AP1 on them.
Nope. Same squad, right?
Yep. Warwalker will shoot its bright lances into combat at your dude. -1 to hit, so we're looking for 4s.
Warwalker shooting into combat.
Same squad?
No, he's in melee. The Sentinel.
-1, right?
Yeah, 1 wound AP4.
Yeah, that's true, chat. That standard assault marine build is
Down to 1.
more useful than you think in a matchup like this for sure.
Okay. These cannon bikes are going to shoot. They're 24-inch range, so we're going to put half of them here, half of them here.
-1.
Yep. So we'll do
Delta Fork, thanks for coming and hanging out.
here.
Really appreciate you, man.
bikes here,
Bike.
3 per bike.
So who's shooting? Them?
These.
So how many bikes is it? 3
Five
and 2,
bikes.
you said?
Yep.
3, 2.
9 shots and 6 shots.
All right, so you want to do the 9 first?
So 9 shots.
-1?
Yep. Hitting on 4s.
2?
2 hits. 2s. 1 AP1. 2 damage. And into the other squad. That was much better. 4. 3 more. AP1, 2 damage.
Yeah, 3.
Take care, Delta.
And we will battle focus with them. so
No
they'll be
movement
safe.
trays. He's got some movement
there
trays.
are movement trays, yeah.
They're just really skinny ones.
Yeah, I think it looks like most of these guard teams have a heavy weapon team, which is the 2 guys in the base, and then a movement tray. So 7 of the models are effectively
Okay.
combined to
The
2
Warlock bikes are
entities.
going to put all their guns into your veteran
Makes things a
squad.
little bit easier.
All right, Chad. I had to get up and change some stuff.
where?
What's died so
Warlock
far?
bikes
Does
in the
anyone know?
middle?
Which
Guardsmen.
Yeah.
Veterans.
Looks like so we've cleared out what looks to be a mortar team in the back.
All right, let's go.
We did some
Our
damage to one of the the sentinel that was engaging the Warwalker.
Yeah.
Hitting on 3s goes to 4s.
All right, so
goes to
just
4s.
the
not
mortar
twos?
team dead so far.
No, 3s goes to 4s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then
And
it looks like one guard squad in the top
AP3
right, and then a
saves
bunch
and
of models out of individual units in the
8, 1
center.
dead, and
Yep.
3.
3 -1.
Okay.
We're going to do our best, Chad. I'm not going to give you any promises that we're going to keep track of everything
not
that
battle
dies here in this game, but we're going to try.
All right. The Shining Spears will put their shuriken catapult.
Yeah, Malik, you really got to, like,
They'll
game
put
aids
their
are your
shuriken
absolute
cannon
friend when you're playing an army like this.
into
Hopefully,
these guys.
George is
Cannon
keeping
and
track
stuff.
of everything
Yep.
that's
They're
dying in
going
each
all their
unit for
guns to
morale.
target.
Yeah, that's where the color coding comes into play too.
Actually,
Yeah.
you
You can just look on the table and see which units are
So-
depleted.
How many are left? 5 and 6?
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to charge. We'll do 2 laser lances here, 2 catapults, and a cannon at the veterans.
Yeah, so Daniel being
into those guys.
careful here not to overcommit his
one
shooting, because you can lose efficiency if you overkill the target you're shooting at, and you can potentially
8
make your
shots with
charges
little guns
harder.
At
if you
the
wanna
veterans
do.
in the back.
So firing at the units in the back of the line now, because he's going to charge and potentially kill the units in the front.
Nothing.
You know, it's interesting because you often see this split fire decision when you have like one giant model that has really big guns, like a Knight Castellan, for example, right? Where you can't really afford to just put all of its guns into one target and be efficient.
And the
In a way, all the guardsmen here on the table are analogous to that Knight Castellan versus a normal unit. All of the
many
Ynnari
left in
units
that
are like
squad?
that Knight Castellan versus these guardsmen, right? So he kind of has to
1, 2,
make sure he's not
water.
overkilling too many
models.
units
4 models.
to lose out on that efficiency.
the
Yeah,
Hawks
we've
are going to put
everything's like devolved one level now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Regular infantry guys are like knights to these guardsmen.
So we're gonna go 2
What's
guns
up,
here.
Troy? Good to see you, man.
So I'm going to use a dice for guns. So 2 guns.
Yeah, John, I might go over there and peek at his
8,
dead
9.
tray a couple
2
times in
guns
the game
into
to see
the blue that I've shot.
what's died.
We'll do 3 guns into red, 3 guns into yellow, and then we'll do 3 guns into
Yeah, so you see him splitting his fire here.
whoever they are.
All right.
And
Might
I'm
be
gonna
trying
go
to
back
trigger
and
as
put
many
1
morale
extra.
checks
so
as
3
he
up,
can as
basically
well.
3 guns.
Yep.
3,
That's too many dice.
3, 3. On veterans
it.
or these?
Just 3 on each veterans.
3, 3, 3, and then.
That's it. That's all I've got.
Oh, you're not doing that.
Yeah.
All right, so you're hitting on.
Tell you what, screw it. I'll do.
4s.
Nope. I'm going 2 guns per vet squad. 2, 2, 2.
This is a very interesting
And we'll do
math
3
puzzle
guns
for the
at
Ynnari
yellow
to
and
work out here.
All right, so you're hitting on 3s, 4s, right?
Yep. So 3 guns on yellow and orange. Let's do that first. 3,
All right, that's normal.
6,
What's the AP on it?
9,
None?
12. It's strength 4, AP 0. So here's into the squad in the back.
So this is Swooping Hawks with their deluge of attacks.
4.
Really going to be a really strong profile in this matchup.
And
So
keep
4,
morale
so
intact.
2,
Yeah.
5 wounds on.
I don't see any commissars on this battlefield. This must be a breakaway group of guardsmen here.
1,
Player needs a staff.
3.
Into the blue
Little
veteran.
command staff over there.
1 auto, 3's now miss. So 1 wound. Doesn't just 1 on the blue guys.
1 regular?
Just 1 AP 0.
Good.
Into red. Oof, just 1. The 6 is auto wound.
Good.
And into yellow.
2 auto.
4 total.
Into red.
Into yellow.
Oh, yellow.
No AP.
1.
And we will not battle focus anywhere. All right. Baharoth is going to. He's going to shoot at the command squad back there.
Who?
Yeah, real interesting morale.
24
for
inch
these
range.
guys.
At this one?
The command squad.
Oh, this one. All right.
4 shots, hitting on 2s, goes to hitting on 3s. 6
So you can see, of course, the general strategy here: shoot the stuff in the back, charge the stuff in the front.
4 wounds,
right?
AP
Minus
2.
one.
He's not
right?
charging the
He hits on
near
2.
thing. I mean, he's not shooting the stuff
4
right in
AP
front
2,
of
2
him.
damage.
You really got to make use of all of your damage output, right? All their shooting attacks, all of your close combat attacks, as many hits as you can get in
All right.
to get through an
I think
army
that's all
like
my
this.
shooting.
That's actually, it was pretty efficient shooting phase.
So time to charge. I'm going to start over here. Banshees into these guardsmen.
It was solid. It almost never feels like enough, though, in this matchup.
Yeah.
Because, like we said before,
6.
these, as much as these guardsmen units are going to start losing casualties, even one guardsman, it can be very dangerous from a scoring perspective because it's still a pretty effective
All right.
objective grabber.
Guardsmen here.
So it looks like the Banshees are going to be swinging here to clip out the remainder of this guard unit with the majority of their models, and they're going to use their consolidation to maybe try to wrap that Sentinel and lock it in melee so they don't get shot again. Although the guard will be going to 4 CP this coming turn, so they have a desperate breakout being represented if they need to. But making your opponent spend that CP is always pretty useful.
Baharoth into this guy. These Banshees into these guys.
These guys are moving at a really good pace as well, I have to say. Respectable time management from both players. First turn always the longest one.
These Swooping Hawks into these guardsmen.
It's just stuff happening all over the table.
Charging with the Swooping Hawks. That is ballsy. But, a strength 3 attack, pretty solid. And it looks like we are going to be angling to wrap some more models with those Scout Sentinels there. I do appreciate that George put the 2 Scout Sentinels together, which makes that wrap even tougher on them, since you basically have to tri-point 2 models to prevent
what's the armor
one of
save
them
on
from
that?
just
3 up.
leaving and freeing up the other one.
I'm going to use CP and throw grenades at him as Overwatch.
You have to spend 2 if you want to do that.
I'll do it.
All right.
So who has the
Granted,
most models? So it'll be
6 models. And over
5.
It's 5
5.
because I lasered one.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter which one it is.
Yep.
All right, so let's see how many shots it is.
Yep.
Ah, man, that's bad. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 shots.
Yep.
6 is auto. Here we go.
Yep.
Come on, do something. 2.
Yeah, Kyle, it's definitely a multi-monitor day, man. Thanks for being
Actually,
here.
no, I
Wow, we're
should
exactly at
I'll
420
roll.
viewers. Nice.
First one.
Hey,
Good. Second one.
we're blazing right now.
Shining Spears are
I
going
tried.
to go into orange. And let me see if you have anything back there.
So Grenadiers does nothing there, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate burn of CP.
Yeah, I blew you off this
It
objective.
was 2 CP because he had to spend
So
one
the
for the
spears are
strat
gonna go
and one to
here,
Overwatch.
Yep.
Here and here. So all 3. Double ones.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
That's
So
It's going to be a CP reroll for me, dog. We do get +2 to charge from Ghost Walks. It's probably only maybe a 5.
Yeah.
With the CP reroll that early. It hurts. Yeah, it should do.
+2
Yeah, there you
is
go.
10.
That's a long way. Whee! Here we go. And we do have, I believe, the Heartstrike Paragon Saber combo on the Shining
All
Spear
3
Exarch there. So it's going to full reroll its hit and wound rolls. Its wound rolls of
Over here,
5+,
the Warlock fight
also
are
deal
going
Mortal
to
Wounded
declare
Addition.
on
So it makes it
this
very
squad.
good at clipping through multi-model infantry units like this. Since they can, essentially, if they just reroll all their wound rolls looking for 5s, they can effectively double their damage.
12 inches on that charge.
Big charge on the Skyrunner Warlocks. Get those Shining Spears to work. Or Singing Spears, excuse me. 2+ poison.
This
That guy's got a Legionnaire with a bolter over there.
Into these guardsmen. 5.
See a lot of dead bodies here soon, chat.
And I think that's all my charges. So everyone the Banshee's charged fights last.
Man,
The Shining Exarch
the
on a
guard
power-up will do more
assault
wounds
has
to the squad
really
charge.
been pushed back here. I mean, the battlefront is here now, right?
It goes off.
That
Take
is
D3 mortals.
pretty impressive
So 2
from
mortals to the
Eldar.
blue squad from the Exarch.
I mean, this is going to get cleaned up here by those Howling
They
Banshees.
fight last.
Swooping Hawks can clear this up.
Okay.
Yeah, his first rank
Let's
is
start fighting.
first, and most of his second rank is
We're gonna go
looking
with
in
the
trouble
Incarn
right now, guys.
So two mortals on this squad.
All right.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy, Deuce.
2 mortals from the
2
charge.
mortals? All right, so we're just
Everything in
taking-
combat on the first turn.
And I'm going to go with the Incarn. So she's going to sweep. So she gets 12 attacks. And we're going to put...
Yeah, the
4, 6,
engaging stuff in combat here is definitely going to help
into-
Daniel quite a bit.
and we'll do
Since those guard
10
don't have a way
guys.
to fall back and
2 into
shoot.
those guys.
Or they can
They
get
have
in
an
the
order
fight,
for
right?
it, right?
Yeah, they can get back in the fight with the officers.
Yeah.
But that prevents them from
Five
using
there.
their first rank fire, second rank fire, or rerolls.
All
Right.
hit. Wounding on 2s.
And now, on the flip side, however, now that the entire Ynnari army's engaged effectively,
And into the guys.
guard are going to get an open season with all those las guns. The
All hit.
previous shooting phase was almost entirely mortars, by the way.
4 dead from the
Yeah.
other squad.
We didn't actually fire our las guns, and the las guns can stack up. So it looks like Incarn kills all but 1 guardsman,
Pile around to there.
and then uses our...
Now, this guy's
Pile and
OBSEC,
move.
so, like, if he...
Yeah.
There's a stratagem to pass morale on
Two little
D3
kicks.
for guard. So there's a possibility he uses that there. He doesn't have enough to auto-pass. But
Yeah, effectively doubles your chance of rolling a 1.
Wow, this is the first time
Yeah,
I've
for
actually watched
insane
my front
bravery.
lines collapse like at this level.
Really?
I can't stop you flying. You go right over my front line. It's not like,
Yeah.
a typical walk-up army. I could just stop it,
Correct.
which is what I've been doing, and
Yep.
then you just fly right over
I also have a
everything.
lot of high volume shots.
Yeah. This is going bad for me right now, but that's all right. I'm gonna try to recover.
One wound here.
1?
Yep, from the Warwalker. You get a save. It's just a kick.
look at that poll, guys. 50-50 right now.
right.
Thanks for voting. I think after seeing this turn, some of you guys might have wanted to switch your votes around. But
Banshees.
this has been a really good turn
Just
for
to
the
the
Ynnari.
XR, 2, 4,
For
6,
sure.
7.
But,
8,
like
9,
Trevi was
10,
saying,
on
this
2,
next turn, the
kill
guard are going to
friends.
activate a lot more of their shooting,
this is
so we'll
against-
see if they can put some more
This is
damage
these
through.
2 here.
Yeah. I also wonder
Like
if
4 with
we
+1, it's all
we
like
do
2,
see
2 damage,
Daniel with
2,
some
4,
intelligent
7,
placements here.
3, yeah.
Some of his exposed units are in positions where
Lot
the
of
guard are
guard.
incentivized to shoot them, and that gives Daniel
Oh, man. Wow.
the potential to
Bomber up
defensively
here.
teleport the
4
Incarn as
big
well.
punches.
Yeah.
All hit.
So we see like these 2 Howling Banshees hiding behind a crate here. If the
2
mortars go into them and
So he
kill
can
them, the
from-
Incarn then gets to
And then
take
instead
their
of
place
consolidating, he
effectively.
can teleport.
Right. Teleporting the Incarn again.
Oh, there's
sure you don't away from
the
anything in
Harith
there.
jumping in the back there.
Oh, Baharoth, right.
He does have a 2+ save, so the fact that all this guard is basically entirely las cannons does mean that he's
Over here,
kind of
strike
invincible this game,
Yeah.
especially with his 3 wound phase cap. And guard don't really get through a 2+ save in melee that well.
Will.
The collapse
Is
of media
Baharoth
has
OBSEC
started.
like all the other Phoenix Lords as well?
He
Start
is,
with
yeah.
the
Yeah,
XR.
yeah, so that could help
Damn.
him.
Is the terrain player place, dudes? It is, yeah.
So he kills.
So who's going where?
This is the Striking Scorpion Exarch into these guardsmen.
Yeah.
5 auto wounds at AP 2. 2 damage.
1, 2, how many?
Like
5.
That crushing blows auto wound from the
How many are left?
striking scorpion.
4 models.
Brutal
Here's the rest
damage
of the
there.
squad.
Man, he's just
On
losing so
3s,
much.
6s
Guys,
explode, no
look at this
6s.
dead tray right now from
And
the
then
card.
3s again, 6s do mortals.
Yeah, there's still a lot of empty space in that tray, though. Let's be real.
I mean, yeah, true. At the start of the game, this was full.
Yeah, it was
there was not
literally
a single
no
space.
space there.
Yeah, but I think he's lost, what,
5,
1,
8, 2,
2,
1.
3 full units of guardsmen so far.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
And then with the pile in,
Closer to the sentinel, we're gonna hug it.
Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Over here, banshees.
2, 4, 6, 8 from the Exarch. 1, 2, only 3. 1 girl, 1 swing, 'cause she's out. Here's their swings, hitting on 3s. And winning on 2s.
Yeah, Ordux, it definitely shows.
Where's this going?
There's a lot of love and
This is
care put
Banshees
into
all
this
the way
train.
at the
It's
end.
all handmade. And all the tables basically look like
2,
this. So
4, 6,
and it also plays
7
well. I mean, I
dead.
think the terrain has been
What's the AP on it?
very interesting
3
to
and
watch
4.
this weekend.
Alright.
You definitely can't say that there's not enough terrain on this board. There's lots of cover.
And they'll come hug this sentinel.
All right, that's another squad down, guys. It's always cool to see gaming clubs or groups chipping in like that together to
All right, the swooping hawks.
make terrain for
Their
events
target
like
is
this.
dead, but they still get to pile in and consolidate.
And they're just gonna hug these sentinels.
Yeah, there goes the tri-points. This is some real 8th edition play happening right here. We've seen the art of tri-pointing die a little bit because it's, with Desperate Breakout being an option, it's so often irrelevant. But
6
against a guard army like this, and especially as an Eldar army where you are really susceptible to their
They
shooting,
wound on 2s.
every unit that can be unshootable is going to be a huge
Those
deal.
warlocks.
What's up, Scary? Good to see you.
These guys?
Yep, no, them.
On the blue squad?
Yep, 5 wounds, AP 1 from them.
5?
Yep.
Oru 6. I don't know how to say your name, brother.
They get them all.
I hope so. It depends on where I'm going to be the weekend before and
We're
after,
gonna touch
but I would
this
love to.
squad,
I'd love
we're
to
gonna
cover
touch
some more
this
team
squad,
events, man.
and we're going to touch.
That is a big arm, Chad.
Trying to get that guy not to fall over.
Getting you right
These
up
little,
there.
these little
Squads that are up on the wall.
unbalanced bikes over here.
Yeah.
Totally unbalanced.
Put some weights in your bases, Chad.
And then the shining spears.
Put like
especially
a
for your tall
coin or-
models.
Yeah.
So-
Washer. I put washers in all my bases.
I kind of like that the Shining Spears are on these like huge
So I'm
50
going
mil
to put
bases
this guy
because
here, this guy
they
here.
it makes them much more stable. They take up. They're kind of imposing on the table too. That big biker is no joke.
I think having,
one died, maybe.
from a hobby point of view, having room around your models like this, giving some breathing room on the bases is nice.
Okay.
For sure.
Um,
Yeah,
So
lets that nice
the extra
basing
will
come
do
through too.
2 attacks here, everything else there. So that 1 spear at the end.
There you
3
go,
attacks,
Enrique,
hitting
nice.
on 3s, 3 hits, wounding on, killing on 2s. 2.
I just like the way that they feel in my hand a
Yep.
little bit more too, and they're a little bit heftier,
And then
a little
2
bit more
from the
gravity
Exarch.
to them.
2 hits, wounding on 3s, re-rolling. 2 wounds, AP4 from him.
Yeah, we'll see. Daniel, again, I feel like
the
the
other- no,
Ynnari in
other-
a great position here, but I
This one?
haven't ever seen this matchup before. I
He
don't
split his
know
attacks.
what the crackback from the guard's going to look like.
And then on the other side, he has 4 attacks coming in.
Ken, thanks for gifting 5
Re-rolling,
memberships,
hits and
man.
wounds
How many
on
attacks did
himself.
they get?
Really appreciate that, brother.
3, 6.
5 more memberships.
He hits because he
Enjoy your
rolls.
free emotes
Against
there,
the
guys.
yellow?
Yep. Again on 3s, re-rolling.
Thanks for your support, man.
Because the 6 does immortal on the
Couldn't do
yellow.
it without you guys.
3 at what?
AP4.
So we'll just do 2. Immortal and this.
Flattened fishing weights, nice. Synaptic.
And then the last guy with the lance, 2 hits.
Both
2
these
more.
guys were 3-0 yesterday, Coco. Yes, that's correct. This is round 4. Oh, I should probably
Where?
change
2
that.
more from the
Man.
lance.
AP?
AP4.
Oh.
Yeah. Thanks, Ken. Glad you guys are here today. Great way to spend a Sunday.
Talk about
Yeah, no
Coffee and
kidding.
Warhammer, baby. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we saw some really good games yesterday,
And that's
and
gonna
I think they're
fight
just going to get better as we
no,
go
my
through the
Warlock
undefeated
gets to
bracket
kick.
here.
I'm Ynnari, so it fights first.
If you guys want to watch one game from yesterday, I would say the game
Miss
3,
Miss.
the Demons.
Over to you.
Demons
Fight back.
Yeah, Demons versus Orcs.
versus Orcs. That was a
Absolutely
great
wild game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Game 1 was fun too. Just two super fun armies fighting against each
Yeah,
other.
beautiful
And
armies.
toughness?
4.
So I need 4s. 3 at -3.
So -3, just 5 up invuln. Hey, you kill a bike.
Oh, we got a Shining Spear there in close combat?
Ooh.
Wow.
I need
All right, boys.
Fix
Time
your
to fix
bayonets, yeah.
bayonets. Let's go.
Good.
That's your armor save too?
They are 3 up armor and they have +1 from the spell.
Oh, okay, no problem. This guy, sword. 1.
Oh, we got another gift.
1.
T7. Is it a power sword?
4.
Power sword. All right.
Bale, thanks for gifting the membership there.
She makes it.
All right, Dan, you couldn't give me one wound on her, man. You could.
Well, those dice are about to go away, so I may as well use.
It was a crazy game, Scarbrand, yeah.
Oh boy! All right, so I'm just gonna
Yeah.
like pretend like we're moving, and we're just gonna juke and jive over here, right?
Yep,
Get them all in. So I'm just gonna do all of them
that's fine.
on there. Just I
Yep.
moved and then what? All right, so basically we're gonna do all 6 power swords.
Yep.
Because you got 3 units there.
Yeah, Whiskey, Shining Spears may be flimsy,
Yeah,
but
touch three.
when you're punching them with a pool noodle,
All right,
it
so-
still is impressive when they kill something.
Yeah, those guys still have a 3+ armor save.
4s,
you know?
right?
It's like
Yeah.
punching a space marine.
Yeah.
Nothing. All right, so then
They're Cadians.
All your
Zerman.
punches.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 9. 9, 8.
So the event has some custom rules for the terrain, chat. The distance it has to be from other terrain features is only measured from the vertical elements of the terrain features. So it can be within 3 of the base of the terrain. It just has to be 3 away from the walls of the ruins, which is why you see it a little bit closer than you would normally.
George, thanks so much for the $20,
Boy,
man.
I'm about to butter your bread.
Appreciate that. That's, what is that, like 8 gallons of gas? Something like that? Very nice, man. Thank you very much.
4 armor saves.
So 4 ups.
Yeah, if you guys want to see the rules in detail, that's the player pack.
How many wounds
link
they got?
that I
They have
put
3
there.
each.
You can read it all for
So
yourself.
3 in a wound, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, George.
So I will free up this back squad.
Ooh, and we lost a warlock too. Oh no.
And I'll do 2 attacks against the squad there.
And that frees an entire guard squad to shoot.
Who's this on?
Every one of these models that dies is like half of one of these infantry
Alright.
squads,
Put it
right?
on the Exarch.
Points-wise.
Yeah.
He does not take it. Mixes it in.
If
And over
if
there
that, they might. The warlocks are not cheap.
Which toughness?
3.
Yeah, I don't think I got it. And
What are you
over here-
attacking?
Yeah, the
Thanks,
My
man.
walker or the banshees?
Yeah, no, the Banshees.
-1 to hit.
Glad you're enjoying the stream, George.
So that.
Thanks for keeping me out here chasing my dream, man.
Right?
They do?
Yeah.
Oh. Nope.
Nope. All right.
All right, so
All right.
all my attacks.
Yeah. So end of my turn, I get 3 points on assassinate because I murdered the PCOM. We'll do no prisoners at the end. Mm-hmm. And I'm not
Looks like
behind
you
your
almost
lines.
maxed that out right now.
Not behind your lines yet. So I basically don't score. Actually, you owe me a leadership on that one dude.
Ah.
Actually,
On a
let me-
bagel, I have no idea how to assess this game. I feel like Ynnari in a great spot here,
like
but
everyone has to roll.
Yeah, Ynnari. I mean, it's gonna come down to this turn too, for
yeah,
sure.
It's
I
as it
think-
often does in 9th
You can
edition.
roll on a D3.
Absolutely, and especially for a matchup this aggressive, I think,
No, they
right?
got one.
Ynnari are all about just they're a trading army, right?
You have the guard
They just
one
want
to
to
roll
trade
on a
units with
D3.
you, and guard
means on a
want
one or
to
a two,
surround
you
that
lost.
whole board. So both of these
So-
armies are
it's
just
a
going to
1 in
get
3
stuck in
chance
as
that you
quickly as
don't-
possible.
Yeah.
He is, I think he's using the morale
Hope for the
strat
best.
here.
Hope for the best.
for
Roll
this
the
one
one.
guy.
Nope.
Oh, he super runs away.
Too bad.
Probably just
That was a good
go
play, though, from
left
the
to
guard, I
right.
think. Doubling his
Did I
chances to
kill him
survive
earlier?
on this.
The mortar squad's dead.
I mean, if he had the 2 CP, I would say even spinning the 2 to auto-pass this guy would have
Yeah,
made
just
a lot of sense.
ensure that you hold that.
Well,
Definitely
You
good.
lost 6.
So 1 dead, 2 models.
Yep, 1s and 2s. They're good.
Oh,
so
1
just 1.
dead.
There's your dead, guys. Jesus
Oh yeah,
Christ.
we're starting to fill up here.
One, two, how many? 1, 2, 3,
What
4,
else? Here.
5.
Yep.
Let's say 6,
Man.
maybe 7 full squads
Fail.
dead.
1 or 2. Yep. Nope.
You have
Oh,
one
we
other
got
guy.
one more. Oh wow,
all
the whole
gone.
squad.
Another squad just runs away to morale.
Just the Tempester Primes, which are, I think, being
Killed a
played
bunch
by
of
the
bad
commissars that
Yeah.
are
I
over
tried
on
to
the
split my
right-hand
fire
side there,
just to be annoying.
are in reserve right now.
Haunted
They're gonna
Bagel,
deep strike
20
in, do
gifted
some
memberships. Dude, thank you so much, man. Thanks so much. Thanks
Haunted
for your
Bagel.
support. Yeah.
Tried to bite into a bagel today and said, boom. I was like,
lose?
oh no,
5, 6, 7. No, I'm good.
Yeah.
a bagel's haunted.
Banner. So, all right. So this squad.
Yep.
Oh man, I saw
2,
that
4,
one.
5 out
So I
of 9.
lost
You lost 4.
4,
So you're good. 7.
5, 6, 7. I'm good.
Yep.
Tied.
Yellow vets.
This one?
Can't fail, but yep, they can.
Oh, this one. Let's do that one.
I think
That's what I'm
they might
thinking,
not be able to
Whiskey.
fail, but
Yeah.
go and roll.
He's going to have to use a lot of his orders to get back
so
into
how
the
about this
fight,
one?
which
Yep.
means it's going to cut down on his shooting a lot. But
7. Good.
Yep.
And
see what
I
happens.
think that's it.
Sounds right.
yeah, I agree, JC.
Everyone else died, and you get.
It's haunted bagels time of the year, Endymion. Absolutely.
I do get 2
It is
points
a
for
it is a
primary.
haunted. It's a time for both haunting and bagels, I think, right now.
And then for
Nothing
you-
else dead here from the Ynnari. It
Am
was
I
on his turn,
deployment
but I
or-
think I have this right,
Anything on
chat.
your table.
Yikes.
Yeah.
He lost a lot of infantry squads, one of his heavy weapon squads, a platoon
And then
commander, got some
for
assassinate points to the Ynnari, but
I
I mean, when you look at it in this context, though, he still has a lot of stuff.
Yeah, still a lot of individuals. The downside is that a lot of it is sort of pseudo-dead. It's all tied up.
scoring.
Right.
It's going to make things a little bit tough.
Or I hand it.
But that said, you know, the Ynnari are out in the open. They're not that hard to kill.
Yeah.
And we may see some shooting go ham here.
Yeah, typically, elves survive by not being shot at, right? Against guard, they may be able to survive in the open. We'll see.
I like that.
Acceptable losses, yeah.
We both get a CP.
Only 4 on primary for the guard, though.
All right.
Ouch.
Yeah, it is a hold 2 to score 4.
Wow. All right.
So holding 2 actually in this situation is pretty good. I'll be honest.
Yep.
The real question is whether Daniel has any primary points at the end of this turn, because there's going to be some guard squads moving and charging
Yeah, I mean,
potentially
he
into
didn't
his home
make it onto
objectives.
this point.
Yeah, I actually think he left a lot of his own objectives.
Yeah, he's on this one still barely with his farce here, I think. Then he's got nothing on this one, or is there maybe a guy in this building?
I actually think everything moved because the swooping hawks were there.
Fair
I think that we have left
G.
the
Logan
objectives.
Ross, $20, man. Thank you so much.
So,
Show appreciation from Team Etten. Well, thanks so much, G.
boy, oh
Logan.
boy, oh boy.
Appreciate that,
Give me
man.
much choice over here. All right.
Yeah, I love you guys out there. Is that the
Boy,
Team Etten Houston,
I'm about
boys?
to butter your bread.
Thanks for your support, man. Really
Butter,
appreciate it.
butter your haunted
I'm gonna
bagel.
move them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Green, orange.
Yeah, I don't think he's got anything.
14,
4,
16.
16.
In fairness, Tide of Conviction is a mission that oftentimes is decided on the final turn of the
That's
game.
what happens when you have models on
So
the board.
because the mission tertiary scores so highly on that final turn, it usually your early game primary isn't actually that impactful. Yeah, so there's a move squad to steal that objective, grab some tertiary points.
I mean, I think Daniel here has made a smart play where he's identified the fact that you can catch up on primary late in game, and if he can just jump out early, kill as much as he can, and then rely on that late game to catch up.
Yeah.
It's a smart play from him, for sure.
He's played very aggressively, but I think, yeah, like you said, he's identified that he can't play KG, because if he plays KG and doesn't kill as many guardsmen as possible, the guardsmen are just going to keep stealing his objectives.
swing on you.
And he has bottom of game, right?
Right.
He's recognized that as well. So.
4 technically.
Yeah, and in this mission, that's basically 20 primary points.
You're gonna want to keep these guys out of
handed to you on a silver platter.
I feel like if I'm the guard here,
Maybe chain them
if
back
I'm going to
more
focus on
behind the line.
killing
Stay way
anything,
back
it's
there.
going to be the mobile units to
something
kind of
like-
cut
move them
down
over
on
there.
his late game ability to move around the board and grab objectives. So
It's going to be the safest.
kill the bikes, kill the warlocks on bikes, all the quick things. Don't worry so much about the banshees and the striking scorpions.
All right.
Yeah, for sure. If we could kill the Incarn, that'd be great, but I'm not sure if Lasgans have what it takes. They might get there eventually.
Also, watch out for the Incarn's heroic.
Update from the GW Open. Ben Sherwin is playing
range?
John
3
Lennon,
inches.
and Thomas Ogden is playing Jack Harvester. Wow, nice. Good stuff, Alan. Thanks for the update, brother. How many of them are playing Votan this weekend? Probably none. Yeah. Sounds good. Lots of Tau, right? Isn't Jack playing Tau this weekend, Alan?
He was on Drukari last week
All right.
at
Yeah,
Crucible,
this
I
is
think.
desperate measures now. This
I'd be
is just
surprised
trying
if
to
he
do
jumps in
something.
Tau. But, those Art of War guys, they play whatever they want.
Yeah.
Votan was knocked out of the top bracket. Yeah, they're
So
Jack's playing Harlequins.
I want to do a
Ooh,
desperate
there you go.
breakout.
You could if you want.
they're
Question is where.
model selection's very low right
On
now,
them?
So I'm not too surprised to see Votan not doing so well right now.
So he is desperate breaking out on the Sentinels
You
there.
have to roll right for each model, and on one they blow up.
2, right?
Yeah.
On a 1, they blow up, right?
Yep.
All
You
right,
lose one.
does.
Oh.
Does he explode?
Bummer.
He does not.
Yeah.
The one gets dragged down by hawks.
He implodes.
Oh, that's That's a normal rule for desperate breakout.
When you do
right?
desperate breakout on a 1 or a 2 for each model, on a 1 you die.
Okay. All right.
It was a smart play, though, from
hand,
George.
hand.
Yeah,
Now
you gotta shoot those
Roll
guys.
good
Yeah, Swooping Hawks are probably the scariest
One of
unit
those
for his
squads
whole
fell
army
back,
right now.
right?
For sure.
Their mobility, their volume of fire,
You killed him. This one fell back.
And him.
and he may not even get another chance to really
Oh, no,
fire
they
at
ran
these
away.
guys.
Yeah,
This
they
was
ran
kind of
Yep,
a
yep.
risky-ish
They're not
play
touched,
from the
they're not
Ynnari to
touched.
put them in
Yep.
the middle there.
None of
Usually
this
you see
moved,
Swooping Hawks
none
shoot
of this
something and then
moved.
run
They fell
away
back
from behind a wall, right?
They moved. So let's just get that.
Yeah,
there.
Swooping Hawks are going to be brutal this game.
Alright, so-
Normally, their guns are decent. They have high volume.
Okay,
they
so
have the same rule that
didn't
Militarum have, where they automatically win on hit rolls of 6. But the real power of the unit is that they get to shoot their guns every turn because they're so difficult to pin down. So the fact that they're out in the open right now, if the guard player can do a bunch of damage to them immediately, they're basically every Swooping Hawk that gets killed right now is like 3 more Swooping Hawks that die over the course of the game because it's 4 more turns of that guy not shooting you.
Makes sense.
Missing a red dude. There he is.
Yeah, he's got so many bodies tucked away in these buildings still.
Okay.
He's got to get him up the field a little bit, though. If he stays back here in his deployment zone,
We used one order there.
not great for him.
Yep.
We're going to use the second one from here. Is going to go first rank, second rank on this one.
Okay.
All right, so he's got first rank fire, second rank fire here.
And it spills over to this squad.
Okay.
The new AoE orders are so good for a list like this.
And he's done. Then the
You can really
platoon
blanket
commander's
your
gonna
entire
do- Get back into
Absolutely.
the fight, which will spill.
Yeah, this is
Yep.
Just
To anyone
stay
who
in there.
needs it. Yep.
And
definitely a
then we're gonna do
showcase for
this
how
side.
powerful
We're
that
gonna
mechanic
go
is.
Yeah.
Rapid fire 2 on these, actually. Nah.
Can you proxy
All right,
unreleased
so
models
we're
in
gonna do
tournaments?
rapid fire
It all
2
depends on the tournament,
on
Daniel.
these.
I think people have this conception online that like tournaments are run by some central organization, and they're not. Every single tournament
All right.
is run by an
They fell
individual
back,
or
so you
group of
can't do shit.
individuals, and they're all
We're
separate from
gonna
each
do
other.
Now the warlord.
The ITC specifically in their documents say we don't run any kind of thing. All they do is track points, right? That's all they do.
Yep.
On one squad.
So
We'll just do this one. Then we're gonna
usually
do
tournaments
rapid
don't
fire
let you
2 on
proxy
this
stuff that's
squad,
not
4
released
plus.
yet, but I've seen tournaments
Nope.
that do, so it just depends.
Still got 2 orders left, so we're just going to do rapid fire and stop the spread.
There's a question about Color Sergeant Krell in the Cadian list.
I was supposed to go there.
He's not an officer himself,
Nope.
but he
got
essentially he essentially operates as an officer since he gives another
Nope.
an officer within 6 an additional order, and on top of that, he also gives you reroll morale checks. So that's a really big deal in this situation. The fact that he operates, basically like a platoon commander,
We're going to do.
also helps as well.
Let's do this squad right here first on them.
Yep.
Basically, the only ones I can see.
I'm going lightning fast, so -1 to hit for everything that targets them this round.
That's fine. Okay, so everything's going to fire at them. And he's a character?
Yeah, Daniel, I'll give you an example. Back when the Orc Codex came out, I did go to a couple tournaments that were allowing Squig Hog
All right,
boys
let's do everything here. The mortar.
before the models even came out, and kill rigs as well. I saw people running kill rigs. That was a little bit of a different situation, though, because people already had
one for the
Orc armies, so it's a little different than the Votan situation, but
14.
yeah, it just depends.
And orcs are often they're so like pro model customization, right?
Right.
Rerolls.
Yep.
Like that's sort of the whole idea of an orc army is that you can just make whatever you want work.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
Fives.
so it definitely feels different than a more standardized army like Votan. Although really it shouldn't, but it is what it is. It's kind of a cultural difference between the two armies.
Yeah, that makes sense.
4 armor saves.
And what Diego said is true, too. It's
On the XR.
always talk to your TOs.
All right, so these guys are done.
Yeah, the Tempestor Scions in their chat are, I think, effectively to drop in and ensure that your inflexible orders, inflexible
-1
command
to hit,
scores.
'cause they
Because
are
if you have
always
infantry squads that are running out of Vox range of your officers, you can just drop Tempestors with them to keep them in range.
Makes sense.
So it's 2 shots. Let's do.
Orc
the
people are
mortar
different
and the
species
grenade
anyway.
launcher. So that's 2 shots, and then 3
true.
with that. And then it's 4 times.
Oh my God, John! 140 Canadian bucks,
We want
man.
the gun separate from the mortar because
Thank you so much.
Boy,
I'm
I'm about to butter your
Okay,
bread.
Black Dice is mortar. Bolt gun is strength 4.
Great stream this weekend. The best in the business. Thanks, man. And yes, it's awesome having Trevi here. Glad you're enjoying it, man.
7 is
Thanks for the support. Thanks for keeping me out here, brother.
1428.
Yeah, John, that's amazing.
That is
Cheers.
huge.
5, 6, 7.
Huge.
All right, hitting on.
Huge. I guess I have to
4s.
say it huge because I'm here in New
Rolling
York
ones.
this weekend.
Yep.
Thanks, man.
We're rolling all, right?
Signals used
No,
Desperate
one.
Breakout, Ted.
I didn't
One of
get
them died.
the 4.
He rolled a 1 for
Oh,
one of them,
right,
but
you
the other one
didn't do-
did
yeah,
run
yeah.
away.
I didn't get it. So they got.
So this
naturally
is
built
where they ended up.
ones.
What's the reroll ones from?
Acadia. I didn't.
What's that?
Oh, Durr.
Yeah, of course.
you got
of
it.
course, yeah.
So I hit on 4s because you said it's -1, correct?
Yep.
All right.
John the Legend, indeed. Thanks, man.
This is my chance now. So 6s.
That was pretty good.
Auto.
Yep.
I knocked this one over.
Yeah, yeah, that's
This
fine.
is out. So I need.
Is that one? Was that a 6?
That's like 2 weeks of groceries, John. It's huge. Dude.
And 4s, right? What's your toughness?
T4.
All right, so I need 4s on the colored.
Yep.
5 on the white.
Just 2 more.
Okay, so
3
that's
more.
2, 4.
Or one trip to Costco when I buy way too much of stuff that I don't actually need, but
12.
That's what Costco's there for.
pretty much.
That's an armor save, 2.
They have +1 from the spell. So 3 go through, so you kill another bike and you wound him.
I'm looking forward to it too,
Next start's down
WR.
to
Yeah,
3s.
that's going to be a great time.
He's special.
All right.
Tables and Towers is such a
All right,
cool
yellow's
store.
gonna
Massive
be
damage dealt to the Shining Spears
off.
there. Looks like we're just down to
five.
a couple wounds of the Exarch
One
remaining.
guy, so it's 4 less dice.
I'm a little sad that
Alright,
he's
so,
honestly shooting these
here,
guys instead of the Swooping
mortar,
Hawks.
grenade
Like
launcher,
I know these are scary, but
6
I feel like the
extra.
Swooping Hawks are a bigger target here.
We've got plenty of guns.
Yeah.
You know, if there's one thing this guard army
And then
isn't lacking for,
times 4.
it's
1,
shooting activations.
That's fair.
3,
Just endless las guns.
75 hot dogs.
5, 6 guys. All of this.
Yep.
Pretty much.
-1,
it.
rerolling ones. Yeah.
That's true, Super 80. That's a
I
good
need
point.
4s, rerolling ones. Let's get the ones out.
Actually, legit, Costco has like the best road food section, like the best junk food, snack food section of any grocery store. The only problem is you have to buy like 3 tons of anything that you buy.
Would it help with the 6?
That's dangerous right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so those are all 6s, and then I need 5s and 4s.
Ow.
Okay, so
Look at that roll.
Wow.
5 6s, and then converts 50% of his actual wound rolls.
12, 13. Oh, there you got it.
10.
Yeah, David, I think maybe some of this shooting is going to
2,
pick up
4,
his
6,
attitude a little bit.
Yeah,
he's, doing
this,
pretty well
he's
right now.
rolling pretty hot. Oh, look at that
Oh my
saving
God.
throw,
These
too.
are done.
Yep.
Oh, my God. That was the
Shining
last Shining
Spears.
Spear get killed.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a big kill, guys. That was the buffed up Shining Spears that had
Yeah.
+1 armor save. Like,
They had Protect on them.
I'm within 12.
thank you so much,
These guys,
iTurn.
So I'm going to rapid fire it.
You're a huge part of that, man. Thanks for being here just about every weekend.
Left.
All right.
But
Again,
one's the
-1
leader,
supporting me.
so let's do the grenade and this mortar.
Yeah, honestly, like sitting behind the screen right now, chat, and watching Joe with like he has like a whole tray full of
It's
remote
2
controls and camera controls, and he's got one in each hand.
No minus.
He's like a pro gamer
minus
over
1
here,
saves
right?
the
He's
strap.
like playing professional Call of Duty or something with all these like little
did it when you shot
little
before, you correct.
dongles he's playing with.
So
Dongles. Now there's a word.
So many dongles.
I need 4s.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like a whole.
It's like being a one-man band. You gotta
That is.
play the accordion and the
I got
drums
Eldar.
and the guitar at the same time.
David Key, you are reading that list, right?
No need to be
This
modest
is
for the cameras.
all infantry guard,
Uphill battle for us
as
guard
it was
players.
meant to be
You know what I'm
played.
doing it. Oh, rep it for guard. Cadia. Boy.
There you go.
So
You can hear in George's voice, he's perking
He
up.
is,
a
he
little
is
bit.
perking up.
Okay, so
Just
2,
removing Ynnari units
6,
wholesale from the
8
table with
saves.
mass lasgun
8 4 up,
fires would make everyone's cold heart melt a little bit.
So you do 5.
So 2 go on the Exarch.
That is not true, Daniel. I have hundreds of support staff. You guys are there every weekend.
Oh, there
helping me out.
goes the Shining Spear.
doesn't
Yeah,
really do
look
much for
at
him.
this just massive fire.
gonna
Killed half the
do
Shining
the
Spear, or
rapid
the
fire,
Swooping
Swooping
Hawk,
Hawks.
excuse me, in
Range
one
and
shot
double
there.
tap. So
It was great having Scott on this
Fives.
weekend, JC.
Because it's 4s, re-rolling 1s. So let's see how many
Tongolation.
shots I get. I get 1 and 5.
The Incarn is going to do massive work
And then
throughout the
Bolter.
rest of this game, but this Ynnari army is going to look minuscule after this shooting
And we
phase.
get 1, 2, 3, 4 guys at 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hitting on 5s.
A rules query for me? Absolutely.
Yep.
Hit me up with that.
Still got -1 on it.
Yep,
right?
they're -1 for the whole turn now.
Oh my God, these rolls! Look at these
Roll like
sixes.
that. Don't matter.
Okay.
Holy shit! Look at that roll.
And I need 3s? No, 4s.
Force.
4s and
Except for
a
the
3
mortar.
on that, yeah. So this is out, so that's 2,
Oh my
4,
God.
6, 8, 10, 12. That's the squads, that's the squad.
5.
12
That is to the wound.
shots,
They got
and
how
it
many?
kills
That's the swooping hawks,
Yes,
right?
squad
the
to the
swooping
wound.
hog squad. We're going to manipulate some dice here.
Yep. Okay, so he brings the
Incarn, yeah. Wow. So, yeah, you know, you didn't have to worry that he wasn't shooting at the.
They don't have
They were just gonna. They were always gonna die, you know.
That was insane.
do?
The Shining Spears
This
and the Swooping Hawks are gonna die,
that.
of course.
I want to shoot the mortar at them.
Okay, -1 for the
-1, that's fine.
obstacle.
The rest are going to go into here, -1
I think
over
just
there,
one
so
John character
here's
did.
the
He killed one of the
shot, so
platoon
I'm only
commanders
going to get 2
last turn,
shots
John.
each.
It's so hard to like spot them on the table though,
Two
honestly.
and
But that's
4.
what I heard Dan say.
1 for the bolter,
Between rounds.
and then it's a full squad, so that's 7, 14,
Okay.
5, 10, 14. Hitting on
Oh,
4s.
The mortar.
Hey.
Yeah, 5
awesome.
on the mortars.
Okay.
Bob RTO comes by with 3 kill team
Amazing.
boxes. So we got 1 to give to you guys. Thanks so much, man. That's awesome.
Hey.
1 to give to you guys.
Extreme raffle.
1 for Trevi and 1 for me. Here, I'll give you the one that's not
Okay,
broken.
one auto.
Yeah, so we'll give one of these away in a second. It is the Krieg versus Orc Commandos box,
yeah.
guys. Oh man,
We got a
sweet.
beanie orc in here.
Okay, so that's the bike 1 for the bike.
1 on the
Very
bike.
nice. He came over like he was delivering
Hey,
pizzas.
Oh,
He had
with
like a whole
bunch of
stack of
trains
them
here.
on his
I know.
hand.
It's very
On
impressive.
your other bikes.
That's
Let's see.
amazing.
Everyone who came here this weekend got one of these boxes.
Battle for
guys.
Salvation, best event. Everybody gets
He's
kill
done.
team boxes.
Insane door
This squad's gonna
prize.
shoot at them.
Looks like another Warlock Skyrunner down now as well.
They're untouched, so it's 1 and 4,
There you go.
and then again 14.
We're gonna give one of these away to you guys
5,
later today.
10,
Yes.
Commandos versus Krieg.
14. 4s and 5s.
Put
I
that right
already
up there.
promised the Commandos to Augustine, so. Yeah, we'll give those away probably right before the final game
Okay.
starts, guys.
6s.
Yep.
That
Yep,
was a 6.
yep, you're good.
That was a 6. I
You're
knocked
good.
it over. And
Thanks,
I
thanks,
need
Bob. Thanks,
4s and
EFS.
Yep.
5s. So
Yeah, this
that-
On the
event.
bikes.
Nice,
2 on the
Mystic. That
bikes,
would be cool.
correct?
Cool venue. Massive prize
And then
support.
5
We got some
on the last
vendors set up here
Five
too.
on
A
the
little bit
Warlock.
late yesterday.
Yep.
So we got stores and stuff
4 up, 6.
hawking their wares.
Yep.
Do you think they have contrast paint over there?
Guys are done.
Sean?
I checked. This one doesn't.
Same
Yesterday I
thing.
checked the
Bomb,
wood.
bomb. We're going to rinse and repeat.
Sure.
4 and 4. Bolter is in double. Rapid fire.
Not sure what he's shooting at here, guys. Sorry, we were too hyped about getting our
and
free
then
miniatures.
1, 2, 3, 4, because 1's the grenade launcher, so that's 4 times 4 is 12. All right, 4s and 5s, no rerolls.
Yeah, and I guess there's also some
I
rules for
rerolled
some
once, because I
game
didn't
that
roll.
nobody plays in the box too, besides the models. Sorry, kill team players.
Brutal. Jeez.
That's not true. Actually.
Well, I think it's nobody plays it
We
because the
finished
new
it at
edition
some
of
point.
Kill Team
It's-
has already
I'm not
been
worried about. We're both about
so-
40 minutes.
Oh, is this the old edition?
Yeah, I'm not doing
I
so
think
hot
so.
in this game.
The new one, which is
As you can
the
tell, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so 6s auto,
the indoor one is more up to date, I think.
and we need 4s and 5s. So 1 on that squad,
Get that out of the way. They're good.
and then 4, 8 on the green one.
4 ups.
Yeah, looks like most of his heavy weapon squads are just 2 guys on a base, which is
He's
understandable.
Get some good dice from Daniel there. coming back around a little bit on those escaping throws.
Still has one warlock left.
This squad into the last mortar.
Just one wound left on that guy, though.
Yep. Here we go. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Blah, blah, blah.
Yep. Blah, blah, blah.
All right. We're in
Gotcha. The new season is Space Hulk. Okay.
automatically. And then it's full squad.
Yeah.
8-14.
Yeah, no worries, Servant. Who's winning, David Key? I don't know, man. I feel like after this turn we'll have a much better idea, but he's done some great
Black is 5.
surgical removal of units right now, killing the Swooping Hawks and the Shining Spears and probably the Warlocks. That's some big blows to the Ynnari.
Okay, these are out.
And as many models as he lost. Just
Finally not rolling like 25% sixes here.
Yeah.
Which is good. We're starting to come down a little bit in my studies.
So that's 6.
Anthony asked, just came back, what happened to the Ynnari?
right?
The answer is las guns,
they
my
broke.
friends.
They broke cover. That was what happened there.
Yeah.
When he dies, I'm going to teleport.
Warlock's down now.
And there comes the Incarn. Look at this Incarn. It's about to explode into this guard army.
Yep.
Oh my God.
But you know, the Incarn didn't do as much damage last turn
Right,
as I was
so
worried it might, even
this
with its
squad-
flamer and psychic powers.
Yeah, it probably only kills 20 models a turn.
Yeah.
Which, like,
They shot yet?
sounds
These guys shot.
good, except when you consider that the guard army has, you
I
know,
didn't think you were
300
gonna move
wounds
it.
worth of
Yeah,
models. So
Him
the
because
fact
he's
that
closer
You're
than
good.
them, you know?
Yeah, you're good.
But you move closer, so you think, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so
Yeah, what's up,
here we
Will?
go. So,
yeah, Korn is the real winner here, I think.
You know, Wilczek asks, why are the elves out of cover? I mean,
Yeah,
I
she's
think
gonna do the
that
whole
Dan's
AoE
read on the game was right. He had to come out and put some pressure on the guard, because if he just stood back and hid behind cover and did normal elf play, he would just get smothered, right?
The Incarn is also, Ynnari in general is a very aggressive army because all their buffs are in melee, and the Incarn wants to be able to push around the table.
Yomar saves a.
Now that's it. I think Daniel's not in a terrible spot here, right? His Howling Banshees are alive. One of the units is certainly not going to die and should kill the Sentinel it's engaged with because it ate a Brightlands shot last turn.
He's actually got 2 squads of Howling Banshees still alive.
Yep.
One of them still has the Exarch up, which is,
She'll
again,
take one.
super important.
What else do you have to shoot?
Yep.
Just some
Yeah.
orders?
The Incarn, like we said, is going to be difficult for the guard to kill and can just start dancing through their whole army.
Oh,
Block line of sight.
So we've killed tons of stuff, but there's, the stuff that's remaining, this being an elite army, is still hyper lethal to everything.
auto-pass
All
the last
the
two.
guard that are still here.
She takes 2 wounds.
Yeah, I'm going to do another poll, guys. Let me
Down
know
to
who
10.
you think's in the lead right now. I'm interested to hear what you guys think.
Yeah, it's true, Chad. If the Daniel elected to play very cagey and stay behind cover, those
Boy,
warriors would have
I'm about
continued
to
to do
butter
damage.
your
Alright, so
brain.
we're gonna
Cody, thanks for the $5, man. Good morning to you too, sir.
so
Cheers,
we're gonna
Cody.
Do some
Thanks so much.
shots on that thing.
Okay. Rerolling
We're
one.
down to 10 already, though. Starting to take some damage.
Anything else?
Yeah. -1 to hit.
Yeah, I know. All right, so it's 2 shots, hitting on 5s, rerolling 1s. 1 auto.
Chad, I think maybe the only reason that this list isn't taking over the meta is because no one wants to paint
All right,
300 guardsmen.
Take it easy, Dan. Daniel. All right, so we got the mortars here. I'm gonna
If
shoot.
demons can lose to orcs, elves can lose to guard.
Everything.
I guess so, man.
What's the toughness and stuff on this?
T4, 2-up armor, can only take 3 wounds per phase, 6 wounds.
Gonna try to kill
Takes 2 turns.
Harith in this corner there.
Ah.
2+ save is going to be tough, though. And that guy is pretty good at killing guardsmen. Especially mortar teams, because his weapons are all 2 damage.
That's cool.
Same type of
Yep.
He's going to run in there and blender some mortars on his turn.
Damn. All right, so let's do all the mortars at them. I'm just gonna do all of them at the
That's
same
fine.
time. So we'll do all 6.
Good call. I think
Rerolling
not
everything?
shooting on
Yeah,
Balroth
one's too
here.
Yeah.
No.
No, but you can't use
One of
Photon
them
this
got
week.
ones to wounds, so we just do that separate.
Yep.
So it's
Yeah, the AoE is going to do a lot more damage this turn, I think, Chat, because the Incarn's going to go right in the center between those 2 objectives, where it's going to hit probably 6 units.
Rolling everything.
Daniel, he actually kills more than 1 turn because he got Storm of Whispers for the AoE mortals, and then he's got an AoE Flamer which hits every unit in range. So the Incarn can actually do a lot of damage and then also charge something, right?
Yeah.
So it can probably kill, like Trevi said before, 20, 25 models a turn.
I think the point, though, is that it doesn't
This is the
wipe
one-
those
the
units,
one-
so they still get to operate. But what
Yeah.
it does do is it makes the dwindling Ynnari even better at killing those units in the future
Yeah.
turns.
And, of course, forcing morale checks always pretty good against.
Absolutely.
4s,
Yep.
rerolling 5s.
Yep.
Rerolling everything. All right. Katie up. Boy. All right. So 2 auto.
Yep. And then
I need
scores.
4s. Wow.
Wow.
4, 5. Here's the first 5.
An unnecessary number of 6s there.
Kill a bike. It doesn't matter now. I'll keep my save. You wound another. It's another dead Wind Rider.
Huh. That's a lot of 6s.
Wow. I think Kel's still on the board.
All right.
I think Kel's the guy with the big Katie banner we saw earlier.
I'm done. There's nothing else I can shoot.
With a nice big decal on it.
Okay.
I score 4 points for the corners.
I
one
get
on
to do
each.
my fight phase.
Oh. Oh, my bad. I get to activate? Oh,
There is a fight
I
phase
fight
there,
first.
yeah.
All right.
Ynnari, do you get fight first?
All right, no
So I'm
problem.
going to start with the Scorpions.
Just to see if we
7
can
attacks from the X-Men,
knock out
hitting
some
on
Sentinels here
3s.
before they kill you.
Auto wounding on 3s. So he does 4 wounds, AP 2 into the Sentinel.
Should knock the Sentinel down with that big two-handed chain sword on the Striking Scorpion next
4, you said, right? 6s? Which Sentinel?
That one there.
The first one?
Yeah. 2 damage each.
Right behind this wall.
Yeah,
here.
that'll do it.
Slow up.
See ya. 6 is not coming out that time.
Nope.
Hey, don't lump me in with that
gun.
broad brush.
if he hits you, he-
I say decals like a normal human being. Trevi is the one with the
character that
weird
did that?
pronunciations.
It's an Exarch.
1 unit of Scout
Like a
Sentinels
character, He's
down.
got super cool upgrades. His upgrade is if he hits you, he wounds you. at
Decals.
AP 2.
What is it? How'd you say it yesterday, Trevi?
Decal?
Decal.
Over here, the Banshees.
What's up, Zardoz? Good to see you.
Actually, on the off chance the Warwalker can do it, I'm going to let the Warwalker be the hero. So 2 kicks. 2 hits.
Decal,
Wounds
yeah.
from a Warwalker.
Oh
into
my
the Scout
God.
Sentinel.
What's the AP?
0. He's just kicking you.
We're good?
Nice. Now the
Almost killed that Warwalker with
the
the Sentinel with the Warwalker. So
been awesome.
Swap.
but
The
here
little
we
guy,
go.
the pilot here just runs out and punches this guy in the head.
They're like on top of the Sentinel having like a fist fight for sure.
So 8 from the Exarch, hitting on 3s. Strength 4, so wounding on 5s. 1 wound AP 3 on the Sentinel.
Is, I believe
one
down
wounded
to
one?
1.
Yeah, I think it's
So
got
got
Should clip it. Oh, that Armor of Contempt on those guys does make things better, but no, I'm not 3.
What was the AP?
3.
Oh, no.
Goodbye. There he goes.
Inches.
So Eldar extricated themselves from combat, and now we have an entire Striking Scorpion squad, a Howling Banshee squad, and a Warwalker to operate freely this coming turn.
And that's all that we had in melee. I do owe you a leadership on these bikes. They don't fail, so they're good.
All right.
And
This
that's
is
going to be the
terrifying
end of
for
your
the guard.
turns. What do you got for points?
That is terrifying. And that is what that explosion's going to look like.
Yeah.
A swirling vortex of
1, 2, 3.
bright neon green souls.
2
In
points
the middle of that guard army there.
I'm within.
For
24 inches, infantry within.
Yep, and then 1 for a kill.
Yeah.
These are just regular dudes, chat, and they're facing down an Eldar god of
For
death.
primary, you hold objective on
it's
my
not,
side for an extra 2.
not good odds for your normal
And then start of my
guards.
turn.
But there are a lot of regular
So,
dudes,
no
though.
primary.
That is true.
So,
And it's
you
my
know,
movement
that means
phase.
something.
So, Shining Spears, Swooping Hawks, and Warlocks all died that turn.
Yeah, brutal. All those
Commander
aspect
there.
warriors is
Is
going to
that
hurt.
commander as
Although both Howling Banshee units alive, one of them depleted, but
Yeah.
still with the Exarch,
Yeah.
he is a really big deal.
And then the guard, I don't even know if this is quite right, guys, but he did lose 2 Scout Sentinels on his own turn there, and then everything else is what died on his last turn. So still has lots of bodies, but yeah.
Just going to go here to hit
Just another day
every
in the
squad.
guard. Yeah,
It's about
they're
to
used
get-
to it.
Even
It is what it
them.
is.
Just another day in the guard.
It'll end at them. Just going to do Immortals.
All right.
I see what you're doing.
Will it blend? Guard Army
Flopper off
edition.
those 14. He's going to come play.
I mean, this is the
Party
fluffiest way to play guard, right? Honestly.
100%.
What,
All right,
What do we
guys.
got here?
Warlord banner.
I think you got a 0 on primary, guys, for the
Oh,
Ynnari.
color sergeant,
Because he was only on,
Mr.
well,
Sergeant Man.
At my woman.
no, yeah, this is,
yeah, it
this
should
is
be a
guard
0.
here, so
Yeah,
just he was
yeah,
only on
the
this
only one
so,
objective.
yeah, 0.
Oh, I forgot the deep strike.
0 on primary, but again, he can catch up on that later.
Do you want to? I don't care.
Let's see what chat thinks about this poll. They think 60% of you guys think guard is winning from here. Okay. Still pretty close, though. Still pretty close. Thanks for your votes, guys.
Within 15.
We'll see what it looks like after this turn.
9-inch. Don't like that.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's a crapshoot right now. You know, these Eldar models, there are not too many of them left, but each of them is so lethal.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm going to advance.
flying is the bane of my
I
life.
want to see this guard army against Custodians.
Flying over, kicking over.
I feel like that game would be so one-sided.
From the guard.
Going after your all.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
just a swamp the custodians
Yeah, I mean, the guard,
and
like,
blah, blah, bodies.
I just don't see how Custodians
Yeah.
dig themselves out of the pile.
Like, we'll
of
never
bodies.
die. And it's like, that's fine. You also never score.
Right. Do Guard have strong close assault squads? Hello, no. I mean, not in this list. They have some units that can punch. Okay, Ogren are pretty good in combat, but overall, they don't really have anything that slaps in combat.
Yeah, the Ogren are fine in melee, but at least now, they're not really anything to shake a stick at.
Yarik's pretty good in combat, right?
He's all right.
Yeah, he's got a power claw.
Yeah, and I think his eye laser does mortal wounds as well.
Yeah. They're not think about Guard like Tau, but with like twice as many bodies, basically. So instead of having drones to soak up bullets, they have people to soak up bullets.
Right.
Advance these Banshees.
Instead of having, cutting-edge sci-fi battle suits, they have literal World War II tanks that use diesel driving around on the battlefield. So, different vibe.
So Daniel just pushing here. Yeah, I think he's got to nail as much of this guard front line as he can. The hope is, I think, that the Phoenix Lord can knock both mortar teams out. If he converts 3 ranged attacks, he can kill an entire mortar squad and then kill the other one in melee.
Yeah, Daniel has moved off of all of his objectives here again. Smart play, I think. He just knows now is not the time to worry about primary, right? Now is the time to deal with this.
Until the end of the game, this is going to be a secondary objective fight for sure.
Right.
One of them might score 4 points here or there, but if you just sit back and you try to keep your units alive, but you give Guard 12-point turns over and over, like that is how George has gotten so many.
It's going to come out of the Webway Gate.
So many points in his previous games. And here comes a
Here
Harlequin
comes the
troop as
troop,
well.
Yeah.
Oh boy, those gents are real good at killing Imperial Guardsmen.
What was that?
Deep strikes?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Trevi, you could just make insert any unit here is real good at killing Imperial Guards.
Yeah,
Gretchen, real good at killing Imperial Guardsmen.
Yeah, no restrictions.
For deep striking?
Yes.
So you don't need the 9-inch?
Correct.
Nope, you can actually deep strike into combat if you wanted to.
Base to base with your guys.
Tap out. I'm getting beat up.
Sounds like
bad.
George doesn't
Over my line.
doesn't love his chances here.
And they're very fast.
But
Okay.
I don't know. I think
I'm ready to start shooting.
if we see a bad turn from Daniel here, I think
+1
it
CP.
could swing wildly the other direction. The amount of damage the guard peeled out that last turn is going to be huge, or was
So you
huge.
could deep strike.
As long as I'm within 6 of the gate, I could come into engagement range with you
The
if
gate.
I want.
Ah.
It's the gate that does it.
I get it.
He's going to do the Ghost Walk, +2 to charges. Perils, he ignores Perils because he's a Farseer. +2 to charges on the Banshees. The Ynnari, she will do Storm of Whispers.
Here it comes, guys.
Goes off on a 7. All right, this is the big mortal wound one. So
All right, here's the AoE.
this squad here,
Yeah, thanks.
Were you
JC.
shooting where? You shooting?
she does her AoE mortal spell.
All right.
So starting here, nothing. Going with blue vest.
So every unit in range, you roll 3d6 on any
9.
4-ups, they take a mortal.
So I check. She should be in range of everything here. So blue takes 2. Red takes 2. Yellow takes 1.
So red took
2. Yellow takes 1. The commander takes 1.
The Incarn's Flamer thing is going to do so much damage here.
Yeah. That Flamer being AP2 in this situation, such a big deal. Because
Yellow and orange dudes?
against most of these guardsmen, it's going to
Take
totally
1.
ignore their saving throw.
Yeah, and it's going to hit his characters too.
Who's the, how many? There's 2 more. Does it hit characters?
So
the next one
I
out
believe they're still going to get character
takes 1?
protected.
Okay.
So they're not an
you should
eligible
have that
target, and it
back
only
one.
hits
no,
eligible
not the.
targets.
Yeah, this one.
that
Yes,
makes
the mortar. You got it.
So 1 on the
So one
middle.
on the red.
Yep. 3 on the back one.
Damn. I said damn. All right.
And then she has
Lewis,
the
you might need to
green
refresh.
Wait, let's dig out the mortar.
The green squad takes 2.
Green squad. Oh, purple green?
Yeah.
All right, no problem. 2?
Yep. And then she'll do Gaze of Ynnari. 6/7 goes off. She's going to target that platoon commander that I wounded. Goes off for D3. He takes 3 more.
Oh, wow. Just scalping another character out with that targeted smite.
And
That's
her.
brutal.
That's my psychic. So shooting.
Pretty efficient.
We're going to do the cannon bikes here into the red vet squad. 9 shots, hitting on 2s, goes to hitting on 3s because you're in a forest. And wounding on 2s.
Who's going where?
Cannon bikes into red.
At -1, right?
Yep, I did the -1.
Yeah, it was a platoon
wounded,
commander,
platoon
chap,
commander.
that just got axed, and Daniel does have assassination, so he's going to be grabbing those points here early without having to deal with those characters in melee, which is great.
Yep.
No battle focus. 4 inches.
Also, is going to cut down on the orders that George
Absolutely.
can pump out, which is going to hurt his secondary as well.
We'll do the Incarn next.
Yeah, killing the characters
So
here is a
Flamer
big
starting with
deal
the
for
red
the
squad.
Ynnari.
He does still have both of those
shots.
Tempestus Scion officers that can drop in to replace the
2,
the
4,
dead
5
officers,
dead
at
dragons.
least for inflexible command
Which
anyway.
squad? The red
What's up,
vets
old Augustine?
from
Good to see you,
the
man.
Incarn.
This guy?
The big avatar.
How you doing, brother?
Yeah, her AoE flamer. All AP2. Into the yellow vets next to them.
Oh, here it comes.
So
5
does she
hits.
have like 2 AoE things she does?
Yes. She has an AoE spell, and then her flamer hits everything in 6.
Wow. No wonder you.
Orc did win yesterday, Augustine.
5
yeah.
dead.
Yeah, that was a hell of a game. Go back and watch that one, chat. That was an
It's the
exciting
best game
one
from
to watch.
yesterday.
1, 2,
For
3,
sure.
4,
Absolutely.
5.
This is George
On
learning
that
about
squad,
what
but
the
she has
Ynnari
the yellow and
Incarn
orange
does.
5 hits.
Oh
my god, he keeps
And
rolling
now
fives.
it comes back around. That was pretty terrible
Yep.
roll.
And then can you check 6 to anyone else? I don't think she has it.
Three ones.
There's a giant hole here where the guard army used to be right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But chat, look at how many bodies he still has. I guess the Howling Banshees are going to just
This
go crump
Warwalker
these
will
guys.
shoot at the yellow vets. So 6 shots hitting on 4s because you're in a forest.
Where you going?
Yeah, I think George has his fingers feverishly crossed for a bad charge phase, I think. Over here.
And then wounds you
It's
on
coming
2.
through. And if we see the Howling Banshees fail
4
their
wounds on
charge,
you, AP1.
that gives him a little bit of an edge. But right now, if everything gets into melee and kills what it's fighting, George is going to be left with a paltry few guardsmen at the end of the
1
turn.
guy left. Yellow vets.
Yellow here?
No, yellow
vet.
vets.
Oh, that's squad.
Okay.
4, you said, right?
4, but you made a save.
No, it's -2, you said.
-1. So
Minus one? Oh.
Yeah, so you have 1 guy left.
Oh, wow. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Oh, yeah. We're gonna come back with this one, baby.
I'm going to shoot you with a Banshee pistol. 1 Banshee pistol.
There's your dead.
Oh my god, that is
1 more wound on that.
growing. That board is filling up.
No, you get a 6 up.
man.
You get a 6 up.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
All right, hold
It's
on,
only
hold
AP1.
on. Let's see. Come on. Nah.
Emphatically, yes, it will blend. Yeah, chat.
All right.
For sure.
These Harlequins will shoot all their pistols into
So I
the
imagine he's going to
there.
charge the Incarn onto this point and try to clear off as much stuff. I don't know where his other characters are right now.
3s
This
and
might be
4s.
a. Let's see
3s actually.
here.
6 wounds on the 2 guardsmen on the objective.
How many
6.
wounds?
6 wounds, AP1 from the Harlequin.
So Rizal asks,
6.
you know, I feel like they crept out of nowhere lately.
Go 6.
Trevi, do you have any comments on why recently they came back so much?
Oh,
They tried.
It's an interesting question. I think that they were always kind of there, but the other sub-factions in Craft Worlds really overshadowed them.
Where? What?
But we saw the indirect fire nerf make Ulthway lists a little less powerful, and then the Hail of Doom nerfs really
3 wounds on
changed
them, 3
how
mortals.
the sort of
3
custom
mortals?
sub-factions could operate, so people were looking elsewhere.
Focus
Against
And
these guys.
2 inches
Ynnari were there.
onto the objective.
Ynnari are also very much a high skill cap faction, and as players get better with the army, they're going to do more, significantly better and
1
better.
hit.
If you're not
That's a
prepared to
good
play
point.
the Incarnate.
So
Sometimes an army doesn't show up because it
Squad.
gets better. It shows up because other armies get worse, right? Relatively speaking.
We'll
So
put the pistols from the Scorpions at them. 4.
Yeah, and also, when its players get better too. And I think they talked about that in the
Same squad.
MetaWatch article that came out last week. But one
One? How many? 1?
phenomenon that they'll see pretty often is that an army will come out of the gate sort of mediocre and get slowly creep up as the players in the community get more adept at using it.
Yeah.
3 AP1.
Yeah, the Incarn's really good, we'll check, but also like the fact you can soup in the best units from all these different Eldar sub-factions is really nice too. Like being able to throw a unit of Harlequin troops in your army. We saw last weekend Ynnari player with the Dark Eldar Void Bomber and a the Psyker airplane.
Going to shoot your Warlord Commander.
Off the top of my head, but
yeah, the Hemlock Wraith.
Hemlock, yeah. Being able to throw both those in your army, like you're just able to kind of pick and choose the best from each codex.
So Red Squad, all hit.
And the Incarn, of course, is
2
insane.
to kill.
Where?
Baharoth into the red mortars. 4 AP, 2 damage.
Nice, Joshua. Thanks for being here, man.
4
Glad you're enjoying it.
2 damage. Should just pick them up.
Oh, yeah, they just, all right.
Oh, yeah, there's Behareth going ham.
Take it easy,
Clips
my
an
man.
entire mortar team
Getting
with
crazy
that
on this board right
gunshot. Yeah, he's
right.
very good at killing
That's
mortars
my
with
shooting.
all those 2 damage attacks that he has.
So charges,
up, Brian?
my Harlequins are going to charge the Sentinel.
Co-host this weekend is Trev,
get a 5?
Tactical Tortoise. Check out his stuff
We're
there.
going to have one girl
Nice having him
barely
here this
touch.
weekend.
Yeah, it's nice to be here. These games have been fun.
Yeah.
I didn't get it on my turn.
Great event so far. I'm very excited.
Yeah, I think we were both supposed to get one.
I didn't get one last time either.
You did. You spent.
Shut up, Jimbo. I've been hearing some grumblings about people
did.
throwing Hounds of
Yes.
Mordecai into Space
Yes.
Wolves.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it work.
I'm not even
Eldar Psyker is a little tough because
This is
a lot of
a
times
lot,
they can
ladies and
cast their
gentlemen.
psychic powers from out of the range that the Hounds of Mordecai can affect. But especially against armies that are trying to do a lot of damage in the psychic phase, Hounds of Mordecai are great.
These Banshees are going to charge these Guardsmen.
Oh, David Vega here is our other guardsman here for the weekend, who was undefeated coming in. Looks like he
7
lost
plus
this
2
one.
is 9. Armor save on them.
The
Bummer,
dream is dead.
man.
The Banshees.
Hey, you did the guard proud, David.
Banshees
fire
are-
Overwatch?
Good job, brother.
These ignore Overwatch.
It's
all of them.
These don't. but
not
some
easy
are.
going in day 2 undefeated with guard these days.
So you ignore Overwatch.
Yes, you cannot Overwatch against Banshees.
All right. Yeah.
So the Yinkarn will go into. This is 3 dudes, or a mortar and 2.
All right. Well, Howling Banshees made their charge. We were saying that's going to be a big deal, so it might look like Incarn may go left instead of right to try to kill that next squad.
9.
9 inches.
Incarn having that sweep profile as well for the. I think she gets 12 one damage
charge.
attacks.
Your
If
all
she
the
doesn't
command,
swing
command
the
squad.
ignoring Vuln save sword.
And we'll touch those Guardsmen in 2.
It is 12.
Nice.
I nailed it.
7.
Yeah, you might be right. Shut up, Jimbo. I mean, there's like I said, people have been talking about it.
So she's going to go right in there.
Hounds of Mordecai.
I'm just mostly happy to have a Reaver unit that's not hot garbage.
Yeah.
So, mostly kind of
Reavers.
excited to see that.
The Scorpions are going to go here.
I really get the impression Games
here?
Workshop was like, oh my god, we made all of these Reavers and nobody's buying them.
With Scorpions.
What do we do?
guys.
Yeah. Put a Space Wolf upgrade kit in that Reaver.
I'm gonna shoot.
Put them in every box set.
You go ahead.
So I'm down to 0. How many guys do I have in there?
You have.
Well, I'm walking around with a
2,
giant
4, 6,
sword.
7.
What is going
You have
on
a
here?
grenade thing?
That's for when the players act up.
What is this? What is this thing? Look at this.
It's 5 of my.
You have to knight the winner of the tournament.
No, you said 7.
You have 7. Yeah.
Oh, really? That's the trophy? Wow.
Oh, damn. Oh, it's engraved, too.
That
That's
is
sick.
awesome.
20, 30.
That is so cool.
Gonna hit it over to you.
That's super cool. Everybody gets a kill team box, and the winner gets a sword.
10,
This event's rocks, dude.
Dude.
20.
They should give the sword to the guy who gets last place so he can take revenge on all the people who beat up on him during the tournament. Brian,
lot of
games yesterday
parking
were a lot
lot
of fun.
murders, I
Game 3 yesterday was really good. It was the best one yesterday, I think. It was Demons versus Orcs. Really fun game. But we had good
Yeah,
time. The
super
first
high
game,
energy, too.
Yeah.
Everyone's super psyched.
It was great.
Here's 7.
I did not see
one
that
at a
CAK. That's good to hear. I'm
3
glad. Death Guard seem like they're in a pretty
Good.
good spot
3
right
up.
now. I'm glad they're not.
Bad. 3 up. Good. 3 up. Good. 3 up. Good.
We're just outside New York
Putting
City.
it on the Exarch now.
Journals.
3 up.
In the Palisades
Takes
Mall.
1. 3 up. He takes 2. So the Exarch has a wound left, and I lose 1 model.
That was his Overwatch there.
Yeah,
The
so that was
wound
Overwatch against
down
the Striking Scorpions. I
The
believe?
Exarch has 3
Oh, was it the
wounds.
Strikers?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
That was a ton of sixes rolled again.
She's crazy, man.
It's like six sixes.
I haven't seen anything like this.
Pretty good.
I'm gonna be honest.
Pasha, I don't think there was a Gene Stealer cult
right.
list here this weekend,
chick
actually.
won it.
I didn't see him in BCP.
And then Baharoth.
He might be
over
listed as some
there.
other
He's going to
faction.
charge something. I'll just say everything and decide what it is. He gets a 7. He's got the range.
There you go, roll mats.
So, who's he? Just a banner man?
Just a banner.
All right, so we'll go into these 3 units here.
All right.
I don't care about the banner. All right, you can't interrupt anyway, so I can fight in whatever order I want. So, I will start with these Banshees here.
She's here.
No,
this is
start of the
looking-
fight phase. I'm going to activate Crone Scream.
Yeah.
All right,
Daniel made all the
Chad.
charges he
Start
needed
over
to.
Yeah, this is
gonna
looking
scream
kind of
at
rough
the
for the guard right
commander.
now.
Actually, she'll scream at the platoon commander.
Oh, Baras and all
Why
the
is she screaming?
characters.
Why not give her a kiss? Give me a kiss.
Yeesh.
These girls do the kisses. All right, so on a 2-up, you take a bunch of mortals.
Why she gotta be so angry?
2-up, it's going to be D3 plus 2 because she's made 2 charges this game. So she
Crone
does
Scream
4
actually
rolls, so you
leveling
don't
up this game. I don't think I've ever seen it do more than
4.
D3 plus 1
Yeah,
damage.
it's D3 plus 2.
Wow.
Wild.
All right, and since I'm over there, we'll just go with them. So what we have left is a commander and a command squad and the guardsman.
Find
So
a
the
bunch of
Exarchs
plain
all in on the
ladles
commander.
to give out to the best
Girl
player on stream.
Into the command squad, 2 girls into the guardsman.
Okay.
So 2 girls into the command squad.
It means
6
nothing
attacks,
and it's not a prize.
3s,
That's what people want,
and then
I
on
think.
2s,
There you go. Ed here in the chat is the
3 dead on
TO for
command
the
squad.
event, guys.
3?
Yep.
If you're anywhere in the area, though, you should
Guardsmen.
come out to BFS next year. It's kind of an
threes,
institution in the
Followed
area.
by 2s. 4 dead on the guard squad.
Guard squad at.
The blue and purple up top.
Okay.
It's all AP4.
Okay. 4, you said?
Yep.
2.
And into the commander.
3, 4.
Ooh, only 3 on the commander. So you get your
Only.
invul.
Only 3? Where?
Charles asked how many
3
days
on
of
the
the team
commander
tournament.
from
I'm not
the
sure. Maybe
nothing?
Ed can
AP
answer your
enough.
question.
No AP?
AP4.
AP.
I heard they had 150 people at the team event
commander?
here last
Yeah.
year.
You got your 5 up.
5.
You get your 5 up.
Nice,
4 you
Corey.
said,
That'd be
right?
sweet, man.
3. Only 3.
3.
So he's got a wound left.
2 wounds left?
Right.
No,
'cause- yeah,
1, right?
If he's is he a platoon or company?
Company.
It's a really nice event. You can see there's great terrain on all the tables. There's plenty of space. You can see everyone's not crammed up next to each other.
right,
We're in this
all right,
giant
Dan.
mall,
Take
so
it
there's
easy,
great
Dan.
like lunch options.
We're gonna hug
Getting
him.
Get
crazy.
him just by walking.
Hug him so he
Crazy
can't
over
run
here.
away.
Some crazy
Which
stuff.
model is he?
Who?
It's that guy there.
Platoon.
Yeah, we're gonna hug
Platoon
him.
commander.
30 teams. Wow, Ed. Very
They're
nice.
tagged
That's
there.
150 people.
Okay, over here, I'll
That's
go
just
with
math,
the
Chad.
Scorpions. We will do Exarch and 1 guy here. The other 2 guys into
Howling
this.
Banshee's cleaning up over there, man. That is looking real thin in that
the
corner.
Exarch
Ooh, official
into
Wargames Live pillowcase.
Which one?
How about an official
red
Wargames
and
Live
blue.
body
The
pillow?
red and
Yeah, there you go.
The red and black?
the wounded squad.
You get one of those
So
waifu
6
pillows of the
explode,
Incarn or
2,
of
4, 5, 6, 7 AP2. So I think
Sister
that
to
just killed them
Battle
all.
with Wargames Live on it. That would
7
be
AP2, 2
That
damage.
was the
only slightly embarrassing.
He auto wounds if he hits you.
We're of a space wolf.
Yes, Space Wolf.
Okay. How many?
7 AP2,
5, 6,
2
7?
damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Oh my God.
And then
Carnage,
the other
Chad.
2 guys are swinging on your other squad. So 8 swings.
13th
explode.
year. Wow, Ed, that's
No
amazing.
6s. And then strength 5, so 3s, so 4 AP1 on the other guardsman.
You know, Wilczek, that's a great way to leverage your superior mobility as a
Wait,
faction
alright,
like
nice.
Eldar, any
right,
elf.
okay.
You concentrate all your forces on one side, knock that side of the table out, and then use your mobility to go back to the other side of the table. It's
They'll touch.
it's a good way of overwhelming your opponent. I don't really think that's what happened in this game. I just think the
there. She'll pile in and touch that.
Eldar, the aggressive play
So
was really
12
smart
attacks.
Absolutely.
4, 8, 12.
Where?
The Yin Karn into guardsman.
Which one?
The only one she charged is
this
all
one.
she can swing
Oh,
on.
yeah.
2s to kill. All right, that should be all of them. Oh, that was a 2. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 wounds, AP4.
I'd rather fight you than get shot by you.
9 wounds, AP4.
Everything's fine. These cards
Over
these cards
here,
are
we will
fine.
go with Baharoth. How many wounds on Kel? 4?
3 or 4.
All right, he's going to put 3 and 3 into each character. So 3 attacks into Mr. Kel.
Yeah,
4
so
wounds.
if
Hit.
Behareth is able to kill the officers here, he does prevent the fall back and shoot
Does he have an
on the
AP3.
mortars.
Yep.
So engaging them is basically the same as
No,
killing them
no
in this
save.
situation.
Okay. So 4 damage. Before
2
you remove
damage
him,
each?
it's 2 each. Yes. Incarn will teleport to within an inch of him.
Oh, there goes Incarn. See ya.
So this is
Just
what's so
kidding,
great
I
about
hide.
the Incarn.
Now Baharoth's other 3 attacks into the other commander.
Usually when you have one really expensive kill
6
unit like the Incarn, yeah, you're going to decimate one area of the table, but they get it kind of locked in there. The
3,
Incarn just
2 damage on
is
that guy.
everywhere.
Yeah.
5 up and vulnerable.
And part of the really cool
Make 2.
use for her is setting up your fights in such a way that you can give
And
it
Baharoth
triggers
will
to
not
teleport around the
consolidate.
table.
He will, he'll pile in and touch those 2 models.
And so that's what we're seeing here with
And then these
Behareth
We'll do their pile.
activating him late in the fight phase to kill something easy that the Incarn can then teleport into safety from.
10 from the Exarch. 6, 8. 3 from her friend, hitting on 2s because you killed their friends. And wounding on 2s because +1 to wound. 2, 4, 7 AP goes through. AP4
Where?
3. Banshees, 7 AP3.
Those mirror swords getting work done there. Slash, slash, slash.
Yeah, well, check. It's been really
Ouch.
cool to see.
He'll take the objective.
Same.
And the Harlequin troop.
Yeah, Ynnari are. It's almost
Closer.
like playing Sisters of Battle, where you just have all these units, these little tiny units that do tons of damage
And then these girls.
that are just
Oh,
going
one
to
squad?
Yes.
jump around the table.
All right, Chad, if you're a guard fan, you might want to
As
look
long
away.
as they're all in consolidation.
There's the dead pile for the guard.
And
Almost filled up the board.
so they'll
far.
go.
We're almost back to where we started.
That is a lot of dead guys.
To be fair, though, they have reaped a great toll of Eldari
Sentinel.
to get there.
That's true.
Hitting on 3s. Wounding on 5. 2 AP1 on the Sentinel. So AP0 because you're Armor of Contempt. 1 wound.
1.
But we will pin you.
So the Harlequin troopers tri-pointing the Sentinel on the end, and then stringing
is
all the way
gonna be my
out so that
turn.
if
You
they
can
can kill
fight
the
back
Sentinel
anyone
on the
still in
coming
combat
turn, or they could just fall
Alright,
back and charge because they're Harlequins. They can jump out and pounce on an objective.
I think
And
it's
the George out of CP to
Into the
Desperate Breakout a
Banshees?
second time. So
Minus
the
one
Sentinels actually end up hurting him.
so I
over
think
the
it's
course.
3s?
It's 4 because he has a chainsword and he hits on 3's base. So yes, you get
There's
3
the
attack-
Ynnari
4
dead
attacks
stuff.
on
It's a little hard to see. I mean, he's killed quite a bit of stuff, right?
It's a lot of dead.
Oh, so only 3 attacks
Ranger's dead.
on 4s.
Hitting on 4s. All right.
Swooping Hawks.
Full hit.
Yep.
And 3s, right?
Yeah.
That is true, Animo,
3
yeah.
at -3.
Here's the first 2. You kill 1, I'll auto pass, so you only kill 1.
Yeah, I mean, the guard player was going to give 15 on no prisoners to the Ynnari before the game even started. He said that. He's like, just put 15 in for it. I mean, he definitely has max no
We
prisoners.
got
That's true.
5, 6 guys over there.
And I
7.
don't know if we've scored out
So here's
assassinations
the
yet,
power sword.
but I think he's killed
Nothing.
3 characters.
And then
Yeah.
6 guys.
Yep.
And 3s. 2.
3 up.
I mean, to be fair, Greg, guard did very. I mean, up until this game, he scored almost 300 points in his first 3 games. Only dropped, I think, 3 points total.
Oh,
so,
you went hand-in-hand with these guys,
and,
right?
and
Yes,
the
you got
statistics
the-
every weekend
yep.
are saying guard are pretty
Yeah,
close
you
to
just swing right
50%
down.
win rate right now. So
So here's 2 from
Yeah, they're
sword.
doing well.
They both hit.
The Harlequin troop isn't coherency, chat. It's triangled on the end there. You can see it's
All right, so it's 1, 2, 3.
yeah, he's got the
4,
old
5.
triangled around the Sentinel,
-1, right?
and then triangled on the other end. Yeah,
the old
and then
dog
everyone
bone
else in the
move,
middle
guys.
is within
Yep, minus 1
2.
hit.
hello, tri-pointing
moving
means
on
when
to
you
force.
put a model, so let's say a model's like this,
3, 4
you
up.
put a model in a triangle around it, then mathematically it's impossible for that model to get out of
so you'll break
coherent
the
or
pin.
get out of combat with that
Stay
because
tagged with everything, but you can run
you
away
can't
from me.
move over the opponent's bases, and so there's no way for you to move out of combat if you have one model on
And,
3 different sides like this.
Leaderships.
Yeah, it was a very important strategy in 8th edition because there's no way to break it.
5.
A little bit less so now, but still important, especially if you're against primarily ranged armies like this.
I have leadership of an 8 with the banner. Good. I lost 3.
That's a
6,
9.
7, that's the 9.
Yeah,
so I
so
lost
that'll fail.
1.
Yep.
I lost 1, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not on the half.
Yep. So
I
just
need
ones.
Good.
Just the one.
Wow, only lost 1.
He's gone. You touched something
The banner
there,
guy.
so that was a 10 man.
Yep.
Just figure this out later. All right.
So Milkshake,
So,
it's a
5,
good point.
6,
Like when you
7,
guys are just
8,
asking
9.
questions,
So I
like
lost
are they
3.
out of coherency or whatever. This is one of those things when we say playing by intent.
the banner
What
here
that
have
means
to roll?
really is that
Yeah.
Dan said or Daniel said,
So,
I want these guys to be tri-pointing this guy and in coherency. And mathematically, I believe it is possible because
I rolled a 2.
it's not
Anything
straight
else
through
here
the
can
circle,
fail.
right?
That's
It's
it.
it's
These guys-
a chord across the circle, like
Not a
Malk
lot,
said.
'cause you killed him.
So he should be able to do that. If the board state doesn't
models, I would
represent
say,
that
you probably killed
exactly,
from there.
it's okay because
It
both
wasn't
players
too
understand it is
Yeah.
possible to do, and that was his intent.
Last.
We'll just
Right?
roll it, see if
And that's one way you save time in games by not
Yeah, they're
measuring
fine.
out precisely exactly where these guys have
that
to be. As
banner,
long as both
that
players
banner.
understand that it's possible to do it, and it's what you intended to do, then that's
There's
the way
only
the
it's a
game
four-man
stays.
squad.
And these guys.
Yeah, I hear you, Milkshake. I just want to explain that to other people who might be confused.
9.
Yeah. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 3. And it's a 7. 5, 6, 7, 8. I lost by 1. So 1's dead. And then 1, 2, 3, 4,
6.
5
So
left.
5 left. Again, just ones.
Just once. All right. So 1's dead.
Just one guy.
All right. We'll just take this guy out. All right. All right.
Bleeding a
bro,
couple
all right,
casualties
bro,
to
take
morale
it easy,
there
Take it easy.
on top.
You're
Yeah,
getting
so
crazy on me, bro.
be unfortunate for the guards.
That's gonna be my turn.
So it looks like
So
we
for
do
sure,
have
I have to
another
take
wrap
Sam's on
inside the
the
ruin in the bottom left-hand side. I think there's a
We'll just do
character that's being
Yeah.
tri-pointed. But if
And
it
I do
is
get-
up
oh, I get
against
my
the
attack
wall,
with
it's going to be
the
able to actually escape
go for it.
by climbing the
six,
building.
yeah.
Yeah, no worries, Daniel. I'm glad that we could talk about that stuff because it's something that comes up a lot.
1. 1.
On Balroth. 2 up.
There's roughly
He's okay.
48 minutes left in the round.
So I get 2 for holding the middle.
And you would like to submit
And for your primary, assassination.
for those categories. Please bring them up to the judges' table.
Lewis, that's a really good point.
Got
It
the
is
warlord.
pretty bananas. In just 2 turns, he's killed almost his entire card army.
In fairness, in 8th edition, that would have been in only the shooting
And
phase.
then, start of your turn, you hold 1,
Everyone would have been
2
that in one go.
for another 4.
You need 2 to get the
Or more on
Yes.
primary.
This is a hold 2, hold 3, hold more.
And how do you get the secondary part of it,
You have to hold an objective on my half of the table, which you've done every round so far.
which is there too?
It's at the end of your turn.
Oh, the end. Okay.
So it looks like we've maxed out our no
But you
prisoners,
don't
scored
get a
out
command point
assassination,
if you don't
4
hold your
characters
home
killed
objective.
for Ynnari.
But I do, because I hold mine.
But Imperial Guard up a little bit on primary.
Yeah, just a little.
All right.
Christopher, the 2 points on primary is from the tertiary for this mission, or the extra
Here.
bonus, which is hold an objective in your opponent's territory.
Yeah, both these players have been doing that every turn.
We'll fall back this way.
As they've been just pushing just wildly aggressively across the table.
Fall back. Forward.
Yeah. Wasn't that in like one of the Hobbit movies when the dwarf fell in love with the elf or whatever? And it was just like so.
That did happen.
Yeah.
These are swarthy guardsmen, though, to be fair. Look at those. Look at that biceps on those catachans. You tell me some warlock wouldn't get starry-eyed for that?
2 saves, 1 cast, and a charge for my fate dice.
I'm pretty sure from the Eldar point of view, that'd be like being in a relationship with a chimpanzee.
That's
kinda
true.
the way they
They
look
do
at us.
literally call them
I'm
monkeys.
gonna.
Incarn, MVP, yeah, and Baharath. Oh my God, Chad.
Bumping a little robot around.
You got on the camera?
Yeah, we're okay.
Oh yeah.
He'll come fix it.
So what can we do
I put it back. All right. So
as the guard player here? We have, it looks like 2 units in that ruin at the top there that are up. I think they're engaged by the howling or the striking scorpions on the left side. Yeah, sorry, bottom left side. There's 2 more infantry squads, 2.5, I guess, in the ruin off to the corner there. But the Howling Banshees in that ruin are currently protected by engagement.
here.
Yeah. So that makes things a little bit tough. Oh, it looks like we were able to get out, actually. Yeah.
Don't forget your deep strikes.
Yeah, I think that try points within ruins are super tough because you can't stand inside the walls, but if they're breachable, infantry can walk through the walls. So a lot of times it's impossible to actually wrap people that are in buildings, and sometimes you can also just climb the building to get out too.
Right. Welcome back, Mystic. See you, man.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, it is kind of shocking how much he actually still has left here, and you know, with move and stuff, he can still get these guys in a position to affect the game.
T4, 4 up in.
Yeah,
it's funny how the guard can almost be more mobile than the Eldar.
Yeah, they're one of the most mobile armies in the game, which you wouldn't think about, but there's multiple ways. I mean, you can move infantry squads twice. If you play Talarn, for example, you can move vehicles twice.
Yeah.
Just so you know, I can 2 CPs to shoot at you as you come down.
Deep striking one of his Tempesters all the way in the backfield there.
Yep.
Trying to see if we have good places for these Tempester Primes. Do you want to be able to keep our infantry in flexible command for another turn? And that mortar squad being so far out does make things a little bit tough, but we do have that guy in reserve there just for situations like this.
I'd say he has Voxcasters on pretty much everything, which that does extend the range of his orders, right?
Yep. But I think Behareth killed all the characters on that side of the table.
Yeah.
He got stuck in there and just started cutting people apart.
All right, right
well, I think he's got these 2 guys still.
All right, I'm going to try
I don't know what the model with the last guy is.
So
I think the other one is
with 2
Color
units
Sergeant
here.
Kell,
Yeah.
who is not an officer himself. He's a sergeant.
I'll move these guys up a little.
Yeah, a tri-pointing and stringing chat is just a
Platoon commander.
a
thought I killed all the commanders back
result of the
He was here. He was mixed with the blue.
the way that
So
40K is designed. You know, anytime you have a system that uses multiple models within a single entity, being like a single unit, and you want to include engagement rules in the game, there's going to be situations like that arise, and engaging units with some part of your unit in order to prevent you from being shot is just gonna happen. There's like no way to sort of solve it without just letting people shoot into melee. And whether or not you want that is a question. But
what's up, Eric? So yeah, it looks like that guy is an officer. He's measuring for his
okay.
orders range.
All right, well, there you go.
All right,
the officer also does have to have a Voxcaster next to themselves, too.
Yeah.
To relay the order through, but I think that bleeding
I think that's what
probably
he was
has one.
saying.
Yeah.
All right.
And we'll check. Daniel here has been an exemplary sportsman this entire game from the very beginning. Like he's been
Spills over. So these 2.
Been absolutely, a great example of the right way to play Warhammer.
Yeah.
All right.
He's been helping his opponent with his deployment. He's been giving him like leniency on time, like just everything he can do to make the game more comfortable for his opponent. It's been really, really nice to see.
Breach Storm address tri-pointing issues?
I'm doing it in order.
You can tri-point in Breach Storm chat, but it's really tough.
So I get a point for that. Special orders, I think.
Do they have to be near an officer or something when they do that?
You know what? You're right. Shit. Fuck. Yo, you really messed me up in this game.
I really don't guard.
Wow,
Like I said, it's my other army.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
If you chained them back and then had that commander fall back through the wall to here, you might be able to get close enough. But
you know what? Hold on. Like if I fall back this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think an example of what you're saying here, Joe, right?
6 of him.
Dan's literally walking through his opponent how he can score secondaries right now.
I mean, it's just incredible, right?
Yeah, I think Dan's a good example of a player who's I mean, clearly, he's so skilled at 40K
right,
that he will.
So that's what?
If he's going to
3
beat
points?
you, he's going to beat you by outplaying you. He's not going to beat you by gotchaing you
No, it's
or
tallied at the end.
trying to angle shoot or
just
something.
one?
He's just going to be better
One,
than you
and
at
then
the
at end
game.
it's counted for how many times.
And it's so refreshing to see that because back when I was playing a lot of tournaments in 7th, it was definitely not that way. You would never get someone helping you like this in a tournament setting, and I think that's one reason why tournaments have grown so much is because people
Boy,
come out to these
I'm
events
about to butter your
and
bread.
have a good time like that.
Hey.
Sean, thanks so much for the $5, brother.
Let's shoot.
Appreciate the support.
These guys
I think it's a really helpful. 9th edition too kind of showcases the fact that more than almost any other time in recent memory, as far as I know, your actual the decisions you take on the table are
these guys can't do it.
one of, if
They
not
did,
the most important contributor to your victory. Yeah. So being good at the game
I'm
is
gonna
paramount right now.
Oh, okay. You can't even do it on that home objective.
This one.
Yeah. Because it has to be outside your deployment zone. And you have to be within 12 of your officer.
This one I did.
Okay. Yeah, you could have done that.
That one I did.
That's
First.
fine.
No, I didn't do this one.
Okay.
I did this one.
Okay.
That was turn 1.
So then it's 2 points and then 5 points. So you're up to 5 now. So it's another 3.
5 total so far
Yes.
for 2?
Yep. It's 2 and then 5 and then 10.
All right. Cool. All right, so
Super Ready, the fact that you can say you know one is impressive these days.
Get back into the fight. So
You have to own like 7 different
rough fire
books,
range,
a bunch of
just
different
regular- so we shoot
FAQs and stuff.
purple, blue
Into the Banshees?
them.
Okay. Minus 1 to hit.
So, Grenade, 5 shots. Can I throw a grenade also? 1, right?
Yes, because a grenade launcher is not actually a grenade.
So I'm throwing a grenade. Sure. So that's another 3. That'll count as 1 guy. And that's 2 extra guys. So that's
So just gonna
4. Okay.
blast frag out of these infantry squads here. Try to do as much
Minus
strength 3 shooting
175.
as we can.
3 hits.
It's not bad against Harlequins, I mean,
Yeah.
you're putting them on their invuln anyway. And
That's true. I think we're in Howling Banshees though, and they are in cover.
3 ups.
It's a little
I
tougher.
think it's just an Exarch now.
There's only 2 in there, right?
Oh, all right. So
Exarch
Exarch
is
with
dead.
1 wound.
oh, you got one of them.
Put 2 damage
2,
through
she has
that
1 remaining.
Just 1 wound left on that Howling Banshee. Someone should have last gun play quick.
All right.
Well, those mirror swords are so brutal for these infantry squads too, though. You have to kill her. She'll kill a whole squad by herself. And the Ynnari benefit of getting +1 to hit
got
when
1
your
wound
squad
left?
is below striking strength is
We're going to shoot.
coming into play a big deal here.
Water into
Yeah.
this.
It's one of the reasons that Daniel's been able to keep his damage output so consistent.
Half of the
even though his
guys
army's
into
been
her.
dying.
Okay.
And the other half into them.
Okay. Minus 1 on both.
Yeah, Super Red. I guess if you're playing Blood Angels, it's nice too because you only have to worry about 1 data sheet.
So-
just read your Sanguinary Guard data sheet extremely well, and then you can play that army pretty much.
You need your 1 unit of Dove Company.
This way also.
That's true.
So the rest will go that
But they only survive 1 turn, so you don't. You
That's true.
just know how to roll them up the board.
Water.
36 inches or whatever it is.
3.
Yep. So grenade
Now-
launchers at the Banshees, right? Or that them, yeah.
This one. So 1, 2.
I feel like one of the smartest things
going
Games
this
Workshop
way
ever did
so
was
far.
add knights to the game
1,
so that
2,
people
3.
could bring
We'll go
an
this
army
way.
to a tournament that's like
3,
4
and the
models.
Commander will go this way.
Be super hungover on Sunday and still be in the tournament and not have to drop because you have so few things to control. Your turns can take like 5 minutes. I mean, I'm not saying you play that way to win games, but like you can still play games at 40K with knights
1.
and spend most of your time drinking. So
I like those armies with 3 units of Death Company that just the milk Fury of the Lost for every
Do this
VP
into
that it's
them
worth.
first,
Yes.
all right?
Oh, yeah.
5.
Those are fun.
I didn't move, so I reroll once. And I need 5,
So
right?
just 3.
All right.
4 up. You kill the last girl.
All right. And then this.
So just the 2 Exarchs still alive here.
That's all you need, though.
Auto on your
Well, Sentinel.
Outnumbered,
here,
but certainly not
one here.
outgunned are these Ynnari.
And then here comes whatever's from.
Just imagine these Howling Banshee Exarchs are just covered in blood from head to toe from all these guardsmen. They just been slicing through this game.
5, did you say?
Yeah, I mean, they gotta get tired eventually, right? Like,
All right. 3 up on the Banshee. She lives.
oh my
3 up
god.
save.
4 up, and she's touching cover.
All right.
Yeah, their Howling Banshee Exarch survives with 1 wound.
Let's do mortar.
Yep.
Yeah, come hit up the Discord, guys, if you're,
Mortar
liking
over there,
the channel.
and then same thing.
Basically, like it's like chat with other cool options
Grenades over there.
between
Grenade
streams.
launcher there. So
Great community there.
here's the mortar and the grenade launcher. So it's 6.
I'm always impressed by the hobby progress you guys post over there.
4.
It's amazing.
So this, that, this will go toward the other one, and then it's.
It's a full score.
No,
They
it's
lost
not
a
full.
couple.
Yeah, so it's. I'm gonna do.
What's up, Justin?
2 with the leader, and then 2 extra here. So 1,
Cardsman
2
death
for
bingo.
that.
Yep.
And then 2 that way, which is 4.
I think we filled up 3 or 4 cards by at this point.
2, and then 1 more. 4 that way. So we'll do that like that. Okay, so these are against her.
Yep.
I need 5s.
Yep.
Rerolling 1s.
Look at all those 6s.
4.
Here's the first 2.
Don't have to roll the wound either.
She's taken 2. She'll auto pass, so she has 1 wound left.
All right.
And there's a fate dice used to
Yeah.
keep the other one at 1 wound. Both Howling Banshees at a single wound left.
Rerolling 1s.
Again, -1.
Yeah, 5s. And 4. Oh, 5 armor saves.
Sixes.
You got 1 wound left, right?
An unending tide of sixes.
She's good.
Oh my god. Then and
Oh,
the
Dovin,
dice come through for Dan here now.
You got to be joking, right? Like, honestly, I know it's funny to meme about like
the
cheating
mortar.
dice or whatever. There's just no way. I mean, that's something that I think has happened maybe once in many like years of Warhammer stuff.
Yeah,
It's very unlikely.
I don't know if I would
It
believe
does.
that someone's entire
Maybe
dice
incarnate.
collection is weighted.
Yeah. I'll also say that at the start of the
Yeah.
game, Daniel was the one who was like, no, you got to let him use his own dice because he's playing guard. He's got 1,000,000 dice, and he has to, roll these little ones. So,
All right, so we're going to do
So Incarn bounced the other side of the table so that Daniel has something to clear out that infantry
Mortar
squad back there.
into
Doesn't have
her.
to
Yep.
send Howling
Actually, we're going to
Banshees
do this
through.
one. Let's do everything into this squad right here.
it's like every time you kill something in this Ynnari army, it kind of sucks because the players
I'm gonna
just
go -1.
move their scariest model wherever they want.
Absolutely. Yeah, you have to
Grenade launcher, I don't have
you kill things tactically.
Damn.
But it is a little tough when you are an army like this that doesn't have that big shooting battery that does a ton of damage, because what you can do is hold that to last,
for
kill everything that it has line of sight to. So if the Incarn pops up, you can then shoot the Incarn. But in this situation, the Incarn, wherever she's standing, is just going to get shot by lasguns.
Yeah.
So Daniel can kind of go wherever he wants. He always knows it's going to be a string tree gun shooting at him.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Fuzzy. It's really been enjoyed watching Daniel manage this Ynnari
All right,
army.
so we're going to do mortar.
Into a matchup that he probably hasn't really practiced. I don't know what the meta's like here in the New York area, but
him.
this is not the
With the
kind of
leader.
army you typically
And one
prepare
guy.
yourself for or write a
And all
list
the rest in
for.
there.
Okay.
All right,
So he's
let's
done a really good job
do
using all of the tools at his disposal to deal with all this insane tide of flesh.
Absolutely.
And 1. That's the grenade launcher.
Yep.
Plus the leader's 2.
Yep. And then one other guy.
And then one other guy, so that's 4.
Yep.
And then, so it's
I mean, Dovin, that statement pretty much proves you don't really understand
Grenade.
statistics. I'm just going to put it out there.
and 4.
Sample size of n equals like
That's
60
5.
or whatever, maybe 100, 200.
1,
Anyway,
2, 3,
Indeed.
4, 5. All right, so here's
Yeah, Daniel is probably certainly the best Ynnari player that I've watched play,
so
for sure.
no rerolls.
And they're certainly one of the best players in the New England area.
First one.
So if you want to see super sick
I'm gonna
Ynnari play,
reroll.
watch his games.
yeah.
All right, she dies. I like
It's been a good one, David, for sure, man.
And the mortar at them. At the last
But
one.
the Incarn went down? Is that?
need
Oh, no,
5,
no,
you said,
the
right?
Banshee.
Yep.
I was going to say,
I was like,
there's
that's
no
she had
way.
10 wounds. That's crazy.
And then 3. 2 saves.
I wonder why teleporter. I guess because this was like the one he would rather be in, but he thought this spot's better than he was where he was before. So might as well move over there and then move back.
He's bouncing the Incarn between pieces of dense cover, so it always is hit on 5s.
Yeah.
And again, -1.
Nice stuff. Very cool, man. Yeah, I think Ynnari is just such a fun way to play Eldar because again, you get all of the best units, like all the fun models,
3 2-ups.
and you get the Incarn. So
One guy left.
Is that on the how? The
I think it was Striking
Scorpions?
Scorpions,
So we
yeah.
have 3 Exarchs remaining right now.
That's it.
Oh no, the exarch of the
They're
striking
back in the
scorpions
fight,
always
too.
inflict wound, I think. So it's dead.
Yeah, that's fine.
You spread out. So
Man. So George did his darndest to get rid of these aspect warrior units, and he only killed the one Howling Banshee squad. Yeah. Still,
One hit.
still have a striking scorpion alive. Still have a
And
Howling
2
Banshee
from the
on
bolt
the
man.
other side alive.
1.
Yeah, I think, Chad, if I were to play an Eldar army, I think this would be the one. Yeah. Like Joe said, you get all the cool units, and the Incarn is so
That's all I
sick.
got.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you really feel like you're beating your opponents with your brain. You
Absolutely.
know, like
Yeah.
which is a very satisfying
for
feeling in
9,
Warhammer.
Nope.
Yeah, there's certainly a situation here where either Dan plays too conservatively or too aggressively, and then his
didn't get
army
one,
dies.
'cause I held
Right?
your objective.
And he doesn't try point as well, and he doesn't
you don't
use his
hold your
combat
home
moves as
objective,
well.
you lose your CP.
And George just sweeps him off the table in 2 turns, and this game's over. But because he's been able to, get these incremental small advantages over his opponent, he's been able to push him into a really tough spot.
What's up, Fabian? Good to see you, man.
And I'm just gonna consolidate.
Yeah. Is Baharoth in range of anything?
So we're charging a Tempester Scion and a Warwalker.
I don't know. Let me see how many attacks.
Let's go! This little
3
staff of
attacks hitting
command
on
isn't for nothing.
with the pile fist.
Yep.
To bonk that guy with the little stick.
All right, so 3 attacks.
That guy's not OBSEC, right? So I wonder why
No.
you even.
2 hits.
There's no reason not to. I think in the position he was in, it was either engage the thing in melee and give it -1 to hit, or get shot by bright lances.
I take 2 damage.
Neither of those was bad.
All right, so
And he
that's the end of
wounded
your
it.
turn.
Take that,
What do we get
Warwalker.
For special orders, we did. Boots on the ground. What does that look like?
1, 2, 3.
Nice, we'll check.
That's it.
All right. George's putting up a pretty good score here.
2 points for.
But he's a whole turn ahead of the Ynnari and still hasn't
And
caught
then
up
for
on points. And
inflexible-
Ynnari has. Oh, they put the no
Do you have
prisoners
anyone
in
that's
already,
not
so he's got
in
his
commander
15.
range?
No prisoners.
He's got his
Mortars
max
in
on
commander
assassination
range?
as well. He's going to max out
they don't
behind
have
enemy
a
lines
box
now
caster.
for the rest of the game. Yeah.
There's no Vox near them.
No, I didn't get it.
Yeah. So you just get the 1 for killing under orders. Because you killed the Warwalker.
How many units? Oh,
Fabian, he's got Baharoth and an auxiliary support
took him around over
detachment.
there?
So
and over there?
Yeah.
he had to pay
so
the extra
Banshee,
CP to bring him, but I think totally
he's
worth
fine.
it. I mean, Baharoth
Yeah.
is
and
so
the
good.
Scorpion
Yeah, the restriction is on Ynnari detachments, not Ynnari armies.
is fine.
So as long as they're not in the same detachment as
Okay.
all the other guys, they're
It's
good to
it's a
go.
good question.
So
yeah, for sure.
for primary,
It's kind of a weird idiosyncrasy of how the faction rules work, but it is
And then
what
I
it is.
have 1, 2. Oh, I have to fight here. Let's do that.
Oh, yeah.
I have to fight there too. So let's kick you. 1 wound.
Where?
Kicking. No AP.
Good.
And then over here, we'll pile
Well, I get
in
1 attack back, right? With the thing?
I go first, but yes.
I rolled a 1 anyway, so.
So 1 special weapon. 3 hits.
Yeah, it really is, Greg.
1 wound AP, 2 damage.
I think it's pretty clear here all the guard are going to be dead here.
Down to 3.
So possibly you could play Avatar and Incarn
That's two
together.
I don't believe
I don't-
so,
yeah.
because the Avatar it has a bracketed
Looking for
Craft
5.
World keyword,
Right.
and
2
the
AP1.
Ynnari
Any 5?
takes your Craft
1
World
damage.
keyword.
Right. The Incarn is basically the avatar of the Ynnari.
And
right?
now
So
it's start of my turn. I hold 1, I hold 2, I hold 3.
I like where your head's at, though, Fabian. You're trying to.
And you hold 3.
I know a lot of
Bring all
people
the
have
good
tried. I think I've had this discussion on my stream too. The past. Like, I want to take all the avatars together. How do I do that? I'm like, well, I don't think you do. Is the answer, but that would be cool.
I don't get that.
You kind of want Incarn wants like an MSU army like Daniel has here, so that his
at the start of
his
my
own
turn, you
units
hold-
die
Oh, wait,
and the
yeah, 'cause
Incarn
you
can
have
then
3 models,
teleport.
I have 1.
If you have the Avatar and a bunch of
my
heavy
kid.
stuff, then that actually doesn't happen that often, and the Incarn gets less powerful.
Yeah.
He's just going to kill him.
I have to say, Chad, as much as I hate playing against Eldar players, I love watching them because at the high level,
We'll go
to
here
play
so
Eldar
closer
well,
to
you
the
really
commander so
have
we
to
can
big brain your way through games. You know, you can't just brute force
Exarch will
stuff.
go there.
For sure.
Charging.
It's all about movement, positioning,
Probably won't even need
target
to do that 'cause
selection.
She's just going to
I feel like I learn the most when I watch a good Eldar player play, like a Sean
join the
Naden or
party. So the
Daniel
Harlequin's going
here.
to fall back. They can go 8. They ignore terrain.
Stretches the old brain muscle. Yeah, what a play, though, to come out aggressive at the start. Forget about primary. Very impressive.
So here comes
Brad
the
Chester, yep.
Harlequin Troopers jumping out. They're going to have that rising crescendo, so they can fall back and charge. No problem.
This guy's the character.
Yeah.
Yeah, do your thing, bro. I'm just hanging.
I think if this Harlequin Troop unit wasn't here, there would be a universe where Guard can make something happen. But the fact that there's another 10-man of Eldar that's going to jump in and start chopping people up is really
What's up, man?
Give me a thumbs up, both of you, so I want a picture of this.
Oh, okay.
This is such an honor.
Okay.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Cheers, dude.
Thanks for playing on the stream, man. It's been a lot of fun.
I'm trying to represent the KD.
Your army's
Hell
been
yeah.
so cool to have. Like, just
trying.
amazing shots.
Not over
Very
yet.
cool.
We still got 2 games left.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'll try to rank it back up.
Nice stuff, man.
All right, that's my movement. Psychic, I'm going to go plus.
That was George, a Militarum player, just coming by to say hi.
Yeah. I think George understands where he's at in this game right now.
Goes off. I am immune to perils, so it's D6 back here.
Yeah, Dovin. I had a friend back in Alamogordo too who he played Space Marines and Harlequins, and he played his Harlequins just like his Space Marines, where he would just kind of move up into the middle of the table and stand on points, and
being mean.
he would die all the time. And I was like, dude,
the Incarn.
you got to be a little bit more,
We're
you know,
gonna do
more
that
finesse
stupid
with the
mortal
elves,
spell.
which I'm terrible at, which is why I don't play them.
This is the second time that Daniel's
let's do a bunch of mortals.
Farseer has double
everyone
6
within 9. It should be everyone in
so
that
far.
corner.
You have to be excited that you're immune to Perils of the Warp.
Yep.
Thanks to that Ghost
So
Town
we'll
when you
start
keep
with
rolling
the
those
banner guy.
M6s.
I feel like making them just immune to perils, it just always feels so
The commander.
unfair. But I guess, you know, that's
Wow.
Eldar. Right?
I think it was because they added the
Orange
Strands
squad in
of
the
Fate.
building.
It used to be a 2+ save against
Yeah,
Perils.
that's what I remember.
But you perils a lot with Strands of Fate because one of your dice is always a
Squad
6.
next to them.
Yeah.
So they would take a lot of additional mortal wounds over the course of it.
Yeah. Yeah, Dovin
guys
Tao's
on
another one.
building.
Like, you know, what's really cool about Warhammer is they
Take
haven't
3.
done a good job of making these different armies have very different play styles.
The guy's right in front of her.
I think that's one of the strengths of the game.
Take 2.
Yeah, it's only Farseer's chat
3
because
on
they
the
have
building.
The ghost
cool
town.
fringe on their hat.
2 from the guys right in front of her.
This one?
Yep.
2?
Yep. And then the red guys behind them. Take 2 more.
One of you Eldar Fluff Kings,
anyone
tell
else
me,
in the
what is the
building?
difference between a Warlock and a Farseer in the Eldar?
Cool. And then
fluff?
she'll do Storm of Whispers.
Well, you can take a unit
Actually, no,
of
we'll
Warlocks.
do-
So.
Yeah.
Resurrect a model.
I guess Farseers see the future.
10. That goes off.
Do Melon, yeah.
Farseers just have
Word of
really good
Phoenix.
eyesight.
Select one friendly infantry. One of that model's
Farseers
destroyed
are
models
dedicated
be
to
added
the
back
path
with
of the
full wounds
seer.
remaining. We'll get my striking Scorpion Exarch resurrected from the Scorpion Squad.
Oh, that's cool. We're using the
That's my psychic phase.
the Ynnari psychic power to regenerate models in the unit to
Baharoth
get our
is going to
striking
she will
Scorpion
cannon
Exarch
bites
back.
first.
That's a little
One
interaction I don't
cannon
think I've
bite
seen
into the
before,
mortars, one
where
cannon,
the
the other 2 cannon bites into those infantry, the veterans.
Exarchs have additional wounds
So
over
one cannon bite
the
into
regular
the
models in
mortars
the
on
unit,
twos.
so you can take wounds on them
On
and then
twos.
just bring them back to life.
1 dead and 1
What's the name of that spell?
AP1.
Ancestors Grace?
Something Phoenix?
Mortars.
Yeah.
1 dead.
Yep, and 1 AP, 1 2 damage.
Nope, that's not it. Unbind Souls? No. Word of the
to
Phoenix.
Veterans.
There we go.
-1 for the forest. 1 dead and 2 saves.
Warlocks just hobbyists. Okay.
2 6-ups.
1 save. Where?
2 6-ups on the vets.
Okay. Warlocks have trod the path of warrior and specialize in using their psychic
So-
abilities in
and
war.
so 2
Okay,
die
cool.
Because 1
dead
was
total?
at AP3. Yep. And
Gotcha, Eric. Okay, so
A 3, they're in the buildings, they can't.
Warlocks are sort of like
This Warwalker here is gonna
Farseer
shoot at the
trainees.
dude that's punching him with a power fist. Burt, Burt. -1 to hit.
Feels like Ynnari has a million rules and
So 3
abilities.
hits,
It is
wounding on 2.
basically like slamming
2
3
wounds,
different
AP1 on
factions
your
together.
commander.
So it does have a ton of options.
Walker.
Fell back?
No,
Oh,
he's
no.
just shooting into melee.
How many?
2 AP1.
So I need
It's actually a little similar to Cadia, because Cadia has all of the Militarum stuff, plus their like Psychic Awakening stuff, and it has its own supplement. And Ynnari is very similar to that.
Baharoth will shoot the mortar. 2 auto wounds at AP2.
Where?
Baharoth into the mortar.
How many books do you have to play Ynnari in 9th edition?
I think just one now.
Just
I think
one.
all the or maybe two because you need Drukari profiles. So maybe two.
And Harlequins are in the Eldar book.
The Harlequin.
Putting all the
we'll put
sort of non-Drukari Eldar stuff in one codex, I think was really helpful because it was too many in 8th edition. It was really brutal. There were like 4 Psychic Awakenings
5 at
deep
Sentinel.
at one point.
All hit.
Thank God, by the way, they announced that the new narratives arc stuff, like the Psychic Awakening, is not going to have any rules in it going forward, which is so nice to hear. Like, they're not adding like special like regiments of renown and all that stuff.
I like the rules because they kept sort of the meta rotating, but it got too oppressive towards the end, and especially because like they would creep pretty hard. That was a really terrible saving throw roll there. Looks like just basically peeled an entire unit off of George's.
Rules but not data sheets.
Squad with the flamer.
Well, that's not actually that good then.
All right, well, just kidding.
Darn it.
Data sheets are easier.
Where?
Same squad.
So I guess having rules is a little bit awkward.
6s?
It's okay.
The Brown squad.
Let's see if there's any
One
updates
shot.
from the other games, chat.
1 wound on the Brown squad next to them.
This one?
Yep.
Yeah, this
Regular?
is definitely
AP2.
the killing blow here.
green
Incarn
guys in
peeled
front
with the
Take
explosions has peeled basically
dead right in
the
front.
heart out of 2 infantry squads right
AP2,
now.
I guess, so some of them get covered.
Evan Tomchin won his game this round, so he's still undefeated.
Tau Empire. I know there were some requests in chat to get in there. Hey, Bill McFadden, our orc player from last round.
Yeah, he won
4-0 team.
Oh man.
3.
We have an orc
3
undefeated.
dead on the building.
And then Alex Fennel with his Necrons 4-0 right now as well. Looks like Daniel's going to be joining the 4-0 squad.
Alex Fennel has, you've probably seen photos of them,
And then
but they're
the
pink
squad in the
and
back.
flowery, like Hello Kitty
4.
Necrons. And he actually has like little plastic
2
butterflies
AP2.
and flowers that he's like modeled them up with too.
Nice.
It's gone all the way.
All right. That's shooting. Charges, Baharoth into the commander and the veteran.
Yeah, Malcolm, I'm with you there. Have a season of war zones.
7.
Yeah, Stud Fox. I mean, it's not that surprising. There's been like a 4-0, 5-0
This
orc
Banshee's
player
gonna go
just
into
about
the
every
squad
tournament
here.
I've streamed over the last few months.
Yeah, orc's really solid right now.
8.
Last weekend, we had orcs in the finals.
The Scorpions into the guys on the objective. I'm going to use a charge dice on that, so they just get it with a 6.
See, boys, this is Trevi, Tactical Tortoise,
The Incarn into both these squads.
commentating this weekend.
Sorry.
No, my bad.
Yeah, that was a crazy game, Doom Melon.
Yes, given that, dead, they're going to live. So the Harlequin troop will just go into, I guess we'll go into the veteran, that poor guy. A 2. They don't go.
Wow, good stuff.
Harleys will just chill.
Well, they've fallen back out of melee to do nothing and be shot by lasguns. Although I think Behareth
fine.
might make
All
quick
right,
work of these fellers that he's fighting.
Yeah.
So
This
fighting.
is one character and then one
I'm gonna go with
veteran
the
left
Incarn
alive.
first.
Yeah.
2, 4, 6.
Nice, Justin. Very nice.
10, 12 attacks. It's what, 3 guys and 2 guys? We'll split it 6 and 6. So 6 into the 2 guys. Hitting on 2s, wounding on 2.
Hey, get those tortoise emotes in there.
Downfall
I like
of
that.
4 AP4.
That's it.
Dobin, have you tried playing on Tabletop Simulator at all? I know Trevi's got an awesome Tabletop Simulator community and there's lots of really good players.
Join my Discord.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Tournaments all the time.
Is this both? Is it you doing
She
this
does
one?
4 AP4 into both.
It seems like every time I go to one of these tournaments, there's just like random people placing very highly that are all connected by the fact they play together on
Baharoth, he'll
Trevi's Tabletop Sim tournaments.
It's a real like
punches into the
hyperbaric time
commander,
chamber
2 punches
of,
into
of
the
40K
veteran.
skill.
Yeah.
You just play so many games,
Commander,
get so many different things.
1 extra, so the 1
Level up.
There's definitely a learning curve. I bet Trevi's
wounds on
Discord
the
has a
commander,
tutorial about how to set up
enough
TTS and all
to
that
go
Yeah,
stuff.
I've got a series of videos on
Baharoth into the
Okay.
commander.
How many?
a game or
4
two
AP,
in
3
to the TTS client, and you have a pretty good handle, but you know you do have to move the
And 2
camera
into
around.
the vet.
Hold on, does he blow up?
What I found in TTS is that a game of TTS, when you first start, maybe takes a little bit longer than a regular game, or maybe about the same, but the time is spent in different places. Like in a real game of 40K, you spend a lot of time taking your models out, putting them away, counting dice, stuff like that. In
Okay.
TTS,
You done?
Yeah,
You done?
movement takes a lot
stream.
longer than in real life, in my
Stream
opinion.
booty
But
kicking. All right.
measuring stuff is
Big, great
easier.
game.
Rolling dice is way
It's been a pleasure
easier.
being first time stream on the
Yeah.
Looks like I think we're calling
world
it.
to see,
Yeah,
I
missed
guess,
it.
for me.
Yeah.
I
TTS, more like TTS.
we're gonna
Thank
do
you,
our
Nurgle
thing.
Matt.
Yeah. All right, so let's just count
Well,
up the score.
GG to these players, yeah.
Go-
It's just
yeah.
like
So can you get any more
Howling
points for
Banshee
the
about to sever the remainder of these.
maybe one corner.
Yeah, because you have
We'll say
those
Lego
guards.
guys
Yeah,
will get
yeah,
you
we'll just
boots.
say
That was a really fun game, guys. I'm glad we got that on the stream. It was very unusual.
No more special orders.
And
No.
Yeah, you shouldn't. You have no.
George's army was really cool
then
to
no
see.
primary.
Daniel, a consummate
So
sportsman,
then
and
end of
just
month turn, I'll get 2 points.
really played that
for holding
game
your
well.
Deployment zone.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Tactical
tortoise
behind the line for the rest of the game.
Tactical Control
12,
Simulator, that's a
3,
different kind of game.
And then I'm gonna get 12.
Yeah, let's make
Steam
sure these
wouldn't
guys know.
let us post that one.
I mean, I'm gonna max primary, whatever. 10, 20. So it's 12 plus 2 for the tertiary.
Yeah, so Dan's going to get 100, looks like. Maybe not quite.
So
Yeah, he won't
I don't
quite
think
max
this actually
his primary.
caps. So what do I lose for points is the best way to do it. Yeah. I max no prisoners, right? Max assassinate, I max behind. All right, so I'll get in 100. Yeah, 40, 12, 50. Good game, man. So 100
There's the
to
handshake.
50, 43? 43? Yeah.
All right.
Boom.
100 to 43.
Wow. I think
right.
that is a little bit of a downside of a guard army, a style of guard army like that, where you're hoping to max your score, but your opponent is also
So I was doing
very,
some math.
looking
one
good to
thing
max their
you
score
might
as
have been
well.
able to do
Yeah.
that would have helped a lot is turn 1, put every mortar into the incarnate.
Into what?
The avatar.
Oh, that's a good
Put every
point.
mortar into her.
Just try to roll some 6s.
Why?
Just reroll all your hit rolls until you get 6s, and then
She's
make her
full
take 3+ saves, and there's a
Oh.
non-zero chance that she
I
brackets.
didn't realize how. This is the first time I'm actually
Yeah.
playing.
And losing that late game piece is,
Yeah, not a
brutal.
lot of people run her because she's
So
stuck to Ynnari.
this is the first time I actually
Yeah.
felt her wrath, per se, with the AOE bomb, 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 bomb.
Oh, it's
nonstop.
brutal.
I didn't expect that. She
mean, she
literally
goes
The
like
dubstep
50
bass
models
drop in
every
the middle of
turn.
your army gets
Destroyed
pretty
almost
brutal.
like 30% of my army just by herself with the
Yep.
AOE
Nice,
and the
though,
way
man.
you
Very cool,
positioned
man.
it.
Yep.
I didn't expect that. So, lesson learned. George, next time, But we still got 2 more games in this tournament. This is my
Yeah.
first loss, actually. So,
Yeah.
hopefully I can still rank top 5, I hope, or 10. I'm not sure,
Rep the guard, man.
I'm trying. I mean, this guard is getting a bad rep right now.
They're not in a good place right now.
No, I'm just trying to give people hope that you can still do something without a codex.
Stud Fox, thanks for the $5, man. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Great sport. Both these guys.
There's no codex, and we're still ranking.
Yeah,
nice.
Rob, so next game is going to be after lunch, which is going to be at 12:45, so that's actually only about half an hour from now. So we'll let these guys wrap up here. So yeah, half an hour, guys, until the next round.
Boy, I'm about to butter
thanks again,
your
Stud Fox, for the
brain.
support. So yeah, hope you guys can stick around for that. I don't know who we're going to have on stream next, but I think whoever we get is going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully we get to see a couple new players next round. But I got to say, that little conversation there after the game, that kind of stuff, just saying, hey, how could you beat me next time? That right there is one of the best ways to improve your game, and you learn so much from those conversations with your opponents. It's one of the best reasons to go to a tournament, honestly. It's a lot of fun. So you can hear he's saying he should have just focused down the Incarn, which, if he had done that, I would have been questioning it, but it sounds like that's what Dan thought he had to do to win it, so good stuff for next time. But
Yeah, I mean, I think if Dan plays that late game out without an Incarn, it looks way tougher.
yeah, good stuff. All right, guys, so in about 30 minutes, we're going to be back for our semifinals here at Battle for Salvation in New York. Hope you guys can join us there. And we have the Kill Team box to give away. We'll be doing that before the final game. So we got one more game before that happens, but hope you guys can stick around for it. Thanks for all the support, guys. We'll be back after lunch in about half an hour.
See ya.
More for the pile of shame, Jet. All right. Gotta go let the dogs out. Right back. I didn't know this came with an impulsor, actually. That's really good. Now I've got 3 of them. Have to paint. Hey guys, I know it says soon, but we started late. I forgot about that, so I think it's probably gonna be about 15 or 20 more minutes. Sorry about that. So I think the possible matchups next round is Ynnari versus Tau, Orcs versus Tau, or Necrons versus Necrons. I think. If they do the pairings 1, 2, then 3, 4. So we'll see what we get. Well, as soon as we know what the pairings are, I'll put up a poll, guys. Anyway, I gotta eat my lunch. Be right back. Sorry guys, small update. They did switch around the ranks a bit, so it's actually going to be Ynnari versus Tau, and Alex Finnell's Necrons versus Sam O'Brien's Tau. And because those are the only two guys who haven't been on the stream yet this weekend, I think that's the matchup we want to get on the stream next round, guys. Bill was already on stream last night, playing the Orcs. And Daniel was just on the stream just now. So I think we're going to go with the Alex Finnell Necrons versus Sam O'Brien Tau matchup next round, guys. Should be a good one. Got to finish eating my lunch. I'll be right back. All right, guys. I didn't realize my mic was on that whole time. You guys were listening to me eat. So yeah, we're going to have Necrons v. Tau coming up. I'm actually really excited about this because Alex Fennell is one of those names that I have heard about and read about since I first started watching 40K streams way back when. The dude is a legend. And he's playing this weekend with his Necrons. Yeah, Necrons v. Tau. This is the matchup we got going. Okay, thanks, William. You guys are going to have to play each other for the right of who gets to spell the Fennel. So yeah, it should be a fun game. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know what the statistics are in this matchup. I feel like Tau are pretty good against Necrons. It's really a melee-heavy Necron army as they usually are. But we'll see. We'll see what they do. This is a much different take on Tau than the game we saw earlier today or earlier this weekend. He doesn't really have much infantry. He's got a bunch of crude hounds, 2 units of crude carnivores, but no strike teams. So probably not going to take the aerospace targeting secondary. Great at killing Necrons. Okay, Rek. Good to know. Alex is a great general, though, so we'll see what he can pull out here. Should be a fun game regardless. I don't know what time the round's actually starting, guys. I know we pushed back the start time just a hair. I gotta say, one nice thing about having this tournament in a mall is they had an awesome food court that's right downstairs from us with just about every restaurant, fast food restaurant you can imagine. I had Legally Distinct Panda Express yesterday. And today I had the old Wendy's. I have to support my fellow gingers. So shout outs to Wendy's. You know what, Rick? I feel like if Necrons get to go first, if he's OPSEC Dynasty, which he almost surely is, that'll make a big difference this game. But yeah, if the Tau get to go first, definitely going to be an uphill battle for the Crons. Can Trevi see your Discord? I got a rules created. I don't think he's on my Discord, Animo. You might want to go over to his Discord to ask him. Someone linked it earlier. He's actually still at lunch right now, so. All right, guys. People, thank you, Hard Bagel. People are filtering in. I'm gonna go see if I can grab our players real quick. Be right back. All right. They had the Phobos Librarian over there, so I went and bought him. Pretty much the reason I bought that whole box was I was like, oh, I can get a Phobos Librarian and some Eliminators. And then the damn box doesn't even have the Phobos Librarian in it. Yeah, if you guys are into Tabletop Simulator, Trevi's Discord is definitely the place to go for that. His community is all about the TTS. The TTS maps that he's made are pretty incredible. So we're just waiting for the players to get here, guys. They should be getting here any minute now. And if you want to see the lists, I've already got them in for you. Necrons and Tau. Oh, here they are. Speak of the devil. All right, let me get them settled in. I'll be right back. 1 second. Guys, let's get that poll going. Who's gonna win here? Necrons or Tau? I feel like this Tau list is more like the normal, quote-unquote, meta Tau list. Seems to be very familiar to me. The Necron list, also pretty familiar, kind of variations on a theme. Lots of Scarabs, lots of Scorpec Destroyers. Seems to be the flavor these days, and of course the Silent King. Can't play without that guy. A little bit too good these days, so it should be fun. It should be fun to watch, guys. Yeah, there's your list. So, yeah, we still have one more player to show up, guys. We'll be here in just a minute. Welcome back, man.
What's up, chats? How's it going? We ready for some semifinals?
Hell yeah, man. Necrons versus Tau. This has sort of become the Custodians versus Drukhari of the current meta, really. Like, these are kind of the two big boys lately. Yep, Farsight. No Riptides. No Hammerheads. 2 Sunshark Bombers. Very, very different Tau list from what we saw yesterday. So, Necrons list is straight up the Nova winner list. Yeah, makes sense. Never mind.
Yeah, I know Alex has been rocking this list in GT Play for a couple weeks.
Yeah,
I've streamed him at a local GT that he 5-0'd
nice.
with the same list.
Yeah, I mean, Alex has been here before, right? He's got a lot of experience at the tournament level. So, what's that? Well, you're playing the autopilot army, so that's in your favor, right?
If you have more points than your opponent, you win.
Nice. I bet I can predict what your secondary is. I guess. You get points.
Yeah, it was Ynnari winning round 1, chat. Daniel Woolmuth moving on to the semifinals undefeated against the 300 Guardsmen, the vaunted 300 Guardsmen. Now we're down to 5 undefeated, chat, so depending on how the pair down goes, it could be a classic finals, grand finals next round. But it looks to me, I'm just going to verify for everyone, but I believe that our pair down match is Bill McFadden, who we streamed Game 3 of the Saturday with his Goff Orcs, versus David Pesci, who is the pair up, so he's X and 1 right now, playing Chaos Demons. So we may see in that game a recreation of what happened in Game 3 yesterday. And if we'd see that, then there is an Orc undefeated, and we will end up potentially having two undefeated at the end of the game. Or at the end of the day, excuse me. For some reason I can't see pairings. Oh, here we go. Oh, just kidding, chats. It was not that. It is. Bill is playing against Lucas Petruno, and Lucas Petruno playing Creations of Bile plus Demons. So it's a similar variety, but Creations of Bile significantly tougher for Orcs. That 5-up, or that Fight on Death, makes them extremely good against opposing melee factions. So that's actually going to be, I think, an uphill battle for the Orcs, but we'll keep track of how that game goes as the round progressives chat. Joe's just over here hanging out with our players, getting everybody set up. Both these players very good sort of local heroes. I know Alex Fennell, extremely skilled player, OG player, played way back in the day and is now making his mark in the competitive scene in 9th edition. Sam O'Brien is, she's a pretty good Tau and Blood Angels player, and actually I've streamed both of these players previously on my channel. It's Creations plus 15 Flamers, I think, chat. Let me just verify for you in that game. Lucas Petruno, though, I want to give a shout out to him. I've played him many times in the past, and he is an absolute sweetheart of a player. Just here to have fun and smash stuff. Yeah, 15 Flamers and a Flux Master in a Vanguard detachment coming out of Chaos Demons. Alongside, you ready for this, chat? 30 Possessed. So we are sticking with the demon theme in the Chaos Space Marines, which is pretty cool. Possessed, not necessarily the most optimal choice in Creations of Bile, since lacking the core keyword, they don't have access to their advance and charge, but the core stat line buffs that Creations of Bile give them is still useful. Why are the tables so low? Not sure what the question there is, chat. Like physically low? I imagine it's just easier for players, but also, yeah, they're just folding tables, so they are the height that they are.
I mean, yeah, that's just folding table height.
Assuming that that's the
Like 3
The
That's
tables aren't
the,
low. We're
the
just
question.
we're just giants, Chet. That's
Yeah,
the
it's
problem.
true. In the Northeast here, we pride ourselves in being 8 feet tall.
No, sorry.
But yeah,
made me famous, so I'll take it.
okay, fair. I am not familiar then, but I'll ask maybe.
Have someone tell you what happened at LVO.
Okay, great.
40K for and stud
yeah,
foxing.
absolutely.
Exactly.
Do you know what this stuff does?
I think so. Let's see. You have tomb blades, lots of small guns, and they're fast. Scarabs.
Chat, I know that semifinals is slightly clipped on the right. No one mention it, okay?
The reanimator makes one
Just
of my
pretend
units
it's not
reanimate
there.
on 4s, not 5s.
I'll fix it later.
The spider regenerates.
Is that command phase, or is it
It just puts.
Is that the other
demon
Finnel
on
with
command
2
phase. I
losses?
can't do it in your
2 L's,
No,
I think 2 L's.
Oh,
doesn't
2
work
L's at Fiddle.
physically.
No. It's
I think it's 2 L's, yeah.
It's in your shooting phase.
I just copied it straight from
But
BCP.
what typically happens is in the command
They
phase,
have that weird apostrophe.
I will put a beam on something and
Yeah.
it gets a 4-up reanimation.
okay? What's
In the
what's
command
range
phase,
on that?
6 inches. There is one of my dynastic protocols.
Yeah, I'd love to see the reanimator in Alex's list. He's focusing very heavily on scarab swarms,
Protocol. Sorry.
which you do see pretty often, but not necessarily to the extent
Regenerates
that we have in his list. He has 2 units of 9
Okay.
and a unit of 3, so 21 total scarab swarms, and those are extremely difficult to kill in one shot. So the reanimator reactive stratagem to buff their reanimation protocols is really strong.
I actually have you guys set up on the other sides of the table for the overlays. I apologize.
Joe here, just here to cost the players on their selection of table side.
Have got 3 shots each.
Yeah, so I think for the most part, chat, this is going to be a relatively standard Necron good stuff. Obsec Dynasty, so relentlessly expansionist plus eternal conquerors. To give the entire army a 6-inch pregame move and make everything objective secured, that excepting the Silent King, since he's Sarachan.
3 damage.
Although being a dynastic age, he doesn't get his sub-faction ability.
One of them?
But interestingly, some things I want to point out about Alex Fennell's list here. He does have 2 Canoptic Plasma Sights, which can trigger off the Scorpic Destroyers, but also are able to buff and be kept alive by the Locust Destroyers.
There we go. So
He has a Chronomancer with a Veil of Darkness, some Immortals, 2 big bricks of 6 Scorpic Destroyers, I think a standard for Necron lists currently. The 2 units of 9 Canoptic Scarabs that I mentioned earlier, and then interestingly a 6 model unit of Locust Destroyers with a Heavy Destroyer attached. So a 3d3 damage Gauss Destructor in addition to the Gauss Cannons that the rest of the unit has. And these models give Necrons a pretty important command point sync with their Extermination protocols. So for 2 CP, they can reroll all of their wound rolls. They probably get either +1 to hit from a My Will Be Done or full rerolls from the Silent King. So they're basically full rerolling, and they reroll their own ones to hit innately. So they're basically rerolling all of their attack and wound rolls, or the hit and wound rolls.
We
have the Silent King and its attachment, who is the Warlord, appropriately a Technomancer, as well as that Reanimator that we mentioned earlier. Interestingly, a Canoptic Spider to help repair these Scarab Swarms as well. So we're all in on the Scarab theme. A third unit of 6 Scorpic Destroyers and a unit of Tomb Blades. We do have a couple of these trash units that Necrons are really good at stealing objectives and performing secondaries with, between the 3 model Canoptic Scarab unit and the Tomb Blades. But one thing that Alex likes to do is use his 9 model Scarab Swarms to
6 inches, right?
hold multiple enemy objectives. Because they're so large and their bases are so big, they can actually string between 2 objectives, even with as wide as the objectives are apart in this mission.
So the army-wide is pre-game move 6, everything's offset.
Yep, makes sense.
I mean, no real surprise.
Yeah, so I've actually been playing mostly Blood Angels before today. I was playing Tau for a while.
All right.
I love them, but Blood Angels got good, so I was like,
just want to make sure.
I played against Necrons a lot with Blood Angels.
And then the list for the, real quick, for the Tau.
First time with Tau, you're 4-0. That's awesome. They'll fix it.
Pretty straightforward stuff. I don't know you want to talk about anything in particular here.
We'll wait for him. He's got to fix
Yeah,
it,
so our
'cause I'm
second
assuming
Tau on stream so far,
I
chat.
can't take boots on the ground.
Sam taking Farsight Enclaves.
I will let you do that.
So getting that counts as a marker light.
We'll code it for
while within 9 inches. So importantly, can't come out of Deep Strike and do that anymore post the nerf to
I know we're tracking
the faction, but also reroll 1 wound roll. So a little bit of a lesser version of the Tau Sept benefit. We have an Enforcer Commander this this one being the exemplar of the Kauyon to give full rerolls against a unit within 9 inches of the target. Enforcer Commander, I think a little bit of an underplayed unit, does have the ability to give Crisis Suits OBSEC, which is pretty good. And we have a Talisman of Arthas Moloch on that model, which is a Farside Enclave specific ability that gives the unit gives the commander a Deny the Witch with a +1 to roll. So importantly there, that will provide the army some defense against Psychic Interrogation, which otherwise it does not have. Tau with no Psychers and no denies of any kind otherwise. We have a unit of 10 Crude Carnivores in that detachment, a couple of Crisis Battlesuits with the standard loadout of Burst Cannon, Cyclic Ion Blaster, and Plasma Rifle. I think that's generally being discovered as the most efficient build in that unit. A couple units of Crude Hounds, as well as a Crisis Bodyguard team, two Crisis Bodyguard teams with that same loadout. These ones have Flamers, actually, instead of their Plasma Rifles. Commander Fireside himself, he is the Warlord and has Exemplar of the Montcalm. Oh, excuse me. So the other Commander provides the redeploy, Commander Fireside here, giving the rerolls to Wound. And last but certainly not least, a Cold Star Commander, I imagine with Precision of the Hunter. Yes, Precision of the Hunter on that one.
So you're winning.
2 air-boosting fragmentation projectors and a DeWalt 02 advanced burst cannon to ignore damage abilities, which will not come into play this game.
So I'm going to leave it on you, Sam, for now.
You win. 6. Alrighty.
Last but not least, we do have a big unit of Crisis Battlesuits. 6 Crisis Battlesuits in that team. Cyclic Ion Blasters, Missile Pods, and Plasma Rifles, so a little bit longer ranged, alongside 1 Marker Drone and 3 Shield Drones, a Stealth Battlesuit unit with a Homing Beacon that will potentially, if that Stealth Battlesuit unit can deploy far forward and then perform the Homing Beacon action, we can bring in the big 6-model Crisis Battlesuit team on the top of 1, potentially, and use the Farsight Enclave stratagem to give them full rerolls. Furthermore, we have 2 Sun Shark Bombers, which I think are the classics for the list. Now, Joe, I think we're in for a very purple game today, given that both players' armies, Alex's Necrons are Hello Kitty pink, and Sam's army, her army is
that's so weird.
Is a nice purple.
Yeah, it's pretty
very
no worries.
Warm, I guess, colors here today. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm pretty
kinda,
about the
anyone out there who's like one of those real lore sticklers might
they're tearing their hair out right now. But it's okay. They got their lore fix last game when we were talking about. We spent a lot of time talking about lore.
So secondary choices here. The Tau did pick 2 Tau-specific ones, decisive action and aerospace targeting relays, and no prisoners. I mean, no prisoners, guys, against Necrons is like pretty much auto take. You know, it's one of those things that's it's sort of like take and bring it down against Knights. You're going to kill a lot of stuff, and every time something gets back up and you kill it again, you get another no prisoner tally for that. So pretty nice stuff.
One thing that we are seeing in Necron lists is builds towards more vehicle heavy lists, so they don't give up no prisoners. Alex has said, that I'm going to take 18 Scarab Swarms. Let's go.
I think he said that if he kills everything on the table without anything reanimating, he gets 13 no prisoners, and then if anything reanimates, he'll be able to get it up to 15. So pretty straightforward. And then decisive action, we've seen this before. It's just better stranglehold, basically. If you Mont Ka, you have to hold equal to or more than your opponent in the first 3 turns, and if you Kauyon, you have to do it in the last 3 turns. So
I think this,
the fact that it's equal to or more than your opponent makes it really, really nice.
And
then aerospace targeting relays, you do an action midway along each table edge.
My understanding is
with an infantry unit, and I don't think there's any Fire Warrior teams in Sam's army.
There are not.
Yeah, that's going to make that a little harder to get off.
Yeah.
But
generally speaking, just like the decisive action, if we pick Kauyon, and we do have an exemplar of the Kauyon in the army, so we get that additional benefit if we pick that tactical philosophy, we're going to be trying to score those secondaries at the end of the game. So Sam's goal here is to kill every single Necron, which I think is most of our goals when we play games of Warhammer 40,000, Joe, and use the battle suits and their mobility to be able to complete that action at the end of the game.
Because technically you can do this in 1 turn, right? You just do the action on each table edge, in one turn, right?
Importantly, one or more units from your army can attempt the action every turn, and it completes at the end of the game.
That's a good point. It's real smart there. And then the Necrons, I mean, come on, guys. We already knew when we saw Necrons were going to be on stream, we pretty much knew what their secondaries were going to be, right? Purge the Vermin, Ancient Machineries, Treasure of Aeons. So Purge, of course, keep people out of different table quarters and your deployment zone. Ancient Machineries is the action one where you do an action on an objective outside your deployment zone. And then Treasures of Aeons, you're going to basically select the 3 objectives in no man's land, and you get points for holding them. They're so strong. Really, this is kind of what's propping Necrons up right now, and they synergize really well with the OBSEC pregame move Necron stuff. You can jump out onto those objectives in midfield and
if you want.
rack up 100 points in 3 turns or something. Right?
Absolutely. Yeah, the best abrasive secondaries of any faction in the game, for sure.
If I adjust this.
All right, guys. So they're doing the train deployment now, guys. It is player-placed terrain this weekend. General rules are that large pieces of terrain have to be 6 inches from each other, and smaller ones have to be 4 inches away from the big pieces and other pieces of terrain. These are forests, guys, if you're not aware. No surprise, the Tau put the forest on their half, all the way in the corner, where it can't get in the way of their shooting. But yeah, lots of terrain on the table this weekend, actually. Lots of places to hide.
Yeah.
So it might favor the Necrons a bit here.
The terrain has been super strong, and especially the true line of sight blocking that it wants. But as we talked about before, chat, Tau are almost they're a very short-range shooting army, so a lot of their abilities trigger, especially for Farside Enclaves, the closer they are to their opponent. So they want to be close up, and they want to have line of sight blocking terrain that they can use to leapfrog to get to their opponent, and then strike and fade out of line of sight. The Necron player here is obviously going to try to use that terrain to give them the best leverage on primary objective. But on the flip side, the Tau player is playing Sunshark Bombers, who are very strong in this matchup. They have really strong weapons firing at 2 or 4 wound Necron units, like these Scarab Swarms and like the Tomb Blades that Alex has. And they have bombs that are absolutely lethal to the Silent King himself, since they will max their bombing roll at 10 dice and deal a mortal wound on each of those 10 dice against vehicle units like the Silent King. Yeah.
Good stuff, guys. Yeah. Take care, Mark. Thanks for checking in, brother. Hope you have a good time in Phoenix. Yeah, I'm excited about this game, guys. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think a lot's going to depend on who goes first here, more than in a lot of other matchups, because if the Necrons can use their pregame move aggressively, get out of their deployment zone, and jump on a bunch of points, they're going to be in good shape. If the Tau get to go first and do that alpha strike with the bombers and some of their other shooting, it's going to be more of an uphill battle for the Crons. See how it goes.
Now, one thing that we're probably going to see here, we are semifinals of this game. I'm not expecting either of these players to make any mistakes here. So one thing that I'm definitely expecting is for Alex to play relatively conservatively with his Necrons, which sounds a little bit counterintuitive, right? Because Necrons are so good at playing forward, using their objective secured to steal enemy objectives. But the one thing that you can do and make a big mistake as a Necron player is move your models too far forward and give your opponent too much to chew on. If they do that and they kill most of your army, the way that Necrons lose games is by being tabled. And so what Alex is probably going to do here is keep 1 or 2 of these Scarab Swarms back behind this big line of sight blocking L that he's placed in the center of the table, and he's going to use 1 of those units to come out, disrupt enemy scoring, keep himself scoring secondaries, and then reinforce them or replace them with a subsequent unit the next turn.
Melee Flamer.
Keep an eye on this camera.
Yeah, the Alex's pink army is absolutely great, chat. If you can see there's also a lot of his units have like butterflies and flowers on them as well. So he's really leaned into the this like sort of fun and happy style of color scheme.
Alex already destroying one of my cameras. So
brutal.
Yeah. I think he just
knows a Necron hatred of non-Necron technology there,
Scorpex move 8 base, right? So up to 10.
My army's +1, so they go 9.
Okay. Fix that again, guys.
There we go.
Joe
we have roughly the same
cameras. Now, both of these armies do have access to some pregame moves, so we are seeing some aggressive placement from the
Silent King, and then they're going to go
Necron units, but those are going to be moving back into line of sight if Alex doesn't win the roll to go first. You don't want to be bleeding those additional units by moving them up too aggressively early, because Sam certainly has the ability to remove random units with relatively long-range guns like plasma rifles if she has to.
With the pregame?
Yes, they can.
Great.
Yeah, we need to get some Gauss cannon chat for sure.
I mean, if you want to come kill Kroot, I will let you come kill Kroot.
Yeah, you know, I've got to kill things eventually, Sam, so.
Yeah.
There we go.
Necrons don't care what they kill. You are alive, and therefore we hate you.
You know, that is very lore appropriate. I love it.
Now, look at these little tiny scarab swarms. Actually small enough to physically be placed inside this terrain feature and probably not be in line of sight of the Tau army.
Yeah.
So
they're
small.
lower than the windows.
See the arrow.
Scarabs are probably. I mean,
I feel really bad about
they seem like they're not that dangerous, or whatever, but they do so much work for Necrons.
For sure. Yeah, most of their job is going to be to stand in the center of the table. Look at these little butterflies inside the scarab swarms.
Look at that.
I've been asleep for a long time. Wake up and
moving. They're just going to be taking up real estate in the center of the table, and we're going to see them sort of form an impenetrable wall in the middle here if Alex wins the roll to go first. That's going to make it very difficult for the Tau to move out and grab objectives and get good lines of fire onto other Necron units.
Yeah, pretty cool.
You have deep strikers. You have
So those two crises. I also have the Exemplar of Kalyan to redeploy the planes or other stuff potentially, but the planes redeploy into deep strike as well. So if you go first.
All right, chat. Time to run over some Kroot. Are you ready?
Certainly do that.
Beep beep. I'm a Jeep. Here we go.
Unless you deploy really weirdly so that you can't see them or something. I don't know.
Sorry, Sam.
Planes are in the air, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean.
Got one.
Oh, no.
Got two.
Blocks it, so if all your shit.
Oh, they're really going for a ride.
Back
oh my
here,
God.
maybe you can see through both of these because they're kind
It's still on there.
Okay.
Actually, they're kind of.
Yeah, we've just stolen half that unit.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly,
Sorry, Kroot. Oh, there they go.
And
everybody off the train.
Your stuff flies.
Sam, I ran over some of your models. Sorry.
A lot of things.
Okay.
Yes.
It's okay. They're Kroot, you know.
Models over here.
So the terrain is player placed, chat. So the players are gonna take turns setting up the terrain features in their on their table halves, which is why we see very different looking terrain setups every game.
Tactical redeploy.
We also we did switch out some of the big ruins for these nice ones that have the Battle for Salvation logo on them, which the judges were very proud of. So.
Look at these freaking locust destroyers. That's so great.
They've got little butterflies and big flowers painted on them.
Oh
gorgeous.
My God.
Absolutely
right
gorgeous.
on the line.
Yep. It's great that not only is Alex's army very colorful and super fun, but also the color scheme is well executed too, which just makes it better. There's so much freehand on it, and the basing matches. It's all pretty nice.
It's not just dunked in pink, it's like actually painted nicely.
Yeah, that's true, chat. Yeah, the camera executed the pregame move for the Kroot so that Sam doesn't have to do it herself.
What if the Kroot ate the camera? What would the superpowers they would gain then would be pretty sweet. We'd have little tiny Kroot running around getting sweet shots of the battlefield. Look at that Silent King. That Silent King is pretty loud. Am I right, chat? Huh?
Oh, do you know how aerospace works, by the way?
Because he's a rock star? Is that the joke?
Because he's pink. Loud is in
an action I can do at the four, basically.
He's also a rock star, though. You can't tell me that big stick is not a guitar.
Yeah, Gunslinger, you're sitting right next to me.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, there's many.
Trevi had to.
You can see me in the background a little bit.
He had to make the 10-hour drive down from 100 miles away to get here this weekend.
If I survive until the next command phase or the end of the game, if
you guys haven't ever done any driving in the northeast,
an increasing number
Mega City 1 over here,
2 or 3 and going to 15.
It's
decisive action.
Takes about 4 times longer than you think it should to get anywhere. So, yeah, thanks for making it down.
Does anyone ever take a Tesseract Vault competitively? Yeah, they do see some play. Especially now, they did receive core keyword, if I remember correctly, and they got a big points drop in the last FAQ. They're much more playable than they were.
I've seen Necrons with Tesseract Vaults placing pretty well the last couple weekends, actually. There was one at Nova that almost made top 8. There was one last weekend.
I get 4 points if I
at
half or more of the
Michigan GT that did well. We just didn't get them on the stream, unfortunately.
Half or more, which doesn't matter as much in this mission, but is nice.
All right, no more running over Kroot, unfortunately.
So they're gonna go.
Nice, man. This is a good, nice Easter battle here we got going on between these two.
Yeah, these armies are very colorful. Look at the basing on Sam's army as well. It's a real multicolor basing. It looks very nice.
Really nice.
Got some flowers. You got some grass tufts.
That's very cool. There's something I love about Warhammer is just making your dudes your own. It's something that's so cool about the hobby.
Crisis can move up.
You can see a lot of someone's personality in their army.
Yeah, you can't see it so much on the cameras, but it comes out in person. But I think Sam's army is entirely airbrushed, and she has this really gorgeous highlighting, like a pink highlighting down to a darker purple. It's a little tough to see here, but you can kind of tell.
Yeah. So they're moving 10. They can.
Hey, welcome back, Mystic.
The Cold Star makes their advanced roll an 8. There's also a strat to make it a 6.
Fade there.
Those
this is what I'm thinking about doing with my Votan, like from orange to red, like this.
Oh yeah,
looks pretty nice.
I like that.
I'm with
2. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. You go super quick. No sweat.
Yeah. Maybe I could do it with. I didn't think about airbrushing. Actually, I was going to try it with contrast paint, but airbrushing might be the way to go. That's how you paint your Eldar. Nice, Rick. Yeah, Karnix, exactly. Literally no two armies are the same.
Where are my stealth
That's
suits
so
going?
cool.
I also have planes. Stealth suits.
That's exactly right, man.
That's kind of far away.
Yeah, and one thing, especially competitively, to keep in mind is sort of the how powerful your paint scheme is in a competitive sense, right?
On them, and
you want to be able to distract your opponent with how nice it is, and so then they start to make mistakes.
No, but remember I have a pre-game move.
Cracker, there were about 90-ish people here this weekend.
What was that charge?
A really nice turnout.
All right, so line of sight will be yes for pre-game moves.
With the pre-game? Okay.
Yeah.
If I'm
because I'll just go here and shoot down that line.
If I'm closer,
if you're up against the wall, you're probably safe.
Yeah. What's the charge then, though? From the
So we should make everyone paint their nails before they come on stream for sure. They need to color coordinate their nails with their army.
Make them paint War Games live on their nails for some more product placement.
So 26 gets me.
Perfect. That is branding.
Stealth suits, guys. I love it.
Absolutely great. Yeah, stealth suits with a homing beacon equipped. So if Sam ends up rolling to go first there, she could drop her Crisis Battlesuit team within 6 inches of that stealth suit unit. And importantly, that allows her to potentially chain out in front of that building. Only the drone essentially has to be within that distance, and the rest of the stealth suit team just has to be outside 9 inches of enemies. So Sam could deliver a devastating alpha strike if she ends up rolling to go first.
Awesome.
What's up, Isleheart? Good to see you.
I think that's me.
Look at these gorgeous Sunshark bombers too.
Yeah. Stealth suits are my favorite Tau units for sure.
To go first here. Looks like Tau taking the first turn. That's going to be a really big deal. Necrons they do have to play aggressively, and they do give Tau the first opportunity to shoot them if they go first, but Necrons can be devastating going first just because of the volume of secondaries they can score on the top of the first turn.
So let's see.
We didn't talk about the mission yet, guys, but real quick, you only get a CP if your Warlord's on the table, and then it's a hold 1, hold 2. Maybe you talked about Trey when I was doing stuff, but and then you get 4 victory points if you hold your objectives, home objective, and 2 if you hold one of the ones in the middle, and you lose 1 if you don't hold your own home objective.
So importantly, that's actually a little in the favor of Sam, the Tau player here, because the Silent King is the warlord. Because he's a Supreme Command detachment, he's obligated to be the warlord of the Necron army, and he can be targeted very freely by a Tau army that's as maneuverable as this Farside Enclaves is.
Yeah.
So what we may see is Sunshark bombers push super far forward to try to bomb the Silent King, weaken him a little bit, and then turn 2, turn 3, we could see the Silent King go down to some of the longer range guns in the Tau army, and if that happens, then Alex starts to get cut on all of his command points for the remainder of the game.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of huge here, sniping out the Warlord.
Yeah. On the flip side, it is Commander Farsight for the Tau, which is difficult for the Necrons to get stuck into.
Yeah, it's one of those changes in Nephilim where you generate so much more of your CP during the game. If you cut off CP regeneration, it's so much worse than it used to be. Yeah. Strong stuff.
Yeah, I agree, Chad. If Necrons go first, this is super good for them, but they did not win the roll-off, so we are seeing Tau going first here. This is just the Necron pregame move being executed
you just
right
got
now.
to hold a no man's land objective to get 2 points.
Look at the jets painted on that battlesuit commander there on the
Because you're OPSEC, so they can't take it if they're not.
My backpack's got jets.
Look at that guy.
Nobody knows what that song is.
It's so good. And here's the Kroot pregame move.
You don't have any deep strike, right?
I have the Veil.
Purple Tau versus Pink Crons. Yep.
Yeah, Tau does have to be worried about that Veil of Darkness, especially the Locust Destroyers. They can be targeted by My Will Be Done in the command phase. Because they reroll their own ones to hit, their proximity to rerolls from the Silent King don't really matter. And then for 2 CP, they can reroll all their wound rolls. And their volume of shooting has a good profile at dealing with units like Crisis Battlesuits. So Sam has to be super worried about her positioning here, lest she get caught out by that deep strike.
It's a great song. Look at these awesome flowers on the bases, man. That is so cool.
Yeah, those look really good. They really pop with the dark base and a relatively dark color scheme on those Kroot. The flowers really punch.
Yeah, I'll take a look at the red one. Yeah, misprinted. MC
It's
Chris.
all behind
baby.
obscuring there, or are they in?
He was the original nerdcore rapper back in the day.
You know, I can fire and fade.
So the halberd looks like a Grey Knight bit, chat, because that is actually the halberd that Farsight carries. I think it's a demon weapon, right?
No, absolutely, yeah.
Is the fluff some
just
fluff
don't want you
masters
to,
in the background there
feel like you're losing
can
stuff
tell
for
me
no
in
reason.
chat, but
No, I mean, I would
it's
chalk it up as
a
well.
relic
It's a lesson, right?
Xenos weapon.
That's fair.
Not of
I'd
Tau
rather you
design
learn
that
a lesson
Farsight
before you feel
carries.
terrible about it, but that's fair enough.
Yeah, learn some lessons already this tournament. It's like, oh, that's how that works, is it? Okay, no sweat.
Yeah, I feel that.
Always learning something when you play Warhammer.
Yeah, I mean the game and the universe is so deep, right? Like you can't not learn something.
Yeah, because you can't pregame.
Guys, thanks again so much for tuning in, by the way. It's been a really good turnout this weekend.
That is correct.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I think I'm actually going to redeploy the
Awesome support as well.
just on the line up here.
If you are enjoying the stream, please consider hitting that sub button here on my channel. Also, go make sure you go and subs to Trevi's stuff.
Okay.
Tactical Tortoise. He does a video every single day.
Thanks, Joe.
Too.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, tons
Great,
of videos
great
there.
content.
And I do I stream every day either on YouTube or on the Purple channel, and I do a ton of commentary. So if you like my commentary, come hang out with me.
Back to the commanders.
No, I'm done. It's all on you.
Great. Alrighty.
All right, moving out. Gonna get some shots here. Sam mentioning her fire and fade.
So stringing back with the drones.
You really see us in the background there, Chad.
Oh,
Great.
you can see us.
Fire and fade.
Hello.
It's 1 CP.
Okay.
It is 1 CP, and it's only 6 inches. It's not like a full move.
Yeah.
I thought you were waving at me for a second.
also-
Did I say something wrong?
Which can deal
Has has ranged weapon been
so I'm at
some
1
sort of
CP,
horrible
you're at 6.
slur?
All right, we're gonna see what we can do.
Mr. Fahrenheit, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me on Twitch.
That is completely
I stream Twitch almost every weekday.
I think I'm gonna do more damage bombing the scarabs and then shooting the Silent King than flying off the board. And I'm just gonna, with the crisis, I'm hoping that'll be enough. And if not,
Fly over these scarabs at down.
lesson learned. Can you do any out-of-phase mortals? So any like movement phase, flyover stuff? Or
Yeah.
like that?
Ranged weapon is a dirty word to
I'm
the
just
Space
thinking I'm
Wolves.
gonna throw some crew
What
counters
about
there, and I
multi
just wanna
melt?
know.
I didn't touch it. It moved.
Okay.
All right, Joe, gonna fix some cameras here. We're gonna decide what to do with these Sunshark bombers. That's oftentimes one of the biggest, like, sort of operational decisions that the Tau player can make on the first turn. There are two very different schools of thought. One is to run off the table with those Sunsharks, which we're not doing.
Free just in case you survive. No need to heroic into me.
The other is to drop bombs on the Silent King. But with Sam going first, I wonder if she's going to start dropping Crisis Battlesuits on the battlefield. Although, actually, it looks like all of her Crisis Battlesuits are on the table. So we don't have the option to homing
I'll let you
beacon
do the
them.
mortals now, just before I keep moving. That's there's 9 of them.
Yeah, you're not allowed to have the whole of the plane hang off the edge of the board. That's correct.
Yeah,
and they're,
no
and they're
part
not.
of the
They're
model,
over
base or model, can go off the table. And if they do, they if it's an aircraft, it immediately strategic reserves.
It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 scarabs.
2 bases die.
Yep.
Importantly, they still use base to measure distances, though, chat. So even if the hull overhangs other models, that doesn't count. Only when they move over the table.
Keep a tally somewhere.
Yeah.
Just
I'll do that during your turn, I think, just to.
This game's the color scheme's so bright the camera's like having a hard time auto-focusing here. Greg, thanks for the $20, man. What will old guys like me do when Warhammer's only being played on TTS? I know.
Install TTS, obviously.
I think they'll probably.
I don't think that's ever going to happen. Actually, I'm pretty sure that.
For sure. For this.
TTS exists to
Boy,
complement the
I'm about
tabletop
to
game.
butter your brain.
It is not, and I don't believe ever will be the other way around.
Modifiers.
Thanks for the support,
I guess
Greg.
I'll give them reroll wounds in case you like.
The answer to that, Greg, is you and I are going to have to meet up to play Warhammer because I'm never going to give up the tabletop either. But
Tilkash, thanks for the kind words, man.
So they're going to rock
complimenting us on our collab here.
Oh, nice.
And they're just
yeah.
gonna.
Thanks, Tilkash. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Immediately. I'm going to come over there again.
I guess he's dead.
I do love talking about games of Warhammer 40,000, chat. One of my favorite things.
Oh, Crisis team coming in hot.
Oh, dang. So I think we got the
This is the fire
extended
and fade,
movement
guys.
from the Cold Star Commander there, and now doing a big advance.
Yeah.
Bounce right up over here.
I have to imagine this is the fire and fade unit, right? They're going to shoot
Yeah.
something, then jump behind that
Jump
wall.
down down the wall there.
Get behind here.
And I think we're going to try to put our long-range guns. We do have missile pods and plasma on that unit, and we're going to try to sink those with some rerolls into the Silent King, and hopefully between those and the 16 shots per Sunshark bomber that we have from those little interceptor drones that are mounted on the wings and the missile pods that the bomber has, we can sink a ton of damage into the Silent King. Interestingly, one of the best profile matchups in both of these armies is going to be those ion cannons shooting from the Sunshark bombers into the Silent King himself. They wound on 3s, put him on his invuln save, and every failed save is 2 damage to him.
So the drones will
I needed a couple of those to knock his Meniers down, which drops a ton of the ranged firepower from this Necron list. And too much damage, and the Silent King himself goes down, and Sam can play much more aggressively without his range powerhouse that is the Silent King threatening her there.
Yeah.
I know I've talked to a lot of Necron players, and they say one of the reasons that they don't like this matchup is how much damage Tau can sink into the Silent King immediately upon the game beginning. There's a precision.
Is there a world here where he just kills, where he gets
they're both gonna
loses his Silent King here on the top of one? I don't think so.
I think so.
You think so, really?
There is a potential for sure.
So Sam could just nuke it here. That would be so huge this game.
Yeah. So the Silent King has 2 5-wound Meniers, chat. So 10 wounds essentially with a 4+ invulnerable save. T7 with a 4+. All of the Tau shooting should punch through the invuln save at this stage. And the Meniers have to take the damage first. Once they're dead, he has 16 wounds himself at the same profile.
Okay. Kif, I'm like 90% sure that Sam went Kalyan here, I think. Did you catch it, Trevi?
I didn't catch.
No, if they fire and fade back, where are those stealth suits doing? They move.
I could see a Monka here because it does buff the Sunshark bombers, but
possibly 12. Possibly 12.
Yeah.
Interestingly, Sam is basically going to be trading the Sunshark bombers for the Silent King. The other option that she had was to bomb the Silent King and then run off the table, in which case they could not be attacked, but also didn't get to shoot themselves. But right now, there's a wide proportion of this Necron army that flies. The Scarabs fly, the Locust Destroyers fly. So there's a couple things that can charge them in melee, but also those Locust Destroyers do massive damage to the profile that the Sunshark bombers have. They're only T6, those planes, so they will go down pretty quickly once they get targeted by those Gauss cannons.
So in that case, the Crit Hounds are just gonna. I think the Stealths are gonna. I guess they'll. Yeah, that's fine.
David says he thinks that maybe the planes are doing exactly what Alex wants there, and I have to say you might be right, David, but I've also seen players double think themselves so much, like trying to not do what their opponent wants them to do or not fall into traps and stuff, and sometimes you just have to play your own game, right?
Yeah.
Not so much worry about what your opponent does or doesn't want you to do, but
We're gonna,
think about what you want to accomplish.
Their marker lights on the Silent King.
He may be playing into Alex's plan a little bit, or she, sorry, maybe playing into Alex's plan here, but like it's still maybe what she needs to do with these units to get value out of them, right?
I'm going to go back to my side.
All right. I can't imagine there's a universe where Alex wants to lose his Silent King immediately.
Yeah.
4.
That's a good point.
What gun is this?
Unless Alex has some kind of insane big brain play. My plan was to lose my Silent King at the top of one.
So we are firing now.
4 ups. Take 3.
And then some missiles that are damage 2.
I didn't hear Sam declare a fire and fade here. So.
On 4s because they're strength 7. I'll use my Farsight reroll. Nope, so that's going to be 4 AP2.
AP2, so 4s.
Right, just 1, so that's a Menier. All right.
Got him in here already, wow.
So they're gonna, do you mind if I wait to fire and fade until, like to physically move them?
So I think that was the Crisis Suit team shooting first.
The first one's
and they are declaring their fire and fade.
Yeah, so they have 5 shots that are, so they have 2 guns that are 30-inch range, a plasma that's AP4 damage 3, 1 shot, and a missile that's 2 shots, strength 7, AP2 damage 2.
I got you.
Their other gun is 18-inch range. So
for some reason, I thought that was one model, and now
no, that was the whole squad.
I assumed that was...
Oh yeah, let me do that 5 more times.
No, literally, I was assuming you were about to say, now here are all the others.
That would have been very mean.
I would know no different. The chat would explode.
So we're going to do the secret message.
I can imagine Alex there quaking his boots a little bit. He's like, wow, let's do this 5 times.
Both hit, and then I think
that's the whole unit.
3, they're at least strength 7. AP on your info, and I'm going to look up the
So
difference.
yes, you're right. That was the strike and fade. This is the semifinals, Joshua. There's one more after this.
So that's going to
big mix-up. What could hit? We could see Orcs in the final game, Chad.
So there are 5 undefeated right now. It's Orcs, Necrons, Tau, and Ynnari.
That's
4 damage. All right.
So we're going to do some ions. So these, I'm going to roll 3 at a time, but there are
Ben from yesterday,
each
I
gun
think,
can do
did
a mortal,
lose a
but not
game,
each shot,
Joshua.
if that makes sense. It's
Yeah.
really weird wording. So first gun.
He came in today
second
undefeated.
gun.
What do you need to do mortals?
One's mortals to myself.
Yeah, Ynnari's doing real
sorry.
well.
All right.
Threes, that's 3 mortals so far.
Wow.
Just 3 mortals.
Sunshark Bombers just killing themselves
throw
currently.
This little 3 to the
Yikes.
back one.
This, yep.
Yep. And it has, yeah. And then these are 3s because they're strength 8.
I mean, let's be real. Those Sunsharks are dead next turn anyway, so doing mortal wounds to yourself right now doesn't really hurt that much.
Yeah. It does make the Necron job a lot easier.
Plane
though,
and the other plane.
Pause.
Cool. So that's 4 damage, kills the Minier, 2 to the Silent King.
Oh, man.
And then 2 more Seekers from the other plane.
So Sam here thinks that she's going to be able to take out the Silent King here. I mean, maybe has done the mental math.
Thing.
Probably has done it before.
Did I do the missiles already?
You don't get to this point in a tournament without knowing how to
done
play against
missiles and
Necrons
ions,
these
yeah.
days.
Did I? So I did Seeker missile and
Yeah, you're
ion.
gonna have to
Did I
play
do
at least
the
one
normal
Necron player.
No, you didn't do
Okay.
2. You didn't do a second set of missiles.
Cool. Sorry. So I'll just do those real quick. 4 and then 4s because they're strength 7. That's going to be 4. AP2 for 2.
Oh, look at these invuln saves in the Silent King, though. Just casually passing all of them. Those are all 2 damage attacks, Chad. So if the Silent King spikes low, he just gets blasted.
Much more survivable.
And then 3s. So
What are the Sunshock's points value? I don't
sorry,
think
I'll
they're
use my
too
first
expensive. I don't know, if, like 110, I want to say?
They're close to 150, yeah, 165.
165.
I will use a CP.
Is Alex allowed to reanimate the Miniers? I'm not sure, but he doesn't have the unit in his army that he would need to do that anyway.
The Miniers cannot be reanimated in this event, chat. There's an event FAQ for it, but you need to have a Serican
Silent King's alive with many
Technomancer to do so, or you need Illuminor Ceres,
many
and
does he
Alex
have?
has taken neither.
He has 8 left.
Not that Illuminor Ceres is not
so
a
they're
great
gonna
unit,
move
but
back down
he's
there in a sec, otherwise that's
not
my turn.
super up.
So
they're just gonna hop behind there. I just need to physically do it.
yeah, come right up. I've
doing
lost
the fire
some
and fade now.
So it looks like we've killed both Miniers, dropped Silent King to half health, so I believe that one of his friends has gone
How
to
many wounds
sleep.
do these have, buddy?
They have 12, so this one's at 9. That's still at
But Silent King should be able to make quick work
And
of
if
one
I
of these planes by himself. We
if
should
I
see
hit
the
you in
Locust
combat, do
Destroyers
I
kill
count
the
as
other one.
engaged? Because
And,
I can fly away.
The thing is, if he's right on the edge of being bracketed, he does have his living
My
metal,
Scarabs
right,
can
to get him
heroic.
back up
Oh, that's
one wound
true.
at the start
Yeah,
of the
that's
turn.
a good
so-
call out. He'll heal one. So
Yeah.
he'll probably
I'm gonna
be
be
fine.
engaged
Might
in
bring him
my
back
turn.
out of that bracket.
Excellent question. I have
Yep,
literally
yep,
no
we'll try
idea.
next
Let's
set.
grab a judge.
Yeah.
Flyers are confusing.
Hey, Rubino!
Looks like they're going to call a judge about whether or not
It's comedy.
we
Like,
can
why not?
fire in melee against the aircraft.
Hey, if Scarabs heroic into a flyer,
we're going to use the Canoptek strat to and intervene with a Canoptek unit just to get a free round of melee attacks.
Does it count as? Do my Scarabs count as being engaged with the enemy?
Ooh, interesting question.
Or an engagement ready.
So I am. So
For what purpose?
well,
So I can fly
I
away.
think that will
He can fly
potentially
away.
prevent them from
For
performing
aircraft, you can
actions. I
fall
think
back
is
from
the
them on either side.
and you
without
can
problem.
with no penalty. So I
Doesn't
could.
even count as a fallback.
So I can
You
fall.
advance away.
That's the thing. So I'm just gonna
Sure.
use it as a springboard to come
No, for
forwards.
sure.
Wow,
And then
good
you
play
can
here from
fly and then
Go
Alex.
do actions and do shit.
No,
Yeah.
that's fair.
Absolutely.
Yeah, yeah.
And the
Makes sense.
aircraft can do the same thing in your favor.
So it's basically just free movement here.
It's 2 CP, I believe, Sam. I'll put it on my time if you wouldn't mind.
Pretty sure it's just one here. Yeah. Yeah, 1 CP. Scarabs do have fly, Brendan.
If
Yeah.
anything, you're
Only a 4-up.
you're okay with overcharging yourself.
T6 4-up.
for CP.
Is there a way to have the patrons as their shield?
The Patreons?
Patreons?
Yeah. If any Patreons wanted to donate to keep the Silent King alive,
Talking about the Miniers.
Joe can set a price for that.
Tournament.
Yeah. Wraiths don't have fly, but Scarabs do.
Yeah, no rates in this army, chat.
Wraiths have that weird I can phase through stuff. It's like
Yeah.
flip belts, but they don't have the actual
fly without flying, basically.
But oddly enough, Scarabs do. So, interesting. So, Alex thinking here it's worth a CP to get 3 inches of movement out of his scarabs. I guess he can fight the plane too, and then he doesn't even have to fall back next turn. Wraiths have
Start of
float.
the fight phase. I'm going to detonate. And on a 2-up, I do mortals to the bomber. I do D3.
Yep.
Take a mortal wound.
Right. So you lose a scarab as well, right?
Kill the scarab.
Yep.
So interestingly, we're using this ability on the Necron, or on the Tau player's turn, which means that I believe that we have the opportunity to just regenerate that Scarab on the next turn. So this is a great play from Alex, getting some free movement out of that heroic intervention, getting them up the table, get some free damage onto the Sunshark Bomber, which is going to make his job much easier. He can potentially shoot one to death, do a little bit of damage to the other one, kill it with the Silent King, and feel pretty good about himself.
And then I left it there.
This is a great play from Alex.
I'm just, curious.
No, for sure. I'm going to use my own dice for wound markers.
Christopher, the purpose of the move is what we're seeing right here.
So
he was able to get his scarabs a little bit of movement, but also fight the plane and do some mortals to it. So. And this is all happening in the Tau turn.
AP?
Oh, no, I'm
So it's basically just free stuff here. I mean, it does cost him CP, right? But it's a great way to increase his efficiency. The plane gets to boop the scarabs. That's true, Kiv.
That is what you're really worried about when you're playing Scarab Swarms, for sure, is taking damage from a plane attacking you.
Okay. Do your scoring, buddy. What are you at?
So in the command phase now, that Canoptic Tomb Spider that's standing right next to those Scarabs is going to be able to reanimate one of them.
Everything else is later.
Okay. Yeah. So hit swap if you don't
this
mind.
is also triggering me.
Start of my turn, the king
Stupid long secondary names. All right, guys, we're going into the bottom of 2 now. Looking at the lists, nothing dead for either player yet. Of course, Tau didn't lose anything yet.
In effect, this turn is...
Yeah, Necrons have a lot of command points. They don't have great command point regeneration, but the Silent King starts you with some additional CP, and they honestly don't have many things to purchase with CP.
Fancy token
so
+1
they
to hit on the
can kind of spend it like water
+1 to hit
and just do whatever they want.
on the king.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much all you ever see him use is like Whirling Onslaught over and over again, which is the -1 to wound against the Scorpick boys.
Yep. And that is one of the reasons we're seeing Locust Destroyers more often in those Necron lists, like I mentioned before. It's a CP sink, where for 2 CP you can reroll your wound rolls, and that's a good way to spend that CP. So you're getting value out of it in some way.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, guys.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, oh, no.
Did you knock the camera off?
I broke your thing.
Okay.
I don't know if that's going to...
All right, so you go fix the camera, yeah. If only we had bathe your blade in the blood of the foe. Not only a long secondary name, but also an alliterative secondary name. Which is a little bit of a tongue twister. Say that 10 times fast. It's a little awkward.
Pretty sure I should probably...
Yeah, if a whole Scarab didn't die here, it wouldn't really matter for the Sunshark attacks. If they only do 1 damage, the Scarabs just get to do whatever they want.
That was a consolidation.
So this is a very good move for the...
And now I'm going to do that move. Yep. So as we know...
Scarabs, because like the judge just mentioned, if you are in engagement of aircraft, you don't count as engaged. You can move as normal. You still have to leave their engagement range if you elect to not remain stationary, but you can just move out of their engagement range using a normal move, unlike any other type of unit.
I don't know that I can do it, so.
Yeah, the aircraft are really gorgeous, chat. And so is Joe.
Have a cute little thing.
It's worth it, chat. If the shots weren't awesome, I wouldn't put up with it. But
for sure. Alex here being very careful about his coherency. I know Alex being a kind of an old school 40k player, not super used to these the 6 model and coherency rules. So I know that he's I think gonna
no sweat.
Keep a lot of or stay as vigilant as he can about this.
Heroic and do some work.
DJen finally finished my Tau army. Nice, dude.
Oh,
It's a great feeling.
It actually worked out better than I had thought it might. So
Tau so many flat surfaces, they actually get a little bit tough to paint sometimes.
Yeah, they're not one of those contrast armies. You can't just splash a pot of contrast on them and call it a day. Oh boy, chat.
So 15.
Okay, be right back.
Absolutely endless here.
Oh, hey, what's up? Hey, crew. This blocks, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So. I can't see you. I don't know you're
chance. So it looks like Tomb Blade's pushing up. Grab the top left objective. The real question here is where these Scarab Swarms are moving. I mentioned that Alex is going to take that bottom right.
They're 2 moon.
Big question of whether or not he engages the Crisis battle suits. It looks to me like Sam has kept them far enough back from the wall there that they're not going to be able to charge
I'm trying not to. I'm going to try
and
not
engage through the wall. Although they could potentially go around, but that would open them up to shooting from the tower.
Yeah, no, dude. No.
A little bit awkward. The Tau battle suits individually have to be in engagement range of enemy models, which means there is a potential that you can set up so that the unit can be engaged but not actually have the opportunity to fire into melee.
Try and kill them.
Yeah, no, you got it.
Using that battle suit keyword rule, they have an equivalent of Big Guns Never Tire that has the identical wording, but
See
slightly
if,
different.
12 attacks with Scarabs does the job.
If you can't kill them, that is more of a comment on your Scarabs being bad than it is on
Start of the turn.
Assuming that we're going to kill a Crude Hound unit here.
What about Monoliths? Do they see any play? Sombra?
No play for Monoliths.
Sadly, no.
You can play Monoliths as a meme, but generally speaking, they aren't the greatest 300 points you can spend in Necrons, for sure.
Yeah.
Scarab Swarms moving up around these Sunshark Bombers to take that objective. Not electing to push up and get too close to those Crisis battle suits. We're just going to steal that objective away. And this is where we're going to start to see the massive objective secured that Alex has at his disposal really give him some huge benefits in this game.
Yeah, I feel like one Monolith per Necron army is so like thematic and everything, but they're just so bad right now. Wise, you can't.
And especially alongside the Silent King, right? Like you can't. It's hard to fit two. Look at those knuckles, very nice.
Remember,
it's hard to fit two. Lords of War into a single army.
Nothing I can do.
So the way you fix Monolith's chat is you make them squadrons of 3 and then let them reanimate.
I can screen out.
And then they'll be competitive.
Screening in this economy?
Yeah, just allow Technomancers to bring one back every turn.
Yeah,
I think that'd be
fun.
Can you kill 72 wounds of Monoliths in one phase? No? Sorry, or in one turn? We're bringing one back.
So I got 7. I've taken 7.
No, yeah, I was asking left.
I'm operating at full capacity.
Great.
Yeah, I guess with the current way reanimation works, that would not be good, but.
Well, unless you have the characters that can just rebuild them,
right?
And you're fine.
Treat them like a min here.
Go here.
All right, Silent King moving up a bit. Still can't hide behind this wall because he's gigantic.
Into the app, so I have a record of it for later.
Yeah, that angle may be tough for the battle suits to cut though, to get
this is
far enough
obscurity,
away
right?
they can shoot. Yeah, and not if he's inside it though.
Yeah, but he is inside of it.
On the flip side, that does let him shoot through as well. So,
yeah, true.
He may be able to cut some lines of sight into these battle suits, although I'm not sure.
Assault.
Yeah, there is a downside of Tesseract vaults, chat, where because they use hull measurement, there are situations where they are physically larger than your deployment zone, which comes with its whole swath of rules that are not great for it, which is a little sad.
We saw that happen a lot with when Harridans were hot for a while. Tyranids.
It's a more awkward situation with Harridans because they base measure and their base fits in your deployment zone, just their model doesn't. So it's like Harridans was a whole can of worms. But Tesseract vaults use hull measurement, so a little more cut and dry.
It's just whatever the...
Poor Harry Dan, though. I'm wearing a Harry Dan t-shirt right now, Joe. I don't know if you can tell. There's my Harry Dan right there.
Oh, nice.
And he's repping at competitive scenes, even though they got dumpstered in this new codex, unfortunately. And they even got printed in Magic the Gathering, Joe, as a 4/4. Can you imagine?
What? A 4/4?
Not even a Shivan Dragon. A 4/4.
Oh my god. A 4/4 in current Magic is like a, 2-drop or something?
Yeah, basically. I think. He does make gargoyles when he connects with you, though, which is kind of fun.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's
Harry Dan, chat. If we were on my channel, we'd get some Harry Dan emotes in chat.
I wish that would be cool if YouTube had a way for if you have a guest on your channel, you could use their emotes on your channel.
You can do that on Twitch, but YouTube. I like Twitch for all the extra stuff it does, but YouTube definitely very good too.
Yeah. Man, that is a lot of Locust heavy destroyers.
Look at all those Locust destroyers.
Or Locust just regular destroyers.
Locust destroyers are one of my favorite models, I think, in 40K.
Crazy. Votan need a cloning facility so they can reanimate. Well, they already have that Bornacha run if you put a medic in their squads. They're
That's
basically just about as good as Necrons at reanimating. But we're not talking about Votan right now, guys.
No Votan on this table.
We'll talk about it maybe next weekend. I don't know if they're legal next weekend. But yeah, thanks on a bagel. Interesting. Yeah, not super aggressive move in here from Nathan. He's built up a little castle here in his corner.
Yeah. Looks like I think we have looks like a bodyguard team in reserve for Tau, if I can see that correctly.
They'll do the action on that. So they're going to awaken the machines over there.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that'll do.
I don't see anything in her tray, but maybe the stuff on the edge of the table is in reserves. I think it must be,
to the
right?
wing or the hull?
Yeah.
To the base.
Oh yeah, that must be.
Okay, so it's only skimmers then.
So it looks like the 3 model team must be in reserve.
If it has the rule on its data sheet, I'm going to double check.
All right, it just matters the distance.
Yeah, it doesn't. For this one, does not have that.
You need to have a rule that say you hull measure, otherwise you always.
2 guys will go that way.
Yeah, sounds good.
-1 to hit because you're flying. So I'm going to hit you on 4s.
Yep. Where's the heavy going?
Over here.
Oh, with them.
6 is Tesla. So this is on the unwounded one.
Great.
They're looking for 4s.
Do we have a? Is there like a little elf on
2
top
hit.
of the Canoptic spider? So he's riding
And
it.
I need 5.
Yeah, there is. Look at that.
Okay.
Hang on, guys.
4s.
What the hell?
3 more, 2 more there. So that. And
Oh my god.
give me 1.
That is hilarious.
Which one?
The wounded guy.
The whole spider rodeo.
Okay.
That's true.
Oh my god.
That's the
Stealth
particle
flight
beamer,
from the
right?
crypt
That
tech.
the spider has. It's just the rider shooting you.
Hitting on 4s. 1 hits.
This is officially canon.
5 to wound. -2. 1 save.
6. I make it.
Sweet.
Nice, a 6-up save there
It's 2 shots hitting on
from
4s.
Sam.
2 hits.
I think it does She-Ra. Good job.
-2. No.
She-Ra with an 8K.
1.
Yeah.
-2.
6. Nope.
Take a wound.
Good. Can you just knock?
Yeah, they're awesome. I mean, to me, I know some people out there are like, and lore, blah blah blah, but like this is the spirit of Warhammer to me. It's just two people clearly made their armies their own, and put a lot of love into them.
Silent King shoots the wounded guy.
Yeah, I absolutely. One thing I love about miniature games, and I think is my favorite thing about miniature games, is that they are like the epitome of player expression, right? Like not only
+1
in a true measurement game
+1
can you move in a literally infinite amount of
-1,
ways,
yeah.
but you can also
+1.
assemble your models in
I
different ways. You can paint them in different ways. You
I
can
can
do modeling projects on them.
Let me rephrase it.
And you can
I
make
gave
every
myself
component of
+1
the game
hit.
your own.
You're
Yeah.
flying, so
I love it.
-1.
Oh,
But
you are
I
forward.
ran. So
The Silent
You're back to
Princess.
-1.
So -2. Yeah, I'm back to -1.
Okay. Yeah.
I am caught, weirdly enough. So these two, these are strength 8, 2 damage.
Exactly,
Yeah.
Genji. Yeah.
3s to hit with a reroll.
Don't need it.
3s to wound. 2 at -3.
They go through damage.
2 each.
All right. Do I explode?
So one Sun Shark down. Looks like
The other guns do nothing.
That was the wounded one. They got charged by the Scarabs and took the Mortals.
interesting. The Silent King's not going to be looking to go
Didn't
into
break,
melee
it
with the
just
second
fell
one.
apart with magnets. We're
Yeah.
good. Oh no, the base did break. Oh no.
No, no.
Lost
The
the model
destroyers,
already. Oh no.
destroyers will shoot the last one.
Looks like the flying stand came off. That's
I will
unfortunate.
spend
Unfortunately, an
2
easy
for
fix though.
extermination protocols.
Oh no.
All right, so he's popping his extermination protocols here. This is that CP sync that Trevor was talking about.
I'm just grabbing
2 CP for
Uh,
full wound rerolls.
yeah,
But I
that's-
trust you. Just keep
Should just clip the second.
1,
Yeah.
The second bomb.
2, 3, 4, 5.
And of course, the,
Well,
you know, the
beauty
bigger
is
the
you can
unit
walk
you
away.
have, the
Oh,
more
that's true.
efficient a
Guys,
stratagem like this is, which
Yeah,
is
if
one
you
reason
keep
why I'm sure Alex is running this giant
my
brick of
reputation is dead forever.
destroyers.
Absolutely.
Also,
guys
reanimation
is a
is
heavy gun.
better. with
Yeah,
them
you
that
got
way.
everything.
And your
hits
targeted
on
buffs are better. Your
+1,
My Will Be Done,
you on 3s.
your Chronomancer Aura.
Yep.
Okay, you're within Silent King range.
Yep, extra.
The downside, of course, it limits your board presence and mobility a bit.
For sure.
And destroyers reroll 1s anyway.
Okay.
I need 4.
Yeah, Sun Sharks definitely Tau meta,
3s
chat,
on
for
the
sure.
back,
They give
everything
you
rerolls.
this really strong potential to Alpha Strike that Crisis Battlesuit teams, unless you're homing beaconing them in, just don't. And you can kind of trade them to force your opponent to come out and fight you, in which case those Crisis Battlesuit teams will counterpunch in a
Probably
big
didn't
way.
even need to spend
Yep.
2 CP, but in case I rolled really
Yeah,
badly.
that's fair.
See if you blow up, buddy.
Oh yeah, sorry. Nope.
No explosions so far. All right.
Thank God,
So
'cause I
both
don't
Sun Sharks
remember
get knocked out, one with the Locust Destroyers, the other one with the Scarabs and Silent Kings shooting. And I think that might be it for the Necron turn. Just going to start ticking up those Necron secondaries. We're on 4 out of 5 of the objectives on the table, knocking Tau down to a 4+, a 4-point primary. And yeah, we're just going to eat those Crute Hounds.
And you're just actually on, like, in the wall, right?
I'm fighting through the wall. Because there's no unchargeable walls here. And if
Right,
you're,
my understanding was it basically means you're, like, in the wall and you, like, eventually pile through, right?
I will,
Yeah, that is what they're asking about here is the WTC ruling on the infamous 2-inch rule / magic boxes / whatever is.
Just wanted to make sure we were on.
You roll the charge, you measure the distance that's actually on the table, you roll it. If you make that distance, you put your models as close as possible to the enemy, and I think that they officially in the game state are like standing inside the wall until the combat resolves, right?
Your T3, you said?
Yep.
All right, give me 5 saves.
A little bit weird here because
You're
I
right.
think that
It would have been
rule
a
comes
reflection
into
on my
play
stats if I had failed.
if
Closest is that way,
the
so we'll go
charge
consolidate
cannot be
towards those
made,
crisis
but I
saves.
think we could have gone around the wall with those Scarabs. But
All right, so those Crute Hounds
All right,
go
so
down.
I get 2 points for holding a middle objective.
You do?
Purge the vermin. I have.
So here's what we got, guys. Tau did lose some stuff there that first turn. Crute
got
Hounds.
2 Meniers for it, which is a
ancient machinery.
pretty hard loss on the
is a
Silent
4.
King side there. And the Silent King is probably set up to get killed this turn.
Fail.
I think that Crisis Battlesuit team can get buffed up by the characters and just jump onto the top of that building and probably kill him.
I think he has 8, actually 9 wounds left now because of living
Get
metal.
the, 2 for this action here.
He has 7. He has taken 7 now.
You get 4 for holding an objective.
But look at this first turn, guys. This is what Necrons do.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I know.
Big, huge first turn.
So many points.
12 primary or secondary objective points in the first turn of the game.
I'm gonna hope that's good enough.
So I
to you guys.
First time.
Sam here has to push through, probably bring in
You
some
have some- you
reinforcements
want
and kill
some
as much of this
accelerator?
Necron army as you can right now.
I'm gonna leave it for now since I don't need it this
Can
game.
you drop the wall on the Silent King and
Wobbly at
kill
the
him?
end, I might,
That would be awesome. Hello.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Let's see. We're gonna.
Yeah, you
Everybody
scored.
just shoot the wall. Just
Donnie,
start the
Purge the Vermin is now scoreable on turn 1. It's
just
one of the
like
buffs
shooting on
Necrons
top
got
of, like,
in
being-
the
So this is still.
Yeah, one of the reasons that secondary is so strong.
It doesn't matter. This is a wall. This isn't
No,
a
if you're,
ruin.
if you're touching into it, right?
They changed it so you can score turn 1 now, and you get a
No,
point
my
for keeping
understanding
things out
was
of your
that if
deployments.
it's the base is not obscuring. It's effectively just. It's not a ruin. It's just
I
like,
think this is area
Alex, I'm a bit
terrain,
confused
so I
about the
don't
terrain
think that's
keywords
If you want to
here.
back up to be in this pocket and
Well,
not touching, that's all right.
There we go.
I'm
Yeah,
not,
this is what we were talking about before.
All
right?
right.
my-
Now we
my-
can't be
now
seen.
Silent
thought
King
was I
is
can't be because I'm
a little safe.
Yeah, all right. If touching
Those
means
Crisis
to be
Battle
seen.
suits actually
think that's
have
how it works. If
equally
you wanna double
easy
check with someone
shot
and,
on that.
And the Silent King shot at the Sun Sharks, so it's not like he
Yeah,
shot somewhere over
he
here
didn't-
that he
he
couldn't
didn't use
have
that
if he
for his
wasn't
own
in.
benefit.
Getting
You
it?
do your move. I'll double check.
Yeah, no,
I have
no
no
worries.
no problem being there.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
just,
my understanding of how that works.
This is really good, by the way. These two players resolving these questions about the game.
If I'm in an L and I'm touching the base and I'm on the base of the L on the other side of the ruin, am I obscured with the king?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So it's area terrain in that
Just see a big round like enforcer
you're good.
commander just bonks his way right through.
Yeah, Sam's been displaying exceptional
I didn't
sportsmanship.
even need my run. I didn't even need my run roll, but never mind. That's
Yeah, no worries. Oh, I mean, they died anyway.
No,
so
it doesn't matter.
fair enough,
They
yeah.
did,
If
yeah.
one of them
It-
had lived very barely because of that,
no. It's my bad for.
No worries.
One of them had lived really badly. That's where the scouts are going.
Sure, that's fair.
Yeah, we have had a pretty
even
wide variety of
these
accents
guys.
today, which
Do
has
they
been
have
kind of
an
fun. Stream.
No.
They have a 6-up save base?
Yeah, they're terrible. It's a reflection.
It's a testament to how wide the appeal of Warhammer is.
Yeah.
To use your own words.
I know at 9.
Yeah, the Silent King was like, somebody said that they could knock the wall down on me. I'd better back up a little bit.
Oh, that's cute. The comeback is what does it look like? It looks like a spider.
So they're going to get the advanced.
It does look like She-Ra.
That'll.
Yeah, Brandon. I'm with you, man.
2 CP. Did you gain 1?
You don't really speak like this in
Please, yeah,
England?
thank you.
Yeah. Genja, I've seen Harry Potter. Okay, I know how you guys are over there.
2. So
I'm pretty sure that's a documentary.
3
I
in my
think
turn.
Alex is a
In your
transplant.
turn, I went up to
He's
3
been
in my
living
turn.
in the U.S.
Extermination.
for a couple of years, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
He's an expat.
You have 2 models touching?
He soaked up some of the
You
Murica.
have 2 models touching in the middle?
There are 2 on the. There are 2 in the center. Yeah.
Right. It's to the base, right?
What in the
Oh,
world
yeah,
is,
it's a bike.
Is this
Just
one of
move to the
his?
bike.
Oh yeah, it's a tomb blade. Okay.
Should be as
One of
far
his
into
tomb
the
blade
edge as I could
poking
be.
through the wall.
Yeah, I had to go through the wall to hold that objective
what's it?
Looks like
for
a 7-inch
Treasures
charge
of
if I want to go
Aeons.
for that.
Okay.
I was about to ask because that seems
It's
like
easier
putting
to
himself in a
talk
very
out loud,
vulnerable
now we
position,
know
but I
what
guess
for sure. Yeah,
this
yeah, no,
terrain
that's what I
placement
would-
was really good by Sam, right? To put this this wall so that you could not be on the far side and be on the
point
objective.
two, so I don't even need to choose between advancing.
It's another good example of how
and
player
missing.
place terrain
So
can
I'm
really
probably gonna
change
send
the
some
game.
fruit there, but I'm still doing command phase, so.
Yeah,
I
Necrons
think
would
they're
love
gonna
nothing
come
better
and
than
kill
to
the
give themselves
scarabs.
big line of sight blockers
Well,
on
you
every
say
objective.
that, but I might live.
They
Do
can just stand there and farm their points all game. They don't even have to interact with their opponent.
I mean, maybe.
I'll be real with you right now,
It could
Trevi. I feel
happen.
like
Weirder stuff has happened.
this is what I'm most concerned about for the
I
Tau,
think they're gonna go
because
kill the Silent King.
the Necrons are kind of set
they
up
can't
here
do it this time. I'm
to
gonna be
retake
very
this
mad.
center over and over again,
Yep.
and I don't see what the Tau have lined up.
realizing
I mean, they can kill what's on here, but I don't see them
last
taking it
turn they
away,
would've done more
right?
damage with the mortals.
So maybe their plan is
Why
just
you didn't
to
bomb the king.
Honestly,
prevent the
I
Necrons from
haven't
holding the
played
middle
this
and not
matchup
hold it
before. I
themselves
didn't
for a while.
realize how
Probably
much
is the
better
play
bombs
here.
were into
It's
him
10.
than the shooting.
See.
It's 10 twice.
No, I know. I really.
So it should have done
Yeah.
10 mortals,
yeah, that was just my
and then
bad.
that kills
was
the.
just-
Reanimating
yeah,
Necron
that was
pyramids
just my
makes me happy.
mistake.
Yeah. Me too, Nurgle man. Me
Mind
too.
you,
No,
yeah,
for sure.
it's-
It let you kill the planes, which is unfortunate for sure. I don't think
mean,
I'm
I'd
out of
rather-
this, but that's
No, there's one more after this,
I'd rather
Darren.
not kill the planes because they're like
one more.
annoying, but they don't do much. Like against the rest of the army, I don't think they do a lot because I get saves everywhere, and I can come back. But I might be wrong. Your plane, you did put out, you did put out a ton of shots.
yeah. I mean, they do pretty good for themselves.
Yeah, I'll take that back actually.
Yeah, so players talking about maybe a better turn one that Sam could have done. She basically would have gotten similar damage out on the Silent King from just bombing him and running off the table, and then the planes can enter strategic reserve and then deep strike the subsequent turn.
Yeah.
And then they essentially get to do their damage with bombs instead of shooting, and then they get their shooting next
That is
turn,
true.
and there's no way the Necrons can counterattack.
Yeah, so they're gonna.
I think Sam may be overestimating the survivability of the Silent King.
Probably something dumb that I didn't need to.
Yeah, she might have done the math and said, you know, on average dice, Silent King dies most of the times there, but just Alex rolled really hot on his saves.
He did boss some saves.
Can you just hold this over the objective?
The thing about average dice, guys, it only happens half the time.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. A good adage I've heard is that basically only execute on a plan if you are like 70. If you need like
Onto the objective.
you have 30% more attacks than you
put him
would
back
need
where
on
he was.
average.
Where I was going to go, and now
You
I
got it.
Unless you really
He's
need
small
to.
enough, he can hide.
Scott asked, can the Tau player just kill the Necrons over and over and rack up VP that way? Scott, yeah, I mean, he's
Yeah, I
going to
think that's probably how it's
if
setting
the
my-
Tau wins the game, she's going to max out no prisoners, right? Like, that's just the way this kind of game usually goes. You're going to kill stuff, and it's going to reanimate, you're going to kill it again. But
I'm gonna give a flat 6.
to me, like I said, what I was worried about is just
ignore the hit modifier.
primary scoring, right? The Necrons are in a much stronger position for scoring primary right now by kind of controlling all three of these objectives pretty solidly.
Like 5s isn't gonna do it.
The best the Tau can hope for here, I think, is
we're gonna give
to
them
not score
exemplar,
primary themselves, but just to
and,
try to limit the Necrons' primary scoring
Exemplar does what?
early on.
Reroll wounds.
And I think one thing we have to keep in we have to talk about here, I think, is the inclusion of this enforcer commander for Sam, because I think he's going to be a huge deal for her. He has the command phase ability to target a crisis battlesuit team and make them objective secured.
Oh, wow.
Which means that Sam can actually have, despite the fact that her army doesn't have a ton of objective secured itself, she can have OBSEC holding her back objective there, and she can play kind of aggressively with with Commander Farsight. And he's not the greatest melee character in the game, but he's good enough to kill random chaff infantry that and scarab swarms that the Necron player is going to be throwing onto her objective to try to take it. So between the combination of those two, Sam can actually defend that objective
Yeah, I'm
pretty
just
effectively.
figuring out movement because I'm gonna put them behind, so I just don't want to.
Yeah, you can. I believe there's a website where you can make your own magic card strats.
Yeah. Just look up on Google custom magic card generator or whatever. There's a bunch of them out there in there.
Yeah.
They're really cool. I need to make some for my own army too, Joshua.
Like we just talked about in our last game, I think tokens are sort of the the basis for clean play in 40K, and I absolutely think that everyone should have tokens for their at least their persistent
TV
effects.
while you're moving things.
Yeah. Every time I see like a Thousand Suns player playing without game aids for all their psychic buffs and stuff, it just makes me cringe.
How's it going?
I'm getting some text by looking at the TV.
Yeah. Hey, here. You want to see this? The camera that keeps running into your stuff. Check this out.
Oh yeah.
Okay, now that's pretty neat, right?
The beauty shot right there.
Yeah. I mispositioned the terrain a little bit.
Even better, we can get the. So is this She-Ra you have on top of your spider here, Alex?
Oh, it's so there's an old band by the Flaming Lips called Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robots.
Okay.
Yoshimi.
Nice. Okay.
Battling the pink robots.
We got the lore. Very cool, man. Looks awesome.
This is back in like 4th ed UK 40K where you had to have a story for your army.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And that got you a few extra points at GWGTs.
Nice.
That's so good.
Nice.
So that was Alex coming over to hang out with us, Chad.
So my Necrons are Yoshimi Battles of Pink Robots. My Eldar, who are also pink, is the Flaming Lips Craft World, which sang the song Yoshimi Battles of Pink Robots.
Nice. That's great. I love it.
Not ignoring you, buddy. Watching the TV and regaling.
Look at the little roses on the base.
When I was playing 25 years ago.
Yep.
Ain't that just the way?
It's one of those old guy things, you start talking about back in my day. We got points for
Sam here. After losing those Sunshark bombers, I think feeling a little bit of the Necron pressure, where they have enough damage to kill what they need to, and then they're just going to keep ticking up that score slowly but surely.
Because I'm splitting
tick,
fire,
tick, tick.
it might not.
And so she's going to push super far forward here, and she's going to try to kill as much of this Necron army as possible. And as we said, that's what she needs to do. The way you beat Necrons, if you don't score as highly as them, is you table their army before they can beat you. And I think this aggressive play is exactly what we need to see.
I've been really impressed with Sam's movement this game already.
Man,
maybe apart from sacking those Sun Sharks when she didn't have to,
but I am not letting.
She's done a great job of giving these crisis suits places to get around and fire at whatever she wants and also be safe. Right?
Absolutely.
Which is really nice.
Yeah, and that's also supplemented by her terrain placement, right? Like, she's set up this situation where she can, and she's actually using Alex's terrain placement against him, where she can bounce between these pieces of cover so she doesn't take incoming damage from the Silent King and the Locust Destroyers, and she can get good lines of fire around the side of the table. This is why, chat, we talk about Tau as basically playing a different game of 40K, whereas most armies would be worried about, where they're going to position on the objectives, how they're going to score primary objective points. This Tau army is looking for options to maneuver and lanes of fire it can maneuver into to get the maximum damage out of its big battlesuit teams.
I'm doing it. I don't know if this is the right call, but we're sure doing it.
We'll find out.
So we're going to start with them because we have to, because they're firing and fading.
Yeah.
I'm just going to put...
Fire and fade again.
I'm just going to put everything into the Scarabs, because if I don't kill them, that's bad.
Okay.
So we're going to start with the Cyclics. 6 shots, 3s, 1s.
Again, guys, important to remember that you have to do this at the start of the shooting phase. It has to be the first unit you shoot with, so you can't gain a bunch of information about what died and what didn't, and then decide to strike and fade with something.
Absolutely.
It's actually, it really limits the power of this stratagem to a more reasonable level.
So it looks like probably going to clear that unit of Scarabs there. I imagine these this battlesuit team got
thanks, Iron Horse.
Killed him.
The objective secured from the Cold Star or from the Enforcer Commander, excuse me. And now we're just going to move them to body block the Scorpex.
No, this squad. I'm going to shoot them. So if I don't murder them, I don't want you to get more models on, like a jerk.
And now we're trying to block off any potential position for reanimation.
It's very polite. I get
it's a little dangerous. It's a dangerous game we're playing here, Sam.
What's up, Liam? Good to see you, man.
Hopefully it goes well for her.
No worries. It's okay.
Wow, we're almost at 500 viewers, guys. Spread the word. This has got an awesome game going on here.
I'm from New Jersey.
Be a good one.
The number of times people have called literally everyone I've ever known dude is phenomenal.
Dude, buddy.
I realize we're in New Jersey now.
Mate, I've lived outside the UK long enough, I don't call everybody mate anymore, but...
Fair.
Yeah, no offense, man.
No, I totally get it. I just wanted to make that clear, but all good.
Guess from the name, Sam.
Fair. Great, so they're going to go 30-inch into the Silent King. Actually, No, I need to kill them.
Yeah, I think both these players are being super cordial, chat. This is a high-pressure game. You know, it is a 6-round GT, 90 players, and we're playing for top 2.
This is,
or top, maybe
all
top
5
3.
guns. This is not. This is all 5
so
models,
this is a
right?
big
This is not
deal,
one
but
model.
both these players taking it pretty.
All 5 models.
Yeah. Okay.
pretty well.
Sorry, I forgot to do marker lights. Do you mind if I put 2 on this squad?
Knock stuff out.
I didn't roll on the
Oh,
thing.
you roll on the tray. No, come on, get out of
I only
town.
need 1 anyway.
Now, interestingly, the strike and fade can be sequenced with the completion of the marker light action.
So it's going to be
So you can actually perform your strike and fade before or after your marker lights, whichever you want.
Because I ignored the hit, but I'm not getting marker lights. I'm not within 9, right? That's way out.
No.
And then, and then re-rolling 1s.
You do have to declare the action during the movement phase, technically.
Give me a, right, that's 2, or 3, and then 3s, I'll use my reroll here if I need it. I don't, so that's 3, damage 3.
3 4-ups?
Yep.
That Scarab unit did die, right, guys? Sure the one that was in the middle here?
Yeah, the 3 model Scarab unit.
Yeah.
That is the small one.
Missiles.
And even if they didn't go down, chat, the opportunity for the enforcers to kill them is actually pretty high because you can't charge after a strike and fade. May not come into play so often in this game, but sometimes you see really punchy commander battlesuits or even custom septs that give battlesuits objective secured when they charge.
So this is bad. Sorry, I overcommitted.
The ability to run and grab them.
Vaughn, thanks for the
charge after the after the shooting phase.
These are 3 3-rolling ones because I'm within 9, so I get +1.
You are within 9. I'm not even going to insult you by measuring.
And I'll just grab this one. Great.
It seems good.
And then 2s.
You can stop anytime you like.
I'll use my. No, I did use my reroll already. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you put it on the king.
So that's
any AP?
Yes, AP 2.
So what you're saying is there's no save.
So there's 11.
1 or 2?
2 damage.
2 damage. So
oh, that was a pretty good wah.
2, 3, 5.5 dead.
I like that the wahs echo, like it's infectious.
Yeah.
We hear one wah and we hear many more afterwards.
I don't know.
And
Chat, that was maybe a little weaker than the last one, but it's
right?
later in the day, so that bumps it up a little.
Oh yeah, Reckless. The Onager Gauntlet Cold Star Commander is a prime target for that that double move and then charge. It's like some Tyranid technology almost, you know, moving so fast and then charging.
Rick, I'm really excited for you going to that tournament next week. You're gonna have a great time. The echoing was.
You back? All right.
I pick everything up and I'm just going to count. That is exactly right.
Thanks, Alex.
It's like 10, right?
That's
if only every place in the country had amazing WAs to go with the amazing
20
graphics.
dice,
Then
and I got
I'd be happy.
enough to bring 2 back.
What's the silent?
There is one squad of bodyguards
bad.
in Deep Strike, Daniel.
Alrighty.
But yeah, I mean,
So
you're looking at quality over quantity here with this talent list.
Yeah, we had a 3 model battlesuit team in reserve. They just dropped down. Looks like we shot 5 out of or 7 out of 9 of the Scarab Swarms to death.
No, not true.
2 more reanimated, so we're back down to 4 in the unit. And we'll probably see one or 2 of them regenerated this coming turn.
3's rerolling.
Or at least one regenerated from the Canoptic Spider.
2 with a Warlord trait. That does stuff. And then 5's rerolling. It's going to be 2.
And that is the big upside of those 9 model
It's a 3-up.
Scarabs units. You don't see them very often because they do give up no prisoners like it's their job, but they are very difficult to remove
I
wholesale.
was expecting you to say D6.
Oh, it's actually
5 wounds left.
It's the flat 10 I told you about, Alex.
Yeah, it's the hammerheads that they shoot up into the air and then they come down.
All right. You know, I played
Yeah, War Magic
first
looks
game,
really
the
nice.
guy-
I agree.
I knew what they did. I still couldn't avoid it. Here is my hammerhead, and here is 12 wounds to the king.
We're going to shoot them into the score packs.
I will spend a CP to -1 to wound.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is like pretty much one of 2 stratagems that Necrons use.
1 hit.
So I'm a little bit worried here for Sam. At what thing? Now that Sam has contested the center objective, one thing that Alex could potentially do is pull one of the 2 Scorpex on the objective to his failed saving throws, and that will open him up more real estate to put 2 Scorpex on in response to reanimations. So if he's able to reanimate one naturally, he can then contest the objective, and then the Technomancer, who I believe is standing nearby them in the middle there, will be able to regenerate another model.
Yeah, he's already got 2 on the point, right? So
right, but he needs 3 to take it, and then that will give him a 12-point primary.
3 only ones from the marker light.
Necron's so strong at secondary, you really don't want to give them also good primaries, but turns out full model, full army obstac, pretty strong.
That's 4.
AP?
AP 2 for 2, ignores cover.
5s. 2 bases go down.
And then I have some bursts.
Yeah, keep going.
Oh, and I think that's exactly what he's doing, yeah. So it looks like one model reanimated, just jumped over a little bit there, and now it looks like he has space to reanimate another one in the middle and steal that objective away. Yeah, you got to be so careful about your target selection against Necron armies because the reanimation shenanigans can steal objectives away from you all day long.
Is there any cover? I wouldn't.
I mean, this guy's in cover.
I would assume there wouldn't be, but okay. I mean, you ignore cover, so it doesn't matter.
Right, yeah.
So 3s. 2 wounds.
Great.
Anything else?
Not from that unit. So you can reanimate.
What country has the most robust 40k scene, Paul? I think.
Guys.
I think what I've heard is that the U.S. and the UK have about equal numbers of Warhammer players. It's just that in the UK.
Oh, and we did get a model back from a reanimation there.
Yeah.
Can we fit another guy on that objective? Oh. Come on, there it is.
Yep. Can he get in there though?
Oh, maybe not. I guess the coherency maybe
he's got to be able to
stuck him up a little bit.
He has to fit in here.
Does he have space to place over the wall?
I don't think you can be on that side and be on
I
the
don't think I can be because I think it ends in the wall.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, maybe
Let's,
not. Suck it in, Scorpic Destroyers.
That's really important.
I think you got to take wounds on the front guys and then you put a guy back. But I don't think Alex maybe. Oh, he took his cover saves. That's why.
So
he can't fit.
Okay. Get wrecked.
So all right.
Wow.
All right. Well, Sam, stop shooting that unit. Now you know the trick.
Killing things on objectives, and then I can ring better. But
yeah, exactly, William. Yeah, everything's so much closer together in the UK.
That's cool.
Alex literally just called out there exactly what he should have done, which is assign damage to the models in the front, which is counterintuitive, but when you have reanimation protocols, anything can change after you make those saving
the guy at the
throws.
back.
Great, so I'll kill them at least a little more.
Yeah, kill.
So this commander has 1 missile and 1 plasma. So 2 shots with the missile. They hit, and then 4s. Nope. I should have done.
Plasma?
I'll reroll it.
Didn't quite fit.
I have a 1 Farsight reroll per.
That might actually be huge this game, guys.
Per unit.
Oh, to
that one score pick not fitting in there.
Right.
So 1 will AP2 for 2.
Yeah, those Necron, like we said, the secondary objective scores are going to continue to tick up, but Sam really needs to prevent Necrons from stealing those primary objectives.
3 damage. Great. So
So
just that one.
One is dead. I'll see if he comes back. If he doesn't, I'll just.
Oh yeah, Nurgleman, thank you for the heads up. Hi Liam, thanks for tuning in, man.
So close.
Glad you're
Needed
here.
that to be next turn where I get reroll failed reanimation.
Yep. Yeah, I think I'm fucked. I think I played this bad, but we're gonna do our best with Farsight. He has 2 plasma shots.
Where's he
Don't
going?
give up on yourself,
He's going
Sam.
to the same unit.
Okay.
2 hits.
A lot of game left to be played.
I'll reroll that one. So that's 1 wound, because a 3 does not. Right.
Ooh, and these invulnerable saves are really solid for Alex, too. He does have the Chronomancer buff on that
Not
Scorpic
great,
unit, so
but
they have a 5+ invuln. And he's making a ton of those. Oh, and we do see some nice tokens from Alex here. Look at those big poker chips in the middle there, the 5+ invuln.
We got 2 for aerospace. Primary, we got 2 for holding that one.
In the assault phase, the spider's heroic into the.
Oh, that can do it too.
Any of the Conoptic guys.
I didn't realize that. Okay. I see.
Nice green blood, very cool, man.
Okay.
Honestly, you know,
I'm only doing it to get. I'm not gonna.
Oh no, we were within that big heroic intervention from the
So
protector strat and triggered another intervention.
You would charge
that's
through the
so
wall.
good this game already.
Right,
so
and also it's one.
It's the same one he used earlier for the Scarabs, guys.
Yeah.
Enslaved protectors.
See, the Tomb Blades can hold up to a bazillion crew.
I hope not.
No, any canoptic unit
probably can't.
can do that.
Alrighty. They're just gonna.
Oh yeah, it is. It's not beast keyworded, right? It's monster. Yeah, I'm not sure it can make it through the wall, but I think at the very least, Chad, it looks like it can. It could tow onto the objective. I think with the intervention.
Well, they already said that this objective doesn't extend. Through the wall, so that's
might be a mistake there. Then.
That's gonna be 20 attacks.
Yep. Thanks for pointing that out, Little Tacular. I'm sure, again, simple mistake, honest mistakes happen every game, but yeah, I think you guys are right.
Might not get him, but I am upset, so that's okay.
Well, you got the objective already.
Right.
Remember, guys, fly is so weird. It's been changed so many times, but fly does not ignore terrain in the charge phase.
Just 3.
And heroic interventions happen in the charge phase. So
yeah, fly is definitely one of the strangest keywords that
kill a guy
that they have put into the game.
Oh, he does not.
Right.
The benefit of
whatever shenanigans.
I'm not fighting.
Being basically one of the most powerful keywords is also you open up so many weird situations that have to be addressed.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what they're going to do, but
so
they probably will, since they have 6.
Yeah, the heroic intervention can be performed because of the stratagem chat.
So I have a 6-up, and I get +1 in cover.
It can't intervene naturally.
Yeah,
you have to pay a
CP
CP
turns off all cover.
But that puts Alex down to a 0 CP.
If that's what you want to spend your CP on.
And he blew a lot of CP so quick in this game.
All right.
Yeah.
I have a tag sing on 4.
Corback, it's not technically true. On charge, you do have fly. You can ignore models, but not terrain.
Right. And you ignore difficult terrain on the keyword.
Yeah, Steve, they changed it. I know. That's the thing is.
Let me double check something real quick.
Fly is just. Fly is the perfect example of how Games Workshop has to be real careful about the speed at which they change rules, because it was a rule that was changed a lot in rapid succession, and it's still so confusing to a lot of people to this day. That's the problem with having a game that relies on our faulty human brains to implement the rules instead of a computer program that just does the rules for you.
In fairness, most of the changes that we're discussing were made in 8th edition.
Yeah.
I'll slap you back.
I mean, still, it's, people still are shocked every time. So.
Okay.
Did he lose?
And that charge is that was specifically, I think, because you could set up an 8th edition, so you could
in your turn
deploy on the top of a building outside of 9-inch deep strike range from an enemy, and then use your fly to charge down the building for free vertically. So you'd have like a 2-inch charge out of deep strike.
1, 2, 3,
what did
4,
Sam
5,
strike
6,
in Fate
7,
this turn?
8.
It was these guys went
bodyguard
forward.
unit forward.
Yeah, okay.
32.
So, nothing else dead here yet for the Tau or for the Necrons on that turn. Unfortunately, the Silent King's still alive and kicking.
49. Just tally 49 somewhere.
It's looking tough here right now for the Tau.
51 because of the bike.
Oh, yep.
All right, guys, we're going on now to the bottom of turn 2.
Yep.
All right. So.
All right.
I get 8 points for round.
I think because the Scarabs were reanimated out of line of sight, it is only going to be an 8 on primary for Alex, because the Kroot in the top left stole the objective away from the Tomb Blades, and the Necrons were shot off the objective. They're not the swarm isn't dead, but it was repelled by a hail of burst cannon fire.
Yep.
Kind of like the idea of them like surging forward and then being beaten back by all the Tau shooting.
Oh, we're dropping frames.
That's what I have.
Frames dropping.
Get myself a CP. Oh, you already did the CP?
Yep.
Someone
No worries.
sacrifice a toaster. Yeah. Sorry, guys. We are on the 5G right now,
and the toaster sacrifice works.
Yeah, we had a little
green.
dip in frames, guys.
That's a 6-inch charge, which for 1 CP you can.
Sorry about that.
Right?
Correct.
Throw a toaster in a volcano.
Is that true even?
Microwave.
there?
Lasombra, we're going to save the microwave sacrifice for something really serious.
And then
Okay,
the
we don't want to.
Okay. Now you've killed
We don't want to pull that one
like
out for
coherency
just
anymore.
anything.
That's fair. You're welcome.
He will, in the command phase.
Yeah.
I got to take these away. He is
This
gonna
scares me for the
regenerate
tower right
another
now.
one.
Yeah, it's a little dangerous. I think Sam was banking on killing the Silent King there, but
he just builds one.
Not quite able to get it done.
Reanimated.
Still sitting on 6 wounds.
The Scarab was something else.
Is finally actually bracketed in real life now.
He brings back
No more toasters. Kai has begun the ritual of appeasement. Thank you, Kai. Appreciate that. It looks like it's working. We have stabilized. Yeah, this is. I think that these locusts are just going to have a field day on that crisis suit team down there in a second.
So I could go that way.
Can I use a toaster oven, Brian? Ooh.
Yeah, they do have some shield drones in that unit, so we'll take a little bit of work to get rid of them. And the Silent King does lose.
Physically on the objective looks like 9.
His Farron of the
I'm basically
Star.
going to end up having
He's down to 6.
His 1 damage attacks. He still has his 2 damage attacks left, which are the
You
ones
don't have
that
any
matter
normal
against
save,
those
do you?
drones.
On who?
On the.
Nope. They have a 6 up, 4 up. They have cover.
So he's damaged, so he only gets to there.
Buddy, you're going to have to explain that one yourself, man. I'm sorry. I
feel
can't
like
help
if I
you with
don't bring
that.
the Silent King out, I'm just going to die next turn.
That's fair. That could be true.
Oh my god.
Which is perfectly
I'm
accurate.
screaming
right?
loudly
So
in binaric code. Nice, on a bagel.
4, which you can make a 6. I'm sure you will.
Too much scrap code in the noosphere right now.
1 CP somewhere.
Noosphere? I don't know how to pronounce that. Look at those beautiful destroyers.
I think the thing that gets me is like the nice contrasting like teal shoulder pads.
Yeah.
They actually fit really nicely with the theme.
I'm sure when Alex walked into his local games workshop, the guy working there was ecstatic to finally shift all of his Screamer pink paint pots that have been sitting on the rack for the last 4 or 5 years.
First one to hit is going on him. The reanimation protocols. Oh, damn it. I had 4 up reanimations on them. Oh, never mind. Doesn't. Yeah, no, my bad. Should have remembered. It's going on there before he moves.
Yeah, in retrospect, probably shouldn't have shot them at all.
Dark Mech is going to be awesome, Greenblood.
You know what?
Very excited
Mistakes were
about
made
that.
on both sides. How about that?
Yeah.
Pink Horror. Oh, yeah, Pink Horror. Sorry, Haunted Bagel. Screamer Pink is like more purple, isn't it?
Is it a Screamer pink? Screamers are blue, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the Screamer Pink.
Okay.
I have a pot of it.
I'll take your word
So they
for
have
it.
to go there to shoot that. That puts the king in the open, but
They are blue, but yeah,
It is
it's
what
like
it
a dark
is.
purple color.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Sounds nice.
I don't know why they call it pink, because it's not pink.
Ooh, it's a burgundy.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm using fancy
They moved
words
10,
now.
right?
they do move 10.
So here comes Silent King. He's gonna go out in a blaze of glory, probably knocking off the remainder of this Crisis Battlesuit team.
I think I'm at 17. At least that was the goal was to be just at 18 base.
Charge,
back a touch.
shoot and charge. That's
no worries.
nice. That's the plan, I believe.
Yeah, that's why.
It also gets
them.
them
Yeah, no, push him back a touch.
I did the charge
closer
math,
to
and I
this
was
objective.
like, wait a second.
Nope.
Being a bully.
Put reanimation on there.
Importantly, Silent King not inside the Obsec Dynasty, so he doesn't have objective secured himself. So it's unlikely that he himself will steal that objective.
Right.
But what I think what we're going to do is
the
charge
terrain gets
those
moved so much.
Yeah.
The-
No, for sure.
Scarabs onto the Crude Hounds there. Never can make their pets
And
fight.
it's literally fractions away from him. So
Good and plenty.
if you're okay, I'm just going to leave them here.
That's fine. I don't think that's failable, right? That
It's
you
not,
get
it's,
through the
it's
wall?
not failable.
Yeah.
I'll come round on this side and.
Yep.
Well, we have
These guys.
rounds
So they're in the terrain there.
Yep, they're just hiding.
unpacking themselves from this corner a bit.
Probably shoot him.
He's only sending out what he needs to, though,
to
to
shoot. So
grab objectives, not exposing too much. The terrain of this game has really shaped this
And I know
game
you have
to a
4
large
upstage, but-
degree. I mean, it's.
Yeah.
I mean, you know that's going to happen with Tau on the
We'll do
board, right?
something,
The
right?
firing lane's so important.
Otherwise, it's a super dog
for the
game, but
Necrons
we're
as
not
well,
doing it,
honestly,
you know,
but
we don't do anything to each other.
yeah, it's been really interesting to see how it's evolved.
So that
Absolutely.
What's he sending out of the center here, you think?
The Silent King's minions cannot be revived in this tournament, chat.
Yeah.
But we also didn't bring the characters, the necessary characters to do it anyway. So
right.
Silent King he's just how he is. His minions are dead, and they're dead in real life.
Yep.
And they'll stay that way.
He's getting his 1 wound per turn back from living metal, but that's it. It's not the Space Wolf way. I know, it's Cash.
It's super annoying, Sam. It really is.
I do my best.
Let's see. If he goes like this.
Look at that cute little scarab.
He goes there.
Very nice.
I get that.
I'd like to use this slight lull here to make sure we give a big thank you to Tableware. You guys have seen their logo on a couple of these cameras here. They stepped up and sponsored a couple cameras for the stream. Great company.
On that one or the middle?
Another good way to support what I do is to support the companies that support me, right?
So,
hell yeah.
Why can't you do it on that one?
Because
you guys know Tableware. I'm just really happy that they
Are you OBSEC?
enjoy the stream enough to want to sponsor it. So
Okay.
good stuff.
I thought they were OBSEC.
No.
Yeah, all right.
These cameras have really added a lot to
the Crute Hounds are just
stream
fast
as
and
well.
teeth.
Scarabs, we're using the Necrons time warping ability.
Absolutely, yeah.
Bounce back and forth. Yeah, I was a little bit
I
confused there
legit-
about
He
whether
does have a
or not-
chronomancer.
you were-
It's true, absolutely.
Yeah,
whether or
I
not the
appreciate the vote of confidence.
All right, I'm going to do it.
Tau could control those objectives, so that objective secured. I think Alex a little happy that Sam did kill just enough of that Scarab Swarm to drop them below 6 models, because now he doesn't have to worry about coherency quite as much.
Yeah.
It's easier coherency.
Is that 4?
There's a little bit of an idiosyncrasy of the rules that a 5 model unit has a much bigger footprint than a 6 model unit. Doesn't really make sense, but that is how they made them.
5 with your stupid indirect fire shot.
Okay. Okay.
And then he heals at the start.
Okay. Cool. Interesting.
Christopher, they're just doing that so that we watching the stream have a better idea of what the game state is. Technically, yes, no prisoners at the end of the game. But because it's something that can't be unscored, basically, it's nice for us to know what the actual score of the game is. They're just doing it for our benefit, basically.
Yeah. It's pretty common to track those throughout the course of the game. It actually helps a little bit if you are verifying your final score with your opponent to track the turns in which you score individual endgame secondaries.
I wish.
So despite the fact that the score doesn't technically tick over until the end of the game, keeping track of it over the course of the game is actually required by the secondary.
I will say real quick, I can heroic with the Crute Hounds here too, though.
If
they don't die. I know, if they don't die, so that might mess with your action.
There's a lot of other secondaries that are that way too. I think technically, like R&D retrieve Nephilim data doesn't actually score to the end of the game.
Okay.
If you can
assassinate
do,
doesn't score to the end of the game.
1, 2, 3, 4. If you can do 19 wounds,
just so we have a better idea of what the actual score is.
Right.
Don't have enough attacks.
Do you have to spend
Let's
the
do
CP
the
to
time
that?
That is the that wouldn't be that. It wouldn't be Overwatch.
I mean, you wouldn't. Yeah, exactly. So seriously, if you want to.
No, I'd consider it.
All right.
That's a good idea, Steve. It's a little bit more tricky with Necrons because they can reanimate.
You can't stop the action from happening. So
right.
Oftentimes you'll keep track of the units that you've killed that have reanimated, and then basically tally the units that are dead at the end of the game.
He loses attacks. He doesn't lose.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'll give it to them. All right, shooting.
So interesting question where Silent King goes here. I think he does have to put some shooting into the Crisis Battlesuit team. You got to strip the drones.
Shots into the Crisis suits.
Yeah, here we go. So firing your small arms into the Crisis Battlesuits first actually makes a ton of sense. So because how the saving throws work in 40K, once you've taken a save on a model, you have to continue to take saves on that model throughout the remainder of the phase until it's dead.
You have a bunch of shots.
Which means that once you lock in a successful wound roll on
there's no invulnerable
one of Sam's units, if she starts making saves on it, you then know the profile that you're shooting at with the next gun, if that makes sense, until that model dies. So if Sam elects to take a small arm onto a Crisis Battlesuit, for example, you can then fire at the same unit with a big, Locust Heavy Destroyer or something similar, and you know that wound is going to hit that Crisis Battlesuit.
And need 4s. That was super easy.
Chat's having a little dance party here, by the way.
Silent King.
Glad you guys are having fun. A little karaoke in the chat right now.
That's good chat energy. I appreciate that, chat.
Go get me DMCA, chat. I'm going to lose out on my 10 cents of YouTube ad revenue.
Small guns, big guns. Sure.
Oh, this thing is such a great model.
Do they have a save of any kind?
The 2 in cover have a 4-up.
Sure, so there's 6 saves on the...
AP?
-2.
Nope, you got them. I didn't expect
There go the Crude Hounds. Only 4 wounds at T3. Those models are not there for a long time.
Yeah.
Strength 8 on...
They're here for a good time, not for a long time.
No.
Only 1. -3.
On the shield drone.
They kind of only exist in 2 states of being. Either they're on the table or they're dead.
Right.
You very rarely see a depleted Crude Hound unit because they just explode. But obviously, we get to call PETA on the Necron army for killing a dog.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
At 24 points, who cares? That's a good point.
And the black dice is the heavy weapon.
The victim does choose the attack per save, chat, but if they have a model that has already received a save earlier that phase, they have to begin by allocating saves to that model.
Right.
Hey, we don't need them that much.
So if we, for example, shoot at a Crisis Battlesuit team with a bolter, and then you take that on a battlesuit, and then you shoot them with a melt-a-gun, the battlesuit then has to take the melt-a-gun shot. I actually just released a video on Friday about that on my YouTube channel.
There you go.
So you can go check that out if you're a channel member.
How many is that?
Oops, shit. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. -3.
-3. Shield drones. That's the shield drone.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, Sam's saves have been abysmal this shooting step.
I rolled it in the box. 3 wounds.
Yeah, there go.
1 wound.
D3 damage shots to the shield drone, so 1 drone's alive on the 1.
That's 4, so 7 left.
I do have a Discord chat. You can go to tactical-tortoise.com. There's a link to the Discord over there.
Kill marker.
Okay.
Or in any of my videos.
4-ups on the sergeant. He has an invul.
Synaptic Squeeze, even if no wounds have been taken, yes. You don't have to take a wound. All you have to do is make a save on a model, and you have to continue to make saves on that model, even if they have not been wounded. That's a change they made from 8th edition. That, again, that's one way people get kind of tripped up sometimes.
Make them.
Yeah.
And make them.
There you go. Yeah, 100 Bagels got the link to the Discord, guys, for Trevi's Discord. Thank you, 100
Welcome in.
That's just a once per game thing?
Yep. I forget if it ends till the end of the phase or the end of the turn. I'll double check that before you fight me.
Yeah. Assaults then. The King charges them.
I'm going to Overwatch.
Still standing there.
So we're going to Overwatch the Silent King. Oh, there's some 6s, though, with plasma rifles.
Wounding on 3.
That's a good start.
And
we get reroll from Farsight. Oh, man. These dice
no.
are popping amazing. Alex saves, of course.
Man.
Cyclics. 6s rerolling 1s.
Yeah, John, it's little gotchas between editions, man.
And 3.
Augustine, not sure yet. He was undefeated coming into this round, but don't know how his game is going right now.
He is against demons again, though. 2 games against demons. Oh, that was last round, right?
Which gun is this?
Oh, no, he's
This
against...
is the missile. It's the last gun.
No, he's against Chaos Space Marines. And demons.
1.
So there are demons.
Yeah.
I was
I
right.
think Emperor's Children is what he's...
Creations of Bill.
Oh, Creations. Ooh, that's
with
really
a bunch
tough
of
for
flamers
orcs.
in it.
So that was a waste.
Did that cost you CP?
It did. I'm down to 0.
So, okay, so I only need a 4.
Yeah, bounce the Overwatch. That's unfortunate. Certainly could have killed Silent King there.
Right.
Yeah.
Ripperonis.
Yeah, you would have.
And he makes the charge. Yep.
I mean, that's what I. Yeah, you had.
So I think it was a question, a discussion there between using the stratagem for -2 to charge on the battle suits versus overwatching. And the Overwatch has the potential to just kill Silent King, and Sam has put so much effort into that right now. I think
1 damage.
She really wants to get that done, but looks like it's not going to happen.
Gets into
Silent King is missing a Pharaon though, so he may not kill the entirety of the battle suit team, although they are out of shield drones now, so their saves aren't that great.
So, if you're okay with it,
so there was a question about the video chat. It's in my member exclusive videos.
Oh yeah.
It's the one released on Friday.
CC, you have to continue taking saves with the same model until the end of that phase.
I get it.
So once you move out of the shooting phase or out of the charge phase, you can, or the fight phase, you can just switch
unless
it
it has suffered actual damage.
Right.
You have to take them first on unit models that have taken damage, then on models who have taken saves.
I should kill you with Scorpex, so I'll shoot the other guys. 2's to hit. No, 3's to hit.
Shooting fans versus Chad melee enjoyers over here.
Sorry. No. Anyway,
we forget to charge with these Scorpex in the center.
All right.
Oh, you might have.
I am. Yeah.
They are just chilling over there, just hanging out.
1 AP 0.
Yeah, AP 0. Yeah.
4s. I lose 2.
Seems good. All right. Now I'll go and move my guys.
Oh, excuse me. That was particle casters.
Yeah, I think he forgot to shoot. Sam was just
and then we're charging. So okay. We haven't even finished the charge phase
If I kill you, which I
thought we were rolling our melee attacks,
consolidate through.
using that phase through walls rule that the event has to knock everyone's models over.
Who knows on a big? It's a Warhammer tournament. It's basically a party going on in the background. I'm not sure. I didn't catch the singing.
Down, or are they actually up?
They're fighting on the baseline.
Great.
If I can't kill you, then congrats. It would be bad.
Congrats indeed. I believe in these crew. Joe, I think these crew have this.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man.
Those Scorpex, they got big attacks, but they don't have
AP3.
A ton of attacks.
Hitting on 2s. And I can reroll 1s.
Did you guys hear that the new Joker movie is apparently going to be a musical, by the way?
23, so 2s.
It's kind of insane.
You got him.
They got Lady Gaga to play Harley Quinn.
Everyone's dead.
Unless there's
Dead Groot.
We don't know about.
And the Scorpex fall off the building again. I think we should just call those Scorpex dead at this point, right? Like they've fallen like a whole story many times in a row.
So we'll go this way, so closer to the crew over here.
And that metal body's got to be heavy, right? Like, I'm sure the kinetic energy of that impact is actually a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
We should just, Roll reanimation protocol.
Hey, Adrian, good to see you, man.
Guns are coming from there.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts on it.
Okay, the king.
That's true, Chad. The crew love to run to morale. Their morale is terrible.
They have how many wounds each?
For sure.
4.
Okay.
So I need to look up that prototype.
This is flat 2.
So 2 damage weapon coming in here. We did lose our 1 damage weapon. We went to sleep, but not that worried about that right now.
It's not needing 2s. Great. 6 saves, negative.
I have 4 up invuln on the first guy, and the 4 feel no pain is until end of turn, not end of phase.
All right.
So that's the stimulant injector.
So I'm good.
Trying to keep that model alive.
I take 1 more. I take 1. I'm good.
This is nice rolling.
All right. That's some good saves.
Very nice.
And if we did hit Kauyon, that's going to turn up next round. And those, if these crisis suits survive, they can just peel out, burn Silent King to the ground with all that shooting.
Great.
Oh, all right. Well, that's good.
Sure.
Yeah, Chad, it's using and abusing wound allocation.
After the previous shooting phases, I'm gonna roll with it.
You can swing back.
I mean, sure.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll take you. Pretty much. He was saying he has a Elder army that's Flaming Lips pink
rolling 1s.
themed.
That's
Demon Claw would be pretty great,
5s. Just 1. No AP.
Battlesuits punch back. Did you do damage
Why
there?
would I make it?
Yep.
You managed
Take
to
that.
completely fail to do anything.
Amazing. All right.
That is
well, that's
insane.
that is a
That's
pretty
what
big
Sam
deal.
needed. Sam needed something like that.
For sure, absolutely. Yeah, she has bounced off that Silent King so much. She
Why
does
did
have
they
a
have
crisis bodyguard alive in the center.
Turn 3.
Did they even roll that combat?
Over here, didn't
Oh,
you?
there they go.
Oh, I was hoping to, yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, I think we're gonna roll back and charge if they score bikes. Yeah, they are.
I wasn't sure if they were like trying to. Knock
Yeah. What
That
great
makes
sportsmanship
sense.
from Sam.
Yeah,
honestly.
no kidding. Like, easily could have said like we've moved past.
She's really put on a good example this game in multiple ways. So really nice to see.
4 of them will swing.
Yeah, Silent King was bracketed, Chad, so he didn't have quite as many attacks as he normally does.
It goes like.
And Sam used a stimulant injector and just saved a ton of saves on the Iridian battlesuit.
1, 2.
So this is the bodyguard unit here that's probably about to die in the center. Is that right? Or is that one of the
3s? Rerolling.
Which battlesuit unit is that?
That's a Crisis bodyguard unit. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Sam has 2 units of 2, I think.
Oh dear.
Okay. 3s.
There's no way this
Minus
Crisis
3.
suit lives here.
Flat 2.
Oh, you got it. That's
Yep.
fine. I don't
See ya.
know that. Sorry, I didn't even realize. I know we just talked about it, but I was very zoned out.
All right.
Downside is that we basically traded that Crisis bodyguard team, which is a pretty expensive unit. 100 and something points. 100 and
I get a bonus
20
'cause I know
for
all of the thing.
for 3 Scarab Swarms.
The trades have not been good this game
Doesn't
for the
feel
Tau
good.
so far.
Yeah.
But Kalyon's coming, guys. Kalyon is coming.
We awakened it again.
They don't quite have the correct attacks to kill Scarab Swarms. And that's one of the benefits of Scarab Swarms. You really want 2 or 4 damage attacks to kill them, and Tau have a lot of 1 in 3 damage attacks.
Chris, the
profile
Tau
metric
actually went
is great.
first. Yeah, and I agree, Scott. That's
They're obsecking.
definitely what Sam needed there.
I'm
We'll see.
Sam too.
See if she can
What's
convert.
your leadership?
I could fail. How many did I lose? 2?
You lost 2.
I do fail.
Oh, stupid
All right,
crew.
so that's 1 more gone. Just 1 more.
Just one. That's not too bad.
Alrighty. Sorry, I'm not used to some of them surviving.
yeah.
Awesome. So,
This turn, I have reanimation protocols, which lets me re-roll a failed reanimation.
All right, guys, looking at the list here.
Yeah, which is what I completely forgot last time.
Tau did lose one of their bodyguard units. Some crude hounds went down, but none of their other really punchy stuff is dead yet. So that's what silver lining here for the Tau right now. Unfortunately, Necrons really haven't been touched yet in any significant degree, so gotta put some damage out this turn if you're the Tau. So, look at that scoreboard too. Alex doing a great job scoring his secondaries.
Yeah, Tau do have that late game scoring, but getting through a potential 45 on secondary is really difficult.
Yeah.
and if I was smart, I would. Honestly, what I usually do is just track the reanimates, and then. But it's for a stream, so like we have to.
Normally I do. Yeah. Normally I keep a running tally.
Yeah, that's fair.
No, I'm good already.
Top
I didn't want to screw with your thing, so.
This one completes, so I think I'm at.
Rec has cooled on Kalyan, yeah.
It's very difficult.
It's a good sign, right, that
We'll check that later.
neither one of them is
It's either
always clearly the right answer. I mean, most of the time it seems like Kalyan is right.
it's like an R&D weird thing.
Yeah.
So you get 2. All right.
Is there a coherency problem for
sort of
score picks
we can
in the
figure it out at
middle?
the end.
2, 3.
They're going to advance there. The crew.
Yeah, I think they with the Technomancer, they reanimated back to full.
We're gonna just. Oh no! Wait, what?
This guy is within
two
2
shooting and you
inches
failed
of
him
these
around.
2 guys.
So-
Yeah, the problem is the guy on the end.
Roll 1 more
This
die.
guy here.
The guy on the objective.
So
Oh, this guy.
I'm
Yeah,
good
yeah.
because I actually have 7 left.
Yeah, you should have 7.
Not 6 left.
Yeah.
Which is what I rolled.
He could have positioned them so that it wasn't a problem, right?
Yeah, I think you have one guy out of cover basically, and I think you're fine.
But yeah, thanks for pointing that out, guys. This helps us all learn to play the game better.
And you said you don't hurt.
But again, it is
very
honest
strange.
mistakes.
Yeah, strange for Necrons because they, especially with the 6 model units, they bounce in and out of 6 model coherency so often.
Yeah.
That sometimes it's you very easily forget which kind of coherency we're using at any one time.
You're not going to get a 12, hopefully. So I'll
Big
take
downside for the modal coherency rules in 9th edition.
I'm going too hard too fast, but because I'm going hard and fast, I'm losing resources. Do I?
This has been a great game, though. Really have enjoyed watching both these players.
Yeah, I can't leave them there.
Yeah,
So.
I think Sam is fighting for her life, but this is the turn to make some stuff happen for sure.
Yep.
I'm just going to advance this crisis squad. Great.
Pretty good.
They're ignoring hit penalties, so they're fine.
So pushing up to the middle there. May just try to kill the spider. I think the spider's sort of done its job. Alex probably anticipating losing a bunch of scarabs this turn. He's going to be down to 1 unit at the end of the turn, so not super worried about keeping the spider alive.
I'll have...
I guess what I'm worried about here is I don't know if Sam's got too many things to deal with right now. That's what I'm worried about the most. Is you got to clear some of these little chaff units, but you also have to put a dent in the Necron's ability to do damage to you.
Alex was mentioning when the Sun Sharks went down that he wasn't that worried about their ranged shooting, and he was more worried about their bombs. But let me tell you something that Sun Sharks are really good at killing, and that is Scarab Swarms. And unfortunately for Sam, she currently has a Scarab Swarm infestation. 32 2-damage shots would certainly alleviate in a big way.
Yep.
That means
So you have 4 OBSEC models on, I have 3.
Yep.
Okay, great.
So assuming you don't reanimate Moron, which you totally could do right now.
This turn is reroll failed reanimation.
I know this. I never said this was a good plan.
I'd say no. I like it.
I think it's what I gotta do. But
I think if you don't do it, that was a bad plan.
Yeah.
There's a wounded guy somewhere.
It's the one in front with the red thing on the shoulder.
Yeah. Okay.
At 3.
So here comes the last unit of bodyguards.
Oh no.
Hey, Jinx.
I think hoping that between the bodyguards, they have flamers. So they have a high volume of shooting between them and the Cold Star Commander that with Precision of the Hunter, we can maybe clip out that Scarab unit that's over there. And if we kill the Silent King, that puts a big dent in Alex's forces on that flank.
The question is where to fall back.
I think Tower pretty behind right now, Jinx. They even got to go first and still.
With the Cold Star.
Yeah.
Just to tie
What's
them
up, Boomstick? Good to see you, brother.
Oh, you have a protocol to fall back and shoot.
Yeah. Thanks for tuning in.
And can you switch into it with the Silent King, or no? I know there's like a way to do that.
I can, but I can't. I haven't done. I didn't take that tech.
Yeah, cool. So it's not in this list. Okay. Yeah.
Alex just telling his opponent his his command protocols picks. Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Not terrible then.
It's so many shots. It doesn't.
Yeah, they look cool, Jinx.
You're right.
Here, let me get you a good shot of this awesome.
24.
24.
I think
Spider.
I think this battle is really between. It's over which shade of blue plus red is superior.
No, I know. I mean,
right?
remember, I can't land on here.
There you go.
Yeah.
So I can't.
Oh yeah.
I don't know where you.
I know your protocol, so I know you're not falling back and shooting, and you can't switch into it.
Correct.
Great. Then I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
She's gonna just come.
It's cool, Todd.
Can you just?
They've been doing real well lately. Tau definitely have found a nice niche in the meta right now.
19. I'm moving 14, so 5.
All right.
Or within 5, so 4.
Within 19. Yeah, you need 4.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Ooh, here comes
whoever
Cold Star Commander.
They're gonna fall back this way.
Cold Star
Going for a fight. I think Sam may be looking to lock down the Locust Destroyers. She can't forget about Veil of Darkness, though. Necrons, interestingly, they tend to play so tepidly. You know, they move forward, they stand on their objectives. They're not a lot of tricks. Sometimes it's easy to forget the fact that they can just teleport out of melee whenever they want to.
Yeah.
As long as their character's nearby.
I don't think so.
I believe it's on their chrono.
Farsight will come forward.
It is right there.
Wolf Parasite come forward. They can come.
Starting to see
Yeah,
that
it
more
is on
lately.
their Chronomancer. There
Using
it
that
is.
Veil of Darkness to save your shooty units from melee. It's a really smart play. Just portal them out of there, put them somewhere safe for a while.
Absolutely.
We used to see it like more as an aggressive move from Necrons, but lately it seems to be more of a defensive play.
Right. Another big upside of
I'll just go there
the
so that I can
Locust
call
Destroyer
back.
unit and
Alright,
having
so
this
to a
big
range, right,
ranged
give them
unit,
enough. Next turn.
this ranged sort of battleship that you can wander around the table with, is it does give you the opportunity for that big alpha strike. If you want to use the Veil of Darkness that way. Obviously, Alex didn't have to do that in this game because Sam's playing so aggressively that he has had things to shoot at. But sometimes if you go first and your opponent, has something you need to kill and can't screen effectively, you can just drop those dudes on the other side of the table, kill whatever you need to, and then say go.
Jinx, pretty sure everything is on the table for both players now.
Yeah, we did have some Crisis Battlesuits off the table for Sam, but they are all dropped.
Yeah.
The Manta has disgorged its contents.
We'll do that. And Stealth will just come in here. They move 8 and they fly.
Yeah, Jinx.
they can all see the
Ynnari is such a fun faction to watch, and Dan seems like a great guy.
Are you talking about the stealth?
We've had a lot of great players on this weekend, honestly.
both, I guess.
Seems like a really nice meta here in the New York area. If you guys are out anywhere in this area, you should definitely come to BFS next year. It seems like an awesome event. It's been run very well. Every person who came this weekend got a Kill Team box set as part of their door prizes, which is like 90 copies of that box set handed out to people.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
We're going to start with
there is a classic old school Locust Heavy Destroyer in that Locust unit.
fucking
For sure.
kill this fucker. Final.
Yeah,
minus
boomstick.
one, or are you?
I'm -1.
They also gave me and Trevi one, and we have one to give the chat, so we're going to
yeah.
give that away
Next
before the
round.
finals. Yep.
Did I lose the draw?
So stay tuned for that, guys.
Oh, they don't have this draw. Great. That would do it. I'm just going to... It doesn't matter. Everyone's within 9. Actually, I'll do it on the... I'll send these into the Scarabs.
Is this her other commander that's over
These
here,
are
the
marker lights.
Enforcer?
Yeah, that looks like the Enforcer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cold Star is currently having a big showdown with Silent King.
That's fine.
Animo,
Farsight's in the middle.
I'll tell you what, if an international person wins it, if you split the postage with me, I'll send it wherever you are. I have been spending a lot of money on shipping things to Australia lately, so I'm a little bit strapped for postage money. But
I fell back.
yeah, I'll pay for half of the international postage.
I'll use my reroll. So that's 3. Damage 3.
That'd be awesome,
Make
Jinx.
two of
Yeah.
these. 4 ups.
That'd be awesome.
All right, 2 left.
Yeah, no worries, Animo. Thanks for
And
asking.
teleport back to your battleship, Silent King.
Ooh, is that Silent King down? Oh, down to 2 wounds. Almost dead.
Don't forget, by the way, Silent King can auto-explode for D6 mortals.
It's true.
Which,
Yeah, and Alex does have enough CP to do it.
Strength eight.
You know, he also just explodes on a 4, right? So he could just do it naturally, too.
Invulnerable saves?
Yep. All right. I have 10 missile shots too.
How much damage?
it feels that way, doesn't it, man?
Yeah, that killed it. On a... He detonates.
Yeah.
Alright, he auto-explodes.
Here we go.
I don't love it, but I get it.
8.
Oh man, that's gonna hit everything over there. May make Sam's
Scarabs. This guy.
Sam's time a little bit easier killing the Scarabs.
Stealth,
I don't believe that the
Quite them.
Yes, stealth. Okay.
commanders can die from that. I think they're all 7
I'll do my
plus wounds.
Scarabs.
Chad, why does this cost only 1 CP for the Silent King to do it?
2.
It seems like clearly it was intended that for the
Take
big
3.
D6 damage ones that it would cost 3,
this
but
guy?
this is sort of a loophole, I think.
Take 2.
It's crazy how much damage this can do.
The Crisis Suit squad. Take 4.
4 mortals on the Crisis Suits. Only did 2 on the Cold Star, though.
And the Stealth squad. Take 6.
Oh my god.
All right, that's the
6
squad.
mortals.
Oh my
You can
god.
actually just hand them.
Kills all 3.
That's unfortunate.
That's brutal.
Finally, you did something. It wasn't quite when we were expecting it, but
I mean, the Silent King.
He did
tanked
tank. Yeah, he did.
he really did.
He soaked
too upset with the king.
And
a ton of
bombers
saves.
into a place where you could just kill them. I think he didn't kill a lot himself, but he is doing very good for himself this game.
Yeah.
So we're going to do the...
Yeah, Christopher. Homie is the size of a knight. I know, Boomstick.
Guys on top.
Into the scarabs, yep.
Right on.
So... Cyclics on 3s from the marker.
You guys can see here just how much Sam is prioritizing these scarabs. I mean, that she's shooting at them.
So 2 explode.
Just, you got to deal with them. You can't just let them keep bringing them back, especially with that spider in the list.
That is 7. AP2 for 2.
Yeah, we'll see here, Jinx. We'll see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Orcs, yeah, they're in. Well, they used to have flying
7,
headbutt, right? But that's gone.
We've got 2d6 flamers. 9.
Ooh, may get the Scarab Swarm now. That was a good flamer shot. They do shoot d6 plus 2, so 13 total into the Scarab Swarm.
Very nice.
These are going to be 3s.
Is there an AP?
There is not.
Technically, I could live.
8. I have 12 more shots too.
Well, I'll roll.
I do get covered here.
That's a classic tower response right there. Oh no, you're not going to live. There's more shooting coming after this.
Looks like 8.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a hell of a roll though.
Right.
I kind of like, honestly, chat, that each faction's getting like really powerful special characters, because I think it makes the game look better, and it makes each faction sort of play consistently and differentiates them a little bit.
Oh, that was a bunch of 6s.
That was a bunch of 6s.
All right, that looks like the Scarab Swarm dead. So Sam has killed 1 brick of 9.
We're gonna do.
Yep.
How tough is
Still this big unit left.
6.
Toughness 6. How many wounds?
6.
6 wounds. Save?
3 up.
Any info?
No.
I'm just gonna put that commander into her. Out of 12. Oh, that was a mistake. That's fine. So that's gonna be 1 plasma. Hits. Wounds.
Negative?
4.
Okay.
So 3 damage.
All right.
Cyclics. 1 mortal, and then...
Restore Harry Dan to his former glory.
Yes, please. Absolutely. Swarmlord, not in the game anymore. Harry Dan is
I wish
the
I
new
could have been a fly on the wall at
poster.
Forge World when people figured out that the Harridan was like pretty good now. They must have just been slammed with Harridan orders.
Oh, for sure.
They had to go in that Indiana Jones warehouse that they have with all the models.
I think at one point I made a video about Harry Dan, and then he was sold out, unfortunately.
Yeah.
He was real silly for a hot minute there.
Yeah. Karnix printed a Harridan. That must have taken quite a bit of time. Yeah, Todd, the Silent King did his job. He tanked a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think as sad as Alex is about the damage output of his Silent King, I think Silent King may have honestly just put him in a really solid spot this game.
Kill it,
just by putting the Sun Sharks in a position where they could die and
the beam is
eating so much shooting.
Okay, can I shoot it?
Yeah, it's not.
Okay.
I mean, it's
Okay.
not body
No,
guarded.
I don't know.
I mean,
Is there a world where Sam charges these destroyers with the Cold Star
gonna set
Commander
up to do
just
that,
to put him in shooting or put him into melee? They have
So
fly,
here's the wording.
that doesn't
Until
matter
start of the
anymore,
command.
right?
Yeah, but they can be
While that
veiled,
unit is
so I
within
think the
6
Chronomancer
invisible.
standing right there.
Okay,
can
the
kinda-
unit
But just to
is
force
very-
the veil out at this point in the game.
Yeah.
I want not
Yeah,
visible
maybe.
anymore because I'm dead.
Okay, great.
I mean,
That would
the
be
Cold Star
my-
Commander is in a scary spot already,
Yeah.
so I think it's going to have to make a move somewhere.
We're gonna try to kill it. Mess with your reanimates. Where's my?
Is there a? I mean, could Sam charge and then end up
we've
over
got-
here
this is 10,
to be
this is
more
10.
safe
We've
from
got
some of
10
that
minutes, turn
shooting?
5.
Well, I guess I can
we're
just
gonna
move
Yeah,
to the other side of the
we'll
wall.
also do.
To try.
Yeah, guys, I don't know. I'm grasping at straws here. I don't know how to play Tau. I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, clearly, your big, crazy, cool character charges here, right? No, it's not Space Wolves, Joe.
This is gonna be.
I almost wonder if the Cryptex don't have amazing saves into themselves. So I almost wonder if he just charges the Chronomancer itself and tries to kill the Veil of Darkness before it activates.
5, so 5's rolling, right?
Yeah, because it's 5 wounds. 5 wounds. Yeah. Yeah, T6 5 wounds.
Okay.
It makes sense, Todd. That makes more sense than my plan, that's for sure.
Great. AP1.
How many is that?
6.
6. 4 ups.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Jinx. I don't think he'd do any damage to him, but maybe just touching him
Take 4.
might be
How
good
many
for him.
left?
At least, probably nothing that doesn't get healed back.
I've got 8 more that are strength 6.
Of course, with that many guys there, Alex might even Overwatch if he charges those guys. Who knows?
Yeah, that's
These are going
fair.
to be 4-3.
Do reroll their ones to hit.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're trying to kill the reanimator, stop those 4+ reanimations from happening. I really appreciate the reanimation in Alex's list. It's not something you see very often, and it often gets poo-pooed by Necron players as being kind of an inefficient pick. But it's so good on these big Scarab squads where wiping the entire unit is almost impossible.
It'll be 7 shots.
And it's 3s now, right?
It's 3s because of indirect still rerolling from the Warlord trait.
Yeah.
All right. It's going to be 5s, rerolling. Just 2. AP 1, but +1 save, so
3 ups.
Yep.
Randall says Orcs took a beating versus Death Guard. Marty was scary good. Wow.
Swap it onto me, Sam.
Mortarion is a nightmare
look
for
up
Orcs.
explosion range.
Yeah. Well, hope you had fun, Randall. It's a good time, man.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if any of our other games have wrapped up
Same
yet.
as the other one. So, 1 mortal wound everywhere, so he dies.
Oh, it's just 1?
And the reanimator blows up.
2.
Wow.
Kills a plasma site. Just kind of
What's happening in this game?
It is, actually does put the Chronomancer into kind of a killable position from that Gold Star. Because it does full reroll, hits hit and wound rolls both in shooting and melee, thanks to Precision the Hunter.
No, these guys moved up from here, so you hadn't.
You know, Adrian, the other thing is it's an amazingly cool model, too, right? So that doesn't hurt.
Yeah, the Scarab Swarms are 4 wounds apiece. Can be a little tough to reanimate them, but with that bonus, it helps a lot.
Gonna put Farsight into them and hope I only kill 1. It's going to be 2s. Great, perfect. And then strength 8. So
could he charge the Chronomancer and charge into the Locust Destroyers? I think so.
Damage 3?
I wouldn't charge into the Scorpic Destroyers. He would die.
Yeah. No, we weren't talking about Scorpics. We were talking about...
he would turn into
reanimation,
Fine Mist.
5 ups.
He could potentially tow, if he kills the Chronomancer, he could tow the Locust Destroyers potentially.
So they're
with
going
a
to
combat move.
go next. It's going to be 3 plasmas, 3 rolling 1, 6s explode.
This has been in a lot of damage here, chat. We're
Cowie on,
clearing out
baby.
a lot, yeah.
3 rolling 1 of
Silent King dead, Scarab's dead, Reanimator dead. Maybe kills these Scorpic Destroyers. That would be pretty cool.
That would actually be a big deal.
Are there more?
Oh, yeah, starting to peel them.
So Cyclics.
Ooh,
still more shots.
Plasma goes ham. Yeah, that Cowyon really doing work. Getting rerolls from Farsight there.
No 6s in there, though.
I'll mark.
Oh, is that blue?
I think also Exemplar of the Mount Ka also helping as well.
Yeah.
From Farsight. Give us those wound rerolls.
3s, strength 8. I used my reroll. 5, 8.
And Alex,
ignore
he
cover.
did have a CP there. We could have used the Whirling Blades, but it looks like we didn't.
Got him.
He is dead.
Oh, that's the last
kill.
Scorpic.
Yeah,
wow.
big kill for the town.
Okay. Well, I think
this
we have
is
a
the
game
kind of
chat.
turn. This is the kind of turn Sam needed.
I will spend the CB to Overwatch.
Sure.
Oh, so Alex is holding up that CP. We're going to Overwatch the Cold Star Commander with the Locust Destroyers.
-1 wound, which
So she did decide to charge in.
Yeah, I don't know.
So chat, this is bad news for Sam because she did the play that I thought would be good, which is almost always a bad idea.
Uh-oh. Yeah. We're just going to use that Veil of Darkness right here.
Yeah.
It does. It means that the character can't Veil of Darkness in towards the end of the game to like perform actions and stuff. But
I think that's the thought here.
Yeah.
You know, force it out now. But please don't die here.
Yeah, that was actually a really bad hit roll.
God, chat,
I think it might be fine.
So I don't feel bad, but
I'm rooting. Oh, got another one.
Reroll our ones there. Yeah, I got one. One more.
I'm rooting for Tau, guys. What sort of world is this?
Damage.
Just got to save one of these to be fine.
All right, so 6s. I'm not going to CP this.
That one. That's fine.
Hey,
Yeah, there you go.
nice.
Still alive.
Take 1.
Could
One
actually
of
die
those.
in melee, though. Well, maybe not. Not with 1 damage. All right, well, that was fine.
And then charging.
It's hard to remember to you that these guys are only what D3 damage each, so they've got that old Codex syndrome.
That's true. Ew.
Uh-oh.
I think we just CP rerolled into a failed charge there,
So
chat.
somewhat staggering, dude, to be honest. Fine.
Yeah,
Wait,
okay.
what did she charge? Was it
The
just the
Locust
Locust, or-
Destroyers, yeah.
Alrighty.
Was that not 4 inches?
That's not great.
It looks maybe just out.
Get 2.
Wow.
You get a.
The destroyer bases are, I think they're 50 mils, so they're just under 2.
We'll figure out
at least.
aerospace.
No
at the end.
prisoners. I'll do in a sec.
That was a
Prisoners,
3.
You got another 18.
18.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a 3 rerolled into a 3 on a different set of dice.
Start going.
Very unfortunate for Sam. That wasn't what she needed.
Well, she only took 1 wound there.
She only took 1 wound, but
spent a
now, I
CP.
mean, you know, we had the play to force out the Veil of Darkness, and now we don't even get to do that. So just hangs out there.
So still some powerful pieces left here for Sam. Necrons did lose quite a bit that turn. They lost 1 unit of Scorpex, they lost a unit of Scarabs, the Reanimator, and the Silent King all going down. But
it's in the book.
Still quite a bit left alive. So, moving on to the bottom of 3, guys.
Yep, it's 2, 6, 9, 12. Or 2, 6, 9, 15, sorry.
We'll just make a note of that, son, because the scoring. So yeah, give yourself 4, so that's 6, right? And then the next round will be 9, so you'll give yourself 5.
If I get.
Yeah, it was a CP for just the wound of the commander, but to be fair, it also was a CP to fail a charge, right? So that's basically a wash.
Thanks, Jinx.
With it,
yeah, 1 plasma sight went down.
So
the explosion, just
character, like
pretty cute.
So
look at that score, guys.
Yeah, but it completes in the next command.
Unfortunately for the Tau, this is
stop me from getting there.
before Alex has had his turn, but starting to turn the corner a little bit here.
One thing to keep in mind, too, when you're looking at the score and Necrons are ahead, is that Necrons cap on their secondaries pretty hard, right? Because they start hitting 15s pretty quickly. And they so their secondaries score really high early in the game, but then their score tends to bottom out. Tau are the opposite, where Tau don't score anything in the beginning of the game, but they start to score big points late game, which is why the score has started to equalize a little bit, because Tau have started to score their decisive actions. They've started to get their aerospace targeting up. Yeah, getting rid of the Scorpex is a big deal. We still have 2 more units of Scorpex to deal with. One of them is body blocked in by a Crute unit, so they're going to have to spend a turn dealing with that.
I think I measured it at
the top left.
At a 17.
Yeah, okay. So I need a 7, right?
There goes another Scorpec unit moving up into the...
Which will be a 9.
This is a great example, by the way, of Alex is measuring his charge distance before he even moves the unit. And this is something that I wish more players would get in the habit of doing.
Right.
Because as soon as you move the unit, you're introducing error into those measurements, and it's the right way to do it. If it's a critical charge like this, figure out with your opponent what the charge is before you even move the models.
Like the way to go at this point.
That's fair.
Yeah, 7, exactly.
Yeah, it's a bloody game.
Oh, 7 needing a 9.
Right.
Is the
So Sam has a couple options here.
Yeah, so we'll just go.
Alex can set up to block Overwatch. That unit is supercharged right now with all of the Tau command phase abilities.
3 guys.
So if she overwatches, she's got rerolls from a Farsight right there, rerolls to hit. Her 6s are exploding because of Kaoyan, and she has rerolls to wounds from Exemplar of the Monka. So that could be dangerous for Alex if he likes to take that charge. He could lose a couple models for free. He can also try to block the Overwatch by charging something else in there. Looks like the Scarabs might try to get in there. But in addition, because it's a battlesuit unit, Sam can spend a CP to make charges -2 against them, which can make the Scorpex potentially fail. And if that charge fails, that unit just gets to operate normally this coming turn, and is going to continue to apply massive damage on this Necron army.
I think our players might have forgotten that Alex should not be getting any CP anymore from the mission rules.
Oh, no, that's true, actually.
So Alex should actually be at 0 for the rest of the game. That's something that people just forget that all the time.
That is really easy to forget. I actually,
he goes on the objective.
As an editorial, I kind of don't like those the special rules.
Yeah,
unless they were on more than one mission, because it's hard to remember which mission has which CP.
You don't have a way of getting onto this, do you?
And then some
they
of them
should basically
don't
have like
it.
2 of them, right? And then have them on half the missions are this one and half the. It's like they have with the score: hold 2 to get 4 or hold 1 to get 4. They should have it like that.
Yeah, I agree.
Anyway,
for sure.
Don't suppose the red guy has a 6-inch heroic in the center? No, I don't think Tau have any 6-inch heroics.
That's only one.
I don't think they do.
Yeah, but I have to hope I kill it with destroyers, to be perfectly honest.
That seems likely at this point.
Crute
can
intervene.
Yeah, Crute have one.
And that is 6 inches. Yeah, Crute can 6-inch.
I would be remiss if
There's only a couple Crute left on the table, though.
Take advantage of this.
Not for Farsight, though.
No, I get it. Totally get it.
And by the way, Chad, if this isn't already obvious, Alex is not doing that on purpose, right? He's not like,
yeah, that one,
haha, you forgot to, you know.
That one is definitely legitimately difficult to remember.
All of us who have played Warhammer have made a mistake like
Those
that.
guys, I think, just have to kill the Kroot.
Half-Load is just not. It's not my job, not our job to police that stuff, right? We're here just to watch the game. And at the end of the day, if we use our powers of 500 eyeballs, pairs of eyeballs on the game to catch stuff like that, it's just it's not fair to everyone else who's not playing on stream this round.
You got no, I'm just thinking what I'm going to spend it on. Yeah,
what was your purge last turn? 3?
Sorry?
Purge was 3.
Yeah, Jinx, there's a lot to remember.
Oh, shit. Yeah, this is turn 3, no. Right. Yeah. Okay, Staff of Light. Actually, check before shooting.
Maybe they'll catch it before
you
the
have
end of the
4
game.
guys on. I have 5 now with the character. So the Scarabs can do the action on this.
Okay.
They're going to do Awaken Machineries.
Yep.
So I just score that right now.
Yeah, so that secondary does require you to hold the
Okay,
objective.
Staff of Light into this guy, 3 shots.
But obviously, Alex able to just basically
force to wound,
outnumber the Tau on the objective at the point that the secondary gets begun, and then can immediately attempt to score it.
Take a wound.
Yep.
Just one. Take
Pretty easy when your entire army's OBSEC.
Aeon Stave into the Crisis Suit.
Sure.
Roll that again. 3 shots, hitting on 3s. 2 hit. 4s. 1 save, -2, no invulnerable.
Drone's wounded, so 6.
Hey, killed a drone. More than he normally does. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tesla weapon.
Good job, Chronomancer. We're proud of you, buddy.
Okay.
Pushing up into the middle there on that guy.
Said Tesla's going into the Cold Star.
Yep. Let's just see if we can peel that guy with the Immortals. That'd be pretty nice. Wouldn't have to worry about shooting the Locust in there, and the Locust gets to shoot at Crisis Battle Suits.
No AP.
I'll take
those Immortals.
Or sorry, 3 ups because it's that guy that's not in cover. Sorry, it's that one, not this one.
Yeah, no, it's from over there.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm good either way, but cool.
Those are old school Immortals, aren't
Destroyers.
they? They look like older models to me.
No, those are like the currents. The old Immortals couldn't take Tesla.
Interesting.
These guys will just shoot them, make their job easier.
Yeah, just make sure you don't mess it up.
Sorry?
Just make sure you don't mess it up.
Yeah, that's what's throwing me off, I'll tell you. The bases look real small.
Yeah, they're on the old bases, but they have a base rim, so they're the correct size.
Increase to hit. Sure. Wow. They did a really good job messing it up all by themselves, Sam. 2s, strength 6. 6 saves on the Kroot, no AP.
This is shooting.
These Kroot making saves against particle casters?
Sounds like it.
Let's assume that's at least 3 dead.
Get out of here. You gotta charge us. You gotta kill some melee Scorpax.
I mean,
I'm not gonna
they're
go
dead,
down
I
to
don't really
stupid Tomb Blades.
They were just move blocking and dying.
2. He has an invulnerable save?
Nope.
Okay. He has a 2-up save or 3-up?
3-up.
All right. 2 here.
All right, here come the Locusts.
Yeah, no, this is real bad. That character is gonna die.
2 guys will shoot him. 5 guys will shoot the 4-man squad.
Sure.
Gotcha, Todd. Okay.
3
Thank you.
rolling 1s. This is into the character.
Are Necrons the most model range changed army in the game? I feel like their models have undergone the most severe
4 at
facelift over time. Their old army was really
damage.
a lot different looking. Maybe Tyranids are in that same
Yeah,
category.
she is super dead.
Yeah, maybe Drukhari too.
Yeah.
So there goes the Cold Star Commander. I think we all saw that coming.
Into that squad
Unfortunate to lose our the precision of the Hunter Commander. Obviously, that guy's a big powerhouse of damage.
Yeah, Karnax, yeah, about to be guard.
Yeah, and those new guard models. Pretty big upgrade.
2s and 3s.
Todd, I love Kroot in general. They're really nice looking models.
So these guys, 1, 2, 1 is 3d3, but so no, I'll do that last. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
There was someone at an event a few months back that I casted that had a full old school metal Necron army that he was running, which was awesome to see.
All the old like Terminator Necrons with their arms stuck to their torso.
Yeah, the whole thing was
Amazing.
wild.
That's so good.
Any part of my
all
base
2,000
can
points.
see the whole thing, so this guy can see the entirety of that guy's base. So I think one's in for sure.
That was at the Alamo GT.
But these 4 can't, right?
So let's.
Yeah, the Parasite is the newest
2 are in
model.
cover, 2 are not.
Okay.
Because these guys can see some things of these.
How do squads count? That's a good question.
How many was that?
7.
7 at minus 3.
Damage?
D3.
Alright, so 5. 3 failed so far. Go ahead and roll.
You've got 1 with 3 wounds left?
Yep.
So the first one kills him.
It. And then the next one
does 4.
Kills it.
So
6s. Failed.
4d3 damage.
Yep.
First one is dead with the second.
First one's alive on 1.
Yeah, the second one kills him.
Great. And then
2 on the second one, so that's 3.
Great.
And then 3d3 damage on the last, which will knock him out too.
It's AP4?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's got nothing left, right? So for what it's worth, he takes 8.
Yeah.
So clipped the Crisis Battlesuit team with the Locust Destroyer squad, and that will also remove Sam from that objective. Really unfortunate that she lost the stealth battlesuits last turn to that explosion.
Yeah.
She had 1 more unit there. She would have gotten another 4 on primary, but that's not going to
on the
happen.
crew.
This is what I was worried about for Sam, right? Is just she hasn't done anything to blunt the offensive output of the Necrons, really.
The rolls in the tray.
Yeah. Silent King's a big force multiplier, but you haven't removed the force that he's there multiplying.
Yeah.
No, I don't feel bad for me at all. I just that's 3 charge at you twice, me once, rolling 4 or 3.
Yeah.
Are you spending the CP? I'm charging them.
7 to a 9, absolutely. Yeah.
All right.
Let's see.
All right, so spending a CP to try to keep this Crisis team alive.
Good start.
Oh, that fails.
This is where you wish you were Novak.
Yeah.
I'd rather.
Wow.
I mean, I think that's objectively better, but in this moment.
I need a 9.
Oh, he gets an 11.
Yeah,
I almost didn't spend it because I figured I'd need
That's
it.
that's the CP reroll.
I think that's game. It was pretty close to game already, but I think that's...
This, I think, makes...
I'm just out of shit.
Yeah, jinx.
This, I think, makes it terribly worse for you.
Yeah. I think if I have both of those alive, because you failed this charge and they got charged, I think it's a game. I'm still behind, but it's a game.
Yeah.
I think with both squads down, I just don't have anything left.
So I'm going to start here. I'm going to inject because I'm still in range.
Sure.
I will try and charge. I'll charge. I need a very high number to get the plasma sight in.
Okay. Does it fly?
No.
Yeah, jinx. It's happened to all of us. You know.
Actually,
I don't think there's a physical spot.
It actually can't. No, it can't get there. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna inject.
Sure.
I'm gonna inject that guy.
I don't know what that means, but go for it.
1 is fucking bad.
All right, let's roll a 1 here. Oh, it was so close.
So actually, on a 1, it does work, but I kill an entire model. So everybody gets an extra.
Oh, they might have had the chronometron buff
gets
actually.
an extra
That's fair.
So.
So Alex may have erroneously spent a CP, in which case we're back to normal.
Yeah.
He has the correct number of command points.
I'll do the
I'm not sure where that chronometron is posted to.
2.
Get an overheader. He has those big, gorgeous tokens.
Sure, if you don't mind.
Oh, it is on the locusts actually. Yeah. Rip.
4.
So we were not chronometroned on the Scorpex.
They're pretty angry with you, Sam. Strength here is 6.
So 3s, yep.
Looks like our other undefeated games are still in progress here. It's not a surprise. We're pretty early in the round still. Well, actually,
9, 10, 11, 12,
45 minutes
13
left.
at minus 3.
Should be wrapping up some of them soon.
Can I make 1,000,000 6s? I don't. You got him.
Okay. Yep.
Flat
And there goes the
to be annoying as
Battlesuit team.
Yeah. Me, thank you, sir. Thank you, Sam. That goes there. He'll go there.
Battlesuit's down. What do the Tau have left that can actually do any work here? I mean, he's got 1 commander left. He's got Farsight and a small unit of bodyguards here, but that's it, guys.
Into them? You can just, that's fine. You got him.
Thanks.
recruit down up here.
So pile and go 3.
Necrons marching across the field now.
Okay.
Yep.
So
I got a 4 because I didn't
finish off mine here.
Yeah, Rick, I feel like this game was real close to going the Tao's way with just a couple of lucky breaks.
Yeah. And I think Sam called it out earlier. I think if she had played more conservatively with her Sun Sharks, she's actually not, the swing point of the game was essentially this turn and could have certainly gone her way. With all that extra firepower from the Sun Sharks and at least forcing the Necrons to turn their guns to them meant that she would have probably been able to push through the remainder of this arc.
It's that classic thing in 40K when you
for
go after a big model like the Silent King and you don't kill it, and you don't even bracket it.
I think
it's a risk versus reward thing, right? And in this particular case,
like if you kill 18,
it didn't pay off.
Doing the number of wounds.
You got to be so careful when you go after one of those kinds of models.
I think it's game.
I mean, think about if those same shots would have gone other places or even just flown off the board. A lot different. Genjo, thanks so much for the £5, man. Appreciate that. My curse is real. I voted Tao to win.
Yeah, we're gonna spend it immediately.
Yeah, man.
That's
crazy. The streak continues.
To have decisive action.
Boy, I'm about to butter your brain.
We're gonna move 8 here.
Thanks for your support.
Because she wants to charge. We're gonna move.
All right, guys. Looks like we're already in the top of 4 now.
They're obsec.
So looks like we have detached a drone from the battlesuit team, or from the commander, to put that on an objective to try to get more decisive action. I think Sam here just mentioned that she's going to try to get as many points as she can for tiebreakers.
Within 6. It's the wrong destroyer, but it doesn't matter.
We're going to do some Farsight.
Yeah, I think the Sun Sharks are, generally speaking, more efficient than Crisis Suits. They're a little, they operate differently, obviously, because they're easier to attack than Crisis Suits are, but also they can Alpha Strike better. And with Exemplar of the Kauyan, you can call Kauyan to put them in reserve on the first turn if you go second. So something like the Silent King can't just use oracular targeting and just make one go away.
Did you do fall back and shoot ever?
I have never picked it.
Interesting.
No, I have to pick it, but it's never come up where it mattered.
That's so weird. I guess you don't have a lot of
I mean, if you're into these guys, you've killed all my assault units. So,
or I was cheeky, but
yeah, you were cheeky. You're the first person that's done it.
Listen, I'm a Blood Angel player and a
or else could just fail them out of there. There's lots of ways to get out of combat with these guys.
You're the first guy that's ever done it.
Dodge it without having to fall back and shoot.
Hits does not explode. I'll re-roll that.
I think MVP for this game for Alex had to be that heavy, or the Locust Destroyers units. They seem to have done pretty much all the important damage.
I used my reroll.
Silent King, of course, always great for his distraction Carnifex abilities.
3 already, AP2 for 2. So
Wait, do they have 4 wounds?
What is Alex's permanent protocol? I didn't catch it at the start,
It's
Christopher.
the same guy.
Sorry, man. Maybe someone in the chat did.
Already, and now I'm going to make 2 saves to try and see if I kill 2 or kill 1.
I have more shots.
Oh, all right.
Should I go take a look at our other undefeated tables, Joe?
Yeah, sure.
That'd be great, man. I'm gonna go do some table glossing. Okay.
1 hit, 1 wound.
AP?
Strength 7, AP2. Great. And Flamer, D6, plus 2 at least, so that's 3.
Strength?
4.
So nothing?
So...
You need a 6.
So it's actually, I have to roll.
What's up, Paul? Good to see you, man.
The worst Flamer in the
Oh, really?
Silent King MVP, thanks so much. Yeah.
So it's a 6.
You get 2 chances.
It's a little hard to quantify how valuable that being shot at is, but in this game, oh my god, chat.
Nope.
Rip.
And then they're going to go...
So 2 are dead this turn.
We're just going to leave that
They're
broken.
going to do the bursts first. How many is this? This is 6, 8.
Can't believe you have to roll to hit with a flamer.
Yeah, it's a trade-off because it's a melee
exactly.
flamer
There you go.
too. It's also a melee weapon.
Yeah, that's
so
good.
they did it so that like
It's fun to talk about, right? And we're not saying that
I wish they just
Sam made the wrong decisions here, but
just so it's not as freaking weird.
it's still fun to think about what
anyway,
might have been done differently here for the game to have a different outcome.
3s, rerolling 1s, 6s explode, 5s also explode.
Nice.
That's a 3. Explode, 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 explode.
Wow, so many explosions here.
Strength 5?
Yep, so it's going to be 5.
Thanks for the sub, Wolfgar.
No rerolls. I mean, I guess I can do 1 reroll, but I'm saving that for the cyclic. 5, 6, 7. No AP, but also no cover.
No AP. 3 up save. The fact I get a 3 up is I'm just chuffed to bits about.
Hindsight is 2020.
Take a wound.
Which kills him.
Kills him.
Cyclics.
All right, chipping away a little bit here. The Tau just out of time. What's up, Cypher? Good to see you, man.
I'll use my reroll here. That's just 2. AP 2 for 2.
5s. Kill 2 more. Kill 1 more.
Yep, and flamers. 8 plus 2 plus 4 is 12. That is 8. That is.
Alex did a good job with his train placement for sure, Todd. Yeah. Both players did, really, but.
So then 6s. 1.
AP.
You get a 3 up.
Take a wound.
I feel like if you look at the Necron deployment zone, he's got basically free fire this direction, but also safe from fire in this direction for a lot of the table, which is really nice.
Of course. All right. And that one's on 1.
He's taken 1. It's got something just did damage to him.
It's been a great weekend, Cypher. We've had a lot of really good games today.
You get it.
There's one more after this, but it's been a lot of fun, man.
Sorry.
What am I doing?
Commander's
going to go in.
Probably should have blocked the charge, but you just jump over me.
What?
I'm thinking I probably should have blocked the charge, but she can just jump, can't she? Yeah, so, sorry.
And then the Crisis. No, that's the one I needed. All right, so I don't get decisive. None of this matters.
All right.
I needed the OPSEC on there. Cool. So I think we can just talk it out from here.
All right.
I guess I'll actually just make my attacks for no prisoners, but you don't have an interrupt, so I'll go with the Flamer first. 6 plus D6. I also like rolling melee attacks.
Any unique lists make top tables this weekend, Raymond? Yeah, there's a Ynnari list that's doing very well. Speaking of which, any updates from the other games there?
Absolutely. Yeah, so I just bounced around the other games. Looks like we're not going to get Orcs back to the top tables. Bill McFadden, who we had game 3 yesterday, did lose his game to Lucas Petruno's Mixed Chaos. As I think we predicted, it turns out Creations Bio really good against an army that is primarily melee focused. So Bill did lose that one. It looked like a pretty good game. Lots of stuff left on the table for the Orcs at the end, but possessed were on all the objectives, which is where you want them to be. The other undefeated table, Dan Woolmuth versus Evan Tomchin, looked very close. I think they were only at the top of turn 3, actually, so they were a little, were running a little slow. And there was a ton of stuff still alive when I went over there. One Sunshark Bomber was dead out of the Tau list, but they still had a lot of Crisis battlesuits on the table, and it looked like there were Ynnari units in every single corner of the battlefield. They were spread out across the entirety of the table.
Okay, so too close to call on that one, sounds like. So it's either going to be a rematch of this game or
Creations of Bill did beat Bill, chat.
Yeah.
Couldn't defeat his own creations. So.
I mean, the good news is, it's bad for Bill, of course, but that means that the winner of the final game will be the only undefeated player left here this weekend.
It's
so
true.
It's nice,
nice clean 1 undefeated.
Yep. Always feels good.
Machinery's
really cool Creations of Bio list from Lucas. I will say though,
they do it this time.
He went all in on the sort of the demon theme and took 30 possessed in addition to his little detachment of flamers. So I think everything in the army besides his troops had a demon keyword.
For sure.
Yeah.
Paul, I didn't see any Templars here this weekend, unfortunately.
2 MOPs and a demon prince alongside those possessed.
I might be able to hide them.
Yeah, no Templars, I believe. A lot of other Space Marine supplement factions. We saw a couple Blood Angels, tons of Dark Angels. Excuse me.
I don't need to kill you, so I won't bother. I'll just go somewhere where you can't reach me, but I can get. I've got 15-inch move to get to the objective.
Okay. This is dead for sure. I'm not.
I mean, probably. I don't know. I kill them, but between the destroyers moving here, and just shooting into this.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so that's fine. We don't need to worry about that.
Yeah, Brad. Unfortunately, not this weekend, man. There were a lot of Death Guard here, but
in turn.
Oh, you're not going to kill that?
No, I won't.
as you guys know
I'll
from
move
watching the stream,
everything
we
this way.
try to focus on the top bracket on day 2.
And I would move. I would.
But maybe we'll
likely
get some on
just-
next weekend
I
then.
would like because there's no Overwatch. I would likely swamp you with Scarabs.
Sure. I can fall back and shoot, but I lose a bunch. I lose my explodes if I do.
Yeah. So I mean,
Demons have been doing pretty well here, Harry,
max
but none of them
and I'll give,
made it into
it's-
the
there's no
top.
danger
I think there was actually one that was in the top 10
So
this
yeah, you
morning.
would get
but
8, but then I think that's it.
Fair enough.
Didn't quite have any
And then no prisoners.
breaking through.
What's your?
Yeah, there was a 3-1 demons, pure demons. That was
Before this turn,
almost got the pair up there.
so turns
Didn't
1
quite
and
match
2.
it. Make it up.
I killed 6.
100 for Alex there. Wow.
I don't know turn 3.
There you go.
Turn 3
Was what just happened. No, that was.
Turn 3 you got 18 because it was the 6 Scorpex you picked up.
I might have done turns 1 and 2 together.
I think maybe turn 1 and 2 together for 60.
Yeah, the creations of Bile.
your turn
We
one,
did
you
talk
could
about
kill much
orcs,
that was
or Bill's orcs
counts, because
yesterday,
the Silent King doesn't
and
count,
he
right?
mentioned that orcs
Then
are
you
one of
kill
these
3
factions
Scarab
that
bases,
can absolutely
that's
plow
only
some matchups,
So
but
it
get
must have
destroyed
been
other
turn 2
matchups.
where you did-
And creations of Bile is almost
Yeah, I
exactly
have
the same way.
69
If you
rounds,
need,
one
if
with
you're
the
trying to
Silent
play
King.
melee into
So
creations
let's-
of Bile,
how
you're
much
just
did I
going to
kill that
lose.
last turn?
So
Pretty straightforward.
turn
But if you have decent ranged
3,
attacks, if you have a good psychic phase, if you play a balanced army, you're actually very good into creations of Bile. I think they're an interesting list in that in some matchups they are utterly dominant, and in some matchups they
18 and
just
18.
explode.
Cool. So that brings it to 87, which is 9 points.
And let's just double check what's dead, and then because
Yeah.
it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 times 4 is 48. 49, 50, 51.
They're just adding up their no prisoners
Plus-
here, guys. Look at that decisive action
51.
score, though. That is.
Plus.
I think that was that middle objective being a problem for the
51
Tau the
plus
whole game.
39
Never
is
really got
90.
control of it.
So 90. You would kill some more things, probably.
What's up, Double
So
O?
I think that pushes you to 100. 100 and
Good to
change.
see it. Tell him his Australian or Austrian friend says, "Yeah, we'll do, man."
Because you get a bonus.
Tuning in.
I was at just under 90 wounds. Do you think I'm going to kill 12 more wounds of stuff?
Oh, actually.
Because I guess maybe they can fall back and shoot the scarabs, but.
Well,
I think probably.
yeah, you get bonus
because-
points for no prisoners.
Yeah,
You're gonna have to kill 120.
I mean, I'm not going to complain.
But 50 you get one, right? And then at 100 you get another
yeah,
one.
yeah. So if you kill 100 wounds, then you will get 2 more points.
Now, the players may not know this, but the tiebreaker here is not the first tiebreaker is not battle points;
yeah.
it's opponent win
'Cause you would
percentage.
fall
But
back
I
in
think
your
the
turn,
second
blast
tiebreaker
away
is
some
battle points, so it
scarabs.
may matter
No
here.
exploding,
for
but you got enough shots to kill some.
Yeah,
And that's the-
and yeah, getting battle points is still useful for sure. There is likely going to be a tie out of 90 players, and being able to win it is a big deal.
Well, there you go, guys. 100 points for Alex. So he's going to be staying here, King of the Hill style, on the stream for next round. And it's either going to be again versus Tau, Evan Thompson's Tau, or we're going to have the return of the Ynnari on the stream next
Yeah,
round.
that
We'll
was
see how that goes. but
yeah, failing this.
should be a fun one, guys.
I definitely made some mistakes. I should have just flown the bombers off and not given you anything to kill, and then had
Absolutely.
them to help over here later. I think that was the biggest mistake, and I think from there I was just kind of playing catch up. That definitely would have made it a game. If I made that and you missed this, then that was a game. I don't know if I win still, but it's like a lot closer.
Well, that buys you a turn of
right, and then
that buys you a turn of them not dying,
of them being able to kill stuff and them being able to kill stuff. If those two swing my way instead, I don't know if it's enough, but it's like it's close.
It's way closer. Yeah.
Yeah. I definitely deserve to lose this game off that turn 1. But
I mean,
not like deserve, not like morally.
When
just
you
like,
said out loud, "I'm going to kill the king this turn," I was like, okay.
Yeah.
And then you started picking up die. So yeah, he's going to kill the king this turn.
Yeah, it was tough. Like I definitely rolled bad, but I also shouldn't have like put the planes where they could die afterwards. So it should have been okay that I rolled bad, basically, and it wasn't because I fucked up.
This honestly, it was such a bad terrain deployment for me. This should have done that.
That would have helped a lot.
And then the king could just go here.
Yeah.
Turn 1, the king's here. I'm on the deployment zone. I'm not touching. You can't
then
see
the
me.
planes drop bombs, kill the Minears,
plane-
but then like the Silent King is fine.
Right, exactly. So then I guess, but then you wouldn't be tempted to do that. So
Right.
you would have flown off.
Which kind of like worked out in your favor, but if I had...
It's a colossal, a colossal mistake that worked out.
If that had swung the other way, you probably would have been feeling very silly. As it was, it worked out. But
I mean, I'm feeling. I mean, I misplayed the terrain, so it just dumb luck got me the win.
Brad, how the hell are you just now subscribing to the channel? Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
I think I should have run the math on killing the Silent King without dropping bombs.
Thanks, everybody who subscribes. Everybody should be subscribed, by the way. We got 400 people in here. If we could all hit that subscribe button, get Joe closer to his 10K.
Without dropping the bombs, I'm guessing that's what happens on average, or at least like maybe you're slightly lower. But
also, drop some likes in there. 400 players and only 200 likes, 300 viewers.
Because you took me to 8 left.
Yeah.
If you imagine the bombs will do 10 more to wounds, he's dead.
Right. Yeah, I think I would have had to roll hot, not just average, to take him out. So I think that was a bad move.
Yeah, good stuff. Don't forget, guys, there is one more game after this. This is not the finals, so we have finals coming up soon. I think it's going to be in about 30 minutes or so, guys. I'm not 100% sure because, unfortunately, the schedule's off because we got started late. But hopefully... we're definitely going to have Alex back on with his Necrons, and it's either going to be against Ynnari or Tau again. We don't know for sure yet, but as soon as we know, we'll let you know. We will do the giveaway with that Kill Team box right at the start of the finals here, so hopefully you guys can stick around for that if you want a chance to win. Thanks so much, Christopher. Glad you guys are enjoying it. And don't forget, guys, go check out Trevi's stuff, Tactical Tortoise, on YouTube and on Twitch. Does great stuff over there, and really have enjoyed having him here this weekend.
Oh yeah,
commentary. So,
yeah,
Argonaut's first 40K stream for me. Nice, man. Glad you came in.
Welcome.
All right, guys, we'll be back here in, like I said, about 25, 26 minutes, something like that. Hope you guys can stick around. All right, chat. We have an update. The other game is wrapping up. Looks like Ynnari squeezed it out just barely. It was a very, very, very close game. So Evan Tomchin barely losing to Daniel Wolmuth we saw last round. Apparently Tao had Ba-Roth on the ropes, and he made something like 16 consecutive saves to stay alive and flip an objective for the Eldar, which swung the game. Crazy stuff, guys. So, looks like we're going to have Necrons versus Ynnari in our finals here pretty soon. Should be an awesome game. Really looking forward to it.
I called it next round at 4:30.
4:30. Okay, thank you, man. So that means we have about 20 minutes, guys, until the next round. Let me update the timer. All right. So we got about 20 minutes till the next round. We'll do the giveaway just before the next game kicks off, so. Be back soon. No, guys, we're going to do the giveaway after we get the players here and everything. So it'll be right before the finals start, guys. Yeah. We'll just have you guys say something in chat when we get the giveaway kicked off. So get you guys somewhere where you can actually type in chat. I know you guys are like watching the stream on Chromecasts and stuff like that. But if you want to enter the giveaway to win the Kill Team box set, please be somewhere where you can type in chat. Also, if you are not someone in the United States and you win the box set, you have to chip in half the shipping cost. That's I wish I could just pay for it myself, but last time I sent one of the boxes of squats over to Demonic Teddy in Australia. It cost me $70 to send over there. So, yeah. What's up, Gray? Good to see you. What's up across the tabletop?
I'm doing great, Chad. I'm doing just phenomenal. I'm ready for a frickin' sick finals.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. So, yeah, it's going to be Ynnari versus Necrons. We did see both these players already today, but both were an absolute joy to have on the stream, so I'm really looking forward to having them back.
Absolutely.
For one more game.
Yeah, and I think we talked a little bit about that semifinals game, the last one between Ynnari and Tau that was not on the stream. Mm-hmm. And when it was in mid-roll there, and it looked for a second like Ynnari was actually going to get tabled, but Bahareth, the man, the myth, the legend, apparently got phase capped by a precision battlesuit commander, precision of a hunter, so full rerolls. Was then charged by the battlesuit commander and his entire bodyguard of 5 crisis battlesuits with full rerolls, I guess, and just made every save. Didn't die. And stole an objective from them, flipped the entire game on its head, teleported away, and basically donated Ynnari the game. So it was an extremely close semifinals game.
Yeah, it sounded like a really good one. Google does not know how to pronounce Bahareth, apparently, guys. I'm trying to get some empirical evidence to
find out how to pronounce Babenroth.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, though, it's a fake word, so it honestly doesn't matter. Yeah, it's been a great weekend, though, guys. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. This is my first time here at Battle for Salvation, but I hope it's not my last. If you're in the area, add it to your calendar. They've been doing it for, I think, 13 years now. So... Yes, Animo, yeah. I think that 2 CP for Bahareth is a steal. I mean, he just won the game, right, last round for the Ynnari. So he's OPSEC, he comes back to life, he can never die basically in the first place because he can run away all the time. He's just so good.
Might be one of the best single models in the game.
Yeah. And that's after they toned him down. He used to be even more insane before they changed him.
He used to deep strike multiple times a turn, and he was cheaper.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah, no, I mean, think about it this way, guys. Like, being able to ship a box from the United States to Australia for only like $60 is actually a freaking bargain. It just it's a lot of money to drop on shipping. So, and that's like 3 nights of staying at a campground instead of in a parking lot. You know what I mean? So, I'm happy to do it. I just, I can't do it every weekend, fortunately. But yeah. Sounds like they are getting the next round ready for us, guys. Should be soon here. So let's go ahead and get that. We'll get that giveaway opened up now, guys. So let me turn it on here. So if you want a chance to win the latest Kill Team box set with, actually it's not the latest one. It's Orcs versus Krieg. And so it's the first new Kill Team box set.
Kill Team starter set.
Yeah, let me give you guys a shot of this real quick so you can see what you have a chance to win. Where is it? Where are we? All right, I'm moving it around.
Got a wild Alex appears. Hey.
Yeah, if I spend my hour and a half on the clock reading the rules of Kill Team.
Perfect. That's great.
I mean, yeah.
You give me a list of adverts.
Nice. This is
absolutely for sure. Yeah,
Alex
if you and Dan just want to resolve this game in a game of Kill Team.
Yeah. He's trying to pull the filibuster rule here on the screen.
Yeah, but that means you've learned now, right? You have all sorts of new technology. The Necrons are learning robots, yeah? Yeah, so Dan and Alex actually played this matchup last week. I was just talking to his partner between rounds, and then Dan did win convincingly. So he's got a little bit of matchup knowledge, but I think that does just mean that Alex is prepared.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. Like, hopefully he did learn something from that experience. Like, I feel like if you ever face Ynnari unprepared, we saw that earlier today, right? When George, the Astromel Terran player, was playing against the Ynnari and didn't really know what they do. That first game against them is an absolute slap in the face, right?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
So hopefully Alex learned something from that.
I do think Ynnari are probably an army that gets its win percentage drops precipitously the second time you play against it, I imagine, because they are one of the weirdest factions in the game for sure, and will certainly catch you out if you aren't prepared for it.
All right, guys, make sure you say something in the chat. Again, if you want a chance to win that Orcs versus Krieg Kill Team box set courtesy of the TOs here at Battle for Salvation. Again, you didn't hear every single player here this weekend, and the 2 commentators got a copy of that box set for free just for coming here, which is insane. Really, really cool swag bag prize. But we'll get that giveaway going as soon as we get the players all settled in. So I'm gonna go get them mic'd up. I'll be right back.
Earl C, thanks for the kind words, man. I'm happy to be here. Having a great time this weekend. We had some good games, awesome commentary, or awesome time commentating. And hopefully we have a stellar final round for the 2022 Battle for Salvation 40K Major. Almost 100 players here today at Palisades Center in West Nyack, New York. Very cool venue, by the way, chat. One of the largest shopping malls in the U.S. Has a big convention space that we're in right now. And obviously a ton of amenities. Many bars in the area, which is pretty good. Restaurants and stores. It's been fun. Almost came to the event, Earl, but couldn't make it. I'm sorry, man. Appreciate you. Would have been cool to see you, but the fact that you're in the chat is good enough for me. Todd Coley, like my streams? I appreciate you, dude. Exclamation point orders if you want to get to my channels, by the way, chat. I do stream on Tuesdays over on YouTube and most other weekdays on the Purple channel. Tactical-tortoise.com will get you to my link tree that has all my links on it. Would love to have you on our streams. Looks like Joe's making up the players right here, real quick here. Now, we've seen both of these armies on stream before, chat, so I don't know if we need to go through the lists too much. Joe said he's going to be drawing the winner after he makes the players, so I imagine within the next couple minutes. Yeah, glad you're enjoying the two-headed commentary, chat. We can give a little bit of a rundown of the list real quick here as the players get ready to go. If I can pull them up. So we'll talk about Alex Fennell's list quickly, because I think it is going to be, for people who follow competitive 40K, it's going to be a pretty familiar one. It is an OBSEC Dynasty Necron list, so Relentlessly Expansionist Eternal Conquerors, a 6-inch pregame move, plus OBSEC on the whole army, besides the Silent King, who doesn't subscribe to that type of thinking. We have 2 Canoptic Plasma Sites. They're really good deployment drops, by the way, chat. If you're against a low model count opponent, you can actually sort of bait out their drops just with the plasma sites. They're individual model units that kind of the Cyberwolf treatment there. Although they're not as good as Cyberwolves because they do die if they are too far away from destroyers. We do have a Chronomancer with Veil of Darkness, 5 Immortals, 2 units,
Scorpic destroyers in the first patrol detachment. There's a total of 3 units of 6 Scorpic destroyers, 18. We have 2 units of 9 Canoptic Scarabs in addition to a unit of 3. 7 Locust destroyers, so 6 plus 1 heavy destroyer with the big beam cannon, the Gauss Destructor. The Silent King himself as the Warlord in a Supreme Command detachment. Then a Vanguard detachment that's bringing a Technomancer with a Canoptic Cloak, a Reanimator, and a Spider. So really,
and then 3x5
leaning into the reanimation sub-theme there, alongside some Tomb Blades with particle beamers. So I think a relatively standard Necron list. Lots of Scorpic destroyers, standing behind a solid wall, a great morass of Scarab swarms that Alex is going to be pushing across the table to try to steal objectives and perform actions with.
Doesn't have an invuln.
On the other side of the table, we do have Daniel's Ynnari list that we did watch in our first game today.
Sounds good.
This is a battalion detachment coming out of Ynnari. For those who don't know, that Ynnari is sort of the mixed faction, sub-faction within Eldari. It allows you to take Eldar units out of all of the different factions. So you can take Drukhari, Harlequins, and Craft Worlds together. However, you do have to have at least one Craft World unit for each non-Craft World that you bring in the detachment. It gives you strike first and +1 to hit if your unit is below starting strength. So if Daniel takes some casualties here, especially on his Aspect Warriors, the Exarch especially will get +1 to hit in that unit, which is a pretty big deal. We have a Warlock Skyrunner unit, 3 Warlock Skyrunners to add some psychic buffs. The Incarn, the Ynnari avatar, who can teleport around when units are dead. It's an absolute melee powerhouse, does tons of damage, and is extremely mobile with that ability. A Farseer Skyrunner. This has the Kurnos Bow plus Mark of the Incomparable Hunter combo. So every 6 to wound automatically converts into a mortal wound, so basically bypasses saves thanks to Kurnos Bow. And then Mark of the Incomparable Hunter adds an additional mortal wound on top. And you can trigger that with Strands of Fate dice. So for every 6 you roll naturally or that Dan assigns his Strands of Fate dice to, is just automatic 2 mortal wounds onto whatever he's shooting. He has 2 units of Rangers, a Harlequin troop, 10 Harlequins in that one, with a mix of caresses, embraces, kisses, and blades, alongside 5 Witches as just a backline objective holder. We do have a ton of Aspect Warriors, 2 units of Howling Banshees, one with Piercing Strike, Mirror Swords, the other one with Crone Scream, the relic to do mortal wounds at the start of the fight phase based on the number of times the unit has charged. We also have the Striking Scorpions with a Biting Blade and Crushing Blows on the Exarch, so automatically wounding hits. We have a Wind Rider unit with Shuriken Cannons, 5 in that unit. A 9 model unit of Swooping Hawks with their regular Las Blasters. A 3 model unit of Shining Spears. This one has the Kane's Lance, so D3 mortal wounds on a 4+ and fight last on the Exarch, alongside the Paragon Saber Hard Strike combo. So a weapon that does can full reroll, hit, and wound rolls, and then Heart Strike to deal mortal wounds on a wound roll of 5+. So you can potentially reroll all of your wound rolls and try to fish for those 5+s to get mortals. We have 2 individual Warwalkers, one with Shuriken Cannons, one with Bright Lances, and last but certainly not least, 2 little baby detachments here. One Fortification Network with a Webway Gate that we did see Dan bring his Big 10 model Harlequin troop squad out of in the last game he was on stream, and an auxiliary support detachment with Baharath.
Yep, which actually won him that last game. Pretty nice stuff. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway real quick while these guys are doing the terrain deployment. One more last chance if you want a chance to win the Kill Team box set with the Orc Commandos and the Krieg Boys. Just type anything in the chat to know that you're there. If you're international, you got to chip in half for shipping, all right? So here we go. And a 1, and a 2, and a winner is... Thanks to Battle for Salvation for giving us this giveaway.
Okay.
La Sombra Noir Cellula. I can't ever say your first name. But La Sombra, congratulations. Good stuff. Good stuff, man. Say something in the chat so I know you're here. Always nice. There we go. Nice. All right, Samra, you can just message me your address on Patreon, right?
Those are
Since I know you're on there. That's the best way to do it.
The Ruin and Ruin Walls.
And no collusion, chat. It's all natural.
I watched it happen.
Here.
I can confirm.
Congrats, man.
With
Congrats.
the bot.
I'll send it out to you. Again, if you're overseas, just chip in half for the shipping and all.
Congratulations.
Very nice. Congratulations. All right. Terrain going down.
Did
Here
he,
come the finals,
did he
chat.
time out or did you time out?
So for those just tuning in, we have player plays terrain
I got
in the
tabled
battle
on
for
bottom of
salvation.
5.
And you went
Or
first?
top? No, he went first. He tabled. I had a single Shining Spear model left at my start of turn 5.
But you still won by 10.
What was that?
You still won by 10 though.
Yes. He tabled me, but I beat him on points.
Yeah, it doesn't.
My one Shining Spear went. He didn't.
Doesn't matter how many models you have, chat. If you have more points than the other player, that's what matters, and that is the Ynnari way.
He was ahead, but you're one guy.
Sombra, you gotta also message me how to say your first name for the love of God, because I never have been able to say that.
Yeah. So
Noir, say you. How do you say this? Trevi, take your. I want to hear you try it to say this.
Sul?
Kind of as good as
Noir Sul?
Okay. It's pretty close. Yeah. All right. Anyway, congrats, man.
Maybe?
Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. It's been an awesome weekend. Go Necrons, indeed.
Ooh, Necrons at 61% on the poll right now. People not believing in Ynnari.
Okay.
Let's see how it
I don't know
goes.
if you guys heard, Alex did say that they played against each other. I think you said this earlier, Trevi.
Yeah.
This thing's here.
Alex got absolutely smashed by the Ynnari, according to him.
Yeah. But I think that, like we just talked about, Joe, I think that happens the first time you play against Ynnari.
Yeah. I think that's right.
Your opponent can explain to you as many times as they want what the Incarn does, but if you haven't played against it before,
We both made an error.
it looks totally different in practice.
You didn't even know.
I need French lessons. You know, funny, my sister is pretty fluent
The
in
error
French.
was
She
in
lived
my
there for
favor,
like a
but
year
it
or
wasn't
something.
deliberate. So it's like, if you
I
want
don't know,
to, you can have it.
I'm not a linguist.
Sam's a nice guy.
There's too much
nice
space in my brain taken up by
It's like, I'm not a
useless
guy. So, yeah, I'm
chemistry
sorry,
information
sorry.
at this point.
It's no offense, man.
I played her at Webway.
It's about believing in the army. It's believing in the player. Yeah.
Whatever.
Well, that's a good way to look at it for sure. All right. Secondary choices coming out here.
I'll write down my
Thanks for the sub, man.
secondaries, even though we're going to use the magic.
I have to
scoreboard.
write down my Dynasty
guys for the
protocols.
subscriptions.
Yep.
I guess this is kind of a classic matchup in the fiction too, right? It's kind of a war in heaven we got going on.
Yeah, for sure.
Although I don't know if the Incarn was
Ready
around.
when you
at that
are.
You only have 3 characters, right?
point. She's back for
I give up
revenge.
10 for assassinate. If you kill everything and I reanimate a few things, you'll get 15.
No
your
prisoners
character-
is a little bit of a no-brainer here for
3.
Eldar.
Warlock Bikes are all together.
Right, the warlocks
They're
are
not
not
characters, yeah.
not characters anymore. Actually, I tell you what, I just built my Yinkan, the one you found me in the store.
Yep.
Curious as to. Oh yeah, so you did build the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pain in the ass to build.
No Catan in the Necron is chat. Yeah, Catan fallen a little bit out of favor.
Jeez,
They are
you
very
went for
strong,
double
but
daggers instead of the giant
the
legal build
the
option.
dude.
To be fair, though, the sword, a lot of times, this little tiny spur gets you anyway.
The sword looks better. I gave mine the sword. I figured if
All right, Emmo, take care.
sword, that's cool.
Always a pleasure.
Bring it on, bro.
it would have been cinematic chat. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
my pleasure, Emmo.
Catan not benefiting from the sub-faction abilities makes them a little bit awkward. But they are still strong. Especially good in the vehicle lists that cut a lot of the infantry out, because the Deceiver even is very good at redeploying units
One unit.
before the start of the first turn, especially if you play
Only within the
aircraft, because you can put them
territory,
in
which is the
strategic
half.
reserve so they don't get shot.
And how do we get rid of it?
It's
End of
an-
your movement phase.
Yeah. Yep.
And you roll a dice and add. Roll a dice on a 4-up, you defuse it.
Yeah. Make sure this is actually 6.
So yeah, we're setting up bomb. We're
Yeah.
playing Counter-Strike here, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Here it
Tear down
goes.
their icons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an exciting mission. So we have 5 objectives on the table. Diagonal deployment zones for each player. So 1 objective
I
in
got my
their
second.
home, 3 along the midline of the table.
Purge the vent.
And players beyond
Activate machinery.
I'm shocked.
And
the midpoint can
Wow.
perform an action to
Half,
drop
no prisoners.
explosives in their opponent's
Wow.
side. They don't actually explode, but they
Been
do
here
score you
before.
4 points each time, up to a maximum of 15.
familiar
If
with
they are there at the end of the game. However, the
Half
opponent,
of the
if they're in
webway
range of
game,
that,
prisoners.
within 3 inches of that
same
objective marker,
Yeah.
can perform an action to defuse it.
Hidden path, no prisoners, assassinate.
Just remind me, because in the practice game, we basically
pretend this isn't
The 100 VP was from last game, chat.
3 of it, and you have more models.
Game has not begun
I
yet.
need my points.
Although it sometimes feels like that,
I score it
right?
In my command phase, just like an objective, I get points equal to battle round number. If I have OBSEC, it's super OBSEC. So I have OBSEC, it doesn't matter if you have OBSEC, it's still mine.
So it's yours regardless, even if I have more models.
If I have Baharoth, who's OBSEC on it,
Yes.
I get the points in the command phase.
Yeah, okay.
Ooh, to double no prisoners.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
You've
Feels
seen
good.
where I keep my 40k stuff. I have a webway gate down there. So
Yep.
Very nice.
Maybe
So Ynnari
I didn't
in
have the webway gate.
with no prisoners, as we discussed before.
For some reason,
Pretty much a no-brainer, especially if you can get usually 12 to 13 on no prisoners. It's almost always worth taking.
Oh, right. I owe you a draw. So are we
Just because it is so consistent, and you don't need to change your game plan at all. You're going to be attacking the Necron army, or whatever army is giving up that no prisoners. You're going to be doing damage to them, and that's so much big of a part of a 40k that you want to be able to score points while doing that, and no prisoners is the way to do so. We're also taking assassination, a little bit of a tough one against this Necron build.
Hour and a half?
It does only have.
No, this is fine. I just want to make sure an hour and a half each starting now is acceptable.
Yeah, that's
For
what I
time.
was gonna.
How many characters?
Okay, so you can set the clock.
It is one
Okay, you wanna set
Chronomancer, the
clock.
Silent King himself, who does give up 4, so that's
Dude,
7,
relax.
plus a
You
Technomancer.
got this game.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
And I believe that's it. So it's only a tenor.
I'm not.
A little bit low, but I can definitely understand that
obviously,
Daniel wouldn't want to take
the
a,
army is
for example, an action secondary that could take a really
You
long
have
time
so
to
many
complete,
more reps in this edition.
or especially banners against the full OBSEC
I
army
built
that's
my
going to be
list to be-
stealing those objectives away. We also have the Hidden Path is the last one,
I'm like,
which
all right.
will so score Daniel a number of victory points equal to the current battle round if he is holding the webway gate, almost as if it were an objective.
Only one of us can hit numbers.
Yeah, so there's a lot of text in there about if you don't have a webway gate, but no one ever does this without a webway gate. So if he's holding the webway gate, he gets points. Pretty straightforward there. All right, so for the Necrons, guess what, guys? The same ones from last game.
Whoa! Well, that made it easy for Joe. Didn't even have to change them.
Amazing.
When you're ready to go, hit unpause and swap, and it's me.
Well, there you go, guys. So we saw these last game, right? Purge the Vermin, keep guys out of table quarters, Ancient Machineries, do an action on these objectives, and then Treasures of Aeons, hold the objectives outside your
How did you
deployment zone.
design your list then?
Easy
If you saw I
peasy.
was
The
going
classic
Necrons,
for
You already had to
Necrons.
have submitted your list.
You score a million points.
I knew you were going to play Necrons.
Super fast. All right.
And if you showed up with something else, well, someone's going to play Necrons.
Yes.
I'm going to do the usual. I'm going to do the free, these guys and these guys in the gate for free.
Did you get an answer? Did you quiz them on the thing you and I were talking about? Hidden.
Yes. For this, the answer is no.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. This is the shocked Pikachu face meme when you look at the Necron secondaries.
Sweet.
For sure. So interesting, little bit of a
sorry, max move is 16.
Interaction between the
buffs.
16.
The Eldar deployment and Necrons. Necrons don't have any. They do have pregame moves, but they don't have forward deploys. The Eldar do get to place their Rangers and Webway Gate kind of wherever they want, which is certainly going to be helpful for Daniel here.
Yeah, someone asked last time about the Webway Gate positioning here at the tournament, and from what we understand, you're allowed to place it in what would normally be kind of an illegal position here,
say those are the ones
closer to the terrain.
Yeah, so the event essentially rules the fortification rule as only measuring to the vertical features of the terrain, so you don't have to measure from the base of the terrain feature to place that webway gate, which means it does get a little bit closer to those ruins than you would normally expect.
Yeah.
It's 6 shots, strength 6, no AP.
Okay. It's a scatter laser.
Yes, it is.
Oh, sorry. I have to drop the gate first.
Oh, woo.
I was wondering. I was like, I thought the Webway Gate went down before actual units started going down.
I borrow
It's
this
got to be
tape.
3 away.
Three from a wall, but that's it.
Yeah. So there it goes. So yeah, Daniel it does get to be a little bit closer to that terrain, that ruined terrain there than he would normally be.
Yeah.
There.
And he likes to extend it out with that the correct, quote-unquote, correct positioning of the Webway Gate arches.
This deployment map is so nice for the Webway Gate because you can put it all the way down in this very tip of this corner and get so. I mean, it gives them so much more kind of presence on this area of the board.
Where you
It's
go.
really nice.
Absolutely.
He doesn't have to actually commit any units down here at the start of the game, but he can bring in stuff from there whenever he wants to. Very nice for the Ynnari.
So the regular fortification rules, chat, is that the fortification cannot be set up
again, I'm gonna write down my
within
dynasty
3 inches of any other terrain feature. Fortifications will also often have additional restrictions.
army is plus
In this
4
case, the webway gate can be set up anywhere on the table outside of 12 inches of the enemy deployment zone or enemy models.
You have,
and in addition,
veil
can't
with
be
the
set up within
destroyers,
3
right?
inches of terrain.
I have the veil with anybody.
That said, you do have the ability in GT games, if you cannot set up your fortification, you can remove a piece of terrain that is within your deployment zone. Not entirely within, so if there's a piece of terrain touching your deployment zone, you can remove it in order to open space for that fortification to be
I think you can
placed.
veil the king.
Yeah.
You absolutely veil the king.
Some other interesting things about the webway gate, guys. We saw this
it
in our
might be any
first
Necron
game of
unit.
Ynnari today. You can come out of the webway gate inside engagement range with enemy models if they're within the zone of control of this webway gate. And if you do that, you count as charging. So it's a really scary place. Depending on what he puts in reserves here, it's a scary place for the Necrons to be, for sure. It's a really cool model, right? It represents a lot of threat and unknowns for your opponent to deal with without exposing yourself to any risk, because you can't even kill the webway gate. It's just terrain, right? You can't target it, you can't shoot it. So cool stuff.
It's also it's inspiring for Eldar units, so it does keep them around a little bit longer, which is especially important for Ynnari, which tend to take casualties as the game goes because they play very aggressively. And having your Exarchs run away would suck, so keeping them around is super important. But I do really appreciate its position here to defend this objective. Obviously, it's very difficult for the Necrons to contest the Eldar secondary, their hidden path secondary, in that position because it's off to the side of the table. But it also essentially protects that objective down there.
Right.
One way that Necrons can keep their opponent off balance is by continually putting these objective secured units on that objective.
The only thing about him,
and if they do so, they're then being threatened by the strategic reserve of maybe a 10 model Harlequin troop or a unit of Howling Banshees, either one of which has the potential to just knock out an entire Necron unit.
All right, the Silent King going down, guys. That means we must be near the end of the Necron's deployment.
Yeah, you can put additional units in reserve, chat, and it makes your strategic reserves less expensive.
Playing
Although oftentimes you see the Eldar player use Phantasm to put units in reserve after the roll to go first and then bring them out of the webway gate if they need to.
What's up, Fred? Fred actually went undefeated last weekend at Michigan GT with Ynnari, so the man knows his sneaky elves, dude. Congratulations on that, by the way.
Fred.
Yeah.
At some point,
Very nice run, brother.
you may want to take me up on the offer. Yeah. Since we've played each other a few times, I should at least give you the opportunity if you're interested.
So much. Again, I think Alex did a great job. If you look at the table from this point of view, he's got everything hidden pretty much behind this
40K community
obscuring terrain.
Yeah.
Not a lot of stuff for the elves to shoot at the start.
Yeah, certainly don't want to be giving up Scarab Swarms to units like those Shuriken Cannon Skyrunners, which can deal a massive amount of damage to these 4-wound Scarabs with their 2 damage cannons.
Augustine, you missed nothing basically. Terrain deployment. You did miss the giveaway for the kill team box though, man. So.
If you put Space Marine infiltrators under the gate, does the 12-inch bubble block them from coming in? Yes. I believe that it does. Infiltrators essentially override any other deep strike abilities, is my understanding. Even demon manifestations. If you're playing against demons, infiltrators are solid gold.
It's all right, man. I'm still gonna send you those commandos if you want them. So send me your address on Patreon. All right. I think maybe the Eldar done deploying. They probably put a lot of stuff into strategic reserves with their webway gate. Oh, he's still putting a couple things down.
Yeah, the Eldar army much physically smaller than the Necron army, so we're gonna see Daniel complete deployment pretty quickly here.
You don't have a redeploy, but you teleport once, right?
Yep. So I do like this defensive terrain positioning from Daniel. And he also has, there's an interesting effect here where he has Warwalkers out in front screening. I'm not sure he's going to be able to screen a Veil of Darkness across the entirety of the board. So there could be a potential that Alex uses that Veil of Darkness to push aggressively with the Locust Destroyers. But if he does, he may open up a good teleport for the Incarn to move into a dangerous position.
If anyone had to play against Nanavanti or a couple, some certain individuals.
Brian, I haven't done it yet, man. Thanks for reminding me.
Lecturing them on how bad a person
I've been putting off a lot of things until I get a weekend off here. It's been an insane summer.
The entire internet would have to listen to you cite examples of how they've done certain things during the career of 40K.
That's hilarious.
And then we tried to get
It's
Nick
like
to do it
Harpster's
once
winning
where he
GW
would
Chicago.
just
Man, what a
do
run
his
for
business
Jack.
Idea.
He has been killing it lately.
Spend
I guess Nanavati told him you better win some events or you get kicked out of the house. You know, he had that.
All right, I'm all set.
Yeah, that I don't want to be sleeping on the street energy to win those tournaments.
So
That's congrats to Jack. That's awesome.
everything's-
They're on the bottom.
He won Nova too, didn't he?
Yeah, no shit.
That's all ago.
Rangers are forward scout, so nothing forward, nothing moves pre-game.
No.
All right, good luck, man.
Good luck.
All right. Sounds like we're going to have a
was two.
roll to go first.
Second every game.
I'm 50-50 at the moment.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Brian. Thanks for the reminder, man.
Nah, you're good. That's what I don't use the
Dice
screen.
cam. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they. Oh, yeah.
See, wouldn't matter.
All right.
All right. Good
I
luck.
would have
All
let
right,
you
let me go
keep that
restart the
roll.
dice cam, guys.
All right, stick it on me, buddy.
Oh no, dice cam.
Got it.
So here comes the pregame move from the Necrons.
What are you at for CPs?
Give me 5. Put me to 6.
Yep. And I'll go up to 2.
Yeah, I do think it is a showcase of skill in 40K chat, the ability to win with multiple armies. Winning with one army is good, especially if you're a one-trick pony and you can win with one army when it's in a good position. You know, I don't know how much that says about you, but being able to transition between armies means that you are, very much a jack of all trades. Pun sort of intended.
I'd love to.
And are able to adapt your game plan in a big way. Necrons took Necrons to Nova, Harley to Chicago. Yeah. Harlequin's in a really strong spot right now, champ. One of the highest win rate armies in the game currently, but obviously low play rate because I think they are mostly play skill oriented. Same with Ynnari, which is one of the reasons that we're seeing them at the top tables here. Daniel's an incredible player, as we saw in his previous game. Yeah. I know Daniel was playing Ynnari when Hail of Doom was still legal, but he every time, for more serious events, he tended to take Hail of Doom. And was actually saying that he was kind of hoping that Hail of Doom would get nerfed so he could play Ynnari more competitively.
Lasamra, the first time I met Jack Harpster was at Warzone Atlanta. He had played Grey Knights one practice game before the tournament and was the only undefeated player at the event that weekend and won the whole thing. It was insane. The guy is like...
Am I muted?
No. Just hit the top button twice.
This one
the
up
oval
here?
one. Yeah. There you go. Oh, one more time. There you go. Demon Claw, thanks for the 1500 ISK, brother. I appreciate that. I don't know what that... What is that currency, man? Doesn't ring a bell. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much. Great stream as usual. Yeah, it's been awesome having Trevi here this weekend. Really, really been a lot of fun.
Boy,
you guys have enjoyed it.
I'm about to butter your bread.
You guys have been awesome with the support as well this weekend. If you guys don't know, this has been my full-time gig for a year now, and it's all been paid for by you guys supporting the stream. So I am the NPR of Warhammer. So thanks for supporting me, guys.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, too, Joe. This has been a super fun weekend.
Yeah, make sure you guys check out Trevi's stuff. Tractical Tortoise. There's his links. Icelandic Krona. Nice. Thanks again, Demon Claw. Appreciate it. I'm either the NPR of Warhammer or the Carney of Warhammer, one of the two.
Turn 1.
Oh, probably closer to a Carney, actually, since I have a traveling roadshow.
That's true. And you bring a Ferris wheel with you, too. It's actually really impressive.
Yeah. I think a Ferris wheel would be less work to set up and tear down.
Ferris wheel doesn't usually rely on internet, so
yeah,
it might be the case.
Yeah, just a quick warning before the game starts, guys, that we are on a hot spot right now, so there's a chance that the internet will crap out on us. It's been pretty good this weekend. It did die on us around this time of day yesterday, so keep your fingers crossed. How hard is it to get into Tabletop Sim 40K? Jaime, you should go check out Trevi's Discord. Hunter Bale, I don't know if you still here or have the link, but go check out Tactical Tortoise's Discord. Go to tactical-tortoise.com.
Yep. That has all my links on it. You can also check out, if you want a real quick tutorial, at tts40k.com is the website for my Tabletop Simulator League. and there are instructions to get in there on it there, and there's also a link to my Discord. But yeah, it's actually not too hard.
I'm still moving. Actually, I'm dropping command phase.
The mods for the game are basically just files that you load in,
reroll charge,
and you just play it like you would a regular tabletop game of 40K. As it turns out, Tabletop Simulator literally just simulates the tabletop.
So they move.
If you're the kind of person who thinks they might enjoy Warhammer, which is a game with a lot of rules and details and kind of mathy stuff, whatever, then you're probably the kind of person who can figure out how to do Tabletop Simulator.
I'm not.
There's a lot of overlap between those two things.
Yep.
Yeah, Mel, exactly.
Shoot me to death.
Shoot you in the face.
Appreciate it.
My Rangers don't like that. They will get cover from the webway gate.
Yep. Until I spend a CP and then you won't.
That will make me
There
sad.
you go. Thanks, Haunted Bagel.
That prevents me from benefiting from cover, right?
Yeah, go
So
check it out there.
that's one bonus.
Jeremy's got an amazing CTS community. And
dense and light.
he's sort of the patron saint of
opponent gets
Tabletop
no
Simulator
benefit
for
from
Warhammer.
So no dense, no light.
So I don't count
The
it being
Patreon
cover.
saint.
So I count
Yeah,
it
there
being
you
cover.
go.
Correct.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to roll my fate dice.
Yeah, go right.
Yeah, it's a very vibrant Necron army. 2 gorgeous armies in the stream today, chat. Daniel's Eldari army is insane.
Need 3 charges.
And obviously, Alex's pink army over here is popping. We just had pink versus purple in the semifinals game.
Hey, Connor.
And now we have some
charge to
a little bit more classic scheme, Eldar.
Ken, 5 more gifted memberships. Thanks so much, Ken. Appreciate that, man.
Cheers, Ken.
There's no
I think based on this
so
pregame deployment, then Necrons went first, right? They must have
You
wanted
should
to roll
be
off here.
out, so you have
Yeah.
to come through to fight me?
Necron's
Not
going
if I can't
first.
fit my base.
Well, you could. You could just go here.
But
I think we did our pregame move, and now Necron's looks like in their standard movement phase.
Then
You know, Coco, it's one of those things that does get quicker the more you play on TTS. It's a little bit of a learning curve, but so is Warhammer, to be fair. So, Noah, thanks so much for the sub, man.
But I would still roll my charge.
Yeah. So if you
Is
there's
this
a judge.
hit? Move to here.
Yep.
Where's our judge that's sitting around drinking nothing? And I charge this way. Right. Is that legit?
Is it on the top or on the
No, it's on the bottom. It's running through.
So the wall is here, so it'd actually be here.
Alex.
Oh, yeah, that's legit.
Throwing a little shade there.
What is this?
I mean, it's
There's no
Yeah,
charge.
we do have
You're saying, can he charge and stay inside?
Okay, so if you
judge
roll
is,
high,
chilling.
so it is possible for you to charge through.
Brad, that's a really interesting question, but I really would like to focus us here on the game at hand. If you have stuff like that you want to talk about,
roll the charge distance.
the best place to do it would be the Discord.
Only thing preventing you from getting
Lots
in
of
base
good
contact
discussions going on in there.
You may do that, but if there's space,
But yeah, for now, I'd like to focus our attention on the game at hand.
If you're okay, if I just nudge it back,
redesigning 40K and that kind of stuff.
Okay.
I'm glad you're here, though, man.
So getting the... Oh, that's a good wah to close the
I
weekend
just don't
out.
want you to be able
Can we
to
get
I
a
think
wah
they're trying to
rating on
get
that?
their score up there, guys.
That's true. We had a really bad wah rating yesterday.
All right. I mean, it is the last game of the day. That's got to be like a
exactly
9.69.
Yeah, they get a nice.
Yeah.
They get a little bit of a bump up because
It's okay, Brad. You don't have to apologize, man.
6 games or 5 games in.
Glad you understand.
You gotta have a little bit of while left in you. Yeah. So, Judge just clarifying where the Scorpec destroyers could potentially be and successfully charge that Warwalker. Daniel wasn't 100% sure that the Scorpecs could engage it through the wall. And then if they killed it, use their consolidation moves to go somewhere else, which would obviously be very beneficial for Alex. But Alex just lets him bump it back a little bit so that interaction can't occur. The Scorpec destroyers would have to move into line of sight to get a swing on that Warwalker there.
You're just gonna zone me out completely.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I had to drop a significant figure there, Colin, because it was a group wah, so
tidy that up in a second.
That's fine.
It changed the precision of the measurement.
Well, it was also 9.69 on the money, actually.
Yeah. Well, then it would be 9.690, but yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Sit around drinking nothing. Yeah. It was a good one, Scott. Let's see. Good job, New York. You guys had some nice wahs this weekend. And some nice orcs doing well this weekend. Almost made it into the finals here.
So one thing I want to commend Alex on, which we talked about a little bit in his previous game, but something that he consistently shows is kind of a restraint, a tactical restraint, where a lot of Necron players I see push as far forward as they can immediately and try to start grabbing those secondaries as quickly as possible. Alex puts his models as far forward, almost exactly as far forward as he needs to, in order to get his secondary objectives, to score his treasures, beyonds, and start completing his actions. And doesn't bite off more than he can chew because he knows at this level of play, Daniel is skilled enough and good enough at target selection that he's going to be able to kill basically whatever he needs to if Alex gives it to him. So Alex is, he's moving up. He's got, looks like a toe on that center objective there. Big benefit of player plays terrain is that you can just steal. You can put a terrain feature such that you can take an objective while hiding, which is pretty good. It looks like he's going to try to clear the Ranger squad on the bottom right-hand side with those Tomb Blades that are down there, and then maybe charge the Warwalker to hold that objective with the Tomb Blades. That'll score him his Treasures of Eons, but really he's only going to lose, maybe some Scarabs, maybe some Tomb Blades, and he's fine with that. Those are acceptable losses, and he can continue to play the game with his Destroyers.
Yeah, both players really well hidden here. I'm a little bit surprised that he put these guys out in the open, but I guess he figured
most knew me at that event.
You can't really hide everything.
And
so,
like some general
Tower can take this. There is a Tau mirror match going on right now, guys, for third place.
I used to run these.
Good news for those guys is it should be over in about 20 minutes, so they'll have time to.
And then Carol's when she gave me the prize. It's like, yeah, he's not been here for a while, but
yeah.
All right.
Throw my bolt pistol.
What's that?
Yeah, David, we talked about that earlier.
You want it back?
Yeah.
No.
Apparently, Daniel won in convincing fashion against Alex in their practice game, but that just means that Alex had a chance to learn.
Plant a bomb.
See what happens.
That's not allowed.
Just make sure I can do it. It's in your territory.
Outside 30. Yep.
And I'm going to put it anywhere.
So it looks like Scarabs have moved up across the midline of the table, so in Daniel's territory, and dropped a bomb there. The bomb actually is going to be a little bit less relevant in this matchup than we typically see, because Necrons are so strong in scoring that Ynnari may not push to block them off 12-point primary, at least this early in the game. And that means that the bombs... The Necrons will most likely cap out their primary objective scoring regardless.
I will spend one.
But it does add a little bit to the cognitive load of your opponent. They're thinking, oh, I got to deal with this crap now, and all this other crap I have to deal with.
And it gives you a nice little sort of nest egg, right? We have talked about in the past that the way to beat this Necron army is to table it and prevent it from scoring those primary objectives. And if Daniel's able to do that and not able to prevent those bombs from detonating, then we have a little bit of a glut of primary objective that Alex has in the bank there that he could potentially fall back on. So there's literally no reason not to plant those bombs.
I'm going to put the closest gun into them, and then 2 shots.
-1 to hit on the Banshees, because they're Banshees.
That seems good.
Your strength 6, right?
Yes.
I believe Alex has a Eldar army as well, so he's pretty familiar with a lot of the stuff here. I'm not sure how much he's played it recently. But
5 up.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, on the Banshees.
Yep, -1. So back to 3s.
Hit on 3s.
Oof.
Strong.
2s. Wow.
2 saves, Dan.
3 up in cover. Nope, don't kick. I do get cover, right?
You get cover there, not there.
Yeah, so 3 up, they're fine. So I pull it on that one.
What's up, Gedley? Good to see you, man.
And then 12 shots at Rangers.
Yeah. 6, 8.
So looks like we've used a Solar Pulse on the Tomb Blades to punch through the cover that the Rangers are getting. The Webway Gate is an obstacle that provides light cover, so infantry hiding behind it and within 3 will get +1 to their save, and the Camellia Line cloaks on the Rangers will improve that by an additional +1.
Actually, how many do I have?
But I think Dino just bossed his saves here.
7, 8, 9.
Look at that. That interaction puts them down to a 5+ save. Oh, but it does look like he had a couple in the bank and he ended up failing them.
Do you have any guns that can actually see?
No.
So.
And here comes the Incarn. So every time a unit's destroyed before the last model in the unit is removed, the Incarn can be placed as close as possible within 1 inch of that model.
No, because King is not on the turret.
No, that might be the answer to my question. I was wondering, why did Dan put these things down here in a vulnerable position? He probably wanted them to die so he could do this move right here.
He also, the fact that the Rangers are on that objective is very important too, because they are objective secured, being Eldari troops. And in order to complete actions like, specifically the Ancient Machineries action, Alex needs to be holding that objective. So if the Rangers are there, Alex could potentially do a pregame move plus a move with one of those units like the Scarabs or the Tomb Blades and complete that Ancient Machineries on Daniel's home, bottom right objective, which makes it much more difficult for Daniel to be able to counterplay. The fact that those Rangers were there makes it difficult to stop, and because Alex didn't put himself in a correct position to counterattack if the Incarn put herself in that position, she's now going to be able to counterpunch into all these little units down here.
Right. Nope.
So it looks like we did charge into the Warwalker.
4, I get in.
Yep. Oh man, we lost one to Overwatch?
And, 2 spells and a charge.
Jeez.
Wonder if we had a hit roll from Strands of Fate just to sub in there for one. Could kind of get you a free model. You weren't really using that elsewhere this first turn.
Pretty sure it's just put it on me. Dan.
Thank you.
Pretty sure it's.
I'm surprised he didn't put himself somewhere where he could intervene with the Incarn. Maybe he just couldn't fit in there.
The Incarn, as we determined last game, or the Incarn can't intervene. No intervening, no charging. But what we'll typically see, Daniel's incredibly good at playing the Incarn, by the way, Chad. We're going to see some really good Incarn play here. Daniel's really good at putting the Incarn in an aggressive position so that he can move in next turn, do a bunch of damage, and then charge with her. Then, at the end of the fight phase, he's going to leave another unit fighting, probably, in fact, these exact Tomb Blades.
Hits on 3s with
and then he's going to kill them at the end of his turn and use their death to teleport the Incarn back behind this obscuring terrain.
All right,
all done.
So swap it back. Okay, end of my turn. I get machineries for 4. I have all 3 Aeons.
Yep, 5.
And here comes the tick up for those Necron secondaries. The classic 12-point turn 1.
Your corner and the deployment?
Yeah. That's what they do, chat. Necrons do.
And then for primary, what's the primary on this thing?
It's explosion.
So only 11 this time around, actually. That's fine.
Yep, all right. So I don't get my Webway Gate because you're OBSEC. So 0 for that.
So you score it at the start of the turn, doesn't it?
In my command phase, yeah.
So guys, all he lost there was a unit of Rangers, gave him the opportunity to move the Incarn up as we saw. And of course, Necrons. They lost 1 Tomb Blade, but no full units yet.
Yeah.
Good question there from
from 2 plus 3
Alex.
Is 5 plus 4.
So not scoring the hidden path this turn because the Webway Gate is currently being controlled by the objective secured Tomb Blades.
99.
Alex asking Daniel why he didn't put Behareth on the Webway Gate, and Daniel answering because it's not in my deployment zone.
Yeah,
it's a good reason.
Yep.
I didn't want to cheat. Thank you. Fair enough.
All right. So easy stuff. Witches are going to go 10, and they're going to plant a bomb.
So Daniel now going to be planting some bombs. Now this is.
I like being.
They are very easy to defuse for the Necron army because the action to either plant or defuse them completes in a single turn. Stops at the end of your turn if you are objective secured, which means the Necrons actually should be able
Baharroth's going to go do Baharroth.
Drop these pretty quickly.
He'll be on the ground floor.
Josh, thanks for the
sub.
Shoot
Charge whatever he wants. Banshees are going to go line this building. So I can 24. So I could use both CPs, but I need them. So I'm going to cut the line to just clip this guy. Are they on fort reanimates?
Yep.
All right. I hate that, but I don't think I have a choice.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I can get it because this isn't obscuring, so I can go right here.
I can't see your model.
I'm not there yet.
Oh.
I haven't moved. I want to make sure I can. So because this isn't obscuring, is that a line?
They have a lion laser right there on the table, but
I think so.
Go get one of those, chat.
It's like, too high tech.
They're like $3. Yeah.
These Necrons, they've been in underground for
the cannon bikes are going to go just on that
thousands of years. Lasers it's too much of a step forward. So yeah, pushing those bikes forward. Those shuriken cannons are going to be absolutely brutal for all these multi-wound Necrons. Those 2 damage guns. It's like screening our wall out here with Howling Banshees.
And we saw him do this last time he was on stream too, just kind of using these walls to move his. I mean, it's the smart thing to do, but
yeah. The other thing too is that obviously losing units is beneficial to Daniel because
not-
the
they're not
Incarn
supposed
gets
to
to
be.
teleport around, and
I just wanna clarify.
his entire army fights first, which means that if he's putting his opponent in a situation where they have to potentially make multiple charges,
Just push up.
it's essentially giving Daniel free attacks on his opponent's army
as well go
for free.
here.
You know, he gets to interrupt essentially
Get
for 0
18
CP.
of the Scorpex.
Here comes the
There's some in cover, right?
Swooping Hawks. Gonna try to get some shots. That mass fire that they have, I think. Maybe trying to cut a shot into the Scarab Swarms in the back.
The other one.
I don't think I can dodge that. Maybe. Where's
20.
the closest Scorpec? This guy?
This guy here, probably. I don't. I guess it depends
Yeah,
where
no,
you measure.
I'm going to be in deny. I can't help it. What do you want to do with you? I'm going to come back to him. Don't let me forget him.
Putting himself in deny range there.
Yeah, I think in order to get any work done, he's going to have to do it.
going
Because
in.
this is a good way to protect yourself from psychic powers, chat. If you put the frontmost model in the unit you're trying to protect with your Psyker wholly within 6 inches of your Psyker, that by definition means in order to cast 18-inch range offensive powers on that unit, you are within 24 inches and therefore deny range of the Psyker. So it looks like wow, look at a very aggressive position here for the Incarn. She's moving very far forward, and as we saw against Astra Militarum, she has a ton of AoE damage that she can put out between her Flamer, which hits everything within range and line of sight for D6 Strength 7 AP2 hits, and a Storm of Whispers, which does D3 potential D3 mortal wounds to everything within 6. The Incarn can do a ton of damage to all of these clustered Necron units back here, and while that will start to get healed by the living metal that the Necrons are composed of, that is some free damage that he's going to be able to get on them. And it makes clearing through these units like these Scarab Swarms that Daniel's, it looks like he's going to try to knock out with this Howling Banshee unit as easy as possible. So I think we may be angling to get some mortal wound damage on them with psychic powers and then just plow Aspect Warriors into them.
Banshee's advance.
I like this position from Alex as well. He has he's basically trying to use the special terrain rules that the event has to his advantage. The event has ruled, as we discussed earlier, that you can charge units that are hiding behind a ruin wall, and you cannot, as long as the unit charging it is able to move through breachable terrain. You cannot physically body block that unit from getting into melee with you. You'll essentially phase halfway through the wall, stop your charge, make your attacks, and then pile in the remainder of your way through the wall. But what Alex has done here is place his models a good 2 inches back from the edge of the wall there, which is going to mean that in order to charge, those Howling Banshees are going to have to move into the terrain and therefore be targetable by all of Alex's ranged attacks.
Ignore the giant red.
Yeah, Ynnari have to do some catching up, but that is the Necron way. They're going to come out of the gate swinging on those secondaries, and the biggest benefit that this army has is really easy secondary objective scoring.
What's up, RECN? Good to see you, brother.
So, do I
Thanks for tuning in. What time is it down under right now?
I don't think I do.
Hey, don't forget to drop those likes in there, chat. Thanks, Hantibago, for the shout-out.
We'll get movement, but I think that's okay. And the idea is I can get line to him or any of this.
The Necrons have...
It's that one?
Yep.
Have subsumed control of one of our cameras.
Can you see him? Just bend. No, I mean
it's okay. We got a good shot overhead here.
Yeah, I mean I can see under him. I can see the bottom.
What a gorgeous game.
Oh, you can see him. That's cool.
Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be my movement.
So are you still drawing sight there too?
Probably not.
Well,
I mean it'll. Yeah.
I'm a little sad they didn't put any good Eldar hate fluff in the Squats Codex, guys. They put some good Orc hate fluff in there.
Oh, yeah, no, you can see through the base. Yeah.
No good Eldar hate.
Okay, so bomb. Let me throw a bomb.
Jack Harpster won Chicago Open. Very nice. Very nice. Congrats to Jack.
There's my bomb.
Really happy for him.
May as well.
He's a good egg, that Jack Harpster.
Psychic. So let's do a Yinkarn. Let's start with AoE Mortals.
All right.
Party. What do I have in 9? Probably Scarab.
Let's get that Storm off. Now we do have the option for a 4+ deny on the Silent King, as well as the Silent King's personal deny in this situation. So he is going to be able to try to stop some of these mortal wounds coming out of the Incarn.
Auto.
Daniel, thanks for the $10, man. Almost too late to drink.
Boy, I'm about to butter your brain.
Trevi High Fun Chat, very nice, man.
Hey.
Yes, I am going to be at Maryland. Flames of War. I'm looking forward to it.
3d6.
Always a pleasure hanging out with you guys.
For every unit in the
So Mr. Apostle of Ruin come out of the chat there.
Yeah, I
Appreciate to
it,
see
man.
you, Daniel.
Yeah. I couldn't make it out there without the support, man, so thanks so much.
He has what other spell?
All of the Ynnari ones.
Okay. All right, the king will try and stop it.
So
I need a 9.
Considering our deny here.
So let's go ahead.
Looks like the mortal ones go off.
I'll roll the dice.
This one.
Looks like a 4 as a
2.
Yeah, gonna be D3 mortals and everybody around.
2.
The scarabs.
1.
2 mortals is pretty relevant, chat, because they cannot entirely be healed by the living metal unless we see
and the
the protocol of the Undying Legions popped.
So we got 2 left.
He does.
I'm gonna do plus.
What other spells? You know? Oh, every one of them.
Goes
Little
off
Kairos Fate Weaver energy.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Grace.
Plus 1.
Didn't have any
on anything.
I think I fixed it though, guys. I think I
It's
fixed
an
it.
11. We're going on them.
Hey.
Hey. There we go.
I mean, technically you deny before I declare, but
Sure.
4 up deny off
4
the
up
king.
deny from the king.
Nope. All right, that's it. Incarn's done. Over here, we'll do plus 1 CP from the Farseer. Goes off. Bing. And then we will do auto cast on a Jinx. Just don't perils. We don't. I'm going to Jinx the Scorpex.
I'll try and deny.
Alessandro, there's a lot of talk about that, you know, on other places on the internet.
Oh,
I'm
close.
gonna check that out.
And here's
It wasn't
the
really
conceal
anything
reveal.
serious.
Fails. That's my psychic phase.
This is the final RUCN, yeah.
Yep.
So
yeah, these are the only 2 undefeated players at the event.
Yep. Whoever wins this takes the cake.
We'll do Hawks first. Everything into those scarabs.
Sure.
I talked about LGT in a video on my channel, chat.
you
Exclamation point Tortoise. You can go check that out.
1, 2, 3.
It's the one about artillery crew.
All you need to do is know how to spell tortoise, and you unlock all of the 40k knowledge in the universe.
7, 8.
I don't know if it's the only one that can't be damaged, Brad, but
Normally I have my
it is.
little
I
case.
believe
in
the
a small
Sororitas
category.
Battle Sanctum also can be targeted.
So
Yeah.
Maybe the
auto.
Mech Boy Workshop? I don't think you can detect that one either.
The train has been very nice here
Looking for
for its
threes.
yeah, for sure.
This is not flat, so I'm just going to
Boomstick so close, but yet so far.
look good. Yeah, I might want to pull this. I mean, I went on 3s, so
Things look good for you.
should have shot the flamer first. Oh well. All right.
Who has
I
a
really like this
Incarn.
terrain with the
Well,
Battle
the
for
Incarn's
Salvation
gonna need it.
logo, kind of
12,
tastefully put on there. It's really neat to see.
It's very classy.
1, 2,
Not too bright. Doesn't pull your attention too much, but it is in there. It's reminding you what event we're at.
Yeah.
Battle for Salvation 2022.
One's dead. 2 are dead. Enough are dead. They're all dead.
Okay. Hawks are going to bounce. To be not here anymore.
Swooping Hawks using
Go
their
back to this objective.
Sky Strike.
I forgot my own.
Or Cloud Strike, excuse me.
My Farseer here.
Shoot and then run away.
What did they just kill there? Unit of
Keep a running
Scarabs,
tally
probably.
as
Yeah, it
we
looks
go
like
through,
they burned down the
Anything
3
else?
model Scarab unit. Looks
I
like
was
at the
gonna
bottom
say,
there, with some
no
help from the
prisoners.
Incarn.
I'm just going to count 3
I wonder where the Incarn is
sure,
going
right.
to
Keep
charge.
and then count at the end.
It does have a very good profile at
Over here, I
killing
don't actually want to pull you
Scorpec
to
destroyers.
1 laser lance at
Since
you
it's
from the spears.
goes through invulnerable saves, so the Chronomancer can't save it. Is a P4, so it goes through their invuln saves and automatically does at least 3 damage. So if the Incarn can get into a Scorpic Destroyer unit with the judicious use of Strands of Fate dice and maybe some CP, the Incarn could potentially pull that entire unit off the table in one swing.
Scorpex.
1 CP.
There's a player pack REC, and if you want to check out the rules in detail.
15 shots. 3s to hit.
Ooh, man. That was a lot of
And
ones.
strength 6, so 4s to wound now.
That is right.
I have a lot of respect for Dan's ability to not
AP1
tilt
and
over
so
insanely
4
bad dice
effectively
rolls.
AP2.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Dan's style of play is actually not very dice-oriented because he's very much subscribes to the idea that his games are going to be won in the movement phase and using his control of objectives, which generally speaking don't require dice to resolve.
I'll do my battle focus.
Fate dice work similarly to Miracle dice. The mechanic's very similar. Instead of having
specific results that you roll and then substitute in for other results. Fate dice are always a 6, but what you roll is the types of rolls that you can use them on. So you'll roll dice at the start of each turn, and the results you get correspond to different dice rolls, including advances, charges, saving throws, hit rolls, or wound rolls, or psychic tests.
Got a wounded guy on that squad now?
So where you get those 6s are random, but what the dice you sub in are always 6s.
Auto wounds, these hit. Strength 6, so just the one. AP 2, and you're jinxed.
So
and you took it on the guy in cover, so back to 5
There's still
up.
a 5 up. There's still a guy. There's still a 5 up, yeah.
Finishes him. Does he come back?
He comes back on 4s. Remember that? No.
Balhath will stay because he can just charge for free. I'm going to put my 2 laser cannons into your reanimator.
Laser cannons. All right.
Yeah, trying to get rid of that reanimation beam, the +1 to reanimate that Alex has been really good at using so far. Ooh, bad roll for Daniel there.
It's true, yeah.
Fails both wound rolls.
I think that's all my shooting.
From the Bright Lances.
Oh, no, Yinkarn's Flame.
On the Warwalker.
She can't hit the characters, but she can hit everything else if she's
and here comes the explosion from the Incarn.
We saw this do so well against that guard army today.
5 hits.
The Incarn was killing like 50 guard models every battle round. It was insane.
5 AP 2.
Wow, look at that. A hit on the Scorpic Destroyers there.
1 dies.
Boom, just burns one to dust. This flamer's so cool, chap.
1, 2. So I would need a 5, but
it's one of the very few AOE type effects in Warhammer.
So you still kill a guy.
Okay.
Yeah. That makes no. Does he come back? No.
Into the spider.
That'd be fun.
That's good.
Connor Bagel.
3s, because strength 7. All of them AP 2.
Oh my god, look at this damage.
6 at...
Are we going to kill a Canoptic Spider here straight up?
And 1 each.
Oh, that was a pretty good save,
3
actually.
damage.
What's he at?
He's taken 5. He's got 1 left.
Just one. Almost clipped it.
And into the scare.
Jeez.
One hit. It wounds. It goes
You think he's going to charge the Incarn in here to finish this stuff off?
So I don't know what his Strands of Fate looks like, but if Daniel has a 6 here, I imagine he actually uses the 6 on the to charge the Incarn into the Scorpic Destroyers, since all he needs to convert is 5 attacks, and that entire Scorpic Destroyer unit is dead.
10. Let me make sure I'm actually done shooting. I'm pretty sure I am.
Countdown.
That's Crone Screen, but I'm not going to activate it.
Yeah, bro. There you go, man. Thanks for the plug. I'm terrible at all that stuff.
In the squad?
Are you seeing this Trevi? You can check out his stuff here.
Bro, thank you. That's a good call out there.
You also happen to take...
You can subscribe to the idea of subscribing to Wargames Live, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And you know what else you should do?
No.
While you're subscribing to the idea of subscribing to Wargames Live, you should like the idea of hitting that like button.
I take 3?
3 mortal, yeah.
1 on him.
Baharoth will just go into these scarabs.
Sure.
And maybe become a member to the concept of being a member for the channel.
Witches are good. And it stops you from HIing. Look at that.
Baharoth.
So yeah, the Harleys into the scarabs.
So big Harlequin troop here, breaking cover.
9. So I'm going to come over there and move them.
Going to go in and try to clip out that Scarab unit. Man, the amount of damage that this Ynnari army can deal, if it's allowed to, is wild.
These guys here, guys.
Essentially, Daniel's going to, maybe trade that Harlequin unit, but in doing so, he's going to prevent the Necrons from getting a 12-point primary. He's going to deal massive damage. If he can kill Scorpax and Scarabs, he's going to deal an insane amount of damage. And he's going to escape with a lot of that, especially with the Incarn, most likely.
And with a 9, I can.
What he's probably going to do here is
trigger my charge phase
sequence the fight on his home objective last in the phase,
charge phase strat to do mortals,
so that he can escape with the Uncarn when the 2 Tomb Blades on his objective there die.
Yeah.
So I don't know when that is, but
everyone lick Joe. Greenblood, please no. I value my personal space, but liking does help a lot.
Sure.
And I'm just going to use my...
This is such a different look from what we saw last game with the Tau versus the Necrons. And,
yeah, just check 8 gets you to the score pack.
The pressure being put on by this Ynnari list is just bananas.
So, I think we did sub in Strands of Fate dice there, which was exactly enough the Incar needed to get into that Scorpic Destroyer unit.
Silly.
Yep.
And that is a pretty good chance that the Incarn just clips that entire unit out off the table.
They can't, because that's a fight last.
Yeah, Todd, that's one reason why Ynnari is so nice. You know, is you can just you can take those units from each of the Eldar books and soup them all
Harlequin
together.
strat for mortals on 4-ups.
Nice grab bag ability there. Plus
So
the,
10 dice,
of
4
course, the
ups for
Incarn.
mortals.
Absolutely insane.
So I think the kiss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let me make sure it's not capped.
So doing the stratagem to deal mortal wounds on the charge with the Harlequins. So trying to kill. Looks like we'll probably finish 2 bases off on the charge here, which does make the
Deadly
interrupt
Embrace.
harder.
Select a unit with an engagement. Roll d6 for each embrace unit, which is them. On a 4-up, you suffer 1 to a max of 6. So 6 mortals.
Kill 2 bases then.
Yeah,
Yep,
2
and 2
bases
come back
just
from
die.
It's not
an attack,
just
so
a
no
strat,
reanimation
it's not an
protocol
attack.
available.
Profile.
Okay. All right. So
Nergal mad, thanks.
That's brutal.
Yeah. REC, don't try
And
to
that's
get
a lot
some
of
in
2
there for you.
damage anti-infantry swings that those Harlequin troopers have as well, so there's a pretty good chance that entire Scarab Swarm just gets peeled.
6 is auto wound,
right here.
4 attacks a base.
That is right.
Yeah, you don't want... Getting hit by the Scarabs would be awkward, but you want to preserve damage on that
Incarn's a big
Incarn,
girl,
I
she can
think.
handle it.
Yeah, and we have a couple Harlequin's blades in that unit that we can pull
like
early
trap,
too.
But okay.
Harley's first. 1 CP.
Swinging the Harleys first, just kidding.
Wound to a mortal.
Ignore me.
In addition.
CP for 6 is to wound or more. All right.
And they all get to swing. So 1, 2.
So we could see an interrupt here on the Scorpex. Looks like
6
3
special weapons.
Scorpex could
You have no
potentially make
involvement.
it into the
That is
Incarn.
correct.
Hitting on 3s.
I want to point out as well Daniel's positioning with the Incarn. He has it positioned closer to the Spider than it is the Scorpex. So if the Incarn gets to swing and is not based, it's actually going to be able to consolidate away from the Scorpex destroyers, and they won't get to attack it. So I think we're kind of trying to get Daniel to, or Alex to interrupt onto it.
6 and
Yeah, Fred, Alex was just saying he feels like
so just 7
Dan is kind of
bases.
baiting him into an interrupt trap here.
Yeah.
See what he does.
Okay.
See, the Incarn does, I believe, half damage, and is only in range of maybe 2 Scorpex.
Probably
And
going
they,
to pile
unless they
to
get
be, actually, no, I want the objective, I guess. So I think they're just going to stand there.
plasma sighted, they aren't the best at punching through its defensive tech.
Yeah, Chronics, good observation. Like we were saying, they're really kind of bottlenecked here. So
Yes.
Yeah, there's
Not
that
a lot of them can get
awkward.
in.
Is it
No,
the
not all of them
Technomancer in the middle of all the funnels
Yeah.
there? It's really going
Damage
to
is
prevent their
damage.
movement.
3 is the key thing here.
So
Yeah, thanks
looks like
for
that's
the
what we're going to be
membership.
doing.
3 goes there.
Interestingly, Dan did kill a Scorpec on the way in with the Flamer and the Mortal Wounds, which actually makes Alex's coherency much easier.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, with the way that we're positioned, with a 6-model Scorpec Destroyer unit, he would have to be worried about keeping 2 models within 2 inches of each other for coherency. But as it stands, it looks like we can do that just fine. Oh, yeah, it looks like 3 are going to
yeah,
get
Fred
in.
was thinking interrupt into the Phoenix Lord so you explode a Scarab base. I guess he decided
We
not
can't
to
go
do
over
that
his
there.
own dude,
Yeah, we're
right?
fine.
So 4 of them.
Charles, he
here.
said it was a 6s to wound to a mortal. In addition, I didn't find which one it was he was talking
for the
about.
Harlequins?
Yeah. The only one I found was a 6 to wound automatically, or 6 to hit automatically
There's another guy.
wounds.
Did you kill it? You killed a
I
guy.
killed 1 with the mortals and flamer and stuff.
Yeah, 6 automatically wounds.
Okay.
I'm not sure exactly what they said.
I'm hitting
though.
on 3.
Deadly Embrace. Okay.
Yep.
Do you want to?
How many attacks you got?
Thank you, Aaron.
Plasma sight.
there you go.
Range.
Yep, that's the one.
Where's
That's the one.
plasma
Way
sight?
back there, right?
Nailed it.
Yeah, 1 there.
So it's
1
at the
there.
start of the
Well, this is the one he did on the charge.
fight phase.
Yeah.
So I would do it start of charge or fight.
And
So
then was it Kiss of Death?
when do we do it? Start
Yeah,
of the
that's
charge
the
or the fight phase.
Thanks, guys. We figured it out,
Start of the
chat.
fight phase when I heroic.
So it uses
Oh, no,
both
the
of those
interrupt
strats.
is in the fight phase. It's not even, it's in sequence.
Thanks,
Oh,
Nico.
so he would do it before I move because it's at the start.
If yours is at the start, yes.
Yeah, it's at the start. So 2 up. Kills a guy.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Solid
And
stuff.
he plasma sighted the
Alright.
Scorpex, and one of
But
them
you still get the attack or
died.
no?
Yeah.
Okay.
The downside of that ability doesn't come up super often. It's only on
Reroll if
ones
I want it, and that's it.
when you use the Dark Energy Infusion. But it can happen, and it bites every time. Although I think that guy wasn't in melee, so in this case, not that big of a deal. But it does mean that the Incarn has a much easier chance of knocking this unit out.
That is so.
Strength 8.
Abilities like that
Rerolling,
just
right?
feel awful when they don't go your way.
That is true, chat. Yeah, we do reroll wounds next to the Silent King, so that's going to help for sure. It's like 7 saves going through.
They're 2
Ooh,
because I have
look
damage,
at that
so
great
Wow.
save there.
What a save.
Okay.
Yeah, only took 4 total.
Got
yeah.
8 left.
4
Yeah.
from that was from the big swings, the reap blades, and now we have the little swings going.
10 attacks from the other 2 guys.
Yep.
3s.
I mean, you only have to hate him 1 out of 6 times, right, Mystic?
And then 5 twice.
That's not too bad of an odds.
5s twice, yeah.
Still.
Need the CP, so I won't spend it. 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, the destroyers are kind of statted around that plasma site infusion. Their stats are a little bit low for a dedicated combat unit until you consider that infusion in there. So that's a 7 damage dealt to the Incarn.
What's
still top profile?
You need to get her to 6.
Yep.
So
no.
6 attacks.
Yep.
Hitting on 2s, wounding on 2s. Right now she's strength 11. AP 4, ignores invulns, D3 plus 3. Every wound kills you.
Yeah. So I will spend it
for the -1,
just in case you roll low.
Yep. All right. So 2s to hit.
Yeah.
All in on them.
Popping is whirling on
This
slot
5.
here, guys.
So I need to get all these 3-ups.
Yeah, so 5 3-ups to wipe the unit. Not that big of a deal anymore.
Kill 3.
Yeah.
So 3.
Yeah, 5 rolls on 3-up. Could CP one of those to try to wipe that last guy. Not killing the last one's a really big deal, actually, because they will start to get regenerated.
She's done, so I will try and reanimate.
Yep.
Yeah, we only have 1 CP left for Ynnari,
yet,
though,
so you might
maybe
get
not worth it.
something here.
Yeah. There it is.
Yeah, there's 1.
So you
have 3 points.
Guy comes back.
Wow.
Those models have already fought, though, so the fact that the unit survives isn't that big of a deal for Daniel.
Right.
The Incarn can pull out of melee when a unit's destroyed, regardless of whether or not he's choosing engagement range.
Are you seeing that? I think those are Skyrunners up there, and then there's a Howling Banshee unit as well. Here, I'll get a shot for you. But basically, jet bikes plus Banshees. Yeah.
1 more. And let me do my pile-ins over there. When he dies, I'm coming home with the Incarn.
There you go.
So pile to there.
Gorgeous jet bikes in Daniel's army here.
So just like you thought here, once that unit died, you pop the Incarn back home, back to safety.
And then we're going to block off that movement with the Banshees. And we've seen Daniel position around this piece of terrain previously. It does have a few opaque slots that he can use to block, true line-of-sight block for his Howling Banshees. So that was a lot of damage coming out of the Ynnari army this turn, but I think certainly not...
And she should take her wounds with her.
It wasn't as bad as it could have been for the
over here we have
Necrons. They did lose an entire 9-model Scarab brick, but their destroyer unit did get Incarn almost down to half, and was not destroyed in return, which is a pretty big deal.
Yeah. Tornik can teleport every time a unit in the Ynnari army dies. So anytime
anytime a unit dies, period.
Oh, any unit.
Full
Okay.
stop.
Yep. So yeah, so you can do it as many times as you want. There's no limit on it. We did see Dan do it 3 or 4 times per phase in the first game he was on stream. So.
Yeah, against Astra Militarum with probably. What do we say, 25 individual units on the table.
Yeah.
The Incarn was just bouncing all over the place.
So none of this. Again, no prisoner at the end. 0 on that. I bomb at the end. So yeah, you get an 8, right?
Yeah, I think so, right?
And then
all right, guys. Nothing else dead here for the Ynnari. He did lose that one Ranger squad at the beginning, and all he killed there was, I don't know if he killed another unit of Scarabs there with Baharoth, but did not kill the unit of destroyers.
The Tomb
there,
Blades also went
unfortunately. Oh, Tomb Blades died. Okay.
And another big unit of Scarab Storm. So we're actually down 2 Scarab Storm units and a Tomb Blade unit.
All right.
Put it on me.
Thank you.
Perfect. Yeah.
All right, guys. Bottom. Sorry. Yeah.
Should be
top of 2 now.
2.
Yeah.
Going into the second round, and we have that was a lot of Ynnari exposed now, moving out into the center of the table. Those Harlequins right in the middle. They're going to get chewed up by the Necron counterattack.
Okay.
Although, like we said before, Daniel does have fight first on his whole army, and he's put a lot of his melee infantry in aggressive positions. So that makes Alex's engagement really awkward. If he wants to charge, a unit of Howling Banshees and this Harlequin troop, one of those is going to swing back at you, and you have to decide which one you want to punch you. The Silent King can help a little bit there. He does make the Harlequins potentially fight last, but Daniel is at 2 CP currently, and because the interaction between fight last and fight first, they're at the fight normal step, and they're still eligible to be targeted with an interrupt.
Well, reroll in case I care. I don't. Cast, charge, double save are my fate dice.
Cast, charge, and double save. Here's fate dice.
That's a pretty good slew of faith dice, a brace of faith
That's pretty good.
of miracle or strands of fate dice, as it were.
All right. Let's see what the Necrons do here.
This one hit on the king.
King giving himself +1 to hit to get through any hit penalties that we may see.
The 5-up is
the Harlequins do have that Harlequin's pain up, please, so they are minus to be hit in melee.
Yeah.
And we have lightning fast reactions anywhere Daniel wants it.
I'm going to spend a
if he wants to spend those CP.
Heal again.
I'm going to heal another skull pack.
Yep, another 3.
Man, that's huge.
At least I still feel like I did something because there's fewer than they started.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that is CP being bled from Alex too.
The Incarn has to turn.
So that, you know, for example, he doesn't have his full rerolls available for his Locust Destroyers.
I didn't bust out my codex from the basement. I was looking at the rules in the box.
Because he didn't finish off that unit, he ends up getting 2 of them back now, and they're almost back to full strength.
Touching it.
That is makes you wonder if spending a CP on a reroll there would have been.
Yeah.
This is the finals card, yes.
Or yours if I teleport off your death.
I don't fight last if I.
But of course,
my army does fight for.
Daniel is.
If you do multiple charges,
he knows what he's doing. he's got a lot of experience.
Knock yourself out.
Playing this matchup.
Knock yourself out.
I appreciate this attitude from Alex. Daniel reminding him that he fights first. He could interrupt for free, essentially.
Not do anything.
Alex is like, okay, yep. Scarabs. Go for it, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, Kurt, these are the last 2 undefeated players here at the event this weekend.
Where they just kind of sit there.
The winner here will win Battle for Salvation and this sweet sword that they're giving away.
I know. Yeah, we saw the sword walking around earlier. It is engraved with the event name and the year that they won.
They're still jinxed.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, Fred.
I'm just leaving
it. Was
remember.
That was rough. Ynnari have bottom of turn, big drip. I really don't. I think it's way too early to say who's ahead right now. Game is just starting to develop.
Yeah, Necrons ahead significantly in points, but down in material. It's going to be how we consider things. But that's how Necrons do be. Yeah. Necrons absolutely subscribes to the philosophy that it doesn't matter how many models you have left on the table. If you have more points than your opponent, that's all that matters.
No.
But Ynnari are going to have the opportunity for that bottom round 5 scoring. And as we talked about in the pregame, the mission is also going to be a big deal. Both of these players have begun planting explosives on their opponent's territory because we are in tear down their icons. And those each one is worth 4 primary objective points if it remains undefused at the end of the game.
Maybe 2.
The fact that both of these players have a lot of objectives secured in their army does mean that those bombs could be defused pretty quickly if they have free reign of the table at the end of the game.
Ryan, there was about 90-ish players who showed up this weekend. So
yeah.
There was like 94 who signed up. There's always some drops.
Given how much they obliterated,
it's been a great turnout.
Maybe I should have just gone first with the Incarn and let you interrupt into the Quins.
I'm not sure why, but I mean, I don't know that you care that the Incarn take damage because.
Yeah, I just mostly I needed to kill those Scarabs because I have a bad experience killing Scarabs. Ever since that game.
Baharoth was up here, but he bamfed out of there somewhere. Probably up here behind the wall. Just somewhere out of the way. Like, Baharoth can just go wherever he wants. I'm not exactly sure he is, but
that is
wherever he is now, he can go wherever he wants.
Daniel did mention that he effectively got a free attack with Baharoth because either way, he was going to fight and teleport away, and there was no way that Alex took the interrupt into him when he had an interrupt available on his
damage. He only killed 8.5
to fight the Incarn.
But there were only 8 models left because I'd killed one. So he actually picked up the squad.
Wow.
And he spiked his 6-up invulnerables like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah.
To
survive.
To survive, which. So if I hadn't have detonated, I wouldn't have killed them.
Yep.
All right, so we have.
No, the Incarn's fine.
Incarn's hiding behind the webway gate right now.
Yep. It's right here.
There it is.
He's got half wounds left.
Hello.
Right now.
Yeah, that's a 7 after an interrupt from the.
So the action was there.
Scorpion Destroyers. Yeah. So this is something Daniel actually likes to do, to put Bahareth next to the webway gate because he automatically controls it for hidden path if Bahareth is within 3.
Oh, okay.
Since he
I said
has like super obsec when he's holding that webway gate.
They're doing it there.
So almost regardless of where Alex puts his units, Dan will have 2 on Hidden Path this coming turn.
Okie doke.
Now, I almost wonder if we see a cheeky...
Shooting.
There you go. A cheeky deep strike.
These guys may as well shoot Harlequins.
They're going to be eating a lot of fire.
The back line. Looks like we're not going to do that. The downside, obviously, is if we deep strike too close to Dan's stuff, he can respawn by teleporting the Incarn into wherever the destroyers kill. And then the Incarn can pick up the destroyer unit on the swing back.
3, 4. To be blunt, I gave the king and then +1 anyway, because I assumed it's always -1.
That's fair, but that puts you back onto 3s. With
with them, yeah. No, I played when I played Harlequins yesterday. Like I was getting so confused. Everything is -1 or not.
Wow. Ooh.
I get to re-roll because
terrible roll there. Yikes!
Good job,
wow. Yeah. Jeez. These destroyers plowing into the Harlequins here. Not really the target that destroyers want to shoot at. They want to be shooting at these heavy infantry and vehicles and things.
Solkash, Ynnari has bottom of turn, so he hasn't scored any primary yet. No prisoners he's going to do at the end of the game, I believe. Assassination as well. He did not score any Hidden Path yet, I don't think.
That's 4 bit. So I'll just kill my lead player, who has 2 wounds.
Desmodius, Baharoth can basically redeploy once per turn after he either shoots or fights, so it's even better than
same target hitting on
consolidate/fly. It's insane.
Yeah, it's I think it's an event-dependent ruling on whether Bahareth can escape when he's based.
One more.
Because he technically can't consolidate when he's based, and the Cloud Strike replaces his consolidation. So whether or not it works
doesn't do anything.
Kind of questionable.
Chronomancer, D3.
But I believe that the event has ruled that he can consolidate when he's based.
Everywhere I've seen it, it's been ruled that way. So.
No, consolidation always happens, chat, at the after you've attacked your
2 Minears go for the
target.
Yeah.
Walker. Go for the Walker, and everything else goes into the Harlequins.
In the fight phase.
Yep. 2 Minears. 2 hit.
You can actually even consolidate if you didn't fight anything, if you made a charge move.
Right?
Classic.
So.
Hit over to me.
Yep. It's one of those things you get to do.
But let it die, you
the charge out of you could charge after Cloud Striking, chat, because the Cloud Strike was resolved in place of Battle Focus, so you never actually Battle Focused. You Cloud Struck instead.
2 damage guns on the Harlequins. Everything hits. Need 2s.
Yep, because you gave him +1.
3.
4 ups. 1 more.
1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
1 damage gun. Everything hits.
He's such a good unit. You can see how, Daniel paying 2 extra CP to bring him to his army in this CP economy just shows you how valuable he really is.
This is unreal.
So I think Daniel currently bossing saving throws like a absolute Chad here. That is 2 failed saves out of
the 4-up saves might as well be 2-ups the way he's rolling guns.
Yeah,
may as well be.
So it looks like the entirety of the Necron army is fired into these Harlequins, and they're just surviving.
Yep.
It is what it is.
Just make saves, man.
Well, they're his now.
Yeah.
I gave him.
Yeah, they're mine now, but
yeah.
That's the box you gave me last week.
He got to see the.
They're so happy that you gave them.
He got to see the dark basement where they live right now.
Well, that's the thing. They're finally out. They've been locked in your basement forever.
They've been locked. They've been locked.
Just make sure the 6 man is there with it, just to get Matilda touch in. Yeah, it's great. Because you need 2 for you.
Yeah, so Judge, or Carol, our head judge here, just swinging by and make sure Alex has his stuff in coherency.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
Bahareth. We were talking about it before, right, at the start of the game. Might be
they'll split.
Might be the best single model in 40K.
4, 5.
If you didn't have OBSEC, maybe it'd be more debatable, but
yeah, the fact that he's phase capped, can steal objectives away from you, and can teleport every turn to take those objectives or hold on to his own objectives,
again, which will be very
strong. Now I do want to commend Daniel here. He did use what may have been a frivolous lightning fast reactions there on the Harlequins, and stating
15,
he may
I hit 15 times.
he says I'll use this lightning fast. I'll put you on your 3-ups to hit, which is essentially ignored by the +1 to hit on a lot of the units in there. But just with the knowledge that he does have a 4+ invulnerable save and that can be very swingy, and just giving himself the best opportunity to roll well. And that's something you'll see a lot of good players do, is they're not going to
they won't
destroyed
put
and one
like
victory
hang their game plan on dice, but they'll give themselves opportunities to dice their opponent. And that's something that Daniel's doing right here, where his Harlequins -1 to hit, cut a lot of the hit rolls incoming from the Necron shooting units, and now and in conjunction with a very good turn of invulnerable saves, has kept an entire Harlequin unit alive and may force Alex to charge into them and take some damage that he wasn't expecting.
You T6?
T6.
Night Valmardo. Take care, brother.
Cool. Oh, man.
2 saves, invulnerable.
No, the 3s are on
Oh,
red.
no, that's right. Yeah.
Wow.
No. All right, well, nothing happens. Okay.
Rest of their guns?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Only 4 of them, right?
5. There's 7 in the squad.
Oh, it's 7, man. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I am pretty sure that Balroth is
Three,
fine
three rolling.
cast.
Yep.
Desmodus, so.
I just say it every time.
Yeah,
Try to find a metal one on eBay. Cause,
most people's Behariths are converted at this point, but to be honest, the old Beharith doesn't look that great. All the conversions people are doing look freaking sick.
Timothy, it's actually an exclamation.
2s with no rerolls.
4,
There you go, man.
8, 13.
Oh, he's still metal, really? Well, that's good.
Exactly what I
Thank
said.
God.
I think you have 12, but I'll double check.
Yeah, that model in fine cast would
grabbed
turn into
12
soup
because I
pretty
trusted
quickly.
you.
Fine cast is so bad.
And survey says 1, 2, 3, 4. I will have a model left.
See, I told you that would happen.
And I am going to be, I'm okay with that. So I'm going to leave her.
Still Harlequins remaining after all of these attacks.
How are these Harlequins still alive?
Oh my
Actually,
god.
we'll go with her.
It's crazy.
Those were the 2 that
So yeah, firing Tesla into them from the Immortals, firing the
her base
Locust
should be
Destroyer
touching the wall.
unit.
Her arms get in the way.
They just won't die.
That's all. Let me just.
Yeah, these saves have been insane,
And if you
Chad.
can't set the Incarn up, they just don't turn up.
Correct.
All right.
Yeah, so like if
Yeah,
you
I don't
fully
think we
wrap
need to
me,
be worried about the Incarn
was
showing
my
up in
job.
front of that entire Scorpion Destroyer unit.
wall.
I don't think that's where Daniel wants to put her.
So,
I think at this point, I probably don't care about it.
fair enough.
I knew you'd. I honestly knew that would happen.
Yeah, I think honestly at this point, there is a small chance that the Harlequin can survive there, but to be fair, it has lost 9 models this turn, and so there's a pretty good chance that last player just runs away. Needs a 2+ to leave, a 1 will stay.
If Daniel had 2 CP here, I think he should auto pass this just for the flex.
Okay, so
Just be like, no.
I mean, it is a single objective secured model, right? So it contests the middle objective by itself. Like there's only a Tomb Spider on there right now.
Yeah.
you're off the objective, so I own that, but I don't.
Could roll a 1.
Harlequin's
Never know.
living is just a.
Yeah, that's a good call out, Fortman. You don't want to die in the shooting phase. If you die in the fight phase, it lets the Incarn teleport basically freely, since the models that have declared charges that turn they cannot attack it.
The 3-man unit charges the single Harlequin. 10.
You make it. It's okay. And as long if I can't fit my base, so that's kind of all you need.
All right, here comes the charge.
You're good.
The Harlequin, to be fair, Chat, the Harlequin was not on the objective itself, but it could turn around and, without having to commit anything else to the objective, it could turn around and hold, take the objective from the
just go here.
Spider.
You'd have to be like right on the other side of the wall, and then
Which is just another unit that Daniel doesn't have to commit into that fight.
Within an inch of her. But
I don't know that actually.
But if you did that, then I'd leave them. Pull them up. There was a model that was here. I'd have her left and do it over here.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Alex maybe asking for an audible on his positioning of the Tomb Spider there to make his charges easier.
Boy, I'm about to butter your brain.
Oh, Nurgle Matt.
Nurgle Matt.
Hey, man.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for the $7, dude. 777. Very nice. Pick one of the other +1 AP or unmod 6s to hit,
but
auto wound.
No, it's definitely.
I think you got to go with auto wounding, man. It just seems.
Auto wounding's very nice.
Seems pretty good these days.
It also depends on how much AP you have already.
I mean, look at how good Hammer the Emperor is for
All right,
guard.
Scabs will charge the Banshees, just whether or not.
Anytime you can cut out any of the rolling steps, I think it's pretty
You
strong.
probably land a base right in there.
Especially the later in the funnel of hit, roll, wound, save stuff it is.
I don't know that I can keep coherency. Oh, yes, I can, because I can go here, and then that base will be 2 inches from everything.
Yep.
But, yeah.
So that's if I go there, it's 4 inches either way to get a base in the middle.
Okay. Is that what you're going for?
Thanks for the support, Nurgle, man. Always appreciate you, brother.
CP, right?
It was great seeing you last weekend, man.
So like we
for,
said here, the fact that the Ynnari army
always just try
swings
and kill the
first
banshees and pile them
permanently means that having to engage on multiple fronts here just means that one of these units is going to get to
Harlequin.
swing back
We're
at the
gonna fight first,
Necrons.
And
if we can knock out another Scorpic Destroyer out of this unit in the middle there, it keeps the numbers down, forces those reanimations to go on units that we wouldn't necessarily want to use on.
I'm like,
And makes that unit easier to kill for either shooting or the Incarn this coming turn.
9, that's so 2.
The Scarabs charge those Banshees behind the wall, it looks like.
Yeah. I think Alex looking for a position where he can be in where he prevents Incarn
7
teleports.
would be
I don't know if
14 hits.
He didn't quite get it there. He didn't roll high enough on his charge.
So
But again, the no unchargeable walls rule comes into play, and those the Scarab swarms
4 is
swarm into all the crevices in the wall to attack.
So it would really be 9 hits.
Dominic's Tactical Tortoise.
You owe me 6 saves.
Hello,
Check out his
that's
stuff.
me.
6 or 7 wounds there.
It'd have been nice having him here this weekend. I spelled that wrong.
That's 7 wounds, yeah.
Tortoise.
Tortoise.
Yeah. 2 wound exile, right? Or the 2.
Galaxy Burn. Yeah, we didn't see any chaos really this weekend, man. A little bit of demons,
I'll charge
but
the Banshees, and I'll charge them.
yeah. There were a lot of Chaos Space Marines players here this weekend. It was the most represented faction tied with Guard coming in, so
Yeah.
didn't quite pull through.
Guard, Jack.
Roll right there. This way you don't have to run
yeah.
around the table.
So much
I'll just charge
representation.
the Banshees.
Just the Banshees?
10.
That'll do.
Yeah, we're good.
All right, so he charges the Banshees.
Okay, so here comes the movement here. It may be that we can engage the Sky Runners too and prevent that easy shooting. They have to force Dan to spend a CP to fall back and shoot with them.
There.
Starting.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Fred.
Okay.
It's been nice.
I'll spend my CP to detonate a Scarab.
You got it.
Caroline, we talked about that at the beginning, but
For
at the
D3.
tournament here, they had a special ruling
roll
where
again.
it's a little bit easier to fit it in. If you want to see the exact rules, I think this is in the player pack here, so you can check them out.
2 D3 mortals.
Yep. 4 man, thanks for the kind words, dude.
1 mortal wound.
If you want to hear more of my dulcet tones, talk about 40K, I do stream either on my my YouTube channel on Tuesdays and on my channel on that other platform almost every other weekday, either live commentary or gameplay.
1, 2.
So you can come hang out with me there, and on my Tactical Tortoise TV YouTube channel, that's where all my VODs go. So you can see,
4.
got hundreds and hundreds of hours of videos over there.
Do this twice. Be much easier.
The Scarabs here going first, looks like.
Yeah, you don't want to let that Mirror Swords Exarch swing into your Scarabs.
Yeah.
Non-zero chance she just picks up most of the unit herself.
6 and 3 for 9.
On the swing first. So that is going to allow the Harlequin to attack. That doesn't mean that much. It may kill a Scorpic, but you
6.
have to roll pretty well for that, but
3's now. Plus
I
1
think it's
strength.
dead regardless.
To the gates, there was only one Tyranid player who was still undefeated going into day 2, actually. It was a little bit of a surprise.
Yeah,
But that could just be a local meta thing.
Fallen off a little bit. I've seen less and less Tyranids as time goes on. I think people are learning to play against them, or teching against them, or just moving on to other things.
Yeah.
So the Tyranids are a little bit they're sort of straightforward, right? The best Tyranid lists are kind of solved. And if you're good against those, you're good against them, and if you're bad against those, they'll run you over.
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And immortal.
Yeah, Lennon's like a Tyranid stan, right? That dude, he loves his Tyranids, which I appreciate. And I always like having more Tyranid lovers in the community.
So 1 4 up to not lose my Exarch. Nope.
Oh, no.
Now, do I want to teleport?
So almost kept the Exarch alive there, which would have been a big swing.
My God, those Scarabs munched the Howling Banshees.
Doesn't make up for all those.
6's auto wound is it's a hell of a drug, you
Still
know.
unfortunate.
That is crazy.
You want to tag anything?
Yeah. We'll just go and tag some.
Tag everything?
The Warlocks do have 2
I'm gonna go
damage
first with my Harlequin.
singing spears there, so they're going to do a little bit of damage to the swing back.
Which Scorpic squad has all the buffs? The blue one?
The bigger one. The big
failed 6 out. Yeah,
non-buff
Carnix, that
unit
was
and a 5-man
pretty
buff
crazy.
unit.
Okay.
To be fair, Dan, he had used up some of his luck, I think, earlier in the with those Harlequin rolls. That is how luck works, Chad, by the way. If you roll a bunch of good dice early, you're contractually obligated to roll worse later in the turn.
I mean,
and that's how that happens.
I die.
Oh, sure. All right. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, there goes the
Yeah, all right, take a roll.
Troop goes down.
So these guys these guys pile in. Closest models are over there, so we'll go that way.
Just not going to worry about rolling out that attack.
These guys.
I don't think there's really any way that Harlequin can survive, so that we could see a ridiculous string of 4+ invulnerables, but I doubt it.
And I'm going to fight over here while you do that.
Yeah.
Warlock Bikes.
And let's start swinging into some Scarabs.
One hit. One wound. They just wound on.
Yeah, we did have one demon on yesterday. It did end up going down. A lot of demons at the event, chat, and a lot of mixed chaos lists using those Agents of Chaos demons.
Yeah, it's kind of exciting to see that propping up more now.
Absolutely.
I think there's a lot to be explored there with souping in some demons with your Chaos Space Marines.
Hey,
for sure.
All right, Alhart, thanks for re-upping your membership, man.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate it.
Move them so they actually can all fight. That's the end of the turn, right?
Yeah, so...
what do you got for score?
Lovely Susan G. Coleman army. It's true. We're raising awareness.
2 points still?
Yep.
They do have Fight First all the time, this release, yeah.
Another 4.
And treasures for 3.
So I guess maybe he could have swung with that last
I think he
Harlequin
did. I
before
think
he
that
died.
was what he rolled, and he
Yeah.
didn't do enough to do any damage, so he just pulled his
go.
model because he was going to die to all the Scorpion attacks.
All right, guys. So Eldar or the Ynnari have lost their troop unit there, 1 unit of Howling Banshees, but still pretty much intact. And then the Necrons
some shots down that way.
also haven't really taken too much damage yet. These guys are kind of dancing around each other a little bit.
They're going to run over here and plant a bomb.
So we're going into bottom of 2. Let's see what
I'm going to
happens.
burn my CP for fallback and shoot cannon bikes. I just need to decide exactly how I want to do that. Yeah, this squad's really annoying. They don't have any buffs, though. Maybe I don't do a bomb. Maybe I come and kill you with witches.
Witches are still alive, Karnix. They're standing up.
Yeah, the witches are surprisingly alive.
Primary.
Yep.
1, 2.
I definitely understand Nathan really wants to kill those Banshees. The Banshees are lethal. You have to get rid of them, but that did mean that in order to block multiple fight firsts from happening, you did have to leave the witches to do their thing, and the witches are just bouncing between bomb sites here and just dropping many bombs on the Necron side of the table, which is certainly going to help Daniel's late game primary score here.
Outside of 20 inches, I move 14, so it's a 6.
The defender only swings first in the charge phase if you're fighting normally. So if you're in ongoing combats, then the inactive player selects first. But in the fight first combats, so charges and units with a fight first ability, the active player gets to choose first. So Alex got to choose the first swing. He chose the Scarabs. Then, because Daniel can choose his attackers, he could choose one of his units to swing. And he fought with the Harlequin, but it didn't do anything.
How big is this squad right now? 5?
The blues are 5. Different colored shoulder pads.
You've blocked me out pretty well there. Maybe I go there and cannon there. You have
They really should just bring back initiative, guys. Just have 3 initiative buckets.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
That would be, everybody's at 2, and then you get +1 when you charge, and some things give you -1.
Right.
That would be nice.
Reserves. I feel better now.
Alhart, thanks for hanging out with us.
Take care, Alhart. Always appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you checking out my stuff.
All right,
it's been an awesome weekend, and this is a very a super interesting, very cagey final round, and that's the games of 40K I love because you can definitely see all of the decision making really come into the fore. It looks like witches are actually going to be moving towards the center of the objective here, the center of the table.
We're going to back a bit, maybe to help deal with these
Fall
Scarabs.
back with these guys.
Surprisingly.
Yeah, that's where we're at right now, chat. But basically, we'd prefer it framed in a different way, so that it's less confusing.
It would just be easier to explain,
Yeah.
right? If you could just say, okay, initiative step 1 fights now, then 2, then 3, and then you could have rules that just say, this rule puts you at initiative step 1, not rules that say, you cannot fight until all eligible moves, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah,
right?
currently we're saying it's the fight. Chargers fight or fight as if it charged step, the fight as if it didn't charge step, and then the fight after all eligible units have been selected step, which is too many words.
Yeah.
Tuck in there.
Anyway, we're not here to redesign 40K. We're here to watch the game. So,
just so I don't forget, we're going to bring Scorpions in over here.
So Scorpions coming out of Webway Strike. Leave a little bit of a space in the back there. One thing that Eldar units, their Webway Strikes are really good because their units are physically so small. So oftentimes they squeak into little places where you don't expect them because your anti-deep strike bubbles aren't that strong.
Yeah.
And I believe that we did say that Dan has a charge in the bank here, so he can make a pretty easy charge, and especially with those Warlocks right there to Ghost Walk that unit, he can make that an automatic charge.
Farseer's going to advance, so he goes 20.
I really like these little widgets that Dan uses too.
Yeah, it's really nice.
It's a little a deep strike widget to show where he can set up.
Slightly more accurate than the traditional just stick because he has that whole radius.
Yeah,
there.
the little
to here.
The little arc at the end there really makes it.
Patty. Yeah.
Now I'm going to assume.
Honestly, guys, imagine how terrible it would be if 40K was perfect. Then, like, we would have nothing to talk about ever between events.
You're gonna have to.
That's true.
It is a lot of fun to think about the ways we would change the game.
So the Banshees are going to advance. A 2, so we're going 10 from here.
Banshee's coming up, trying to...
Okay, right next to Baharoth.
Man, he's being so aggro with these guys, but it's been working out okay for him so far.
Shining Spears will reload.
Shining Spears.
I think that's my movement. So I'm spending the CP to let my cannons shoot. So I'm down to 0.
Okay.
Let's see if we can fix that. Farseer, +1 CP.
Oh yeah, my bad, chat. The Skyrunners just have
24 from the king, right?
Protect, Jinx, and Consider.
Right here.
Ghost Walk is the realm of the Farseer.
You're in.
What did you roll?
10.
I don't think it's going that slow, chat. It's actually going pretty fast. Both players have half their time left, and we are bottom of 2 after 2 very explosive turns in terms of attacking. So, game's actually going at a pretty reasonable pace.
I need a 10
so far.
Yep.
I think it is, I guess, maybe a little bit slow in terms of, not in terms of the speed the players are playing at, but in terms of the amount of combat being engaged in. Neither of these players want to overcommit into the opponent and really...
Gaze of Ynnari, targeted smite. 6th will go
lose
off.
too much stuff.
I think your spider gets a deny, right?
It
You pay for
does,
that?
yeah.
Do you wanna do anything?
Targeted smite, what's the range?
18. Select, and it's on a 4-up does D3, on anything else does 1, on a 2-up if you're a big unit.
Ynnari definitely can kill the Silent King, chat. It has decent mortal wound output, and the Incarn actually just cuts that guy in half.
The spider.
It is a little bit awkward because they mostly will have to do it in melee, and his obsessence generator makes it very difficult unless the Necron player makes a mistake and lets Daniel charge the Minier or something like that, which I don't think he's going to do.
The one with all the buffs, it goes off.
But yeah, generally speaking, it's probably not worth overcommitting to try to kill him, unless he's really offered up on a silver platter.
So he just sniped out the, what was that, Technomancer that was standing in there with the Gaze of Ynnari, it looks like?
It's my psychic phase. So, shooting.
That's pretty nuts.
Easy stuff first. I'm going to go cannon bikes, and I'm going to put...
Targeted smites, man.
Has to go.
Yeah, so got the Incarn around the corner there, as you could see in.
2 guns at the Scorpix, 3 guns at the Scarab.
It's one of those... the characters that was in there that killed some of the Walker guys?
3 here, 2 there.
Was it?
Yeah, I will spend it.
Didn't catch exactly what it was there.
So here's into the Scorpix.
Something that Alex was not happy about, though.
2 AP3.
Over there?
Yeah.
All right, so 6s, 2 damage each.
Yep.
Did you kill 2 Scorpix?
Nope.
Okay.
All right, reanimation. Nope.
Wow, all hit on the...
I thought he killed
the
Scarab there, but oh, 6 mortals, wow.
Excuse me.
All hit on
okay, that's what it was. Thanks,
and
Chad.
all hit on the Scarab.
Couldn't quite hear what the guys were saying there.
2s. AP1, so it should all go through.
Is it cover?
It's dense.
So it's -1 to hit. You did that, right?
No.
Oops.
Yeah, because all right, I'll just re-roll it. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
So 2, 4, 5, 6, 9. So 4s. May have actually been better, but those 2s.
It's probably the same.
6. It was 5, so just take the 5. It was 5 last time, so just take the 5.
AP1?
AP, it goes through, so AP1.
But
so
it's not light cover, is it?
Correct.
All right, so you did 5, and it's 2 each?
Yep, so it
the
kills.
first one kills a wounded guy.
Yep, so it kills 3. I'm going to hit it to you
And
for
then
reanimate.
1, 2, 3. I'll just stay here. 1, 2, 3.
Yep, that's fine. And they're on 5s, right?
Yeah. 1 comes back, so you get 4 points. 1 comes
These
back.
Scarab units are so insanely tough to shift. It's just
They can't fire and fade or battle focus because I guess I could fire and fade if I had.
Is the clock paused?
All right, you're hiding. That's fine.
yeah, they might have accidentally paused it. Let me go.
Oopsies.
Are going to
Warp spiders fits out of the Peripheral
go
Codex.
all
Nope.
in on the spider.
Warp spider's certainly still there, and actually we're a pretty strong unit. Some of the Exarch abilities that they have are really cool. There's one for +1 attack for each gun they have when they deep strike.
3.
And then there's they have their classic Web of Deceit to deep strike multiple times a game.
The first 4 wounds for me, just in case.
They're a little bit inefficient compared to especially things like Swooping Hawks, but they're still strong.
Maybe hand out of the way and I can roll. There we go.
There it is.
He dies. Does he blow up?
This is the last game, chat. Yep, this is the finals game.
Spider goes down. That's nice.
All right, we'll see if we see the Incarn teleport in here to chop up some more Scorpex. We can see the Incarn teleport, and then if we do have another good unit, if we can kill the Scarabs in melee, that would give the Incarn a really good place to jump back to. But I don't know if we have the beef to do that back there.
What's up, Dave? Thanks for tuning in, man.
Warwalker. No other targets, so 2 cannons into the dudes in front of him.
Yeah.
So 6 shots, 3s, and 3s, 2 AP1.
2 4-ups.
Right, can you check 6 to the Incarn to those guys? I don't think she has it, but maybe.
She does not.
Okay.
6 is there.
Also going to be a 6-inch charge. So let's stop shooting them. All right. I think we're pretty
good
much
call from
done.
Dan there. Doesn't want to accidentally pull himself out of charge range.
We'll do mortal wounds here.
Done that more times than I care to admit.
Pistol at the,
Curious to know if the Howling Banshee unit he has is the Crone's Scream
doesn't
unit.
get the
since
minus.
He may awkwardly do mortal wounds to that unit. on
Yeah,
the way
because I'm
in.
not shooting through it. So I'm not -1 to hit for him. Do you want to move him in or something so he's not?
I mean, if I go there, I think I'm good, right? Because
Well, it's any point on my model,
but
so
to all of mine.
So
And
yeah, so that
And
yeah.
this piece is obscuring too.
It's not obscuring. It's only the walls.
Dense. But this is
Okay, sure.
This piece is
Right.
that's
Yeah, it's fine. One hit.
My figure is that was dense, right?
Doesn't even wound.
All right,
We're done.
Why are we bothering?
Can't change the past.
Seconds wasting.
Yeah,
Pistol,
last 30.
Scorpions,
The
they don't
piercing
want to kill you.
strikes.
Do nothing. Cool.
You're not going to kill me.
That was very sad. Piercing Strike Exarch is really good against the Scarabs. That model alone probably kills 4 Scarab Swarms a turn.
1 Bright Lance here, and 1 Bright Lance at the Destroyers.
Sure.
So Bright Lance at the Scorpex, miss. Bright Lance at the Destroyers, miss. Good talk.
What's the little base they're measuring to? Are you asking about the base
We'll
on
go
the building here?
It's gonna
RECN?
auto pass because it's a 6 plus 2 is an 8 plus D6 is an 11.
Nice 11-inch charge here.
These guys are 3 up armor. normally.
Boom.
That is right.
Got a big charge into the Scorpex, and
we will do
those
the
that's
Banshee.
really where Howling
We're gonna
or
do a
Striking
lot.
Scorpions want to be,
We're gonna do a lot of
fighting those infantry, and especially with that Crushing Blows Exarch.
Those are Scarabs,
It's
RECN.
gonna do massive damage.
Did you mean to fire by Harold?
The green thing, yeah. Oh, so that's a marker for the planted explosives.
Oh, this
for the
thing,
mission.
yeah.
Him in.
Both players just have little markers for those.
Scorpex.
All right.
We are on
It's like
tear down their icons this time around.
Surely RECN knows what a Scarab looks like. Sometimes people have weird, conversions and
Right.
stuff.
So this
Yeah, sorry.
cover at all? This is not dense, though, right?
Yeah.
The players can
he's
deploy bombs in their opponent's territory, so on their opponent's table half.
Okay.
Which are each worth 4 victory points a turn unless they're diffused, or at the end of the game, unless they're diffused.
And it's strength 6.
And there's one in the bottom. It's the little green token. That's at the bottom center is a token for the Necrons, and that green one at the top is the token for the Eldar.
Well, it always.
100%.
I know it's kind of weird to see, man, because we
forgot. Why
usually
did
don't
you
see
do that?
people actually doing
So Balrog's
this
going to go into the 2 characters.
mission action.
I think we said he
It's
needed
kind of
a 6,
rare.
right?
Yep. That's a
Both
5.
players
I have 1 CP.
had some spare units.
Well, I have 0 CP. Come on, Baharov. Come on, buddy.
So Behareth looks like failed a 6-inch charge, and there's the big charge.
Nice.
That would have been awkward.
The few times I've killed Behareth before the end of the game has been when he has failed a 6-inch rerollable charge.
So
Almost every time. It's a 6-inch, so like, it's fine, I'll reroll. I won't cast any spells or use
If
fate
he
dice.
can't get there, he can't get there.
And then
And now
He fails the
Banshees are going to
second
go into
time.
these guys. It looks like it's also a 6.
but that was our CP reroll for the turn, so we are going to have to roll some
Also
Yeah,
a
he's
6.
got
natural 6-inch charges here, which is a little scary.
So looking for a 6. No.
Yeah, Daniel's army's gorgeous. At least all these crates are gorgeous
makes
too.
a 12.
12-inch charge.
Needs
The
a
Howling
6
Banshees
and gets a 12.
forcing those Scorpic Destroyers to fight last, so
Yeah.
removing
So
the potential
everything they touch
for
fights
any interruption here. Although Alex is out
day.
of CP, so it doesn't matter that
Hey,
much.
James.
Turn.
They're doing good, man.
Also a
yeah,
6.
I'm parked right outside in the parking lot here at the
one more
mall.
time.
I got to meet them for the first time this weekend, chat. Very
Yeah.
exciting.
3 out of 4. There we go.
There it is.
Barrels on the charge, yeah, chat.
And then the witches into.
So the players were discussing that the Silent King could potentially heroic intervene here, but there are Scorpic Destroyers directly in the way, so they
I like
can't.
these dice.
Looking strong, Dan.
With another 12-inch charge.
Man.
We were just mentioning that the dice were going a little bit cold for Daniel, but that is not the case any longer.
It's that model.
These units are just rolling hot right now.
Hey, Richard, good to see you, man.
Oh, the Farseer did move up with the Warlocks. That's where we got our Ghost Walk from, chat.
Confident over here?
Nice.
I think I do.
That was it wasn't the Warlocks casting, it was the Farseer. Whoa, man.
Man, the big charge
Just
so
rolled
he
a
can
let's go. Yeah.
get so much movement out of this. He can, tag these scarabs and then use the rest of that movement to string out this unit anywhere he wants.
It's a little
basically.
dangerous. Those ladies do get a 4+ invulnerable save in melee, the witches.
Objective and then
But
take my lumps
it's,
from the
it's
scarab.
a little unlikely that they will actually kill the entire scarab unit. I think we just would go into melee and try to kill them. Nope. Maybe no, we're not going to charge.
In combat with you. And then we're
Okay.
gonna
So he's just putting one in combat through the wall and then
All right. Well, fair
stringing
enough.
onto the
That's going
objective.
to be all my charges.
That does engage the scarab swarms, which means that if the witches aren't destroyed, the scarabs will have to fall back this coming turn, and that means that they are unable to perform actions, which blocks a ton of the potential secondary and tertiary scoring that the Necrons could do the subsequent turn.
All right, so here's the Exarch.
Managed to not roll a 1 on his injection that time, guys. That feels pretty good.
Yeah,
for,
so here comes
for
the
Alex.
striking scorpions first into their chosen Scorpec targets. Automatic wounding with the big sword on the Exarch there. No real defense against that. Oh, but we could just roll a ton of saves. Was that 5 out of 6 5+ armor saves against that biting blade? That's insane, and I think that means that unless our Manda blasters go ham right now, and I don't think we're going to be doing some too much damage to the Scorpic unit, or at least not clearing it out.
They can't do mortals to you. And
Yeah, the explosions can't trigger Manda blasters, but the regular attacks can, and we do get a couple mortal wounds through there.
So 6 and 3 mortals. And let me just roll these. Didn't do any mortals anyway. So 9 and 3 mortals.
-2.
9 wounds from the chain swords, and we already have a wounded Scorpec from the biting blade attack.
So 4 ups.
Yep.
And 3 mortals?
Yep.
All right, so 5 so far.
Let's see what our save looks like here. Only AP 1. Oh, these saving throws
what a save.
have swung right back around. I know Alex was just complaining about the Harlequins surviving for so long and forcing a charge there out of the Scorpic Destroyers, which has put them into danger. But the dice have absolutely turned around. It looks like 2 models will die out of that entire Striking Scorpion unit.
That's crazy.
Oh,
5
man.
went through.
Yeah, I think
went
the
through,
curse of the
and
Wargames
then
Live dice has
that
maybe
included the multiple
worn out, and now they're just rolling insanely good on both
And then
sides.
2 more
That
from
way.
the chain swords, right?
And then 2 from the chainswords,
So
right?
6, 7. So 3 and a guy's wounded. Because the mortals hit last.
No, 1, 2, that's 6. You did 7 in total, including mortals. So
Right,
that's
because they're
6.
3 each. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And then 1 guy's wounded.
And then 1 guy's wounded. It's just now where do you pile in, and if you don't.
Interesting casualty selection
I'm
there
gonna
from Alex.
just pile like
Electing
this
to
so
pull
I don't
out
have
of
to
melee.
touch
Yeah, that is.
So, yeah, we can
I
just
think I will go backwards, though.
refuse to re-engage.
You don't get to activate unless you stay in.
Yeah, you can't
Yeah.
attack there, buddy.
You don't want to pull one.
No,
You're not in melee, sir.
Definitely.
Okay, all right.
Good
Daniel
sportsmanship there.
graciously allowing him his take back here to
I mean,
keep
you might come
himself in
back in.
melee.
I mean, yeah, right.
It's something to keep in mind, chat, when you're allocating saves in melee. If you aren't currently engaged and didn't declare a charge that turn, you cannot fight.
And
so if you get killed out of melee, that's too bad for you.
Attacks into, what is it, 3 score picks?
Yep. And there are ways to manipulate that too, Chad. If you shoot a wound onto somebody and then only engage that model in melee and they die to your melee attacks, you actually, if you don't consolidate into melee, that doesn't get to fight you.
Yeah, she'll teleport off the death, just so she's like here. I don't know if she could.
It looks like Incarn burned a Scorpion Destroyer unit and then teleported off their own death to get further behind line of sight. So she could dodge the Silent King's shooting. Half damage on a 6 damage Menhir shot is still a lot to a model with only 7 wounds left.
And that is...
Yeah, Greg, I mean, that's just a good example of how
the other one?
Usually whenever, quote-unquote, everyone says something on the internet, they're usually wrong about it, to be honest with you. So you got to be careful about listening to the group think about Warhammer.
He did one. The guy who took 2 was the squad of Scorpex.
Okay.
It's nice to see Ynnari doing well lately, though. They're a very cool army.
We'll see if it matters.
No, I took them off. I took the wounds off when they healed.
Yeah, Lasam might be right about some of that.
Yeah, so
we'll see though. We'll see.
Yeah, he's 4-up save.
Yeah, and we'll bounce back to my gate. This time we'll be a bit more aggressive with it.
Behareth gets to swing, chills back.
Banshees
to the webway gate to ensure that Daniel can hold it for hidden path. Absolutely brutal pick against the Necrons here because the Necrons really only deal damage if they can't draw line of sight. They only deal damage in the fight phase, and Behareth takes 2 fight phases to kill. So the fact that he's objective secured, standing next to that webway gate is going to confirm its control
it's
for the
Eldari. So I should go right through.
I have an invulnerable.
Oh, all right. 3, 6, 7. And
it's been a great turn for the Ynnari so far, though.
Yeah, I think besides that striking Scorpion bounce, that was pretty unfortunate.
7 so far.
7 so far. Gross.
Oh my God! Oh, these dice are going so cold for Dan.
I might have just cursed Daniel there. Daniel, if you're watching this later, I apologize.
She's only AP3. Right,
yeah, but it's all in one.
5-ups.
And 1 each.
Oh my God!
So 5 wounds.
Saves.
Yep.
So strong.
1 and change.
It's only 5 damage through on the second Scorpion Destroyer unit.
Oh. Let's see. So.
Do you come back?
The Incarn already went.
Doesn't kill them. No.
Man, that is
the second time a Scorpion Destroyer got charged and was not removed.
I want more attacks. I'm going to go here.
I mean, we've killed a bunch of Scorpex, but not all of them. And Dan keeps leaving these individual units alive with a couple models left to let the Technomancer do its thing, start regenerating those models.
Yeah. 2 girls, 4 and 5 for the leader. Hitting on 3s.
Got his little dog bone here to stay in coherency and get as stretched out as he can. Got 2 guys to fight there.
Poke. And she'll pile through with the consolidate and just base these 2 models so that they can't run away from me.
Oh, we're just literally going to...
Yeah, you're going to just pile in and probably blunder me.
It's my turn now, right?
It is your turn to swing. Over to you.
The models next to the Silent King that died, Chris, were Scorpec Destroyers. That's what you're asking
my minus
about.
1 to hit the Banshees?
Yes. Not the Witches.
The Witches.
Nope, you're talking about the guys who were around here. Yeah.
How many guys are there, Dan?
You got
I can't quite tell if any of the characters are alive in the back there.
2.
Yeah, it's a little hard to
3, 4.
Maybe we'll go worth a look. I'm gonna go table boss for a second here, chat.
4s.
I gotcha. Yeah, Chris didn't catch it. There are a couple of creations about kicking around this summer, yeah. One of them knocked out our Orc player who was undefeated last round. So.
Okay.
You owe me 6 saves.
4 up and roll. Kill 4. All right.
4 of the witches go down, but 1 left.
Yeah, chat. So both Cryptex are actually dead at this point.
Oh,
the
wow.
Chronomancer and the Technomancer have been removed.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the Banshee is enough to... I don't even know if you're on it. We'll say you are, but the Banshee is too.
It depends how many. Depends how many I kill.
Yeah, if you kill them all, you're good. Except then the Incarn teleports onto the objective. But
yeah.
Okay. I mean, I can't do anything about that. So, that's fine. So they.
You are -1 now.
Yeah. Let's inject them.
Was that?
I'm going to inject them.
Yes.
Start of the fight. Start of when I
It
activate.
does look really nice, Rosal.
So I inject them. 2 up. A 1 is really good. I would kill the guy you pinned.
You might just kill me all anyway.
Did we just lose a second score back to the plasma site injection?
Plus 1 to hit anyway, so 3s.
Plus 1 from what?
They have the token on them.
That was on the king.
No, the king's on the...
You did it on the king and the destroyers.
Yeah, take a
shooting
look.
into my
Take a look.
quins.
There's 3 tokens on that unit.
Okay.
I mean, you were plus 1 to hit on the king when you shot my Harlequins. I think that was on the king, is what I'm saying. The plus 1.
Oh, you think the hit...
You did plus 1. You might well have done the king and the destroyers.
All right, yeah,
going into
okay.
the
Yeah. 2 hit then.
That looks great,
Can
Rosal. I like
confirm
it.
that
I like
it happened.
that.
2s with rerolls. 2 saves. Minus a lot.
Kill 2. Just keep a tally.
Reroll
Yeah,
1.
no 1. I think he was just saying that.
2s, rerolling.
I guess if he had rolled a 1, he would have removed the. It might have been good for him because he could remove the pinned model, but
Those are
I'm
2
not
each.
sure.
The first one was 3.
That's all of them. So I will teleport the Incarn off the last model's death to there.
Oh, clears the Howling Banshees.
And
Yikes. Gets
All
the
right.
Incarn farther over, so it's even more difficult for her to get shot at.
Both on?
Both on, yep.
To contest. Yep.
But yeah, they're going to be trying to squeak that objective away.
if this witch runs, then the objective flips over to the Necrons.
God, this was brutal for Harlequins. Some of these charges did feel a little bit aggressive. But it's the Ynnari way. They want to throw their models away.
Yeah, this has been a very interesting turn. Roll a 6. So he did lose 5 of them. Sorry, 4 of them. I don't know. Oh, he rolled another 1.
Oh my
Kills the
goodness.
guy.
On the injection.
Man, I mean, at that point, like, those guys did roll enough saves.
What the hell?
They were due a dead model
They're
there.
free to act. Which are you guys OBSEC?
No.
That's crazy.
Right, okay, that's fine.
I was going for the kill.
Yeah. Do you want to score your stuff? Oh, morale.
You want to swing on me? Or are you just pulling out
I'm
combat?
swinging. I pulled the guy out of combat.
Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, morale.
Bro, Daniel is. He's over there playing Warhammer in the
7 or 8.
finals,
I'll look
and
it up
he's
if
fixing my camera for me.
Right?
Yep.
This man is an inspiration, Chad.
I think it's going to be 7.
Didn't even have to ask
I
him.
pull the leader. Which is
Double checking our leadership here for the
leadership
last witch
7. I'm not near the gate.
Yeah.
Score is 8.
That looks like a
She's
failure.
gone.
Oh, and that's
Oh,
going to
man.
donate a nice 12er right over there for the Necrons.
I'm sorry.
Chad, you remember when we were talking about how inconsequential leadership is in Warhammer these days?
You are destroyed.
I think with demons, they finally made it a pretty big
so I
deal.
get 6
The demon
assassins.
mechanics relating to leadership
Didn't
are
pass,
very
wizards at the
impactful.
end.
That's crazy.
Yikes.
Do another bomb, whatever, and then over to you. You get a 12.
Oh man,
tried.
that witch dying is 4 victory
That
points for the
Scorpion
Crons.
failed. They failed you.
All right, so I think I have this guy's both units of Howling Banshees down, Witch is down. Still has a few things left kicking here, but
okay.
he lost a lot that turn. And the Crons did lose some stuff. Both of their Cryptex are dead. The Chronomancer, the Technomancer down.
Still in effect though.
Lost a unit of Scorpex to the Incarn earlier.
What's your protocol?
This turn is
Spider went down that turn as well. So.
Here's my fate dice.
But I think based on this screen right here, I like the Necrons
you roll
from this
7
point.
or
But we'll
6?
see what happens,
You roll
guys.
6.
We'll see what happens.
We roll in advance.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, guys, we're going on to the
Cast,
top
save,
of turn
and 2,
3 now
Save. A cast, a hit, and 2
for the Necrons. Got a 12 on primary.
Scorpex are down to not many men, so
Don't forget, guys, no prisoners is not being added in right now, so that's a lot of points.
We do have what is probably a 15-pointer for Ynnari in the back there.
Yeah. Keep that in mind.
do I care about annoying?
I would normally ask the players to kind of put that in here, but I don't want to interrupt them
I
here in the
do.
finals. So.
Man, this Scarab unit is just running rampant
I'll take
through
dice off in
the.
a second.
I'm telling you, man, Scarabs are the best unit in the Necron Codex. They're just.
Oh, great. Now I can
It requires you to have the correct tool to deal with them, and if you don't, they just run you over. for sure.
You have hit dice?
Hey, Sanguinius, good to see you, man.
I have 2 saves.
Yeah, every model that's destroyed counts towards no prisoners, chat. Even if it runs away, even if it gets killed by your own stuff.
I do the action, gets me 4 points this turn.
Okay.
Or do I assault?
That's a tough one. I can't answer that for you.
I mean, to be fair, you've been losing orcs to morale since before this edition, right?
You have a 4. You have a 4
That's
or
just
5.
part of playing orcs.
They're 4-up armor.
Okay, so you have a 4-up. I have 5
Yeah,
guys.
this is the finals, top table.
They do get 36 shots and 6s to hit. 36 shots, so they'll do 6 wounds.
Well, if I elect to assault, I'm just going to go. I'm just going here.
Exactly.
So it would be no Overwatch. 5 guys would be 20 hits on average. A third of them would be autos. So I would be rolling 13 dice looking for 4s. So you would owe me 6 plus another 7. You would owe me 13 saves of a 4-up.
No other top tables, chat. This is the only undefeated.
Yeah, these guys are the only undefeated ones.
All the pair downs had lost.
The rest will hit on 2s for the rest of the game.
So we are left with only 2 at the end of 6 games.
Yeah, so
where's the Farseer?
I think Alex trying to decide where he wants to position these scarabs if he charges the swooping hawks.
You have, what, 2 guys left or
that
one?
we're talking about there.
Yeah.
He could just charge from behind the wall, not eat Overwatch, but
We should also keep in mind when we're looking at the score sheet too, chat, that Hidden Path represents a ton of points in the late game, but not so much now, since it scores at the start of your turn and counts the current battle round number. Daniel can get, I think, a 14 on that if he holds that web wave for the remainder. So he has like 12 more points floating on that secondary, essentially.
Cornet Berserkers should never make morale checks, yeah. Or if they fail a morale check, they just like charge randomly into the closest unit if it's friend or foe.
They should charge. They should take morale checks any turn they don't make charges.
See what happens.
Like, and they fail a charge, they should take a morale check. The new Scarab Swarms are badass, chat, for sure.
Probably
the swarms with more models are more better, for definitely.
They're the biggest threat in terms of range damage output.
In terms of annoyingness, it's like...
These destroyers, the Locust destroyers, have not done nearly as much this game as last game. I mean, it makes a lot of sense, but they're just kind of just chilling here.
Yeah, just hanging out.
Ynnari haven't given them very much to shoot at.
Yeah, they could poke out pretty heavily now and maybe try to deal with the Skyrunners.
Yeah.
But I think there's always, if they move too far forward, there's always this danger of the Incarn just popping up wherever they want to go and cutting them into many tiny little pieces.
So because Alex's Cryptics are both dead, that means he can no longer veil,
Yeah,
right?
his veil's gone.
Yeah.
They are just moving normally now.
One less thing for the Ynnari to worry about here.
His veil's gone, and he's lost his invulnerable save on those units.
Yeah.
So if, we could see I don't know if Daniel has Doom in the list, but if he does, we could see a...
So the king goes that way.
I'm just kidding, no Doom. But we could see some pretty hefty damage through, especially with the rending on those shurikens. And with no invulnerable save to protect them, those locusts will die pretty quickly.
Attempt the charge.
Especially once they die and don't reanimate, they die in real life because our Technomancer's dead.
By terrain when charging?
No.
Okay.
Fly ignores difficult ground, which is the forest rule.
Correct. And models when charging.
Now the real question here, it looks like we pushed up Silent King a little bit. So the question is where Silent King's going to end up this turn.
I'm a little shocked he didn't send the Silent King in to deal with the Incarn.
Yeah, he did move it forward. He could be looking for a charge, but I'm not sure the Silent King kills the Incarn on the charge.
Remember, he's down to,
half
8
damage.
wounds left?
Yeah, it's 7.
7.
And the Silent King does have a bunch of 1 damage attacks. It is 3 1-damage attacks, I think, and then a bunch of 2 and 3s.
He flies, right?
But so many of those are going to get halved, and they're going into an invuln save, and it just makes it really awkward. There's 2 Scorpec destroyers that are looking down the barrel of that charge, so they might try to go in and do it. But
We'll go like that.
it also depends on how many save dice Daniel has in the chamber as well. If he can just strands a bunch of saves, it's not even worth taking the chance.
Yeah.
Look at that cool Silent King with his big cape. What a guy.
That's great.
Oh, I do bet.
It's like a little mini diorama you can move around the table for your army.
Absolutely.
So shooting. What goes first?
You know, as much as we talked about how much the Ynnari lost here, they are, you know, they're on like every objective at this point.
Oh, hey, Unborn Pants, thanks for the $5, dude. Thanks for having me on stream at Michigan GT High Fleet Mechanicus. Nice,
Boy,
man.
I'm about to butter your brain.
Fan of both you guys. Well, thanks for tuning in, man. I really appreciate the support. Yeah, it's been a blast, dude.
Just to be able to see if I
Unborn Pants. Thanks, buddy. Glad you guys are enjoying the
You're probably planning to charge.
two-headed commentary content.
Can only take
6 inches or 3?
Just 3.
Silent King is a great guy. It's Street Chat.
Sounds good.
What a guy.
Nerdlemat, on a scale of 1 to 10,
Yeah, that's fine where it is.
what is your current level of
stuff. The king goes first.
what's the right word here? It's not
appreciation.
Yeah,
for the Silent King.
I was gonna say inebriation, but
Chad, Silent King enjoyer over here.
Nerdlemat might be.
So I'm a little worried about the Silent King's position right now,
down.
and here's why. He has placed his 2 Miniers so that they are strung out behind him in a little line.
Can shoot 3 of the guns.
And the scary part is that the Incarn is chilling right there, and is threatening.
Well,
if the Silent King doesn't charge and reposition his models, is threatening a charge onto the Minier that's at the the most central Minier, basically.
You go in
and if you charge the Minier, the obsessence generator that Silent King has actually doesn't trigger. You have to engage Sarek himself, the actual throne.
That's what she was.
Which means
basically, if you don't charge the Silent King himself, then he doesn't engage his fight last.
Exactly.
Which is kind of a little tricky thing you can do when you're facing that guy. So if you charge him in here, it's part of the Silent King's unit, so you make it into engagement, but you don't trigger his fight last.
And then even worse, all of your damage has to be assigned to the Miniers first.
Yeah, I think so.
Which means that
unless you spread out
if
more
the
like
Incarn kills both Miniers at that situation, which should happen, it then pulls the Silent King back out of melee, just like we were talking about before, and the Silent King actually can't go back and fight the Incarn. So you just get damage on the unit for free, basically. Love this reposition from the Incarn. It's actually true line of sight blocked by the low wall there.
That's you teleporting from the Scorpions.
Off that guy dying last, yeah.
Off the striking Scorpions being killed, and it kind of strands this Scorpic Destroyer unit. If the Scorpic Destroyers elect to charge into the Windrunners, there's a non-zero chance they could be pulled either off of the center objective, although they can maybe string back to it, or they pull their Plasma Sight out of reach, and the Plasma Sight may die at the end of the morale phase to not having a Destroyer to walk the dog, as it were.
Put her back.
Yeah, put her back, thanks.
Also, don't forget to like and subscribe, for sure.
Okay, so
thanks, not a big one.
I will shoot the king first. I'm going to put 2 Miniers into that one. Okay. I'll put 2 of the... I'll put the small shotguns there, and I will put the...
Oh, so we're firing into the Warwalker.
Into...
Looking to kill it, which means we may not be charging with the Silent King, and I think this engagement that the Incarn has on it may be possible. Although, to be fair...
1 hit with a reroll. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. 1 hit with a.
Yeah, the Incarn.
Looks like he did not put the Incarn over there.
Oh, I think maybe they were. I think they were proxying in case the Scorpions are shot and killed. Then the Incarn could push out of line of sight. So I think that was it was a hypothetical potentially.
I die.
Does it blow up?
It does, but it's only 3 inches, so nothing. And yeah, let's
explosion! Yay!
Just die.
Yeah, there it goes. The Warwalker.
3 big shots.
Electing not to move the Incarn, it looks like. A little bit of shrewd play here, right? Because Daniel could kind of use his units as a bit of bait. Both Scorpic Destroyer units are open or able to charge.
To at least some of them.
But that said, if both of them charge, the Ynnari fight first does mean that Daniel gets to swing on whichever one didn't swing first. And if that ends up being, either a striking Scorpion Exarch or the Incarn, that's probably going to be a dead Scorpic Destroyer unit. Especially since these striking Scorpions want revenge the second time around. They're a little mad after that first fight phase. The Scarabs are sneaky, Chad, for sure. It's a secret mission Scarab unit over there.
Okay.
If I kill you with
I mean, honestly, those scarabs right now, this unit of scarabs
reroll misses.
might be the MVP for the Necrons. They've been doing insane work.
Yeah,
like,
they killed a whole Banshee unit.
They killed the
a witch
Banshees. They
unit.
killed the witches. They're
Stealing
probably.
objectives.
I mean, yeah, they've just been on an absolute tear.
Imagine the flex on your opponent of planting a bomb on their home deployment
So
zone.
it's 2 damage. I will pull these.
Or their deployment zone
I'll
objective.
pull in the 2/1 model, 1/1 model, so just the Exarch.
Yeah, why would you not leave the Exarch alive?
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially because that's all your guns.
Yeah. All right.
So, Striking Scorpion Exarch lives.
Yep.
All right, buddy. Time for vengeance. He's +1 to hit now.
The Scorpex charge both of those units.
Oh, gonna leave him alive.
That's gonna make it.
Hope for that morale to
move
make
for
him
you?
run,
Yeah,
but he's
please,
only
yeah.
lost 4 models, and those
And then
Exarchs have
these
high leadership. I
Scorpex
think there are 9.
charge the bikes.
Yeah, Banshees with Ynnari buffs are amazing, especially if they take some damage on the way in. They end up getting +1 to hit if any of their models are dead on the Exarch, which is really where you want that damage
You
to
can
be.
Yeah.
You can
So
interrupt.
not charging any of these dangerous
So I'm
units. We're
gonna
going to go
swing,
into
then you
some
swing?
Yep. Well,
Warlocks, and we're
you
going to
get
hit the
first.
Skyrunners, but the
I think I go
Incarn
first.
and the Striking Scorpions are
now what's the
unmolested at
range
this
to
point,
keep
or at
this
least the
guy
Striking
alive?
Scorpion Exarch.
Oh, it's 6.
6? Okay, so you're fine.
Yeah,
I just want to make sure, because he can still hold objectives, right?
he can. Yeah.
Man, these bikes look so good.
Do
Jeff.
we plasma side?
I really like the Scorpec too. The Scorpec Destroyer doing a little lean.
Bring the pain.
That's cool. Is that out of the box?
He's
Something
on
like
a
that?
tactical rock there.
I love that.
It's not
All
just
right,
for humans.
I closed my eyes. I hate.
You're good.
I
It's
actually
okay.
hate
You
to
can look
admit it.
again. You can look again.
The small weapons in. How many wounds do Warlocks have?
3 each. They're all 4-ups, 3 on the bikes, 6 on the first.
Oh, they are an 8. Yeah. Not a
Okay.
9 for the Exarch. That's still pretty reasonable chance they don't run away to only 4
You still
casualties.
have those
You need a 5 or a 6.
Looks like they're two double.
They're 2 doubles.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes life easier. All right. It's more attack, so that's
Yep.
actually pretty useful.
Yep.
He has 6 wounds. The Farseer.
Yeah. Got to put 3 through a 4-up, and I have 2 auto saves, so that ruins the map.
Oh yeah, 2 Strands of Fate saves in the bank there. We were wondering if Dan had that secret
have invulnerables too.
Yep.
brace of auto passed saves, and he does.
4-ups.
It's going to make confirming these kills very difficult for the
6
Necron
wings on the
player.
Warlocks. Do I just not kill the Farseer?
If you kill 1 Warlock, I do lose a cast off them. But yeah.
I'll honestly, I think at this point I just kill the. I think I kill the Warlocks. The Farseer is annoying. He's got the pistol.
Easier to kill the Farseer.
It is, but what does he do for me?
Fair.
Interesting consideration. The Warlocks do have more attacks in this situation too. So you're worried a little bit about the swing back.
5 times, 6 times your wound. I'll put 8 swings in the Farseer.
What's up, Broadside? Good to see you, man.
The last 2 into the Warlocks?
Yeah.
Okay.
3's to hit, re-rolling once.
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. Wow, only 1 miss there.
6.
So 3s.
Hey, Wooly.
3, 4.
Thanks again for signing up on the Patreon today,
5
man.
invulnerables. Here's the first
Appreciate
3
that.
4-ups. He makes them all.
Oh yeah!
Wow.
Oh my God!
And then on the Warlocks, re-roll ones.
Farseer tanks those hits from the 2 damage weapons. Here comes the Reap Blade.
I'll roll the first one.
And we're going to slow roll these Warlock saves, and he makes all of them.
What a
1
beast.
wound went through from those Scorpex. This corner, chat, this top left corner, it has been cursed by Tzeentch for these models to fight for all eternity and just make 100% of their saves. Now the Skyrunners get to activate because of that Ynnari fight first.
Right.
To be fair, they probably won't do any damage,
Yeah.
but they could. And they can also base the Scorpex to prevent them from using combat movements.
1.
1 save.
Take that.
Yeah, made it.
We're going to use our combat movements
Guess
to
that
get to
doesn't
the
matter, you're
objective.
upset.
Not that
I'm trying to be
makes a huge
fancy and it doesn't
difference.
matter.
Yeah, they are.
Because you're obsec.
They are
about to die
objective
anyway,
secured
so-
Scorpex.
You're next.
What's their save?
3-up armor.
Tactical Totoro.
That would
yeah.
be 3 attacks.
I get 6s, right?
You don't get anything against the big blade.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't think I stab myself. Because if I roll the 1, I don't have enough attacks.
You don't have enough attacks to wipe the unit.
Yeah, so I won't do it. Okay, here's the damage 3 blades.
Okay.
Reroll 1s. 2s, it's +1 to hit these guys.
Yep.
Strength a lot. 2s.
Probably 2s.
No save, 3 dead.
Brutal from the Reap Blade. Wow. See if the arm blades there can deal it. Lots of 1s here, but those rerolls from
your T4
the Destroyer roll certainly helps.
2.
Can't quite kill them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, could kill them.
All right. I go over here.
And I think we just auto pass those guys. Yeah, we don't. No more attacks to roll here.
6 attacks, hitting on 3s.
Let's see what happens to these Scorpex. If they go down, we can't forget that Plasma Sight would also die in the morale phase.
That out.
And that would be actually flip the objective back to
5
Ynnari.
AP, 1, 2 damage.
5 4-ups.
Ooh.
Kill a base and 1's wounded.
Yep.
Ooh.
Come back.
Wow.
Yikes. 1 Scorpex down.
This combat did not go the way Nate Alexander wanted here. Like, that's crazy.
All right.
1 wound to the Eldar.
Was that the...
and he has 1 wound remaining, right?
Warlock swinging first? Yeah, didn't swing the Farseer first, interestingly.
I should have swung with the Farseer first.
Yeah,
Couldn't dodge.
I think Daniel, realizing his mistake there, actually could have cleared that unit, and that would have flipped the objective. That's a big mistake, actually, from Daniel.
2 more AP, 1, 2.
Oh, I think they went back and did it.
Roll the reanimate, because he would have gone... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Each of them kill... No, because it would have gone first, and it was only 1.
Okay.
So you would have gotten...
Yeah, okay. So what happened there was Daniel rolled his Warlocks first.
Okay.
And then...
6.
Oh man, so close.
That was close. He rolled his Warlocks first and then realized that the optimal play is to swing the Farseer first, because then Alex couldn't pull that guy out, and Alex let him go back and swing the Farseer. So that will lose the Scorpax, and I believe that will also pull that Plasma Sight.
And then
that will...
he teleports.
That will keep the Eldar scoring 8 points on primary and holding their Webway Gate. And the morale phase death of the Plasma Sight pulls the Incarn back and sets up for that glorious charge that we talked about on the Silent King if Daniel elects to take it.
Treasures for...
What a absolutely wild turn that was, Chad. This has been a roller coaster ride of a battle round.
And we've seen before on this stream that the Incarn can one-shot kill the Silent King in melee.
Yeah.
No invuln saves, D3 plus 3 damage per attack.
He might fail morale.
He could.
Yeah.
Oh, he definitely could.
Wild.
Here's the... Woo, he's good.
I do wonder if we save our CP here for the Silent King to Overwatch.
Let's do...
although we do have that... we rolled the 3 on the Striking Scorpion Exarch, so he can potentially charge the Silent King from out of line of sight to soak the Overwatch. Yep. So that... despite the fact that Silent King gives himself rerolls with his ranged attack, so he could potentially be fishing for those 6s to hit. He wouldn't get to Overwatch the Incarn, and that means that the Incarn would get in there at top profile, full 6 attacks. Strength 11, D3 plus 3 damage, no invuln saves, no saves with that AP4 against a 3+ save on the Silent King. Has a non-zero chance of actually just killing that guy.
I'm okay with that.
All right, guys.
Fish out those spears.
Bottom of 3 coming up. It's been a really good one, guys. Really good game so far.
There is a lot less pink on the table. At the very least, the pink has been constrained to its deployment zone.
Yeah, I mean, he's running low on stuff.
And Shining Spears come into play. They've been hiding in that ruin the entire game.
Look at the board control here from the Ynnari. He's got the Necrons completely bottled up now, except for, of course, our hero Scarab unit up here.
Absolutely.
Which did not decide to engage those swooping hawks. But
I think I actually have to go back and kill all that.
That's true. The pink has been constrained to both players' deployment zones. Yeah, I don't know what turns around to deal with those. I guess actually it's just the Warlocks here.
I'm sure that he's going to max no prisoners here, guys. It's pretty much a lot. Just in your heads, add 15 to the Ynnari score.
Enough stuff has been reanimated that I think he's going to get enough.
Yeah. So really, even as the points stand right now, the Ynnari is...
yeah. This has been bloody, though, chat. Ynnari down a ton of units.
I always that already? I always use it.
So he's behind by, what, 6 points right now?
Okay.
If you had 15 on no prisoners.
Yeah.
Hawks are going to fly over these dudes and then backwards, because that's what they do. And I'm going to use my Mortal Wound Grenade Pack strat on the Scorpex. from the Hawks. So it's a CP.
Gonna see if we can do some
9 dice.
damage to these Scorpic Destroyers and have
two mortals.
Behareth kill them.
1, 2, 3, 4 mortals.
Clips one Scorpic Destroyer with no possibility for reanimation. And now Behareth has a ton of decent AP 2 damage attacks to try to kill that remaining guy. And again, that will potentially peel that Plasma Suit.
Sorry guys, I forgot to close the poll till just now, so you guys had a chance to vote at the bottom of turn 3. But yeah. Behareth's still alive, REC, and last time we saw him, he was down here
he's
somewhere,
right.
but,
He's right next to the Scorpic Destroyer in the middle now. He's right next to his Swooping Hawk friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just
There
saw
he
him on the
is.
close-up. Yeah. There he is, right there.
You guys are a problem.
Yeah, right here.
I don't know they're that much of a problem for you.
Just they exist.
Well, all right. I mean, from an existence standpoint.
They're going to come in. It's in your territory, so we'll just walk on the table here and plant a bomb.
We got some Rangers coming out of Strategic Reserves, looks like. The second unit of Rangers to drop some more explosives in the Necron deployment zone.
How many bombs do they already have down now? They have this one here. They have just planted another one here.
Yeah, they thought about planting a second one turn previous, but we elected to push to the middle instead, which ended up, I think, being a mistake.
Remember, guys, those are what, 4 victory
4
points
apiece, up to 15. Yeah.
I'm going to start with Storm of Whispers from the Incarn. 4. Forgot to use that. Oh.
Although if the Necrons get up to them at the end of the game, they will automatically defuse them if they perform the action.
Yeah. I need an 8.
Since their objective secured.
Nope.
I'm going to choose your warriors or the immortals.
Sure.
Goes off for 1 mortal.
Yeah. Get that one guy.
She's done. Over here, Farseer.
Grenade packs are great, chat, for sure.
He does.
Any of those sort of drive-by stratagems to do mortal wounds, you move over people, are almost always useful.
Yeah, one reason that stuff is so good is because it happens in the movement
Goes off
phase. So
and
against
it's gonna go on
phase-capped
the
things
guy you
like
can
Gaz
do
or
on.
Catans or whatever, it's really nice to be able to do wounds in weird phases like that.
You have any other
I
spells?
streamed a game just a couple weeks ago where a Drakari player was playing against Chaos Space Marines and killed Abaddon, who has a 3-1 phase cap, almost entirely with their flybys, with Hellions and Reaver jet pikes.
So bike down to 1. And we will jinx.
Oh, good for Parker.
We'll jinx the Scorpex, or the Destroyers.
I will spend a CP.
4 up.
4 up.
Nope.
Hasn't worked yet.
And then they'll do reveal. Actually, you're not in cover. That's just dense.
So he jinxed the destroyers, you said? The Locusts, I believe. He changed his mind there.
Okay. D6.
Yeah, we blow ourselves up for 3. So I lose a whole bike. And no one cares about it.
Oh my god.
Perils goes off, and those Warlocks are not immune, only the Farseer.
4. So I don't quite kill him in here.
Plows for 4 damage.
Ow. All right. So shooting.
A little unfortunate here. Looks like we've assigned that damage to the Menhir
as well
next to the Silent King, which means that if the Incarn pulses damage with her Flamer, she's actually going to potentially kill that Menhir, and actually has a pretty good chance of it. That is a Strength 7 Flamer.
Swabilius, the reason he can bring Behareth here is because he paid for an auxiliary support detachment, which means that he can bring him into Ynnari list.
I'll shoot the Shuriken cannons.
A separate detachment. So he paid an extra 2 CP to be able to bring him.
From the
Yeah, the restriction on the Phoenix Lords, including with the Ynnari chat, is only for the detachment. So if it's not a Ynnari detachment, you can include Phoenix Lords.
You're taking one of the guys out of cover, right? So they
yeah.
both go through. So it finishes both of them.
Yeah, finishes.
Yeah, Behareth worth every one of those 2 CP. And that Scarab Swarm gets plastered by damage. Looks like down to only 1.
1, 2.
There it is.
On the
so
you get one back.
Eldar objective.
Yep, he's going to go inside, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got 1 back. All right.
Okay.
He definitely is that good, Swabilius. He's already. He basically won the game last round for.
We did get 1 back.
Has he taken 1, or what did you kill?
Doesn't matter. He's going to get charged by Baharoth.
True chance is the grenade strat with Behareth.
He's taken something.
All right, over here, cannon bikes.
And get that 1 dice.
6 shots hitting on 2s.
Dense cover.
1 guy's out of it.
Oh, sure. All right.
But when he dies, they'll all hit.
Nice, Swabilius. Oh, 3
4
scarabs
wounds.
left.
AP 1.
Ooh, one was hiding. Yeah, one did reanimate after that big shot from the swoopers.
2 each.
1 dead and
1.5.
1.5. So I'll kill the heavy destroyer.
Okay.
Heavy destroyer gets 1.5, so there's 2 wounds. The heavy destroyer has 4 dice, so I will. No, stupid. I will just kill a guy.
Okay.
And 2 wounds.
Yeah, I think if he kills the heavy destroyer first, the technology here, by the way, chat, is that the heavy destroyer has more wounds. So when the heavy destroyer is killed, it adds 4 dice instead of 3 to the reanimation pool. And if you roll 3 successes, you can bring back a model with that wound count. So if you have lost a regular destroyer and a heavy destroyer, you can roll 4 dice and try to bring back a 3-wound model.
Right, but he hadn't lost anything yet.
But yeah, nobody was dead, so he would have just rolled 4 dice for no reason.
Got him back, though. Got back the destroyer.
Yeah, got that Locust back and kept him a little bit farther away to be charged by the Shining Spears.
Where'd my charge dice go? Oh, it was a cast. I don't have a charge dice. Oh, yeah, so I really don't want to kill the Meteor. So flame into everything except the king.
So range of the flamer?
6. So I think it's just the...
Oh, can you selectively not target with Incarn's Flamer?
3.
That's cool.
2. AP 2.
Strength 7, right?
And you're jinxed, so 6s.
I mean, it would make sense.
Finishes off the wounded guy.
Yep. Does he come back?
Yeah, it can target those units. Well, that's very cool, chat. You learn something new every day. It's not an actual AoE. It's a bunch of targeted shots. Yeah, that's really cool. Well, you learned something.
What's it called?
I was a little bit worried that the Incarnate would shoot itself out of charge, out of a good charge there, but looks like we have an unfailable charge into that Menhir, and the Silent King is about to know the fury of Yniad.
Yeah. 6 up. Does he come back on a 5? Hey, get a point. This is on destroyers, right?
This is on the destroyers. Yep. 2 hits. 1 AP 3, so that goes right through because of Jinx.
Okay, how much damage?
2.
Scarab.
So 2 damage.
Scarab was really excited about the Incarn one-tapping.
The Warlock Bikes will
Silent King here. And I am too, to be real with you, Scarab. It would be really, really fun to see.
Incarn one-rounding Silent King. It can happen.
We'll go with the mortal.
Full strength Incarn.
Where is this into?
The destroyers.
Okay.
-1 now, so just 1 hit. 1 wound does a mortal.
I can reanimate against that because it was an attack.
Does that kill a guy?
It does, yeah. There was 2 wounds.
Go
So
ahead.
he comes back. So hey, internet.
Oh, this reanimator is printing so much value right
rolled
now.
so many 4s.
That 4+ reanimation is incredible.
You killed yourself.
They blew themselves
You
up.
should not get that to
3
hit.
AP 1. Oh, we don't care who killed us. It's strength from death.
know. So 4 goes to a 5.
Yep.
2 wins.
I love when players throw the little lore jabs at each other in the middle of a game. It's really fun.
All right.
Yeah, the mortal wounds are a little bit awkwardly worded, chat. Or the reanimation protocol triggers when units are destroyed as a result of an attack. So whether or not the mortal wounds are generated by an attack or not,
Bring it.
is a little bit in question. But generally speaking, it's ruled that if an attack inflicts mortal wounds in addition to damage or instead of damage, that is considered an individual or a triggering attack.
Bastards, yeah, we'll definitely be seeing them soon. Most tournaments are probably going to be waiting until they get Codex release that's not at the special edition box.
2 damage guns.
And or more of their model range release. But yeah, we'll definitely be seeing them pretty soon, man.
Roll.
They actually allowed them this weekend in Chicago for the GW event.
Through strength 8. 1 save.
Yeah, I think we may see a little bit of a lag as well because it's a little bit questionable how powerful the faction is without the.
There's 1 guy left.
He killed a bike in
2
Overwatch.
bikes dead to Overwatch
That's
here.
6s.
That is the power of the Silent King there with his full rerolls.
Can't kill him. Strength 6. 1 save.
I would hope that you couldn't kill all 3 Shining Spears in Overwatch there.
That'll do.
All right, there's some saves.
What a boss. All right, so.
All right, so that took the Overwatch. Now the Incarn has a charge.
Last and take mortals.
Okay.
4 up. There it is. So you take D3, 3 mortals.
Wow.
Finish them in here. And the whole unit now fights last, which means I can freely charge, but we'll go with the Incarn into the king.
Okay.
So because the lance triggered, it doesn't matter if the OBS and generator triggers, but it does.
Walked him.
Do you get in on a 4?
A 4. He is definitely within 5.
Oh my god.
But I'll have to act.
And the Farseer had Ghostwalked that.
So we're all fighting. Everybody's last then.
Ghostwalked that little buddy
so what do you
there,
mean
and
he
he's going to be
fight
going in.
But I'm not in combat with the king.
Right.
So it's he'll fight last. They'll fight normal.
Got it.
Yeah.
And then the Hawks are going to go into the
We
Scorpion.
were talking about this before, guys. As long as you don't base the actual Silent King model, then he can't put his fight last on
Actually,
you.
everyone's going to fight before the king in this situation, actually. Because the
You had one scare where you rolled low, and then
Shining
if you
Spear
rolled
and the
to hit,
Incarn
you
fight
haven't
first.
Yep. So just enough so we all swing.
Scorpion
Chance we
swings
can
normal,
bop
and
you
the
off
Silent
this.
King fights
11,
last.
yeah, 11 inches.
And here comes the Swooping Hawks trying to complete what they
This is the final Gareth.
We'll go attacking with one guy.
Yep. Gotta clean up this home
Because I
objective.
want
They should be able to do it here.
3 away from your Scarabs.
hopefully.
Because
They are.
the
I don't
Hawk
believe they
can
carry
land
melee
with
weapons.
him
They're just
to give them
strength 3
options.
AP0.
This has been a great game.
They are
honestly.
within, I think, measuring out
All right, so
Behareth
Explain that again.
to redeploy back to give objective
He's going
security
to land
to
over
those
here,
guys. Yeah,
or somewhere in here, be within 6 of that guy, and give the unit OPSEC.
there you go.
We
Love
just
that
land
explanation.
literally there and do it.
Oh, I can't land within 9 of you.
Oh, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you.
That'd be pretty
Although
broken.
I do need to,
Behareth
like,
could just jump
hold my web
to
weight.
jump to your
That's kind of
objective.
important.
Hello, this is mine now. No, gotta.
I mean,
regulate
imagine
people.
giving broken rules to Eldar models, chat. That would just be
Yeah.
crazy.
Imagine giving broken rules
make
to the
me fight
Swooping Hawk
last?
Phoenix Lord.
Yes.
Literally unheard
We'll
of.
go with the Ynnari first.
I can't interrupt, so just go pick
Yeah.
whatever you want to do.
Incarn
Yes,
first.
actually,
Here
we'll
we
do
go.
the Shining Spear first.
No, we're gonna go. Yeah, Shining Spear is gonna kill that Minier, and then the
Sitting on
Incarn can
threes,
kill the
reroll
Silent
twos,
King for the
'cause we killed my
means.
friends.
Yes, that's true.
2's rerolling.
No CP to auto explode for the Silent King, but he does explode on a 4, and he could actually do
looking for
massive
5s,
damage to
but
the
5 to double.
Ynnari army here
And
if he
reroll.
kills those Exarchs.
Hugin, the fight last from the Silent King only works when you're in engagement range of the actual Silent King's model, but because the Menhirs are part of his unit, you can charge the Menhirs and dodge the fights last.
2, that's to 4.
That's basically the way it works. And
Yep.
so you have to declare the fights last. I think it happens at the end of the charge phase, right? So even if you pile in later and stuff, you can't get fight lasted
That's
by him.
exactly. That's exactly.
Okay.
And also the Silent King's fighting
I'll take
last
that.
anyway, so there's a bunch of
And now
reasons
the
that
Incarn
it
will
actually
go.
doesn't matter.
Yeah. That's something that's
6 attacks.
important to
on
keep in your
2s.
back pocket if you're ever facing Necrons
Yeah.
with the Silent King.
It is oh man.
5.
Yep,
That
no worries,
should
Hugo.
do it. I need to put 4th
Good to
would
see you,
kill
man.
you.
Here
I'm
comes
gonna reroll a 1
Incarn.
because I want all 6.
Rerolling, CP rerolling a hit roll there, getting it, and wounding on 3s here now. Looks like that is a dead Silent King. Minimum 20 damage going through with D3 plus 1. No saves allowed, sir.
Yep.
That big
And he doesn't explode.
Vilith
either.
Zar, the Sword of Souls, will take the soul of this
There
robot.
you go, Scarab. There we go, Scarab.
See ya.
This Scorpion is still
Wow.
fight lasted.
And
so come back
there
to
is that.
We'll do the Hawks.
One tap in the Silent King again,
I'm
guys.
gonna pile in and get all my.
Absolute precision. Scalpeled that man out. And that's going to max us on assassination this game.
Oh my god.
With 10 points for Ynnari.
15.
Still behind on secondaries,
Wound roll.
but very close.
Oh my god, that wound roll is
Yeah.
nuts.
There was a universe where the Incarn flubbed a little bit there, and we had to do it with our Striking Scorpion Exarch, but this is not that universe. And now, even worse, we have no characters remaining to broadcast our command protocols, right? And the Locust Destroyers are engaged by the Shining Spear Exarch. So if they can't kill him out of melee, they cannot shoot this coming turn.
Robot camera.
What's up, Hobbs? You should go. We had a first round today, man. We had 300 guard on
Yes.
the stream. It was a really, really fun game. You should go
Yeah,
check it out.
Go check that one. And that was against our Ynnari players.
Yeah.
Right?
So spoiler alert.
Baharoth.
Still was a fun game.
6 attacks on 2s. The 6s explode.
Chad, I hope you're enjoying this clinic on how to play in Ynnari. Daniel is
3 AP.
certainly, I think, one of the best Ynnari players
Yeah, he's
in the world right now.
It's been phenomenal
Yep.
watching him play.
I'm going to teleport.
20 damage, the emotional damage. Oh, and,
And
brings
there
the
is a
Incarn.
kill. The Incarn's just like, I don't want to deal with all these destroyers. That's going to peel the Plasma Sight in the next Morale phase as well.
The Scorpion.
Hey, hello. Thanks for the
I believe
$5,
it's
man.
only morale.
Appreciate it. By the way, I hope you figured out the Patreon thing. I think it's because you
Boy,
were only doing
I'm
the
about to butter
Right,
your
you piled in,
brain.
you moved
$1 a month. You got to be on the $5 a month thing to get your name in the credits. But I really appreciate your support, man. Every single one of you guys. Actually, everyone watching,
4-pin mold
people
against
tuning in this
those small
weekend,
shots that came in on him.
everyone hanging out in the chat. It's been really fun.
All right, Locust Destroyer's here.
Yeah, over to you.
All hopes rest on your
Destroyers will
burly metal
He
shoulders.
has a 3-up save.
Yep.
He has a 3-up
Let's
save.
punch some dirty elves to death.
4 on the spear.
2, 4, 6.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Boomstick.
6.
Glad to have you here,
Technically,
man.
my Warwalker kicks your plasma sight to death first.
Does it? No, it doesn't. Get out of here. Plasma sight too strong. That thing has like a
Yeah, it's gonna run
4-up
around
save
It'll
too.
vanish in a second.
I guess I will just.
Yeah, it's going to
pile-
die anyway, right? Because he's not in range of the
I guess I can't really fit, so we'll just go there.
score pick
Okay.
anymore.
2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 6, 8, 10, 12.
Plasma Sight fights back.
12 hits.
That's a sentence that's never been said in the history of 40K before.
Is one
We're
guy
outside.
out of the fight?
I think I lost a Tyranid warrior to a plasma sight one time, and I like never live it down.
So 12 will hit. Strength is only 4, so make you take 4 saves there.
Drukari Mortals into Abaddon. They had 20 or 2 units of 10 Hellions and a unit of
I have
9
to go
Reaver
for
Jet
it. I
Bikes,
gotta put
and
6 attacks
almost
on each.
every turn, one of them moved over Abaddon and hit him for his 3 wound
If
face
only
cap.
one of them, if one of them lives,
And that's the story. For 1 ZP, you can roll a bunch of dice and do Mortals, and that's what they did.
-1 on the Shining Spear.
Okay.
How is the
I
Incarn
think
Teleport
my
less
logic
OP
is
than
if
the
I
Flyrant
don't-
Overrun?
if
Because
I
there's
just overload
it's less OP
the
because there's
old,
counterplay.
Scorpion.
Your only other thing is
And also, there's no Tyrant Guard
turn because you
in-
probably clear those.
in
Although
the
that's risky, clearing those with a
in the
Reanimator and
Ynnari
infused.
list.
Yeah.
So the Incarn's always shootable. It can't be made bodyguarded.
I don't think I
Oh
do
yeah.
it.
Either way. I agree.
I think you're right. I think I'm right.
Either way.
Lesson learned there, Chad, is
Don't kill them.
whatever you do,
all
find
in
some
one,
way
it's the
to
same as
kill
the
the
typical
Incarn with shooting or
So let's
something
try
earlier on in the game. Like, it's just such an
Three
insanely
guys,
good
2
value
attacks
model.
each, go
We were
into
talking about it a little bit
Scorpion,
earlier with
infuse,
Daniel as well. That what you really need to do is,
Yep.
if you have big range platforms, kill Ynnari units in line of sight of those big guns before they get to shoot. And if you can do that, that prevents the Incarn from teleporting theirs because it doesn't want to take damage early in the turn. Or you can just assume that the Incarn's going to hit you every turn, and there's nothing you can do about it because sometimes you just got to eat it.
Fools.
Yep.
This is final match, Chase.
Yeah, this is the finals. Whoever wins this is the winner of the event. So
Very sad.
All right. So
one wound left on that
Assassinate
striking
is
Scorpion Exarch.
Incarn definitely gives a headache, chat. Yeah.
No prisoners.
If you haven't played against it before, it is a new experience.
Yes. That's
All right, guys. I think I still have this right here. So nothing new dying for the Ynnari,
my Scarabs can.
but
Oh yeah.
huge here. The Silent King going down.
Boom. Silent King dead. Yeah.
Oh, and I
we
think these
just
Scorpic
have-
Destroyers are dead
Yeah,
as
all
well.
the Scorpics are dead. We have Immortals, a couple Scarabs here and there, a Reanimator, and a Locust Destroyer brick.
Yep.
Sadly,
and that
you hit on
is
twos.
it
It's really
on the
annoying.
table for Necrons.
Your plasma
and I
sight
think
runs
that
away.
may
When it runs
be
away, I'm gonna
Ynnari
teleport.
taking this game down. Since
been
they
a-
are just their scoring is just going to get better as the
and that's
turns
gonna
go
be
on. They have they
my
went
turn.
second, so they have bottom round 5 scoring.
I'm just gonna.
That hidden path is going to
bunch of
tick
pressure
up 4 points next turn and 5 points on the final turn of the game for a total of 14. And there's very little that the Necrons can do to prevent that.
Oh yeah, because the destroyers are still alive.
I think I have at least 10. So I'll go at 10.
Hands down 10. Yeah.
And I get a CP.
Start of the
CP.
turn, I hold 2 objectives, so I'll take 8.
Really nice of Daniel to be updating no prisoners for us too. I'm very. Daniel's been awesome to have on the stream. He's playing the game. He's helping out the stream. He's being a great sport.
Yeah.
It's
Importantly,
really been nice.
as well,
Not the others,
the Necrons are mostly out of units that can diffuse explosives.
don't wanna be in melee.
So Dan also has
first and
2 4-point objective markers basically in the bag for the final turn at the top there. Those 2 little markers next to the Rangers up there.
here.
And the Rangers are currently preventing a diffusion on
Watch
that
the
one that's
HI off
closest
the
to the
first
Necron units. The same is true for
I mean,
the
fine, you can
Necrons,
kill
but if
something else.
Dan needs to, Behareth can automatically
He'll kill you.
remove that objective
might
when he needs
He gets 2
to.
attacks.
Because he is objective
I mean, your
secured.
damage. That's there to just be an ass and
Yeah. Screw with my primary.
a little bit. Mind you, you think it matters at this point?
I mean, if you don't kill the Rangers, they're just going to keep racking points.
I think
There's 2 turns left, so there are 8 more points of primary on them. 8, 16. If I get 8, 16, 32, plus 4, 8, 12.
What's up, Nathan? Good to see you, man.
Yeah, if you don't kill the Rangers, I max primary if I get 8s.
Right, so I can't get to them because
Correct.
next turn you charge.
Oh my God, Greg! Hey, thanks for the $20.
Because I can throw them behind.
Buy Technical Tortoise a drink? Absolutely, man.
It should be 9
Yeah.
inches away from
Thanks so much, Greg.
Yeah, and they place it 3 away.
Thanks
and
for your
move
support, brother.
Boy,
So-
You guys have been
I'm
insane
about
this
to butter
weekend.
your
I
bread.
think it's probably good to
Really
call.
do appreciate it.
You just want to call it?
Well, I don't know. I mean, we can. I mean, I have 23
time.
minutes. So, not
23
sure
minutes
what I can
left
do.
to faff around. Alex does keep talking about using his clock time
this does get
to
you
make fun of
2
his
points on your
opponents,
secondary.
and we may see that happen
We're
here.
doing for that.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Greg.
I don't think you can do any more of your actions.
Yeah, I think Nathan here, or sorry, Alexander,
So I
realizing
can't do
that
actions.
Alex realizing he's kind of out of options.
His
I
whole
don't
army,
see him.
his big brick unit here, his 300-point unit of
Should no
Locust
longer be
Destroyers
able
has
to
to fall
get
back
Purge,
and
'cause
can't
I
really do
can stay in
anything.
each corner now.
And so he can shoot with some immortals. That's
If you
exciting.
kill both, the Incarn shows up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, kill him, the
So
Incarn
Purge
just
isn't
pops
gonna
in here.
happen.
Oh my God.
Turn for
Surprise!
primary.
Yikes.
Your turn.
I should be able to put you on a 0 next turn.
Next
I
turn.
should table you.
Next turn, I'm probably
To be
dead.
honest. Because the Incarn kills them, they finish that, the Hawks can finish them.
Yeah.
Zach RSP, it is me on stream. I'm just tortoising around over here.
If you,
I'm tortorizing our commentary.
I'm going to hunt you
this
down.
weekend.
If you don't fall back, I'm going to fall back and shoot for a CP.
Exclamation point tortoise in chat. Come visit me on all my channels.
Yep, go check him out, guys.
Yeah. So that's.
Yeah, it is. I think a little bit tough for Necrons for sure. There are some really good profile matchups
Okay.
for the
Spectacularly
Eldar in
Output
this
next turn?
matchup. The Incarn versus almost the entirety of
She
the
goes 10.
So she'll get to the end.
the Necron army is one of them.
She goes
She
10.
kills
She'll be
Scorpic
able to shoot-
Destroyers
no,
extremely
no,
well,
this guy can shoot
even
destroyers.
Scarab
Yeah, all of
Swarms,
this can
and it's
shoot
very
destroyers.
difficult to
She'll
pin
make
it
a
down,
charge if I don't-
especially because Necrons
just
have
gonna
to
leave
move
them
so
alive and charge
aggressively forward
or pick up
with
all of them.
small MSU units that are going to be contesting their scoring.
Unless you kill them.
That's their whole game plan, and those are units
But
that
if you kill
Ynnari
them,
prey
it
on
shows up
because
right
you
now.
move up to, as we saw in turn 1, right?
Shoot something.
Tomb Blades move up
But
to
that's
do
nothing
actions,
for
complete
me.
an objective,
Sure.
and they're just used as a teleport homer for the Incarn to
he did
pull
that
back
on me.
out of threat range after it goes and kills an entire unit of Scorpion
So I think this is the last turn I score.
and that's going to happen every turn, and there's
That is
not
my
really much you can do about it as the Necron player. And while that's happening, you have Swooping Hawks shooting you all game. You have these 2 damage Howling Banshee and Striking Scorpion Exarchs that are excellent against most of the profiles you have in your army.
Charge.
And while the dice did make things really interesting there for a while for Daniel, where he didn't do any damage and took a bunch of damage in return, it swung back the other way.
I'll get 2
With,
on
especially with those Warlocks, I think, killing that
You'll
Scorpic
pick me
Destroyer
up.
unit that tried to kill them. They're like, no. We're not locked in combat. You're not locked in combat with us. Or,
So, I mean, it doesn't really matter, but
We're gonna
I'm
kill
going
you.
to score. So I'm going to max no prisoners.
Yeah.
I'm going to get, on my turn, I'm just going to get an 8
And then you get 12 at the end.
and 12 at the end.
so it looks like we are going to score out our points here.
And that's 20, and then I'm going to get the bombs up to whatever 45 is. So 8, 16, 32.
Yeah, we should max primary for Ynnari.
8, 16, 24.
And not really the chance to do anything
41,
else
42.
on Alex's side.
Assassinate is done. Hidden Path, I'll get 4 this turn. And
Quite
5
a
on the
game
last turn.
indeed, chap.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was a great game.
That
yeah.
was
I get a
it was starting to look a little rough for Ynnari there
Yeah,
for a
totally.
little bit after a bunch of their aspect warriors died sort of unceremoniously.
16, so
But
you
that's
19, Danny. Round.
that is the toll that
So I get
Idiot
max
asks of
primary,
its.
and it's-
Daniel just
It's,
really impressed
I
me
lose.
today with his
I'm
play.
maxing no
Just
prisoners.
absolutely
One off Hidden Path.
phenomenal
Yep.
And I'm
piloting
no
of this
prisoners,
army.
Yeah.
For sure.
And
So
Hidden
great
Path, 2, 3,
stuff.
4, 5.
Glad we got him on
Assassinate,
stream
you move
twice.
5.
I mean, both games he played
then
so
get
well,
down
and they were
to-
such
I'm down
different
to 4.
games too
So
for
it should be
him,
a
right?
94.
One was 300 guardsmen bodies and just shenanigans, and then
So I'm down 1 on Hidden Path.
trying to figure out a way to win here against the
Everything
kind of the
else is
boogeyman of the current
And then
meta
the
in a
prisoners,
lot of
how many
ways, run by
reanimates do you
Alex
have?
Fennel, who's an
3,
exceptionally
6,
good player.
9, 12 plus
Daniel
4,
did a great job.
16, 17 wounds of extra.
okay, so we'll just count real quick, right? So
Sure.
destroyer-wise, there's 7
21 primary on the last turn.
plus 18 is 25.
Crazy.
That's
So
those
multiply
bombs.
by
The
that.
power of those
75 points
bombs.
for destroyers.
Almost maxed
Scarabs
everything,
give you-
right? I think.
Scarabs give you 20.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
he
you,
was
Brian.
he was maxed at 95. He lost 1 point on Hidden Path on that first turn, and that was it.
That's
Yeah.
Incredible.
94.71.
Good stuff.
Yeah, they already added
94.71.
paint, so yeah.
Did they add the paint in?
They must do. If you got 94, they must have done.
Unless I miscount. I think I went way over on primary or something.
No, it's in. Paint's in there.
Yeah,
Oh, it's in there. That explains a lot.
I thought so, yeah.
All right. Good game, man.
And there's the handshake.
There we go. So
Congratulations to
wins
Daniel
for me.
Wilmuth.
BFS goes to you.
Yeah.
You get the better prize.
I'll take that trade.
BFS
I
2022
got it
champion
already.
gets
Wow.
a cool sword.
Where's Bob with the sword when you need him? Bob! Bring the sword! Come on.
Yeah, let's get a prize presentation right here.
All right.
It is 94 chat because Daniel took Assassination, which could only score 10 against this Necron army.
This was the final. Thanks. Yeah, I know you're gonna do an actual presentation later, but the stream has to see this. Check out this. There's the. Well, you can stand over there next to Daniel.
Yeah,
there you go.
There's the 6 sword chat.
Nice.
Engraved with the event name and everything.
That is so cool. Look at that thing.
There it is.
Oh, that's sweet.
Hefty.
It's hefty.
Thank you.
Very cool. Very cool. Big grats. Yeah, big grats to Daniel. Man, what a great champion here. They're going to do the actual presentation later, guys, when everyone's going to cheer for him and everything. But I got to pack up.
That's the biting blade, yeah. That's,
that is so
it?
cool.
Vilith Zar, the Sword of Whispers. This is the blade that slew the Silent King in one fell blow.
That was great stuff.
That is
guys. All right, chat. Well, that's going to do it for us here from Battle for Salvation. Really, really happy to be out this weekend. I had a great time. Hope you guys did too. Before we go, though, I have to say big thank you to all the patrons who keep me out here doing this. So, guys, thanks for all your support this weekend. Nate, Nick, Greg, Malk, Death and Glory, Pete, Kyle, Ruichi, None Special. That's Hobbs in the chat, by the way. Austin Wingfield, Corey Jenkins. Hey, Demon Claw, thanks for the support, man. Bob, the Phobos guy, Ezel. Beardfish, Haunted Bagel, Fred Fortman, Tactical Taurus. Hey, he's right there.
That's
He's
me.
sitting right next to me.
He said my name.
Alan Cannon, Brian Foster, Stead, Tom Crayford, Bolverk, Thunderhammer, Jared, Dennis Love, Mark Jackson, Evan Nielsen, James Weston, Scott, the Great Wolf himself, Rumple, John Morrell, Al Kinsey, Ben Poole, Matt Salyers, Slash Poke, Crivens, Rourke, Clayton Odom, Corey, Benjamin Routier, Matt Ramage White, Kevin Quintero, Endless, Cameron Kane, Scott Dealman, Icarus, so many of you guys just hanging out here every weekend. Really appreciate it. Mario Capizzo, Sally Hogshead, Archon Dahl, Elonar, MLP 92, Brian Wesley, Doug Hidley, Deep Gift, Kevin Grubbs, Wordy, Nathan Martin, and all of you guys too who just were hanging out this weekend, watching the stream, hitting that like button. All that stuff helps so much, guys. Matthew Kustra, Tibidar Lucas, Ben Wilson, Michael Eigner, Ted Cantu, Jason Langer, John Harbaugh, Jacob N, Bobby Soto, Carl B. Resin, and Metal Wargaming. Ryan Johnson, Joey Rexer from Rexer's Lasers. Go check them out, guys. Tryhard Wargaming, Darth Mocan, Edward Pardon, James Merrifield, Seth Glasgow, DEFCON 113, Elite Geek, Rodolfo Ponder, Whiskey, Tom Coulter, Jonathan Larson, Nerd Workshop. Going to be there next weekend, actually. JC, Huge Melon, Randall Earls, Bill Steinman, Donald Plummer, Richard Hughes, Joe Grimshaw, Can of Ubik, Lee Leonard Mutet, Leonard Mutet, Anders Takir, Elijah Inman, Stephen McCaig, Nerd Bar, Joel Miller, Ben Spears, Seth Stratos, Dan Davis, Joe Manina, Louis Principio, Zachary Bell, Chris Youngblood, Harrison McCrumpin, Bickerstaff, Kittyar Bodger, Daniel Bailey, Glenn Williams, Teresa Harpster, Honorable Mr. Hard Work, Bernard Tolan, Ian B. Warner, David McEver, Bjorn Olsen, Jess, John McCardle, John with all the insane gifts earlier this weekend, Brendan Smythe, and Stephen Carpenter. Thank you guys so much. And then the stream supporters as well. Augustine, always a pleasure, man. Seth, the Mad Doc himself. Jared D., Authority of State, Happy Grunt. Ian Turner, Dustin, Guavesa Webb, our Discord admin, does an awesome job there. Matthew Reese, Liquid Snake, Eric Saggers, Nurgle Matt, the Legend, Robert Schmidt, Daniel Hesters, Thorsten Martin, Hootie, Chase Koch, Joshua Jin, C. Jackson, 8605, Max, Scott, Michael Online, Chris Cunningham, Nathaniel Gaming, Chad Fleming, Blindly Into Space, Moaco, MW Acho, Podium Baby, Sarasone, Grim Resolve, Jack Crozier, Scott Rogers, Ryan Weathers, Lester, Troy Cagle, Scary, the Archon himself. He does have a 2-up save in real life, guys, as well. Pirate, Robot Ninja, David Pinfold, Duncan, Caldorf, Chris, Mac Thompson, Willow Weeks, Austin Jones, William Jacobs, Julie Wright, Joe Marion, Joshua Shirley, Lavarius, Nom Dids. Justin Perdue,
I like that name.
Luke Henderson, Gamer Hudson, Stephen Paish, Ken Peters, Andreas Hamnibo, Frank Virioet, Tyler Brennan, Mitchell Baker, Truitt, Tadek Taylor, Nathan Blankenship, Metatulu, The Iron Horse, Negus Kwong, Dan Gill, Sarah Timmons, Anna Moe, Kaizenus, Pierce McKenzie, Paul MacArthur, Mex Soul, Lou Rollins. Lou with the beautiful, beautiful Deathwatch army. Saw back in, where was that? Salt Lake City? Dallas Sigurder, Tanner Hebert, Clinton Carter, Dallas B, Damien, Christian Vestal, Lean Guerra, Ladislav Makun, Joseph, Rick Tillenberg, Brian Carthers, Michael Langford, Jake Matson, Robert Swain, Carrie Kunkel, the Thrall of Silent King. That's a long one. Leaf Nordstrom, Derek Johnson, Stud Fox, Andrew Jaffe, Christopher S. Thompson, Legatum Novus, Barry Kavanaugh, Aubrey McKeon, Mom. Thanks, Mom, for your support. Ryan Jervis, Kyle Bartlett, Systemic, Sammy, Eric Stanton, Matthew Steelyard, Tony Tolman, Noyer Selly Lasombra, John Wicker, David Patton, Christopher Milson, and a whole bunch of new patrons today, guys. Thank you so much for your support.
Hell yeah.
All you guys who signed up this weekend. I think we had like 8 new patrons sign up this weekend. Tomcat, Wooly Totoro, thanks so much. Benoit Berubi, Andrew, Tim Newbin, Shane Hamblin, Darren Lockyer, and if I didn't get your name, guys, I'll get you on there next weekend. Thanks so much. Howard Watts as well, and Flying Monkey Wargaming Podcast. You guys are amazing. Could not do it without you guys. Really, really appreciate it. All right, guys. We're out.
Cheers, everybody.
Thanks again for Trevi for hanging out with me this weekend, man.
Joe, thanks for having me on. It was a good time. For everybody, if you want content between your War Games live streams, come hang out with me on weekdays over on my channels.
Yeah, go check them out, guys.
I'll see you there.
All right, guys. Oh, what a way to end the stream. Corn bots show up right at the end.
They knew.
Get out of here.
It was their
Corn
last
bots.
chance.
There you go. Thanks, Haunted Bagel. All right, guys. Got to pack up and hit the road. We'll see you next weekend from the Brawl at the Beach down in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Hell yeah.
See you there. Good night, guys.
Come on, let's move.